Hill Man.
The Greg Hill Show.
We're up and at it, Greg. Don't worry about that.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring the biggest foodie on the planet,
To me, food is the most important thing. White bread is succulent.
Greg Hill.
But couples who go to bed at the same time are reportedly happier.
That must be tough for you, Greg, since you go to bed at like 5 o'clock.
Well, Lindsay and I go to bed at the exact same time.
The bedtime gap with Greg is the distance between me and Lindsay.
Featuring the parlay playboy himself,
This tickles my fanny. Does that math make math? I did not know that.
Wiggy.
What?
What?
Yes.
No, bros before hoes.
Oh, 100%.
Especially like real bros.
Blood bros.
Yeah, blood bros before hoes.
Joined by Boston's #1 linguist,
Criminal mischief and arson have become this kind of tangent. Pete Buttigieg.
Courtney Cox.
First of all, I'm not a liar, and I hate that you depict me as one sometimes. I am not a liar. Santos surprised me. I was shocked.
And accompanied by two big brains behind the glass.
Don't put salmonella with your yams.
I'm on Shime Island.
Talk to me, Daddy.
You are both morons.
Curtis and Shime.
Hit in the air to center. Well struck. This one's got a chance. Back to the wall. And Joe, I believe it. Pelota. Como estás? A solo blast from Contreras, and it's 4-3 Boston in the fourth. Send it to Lansdowne. Send it to Mantown. A 3-run drive from Sedon.
This is the biggest shiv I've ever been given in my life.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
Time to party.
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Martin.
Morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original,
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time. Let the games begin.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
What's poppin'?
How you doing, Wiggy?
Man, slow motion, baby.
A little bit of breaking news right now from England, where Curtis lived for a little bit. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor has been arrested this morning and charged with suspicion of misconduct in office when he was the Prince of England.
Let me just say, you hate to see bad things happen to good people. I mean, that guy, his resume and his track record is just spotless. So,
I mean, imagine he probably thought he was going to get away with it. Like, I mean, he has been squirming away from his association with Jeffrey Epstein for decades and probably thought he was home free. And they knock on the door of the castle this morning and drag him out of there.
Do you know that today's his birthday?
Oh,
No.
happy birthday.
66.
All right.
Talk about signs.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
the only person I've ever seen sweat more than Greg was Andrew.
When he did that interview?
Yeah. Literally, like
Yeah.
sweat pouring from his forehead.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I like to call him the artist known as the former prince. So that is, he's under arrest, and I would imagine that he may not be the last. If there's any justice in this world, there will be others who will be arrested for their association with the despicable human being that was Jeffrey Epstein.
I have a question, Greg.
Yes.
So I'm sure the allure, outside of the obvious obsession with women that are not of age and being, just basically pedophiles, why, if you're flying to an island you can only reach by plane or boat in that there's no commercial aircraft, you have to go private, whatever, to do all these things, yet while they're doing them, they're smiling for a camera?
Yeah, I assumed that they felt like they were above reproach and that nobody would ever say
Above
anything.
the law.
No, nobody would ever say. You know how that goes, Wiggy.
When you got money.
People think they're above the law,
Especially when you got money.
and so but it's disgusting. The whole entire thing is disgusting.
He also aligned himself with princes, presidents, etc. So I think he thought he was above the law, no matter what. That guy just thought that nothing was ever going to come out.
Well, I think he was collecting blackmail material the whole entire time that he was operating. So.
All right.
But anyway, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor under arrest in England this morning, and more on that during the news. What a hockey game yesterday.
Okay.
Shime, did you get to watch that game yesterday?
So I only got to watch the third period in
Oh,
overtime
my Lord.
because I was at practice. But the Canadian game before that, too, was also exceptional.
Both of them excellent games. So Canada advances, although I am seeing this morning that Sidney Crosby may be hurt and may be done, which is advantage USA as long as you get to that final medal round there.
Yeah, shout out Radko Gudas.
Bennington is a clutch man, that guy.
Yes.
Canada.
Oh, God,
Unbelievable.
I hate him so much.
What? Why the hate, Sean?
Because he beat us in the 2019 Stanley Cup.
Don't go back to that.
Nope, I hold the grudge, Greg.
Am I the only one that starts singing Gloria whenever I see it?
It's a great song.
All right. So USA might be headed to the chip.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
you got they reseed, I believe, after this round, and then you are at quarterfinals. So four teams left this quarterfinals.
Correct. I believe you play
yes.
Slovakia and Canada plays Finland.
Yes.
All right.
And were you upset for David Pastrnak yesterday during that game? Looked very upset.
I was
during that
rooting
game
for
yesterday.
Czechia. You know, even though they got a go-ahead goal with 6 guys on the ice, we'd take it if they were to beat Canada. Unfortunately, they did not.
He did make history, though, Olympic history. So I had that in trending.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Pastrnak.
Little tease for trending out of
go.
nowhere from you.
You'd think Pasta would play pretty well in Italy.
Yeah. I mean, some people.
The rigatoni rocket.
People have suggested that you're so far gone. You're already in the nursery, putting diapers on.
Yeah.
But no, look at you. You brought a tease for trending.
Yes, I did.
At 6:08
Yes, I did.
in the morning.
My
Fantastic.
last 2 brain cells are fusing at the moment.
Really?
It's over for me, but like I'm here, you know?
All right.
I'm putting my best foot forward.
Well, just as expected, hopefully it will end up being the United States of America and Canada. And here come the text messages. What time would you like the game to be scheduled, Greg?
What time is it again if they make it to the championship?
It's 8 a.m. Sunday. I don't think it's an outrageous. For instance, the United States of America, if I'm correct, I don't want to go into step on the skis of Rob Ninkovich, but if I am correct, the United States of America played that game yesterday at 9:00 in Italy. Am I correct about
Yeah, and
the
they
time?
do tomorrow as well. They play at 3:10 hour local time tomorrow.
Correct. That's 9:10. So I don't understand why, when it comes to a game that all of North America will be tuned in for, you can't slide it up a little bit. I don't need 3:10 on Sunday. I would like maybe 11 on Sunday or maybe noon on Sunday.
Can I ask a dumb question, though?
Yes.
I'm sure Olympics, NBC, like everything is scheduled pretty far in advance. And so it's the championship game. So they need to make sure that whatever time it's scheduled for, it's a wake period for whatever country could be in. Like that, in my mind, it's more so like they've had this scheduled and they can't do it when it's.
But they flex things all the time. They're flexing a Celtics game because Jason Tatum might return. I
don't think you could do that for
I mean,
the
they have the
Olympics,
women's gold medal game at what, 1:00 today, right?
Yes,
So, like, I mean,
yes.
I don't understand
I
why they
have an
couldn't have at
idea.
least put it at 1:00.
Greg, I'm an idea guy.
Yeah.
What happened in 1980? How did we consume the greatest upset in the history of sports?
Well, for me, I delivered the afternoon edition of the Middlesex Daily News on my bicycle to people, which said it's a miracle. That's how those people found out about it in the afternoon, Curtis.
But the televised portion of it was on tape delay.
Right.
So let's just NDA in the Milan Arena and then play it at 9:00 Sunday night. Boom,
Yeah.
win-win.
Yeah.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
The fact that people found out here in the U.S. that it was.
By reading the newspaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't get it spoiled for you by tweets.
Oh, that's unbelievable. When you really think about that time period.
Couldn't do it now, though. Too much
No,
social
of
media.
course.
Yeah,
Of course. That's why it's so crazy.
Could not do that now.
So that's the way it used to go. Good times. All right. Well,
We landed on the moon.
We are going to get to our leads in about 10 minutes. And then they said it at 7:20 on today's show. That includes what Alex Cora said yesterday when gushing about the Durbinator. And is KD back on the burners again?
Oh.
And what he said in defense of himself. What Kevin Durant said in defense of himself coming up during They Said It in about an hour.
Did you see what they're calling that, Greg, by the way?
No.
We've done away with, like, Spygate. We've done away with the gates. Now it's the KD files.
All right.
Oh, the files.
The files.
Oh, I see. An homage to Jeffrey Epstein or to those who are investigating, I
Correct.
guess.
I don't understand the Durant thing. Like, he's probably made $500 million at least in his basketball career.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
a lot
won-
of money.
He's won several championships.
Yeah,
Yep.
2 of them.
He had an MVP, a great speech thanking his mom years ago, spectacular moment. And he is this insecure. It's fascinating.
It's
He's
very
like so petty.
It's very strange.
It's so weird.
It's very strange. And Wiggy and Rich yesterday almost came to blows over Wiggy suggesting that Kevin Durant is a top 5 player in the NBA currently.
Right now?
Currently?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Skill-wise,
Wait,
yeah.
oh, you weren't here for that.
No.
It was well after the show.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I was talking.
I had to break the two of them up.
Wait.
Yeah, I was talking about skill-wise.
What do you mean by that?
Like, just like he could do everything, score from all areas of the basketball court.
So you could say he's the most versatile, but probably not the top 5. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we were talking about top 5 skill. I was just saying, because they kept going into, well, his teams didn't win, and I was like, well, that's a different argument. I'm just
Right.
talking about the guy can score from the 3-point line. He can score from the block. He could take guys off the dribble. His skill set at his age is still one of the best NBA players.
Right, but
in
it
the league.
doesn't when you're I was aghast with your statement because you are, and then I think you threw James Harden in.
No,
also.
I didn't throw James Harden in there.
And I
Okay,
was
thank God.
maybe it was Rich. All James Harden does at this point in his career, no offense, is stand literally in the middle of the court and then turn his body around to either play offense or defense. That's all he does at this point. Now, I will say the guy is can shoot the lights out of the barn or whatever. But other than that,
He's also gotten a bit older and a bit bigger.
Yes, well, that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens
So
with
the
age.
turning
Well,
of the ball.
he made Cleveland the favorite.
Yeah.
You know, Cleveland is now the favorite to come out of the Eastern Conference. So, I mean, he's
Sorry, I
still
won't be worried about Harden in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think that's like, it wasn't like the conversation wasn't about playoffs or anything like that. I'm just talking pure skill.
All I know is that with these, if he is behind the burner accounts, I bet he's one of the least liked players in the NBA.
Yeah, probably.
Takes
So
some
that-
shots.
I mean, it's really only his teammates
Right.
that he
Right.
that he comes at.
Can
when
you
on
imagine?
I think that's the
burners.
weird thing, because anytime, anywhere KD's really ever been, and Wiggy, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think any of the other, like his teammates have ever come out and said he's like a bad guy or a
No.
bad teammate or anything, which is why I find it so fascinating
Right.
that he wants to rip these guys on burner accounts, but then he's like really nice to them actually in the facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never had any issues like, you know, like
That's how
you're right,
all
Chuck.
trolls are. Like, what are we
Yeah.
talking
It's
about?
so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. It's very
And you would think
Definition.
like, you would think like he's, KD. What's he need to rip
Right.
his teammates for?
Right. Well, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Like, it's
All right.
so weird.
Could be like it could be like, man, you need to hold your weight a little bit. One of those type of things, like tired of carrying people.
carry your weight or like
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel
Alper
like
and
that's
Şengün, more like Alper and he stinks.
yeah. I feel like people that are that good or like the best on their team, if they are taking shots at their teammate because they're like, man, you need to pick it up. You stink.
Yeah.
So
Maybe X bears Kevin Durant.
maybe
Ooh,
it is.
nice.
It's kind of what Ken was doing yesterday when he came in here and flaunted his home run calls in front of everybody, especially Curtis.
yeah, well,
I
What
mean,
if-
outlets are picking that up.
Courtney, I could not. I spat out my coffee and I didn't even have any. I was reading the text from Ken, and it is just his bald mug, and it's a news story, quote unquote news story, in a website's sort of that all about an industry website that is operated by only people that would be in this industry. It is not in any way like a massive publication, and it is a guy that is paid by radio stations to consult them on what to do. Ken was in the newspaper with Barrett Sports Media, and then said, Just so you know, here's the story. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. No, there was some media reporting, if you will,
I saw that.
on Ken Laird taking to the Red Sox play-by-play booth for the first time on March 8th. So congratulations
that's
to
big
our
news.
I know.
big news for our fearless leader.
Right.
Yeah.
Big news. All right. Well, anyway, if you'd like to join us at any point this morning, call 617-779-7937. Same number that you can text on. And to get us started, here is Courtney with what is trending right now.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Now Quinn Hughes. We played 3.5 minutes in overtime. Quinn Hughes shoots. He scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it, and the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go USA. Trending
All right.
now, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Quinn Hughes gets it done in OT for the red, white, and blue in Milan. And the U.S. men's hockey team is headed to the semifinals against Slovakia. That will take place tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. And David Pastrnak made some history while playing for the Czech Republic. For 805 minutes and 1 second, Canada has never played from behind in Olympic men's hockey with NHL talent until David Pastrnak gave Czechia the 2-1 lead. Canada did end up winning that game 4-3, but a nice moment in the sun for David Pastrnak. The women of the U.S. will go for gold against Canada today. That takes place at 1:10 p.m.
Now, is the reporting on the drama around that game accurate?
Oh, I haven't heard of the drama.
I would have thought that if anybody knew about it around here, it would be you. There are two players who used to be in love.
Correct.
And they play for different teams.
Canada and the US.
Canada and the U.S. And they broke up shortly before this.
Yes.
So this will be, obviously,
Revenge game.
A revenge game.
Wow.
People are calling it the reverse heated rivalry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Rivalry hot in the streets
Okay.
this year, but
All right.
so yeah,
Okay.
yes, that is true, Greg.
Okay.
Good eye. The Celtics are back in action tonight following the All-Star break. They're taking on the Warriors out west. Tip is set for 10 p.m. for this one.
If there's a movie about it, could I recommend Sydney Sweeney for one of the roles?
All right.
I mean,
Sydney Sweeney
if she's available.
and Margot Robbie. Is that what you want to see?
Margot
I would-
Robbie wasn't like apparently you're fascinated by her.
Well, I'm
but
just trying to
so
figure
you
out.
went immediately to Margot Robbie.
Trying to
She's in
figure
the
out.
news
Wiki
right
gonna
now.
go see the new
Wuthering
Heights?
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, she's.
yeah.
Well, I was just thinking about another hot chick that you could throw in the movie.
Maybe Emrat, one of my.
Well, she's not really an actress, though, right?
Who cares?
All right.
She's acted. The Subaru of New England, Washington's birthday sales event lasts all month long. Feel the freedom of driving a brand new 2025 Subaru with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Greg, are you a big Helen Mirren guy?
I mean, back in the day, I might have been, Curtis.
She used to, what a fastball she had.
When I was a young man.
I feel like you were more of a Dame Judi Dench guy.
All right. Is that it?
That's it. Coming up next, we have our leads.
WEEI. WEEI. baby, come on. Love my girl. She looking good. Come on. One more. 5 to 1, baby. 1 in 5. No one here gets out alive now. You get yours, baby. I'll get mine. Gonna make it, baby, if we try. We all get old and the young get stronger. May take a week and it may take longer. They got the guns, but we got the numbers. Gonna win, yeah, we're taking over. Come on!
Celtics back in action tonight. Celtics Warriors, and you can talk about that all day long here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. We will get our leads going in a moment. Could we open the window world of Boston weather window for our chief meteorologist, Chris Curtis? So, Curtis, one of your longtime weather brethren saying farewell to television yesterday, I saw.
Yes, Kevin Lemanowitz leaving Boston 25. Very, very nice gentleman. He's done a lot for our industry. I wish him nothing but love.
Being replaced by Shiri Spear, who will now become the chief meteorologist over there. Some question about some of the burners that she had going. And they're looking at that now. But good. I mean, long career for Kevin Lemanowitz, like 30 years in weather television. So
a modern day Schwegler.
Yes.
I would also. Oh, go ahead, Courtney.
Do you think that's why Ken wants to take his spot in the spotlight when it comes to calling Red Sox games, because Shiri is now being elevated?
Maybe
he wants to be noticed.
We're on the same wavelength, Courtney. I was going to say yesterday was Ken's best day of his life. He had the Red Sox play-by-play, and Shiri Spear is now the chief meteorologist at 25.
You and I, simpatico.
Oh, Sherry, good-looking woman, man. She does a great job.
Gorgeous.
If you're any kind of a broadcaster, Curtis, I don't know if you have thought about this, but you would answer with your own home run call when it comes to Ken Laird yesterday.
Do you want me to do it right now?
No.
Okay.
Are you going to, though?
I would love to later in the show.
All right,
I have a couple.
Okay.
I don't know if we're going to have to dump them, but it'll be fun for me.
All right. Anyway, the weather today?
So today, it feels balmy out there, about 35 degrees in Boston. Going to get about 1 to 3 inches of snow tomorrow. Still monitoring. There is still yet to be a agreement and alignment among the models for the Sunday-Monday storm that's going to be either just missing us to the east or is going to be pummeling us like the blizzard did about 3 weeks ago. So stay focused. Also, yesterday, walking the streets of South Boston with the stroller, and I was shocked that you literally can't, unless it's Broadway, it's been 3 weeks, you can't fit a stroller on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like, and what do you, like, I literally was like, I don't know, I'll just have to leave it here and pick him up. Like, it's just so weird.
I mean, your kid is like 12. Get him out of the stroller, will you? I mean,
no, because I don't want him to run away.
Big haircut for him yesterday.
They've had some issues, I think, clearing the snow out.
But it's like, yesterday was a perfect day to get rid of it. It was like 40 degrees.
Yeah.
Put a plow in front of that thing.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, good call, Wings.
I'm wondering about are we going to be able to make it to Florida? That's what I'm concerned. And now there's a government shutdown, and so Logan is telling you need extra time if you're going to fly, and you got the TSA people working for the donut right now. So
Really?
I don't know. It's going to be.
I'm about to get clear, so I'm going to have TSA pre-check and clear.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
Really?
because they're saying clear is another way to go too.
Did you go to Staples for that? Or?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think it's done online, but
You can do it at Logan as well.
okay. So I haven't got all the way into the application process yet. So
That's another thing that people flex about. Like if you don't have TSA pre-check, they
Yeah.
go, oh, you don't have pre-check. Oh, what a rube.
It's not a flex.
It's
just
like,
confusing.
sorry, I don't have like the 5 hours to go. No, it's a flex for
No,
you.
no.
You flex about it all the time.
No.
You and Curtis both do.
No, it
It's
just
like,
it took me 10 minutes at Staples.
I don't have 5 hours to go be interviewed by the federal authorities.
don't
or
need
what-
5
it's-
hours.
Yes, you do.
It's
yeah.
literally you go in, they say, okay, bye, and then you leave.
Hold on, Greg. Hold on. I'm sorry. So you watch every single Netflix series that has ever been created.
Correct.
And you just said I don't have 5 hours.
Right, I don't. I have work to do.
And the other thing is, it's I think from Courtney and I, it's a suggestion out of love,
Right.
not a brag.
Thank you.
It's listen. If it was really up to us, the less people who had TSA pre would make it easier for us to get through security.
But you pre-check TSA pre-check flexors. You say, oh, you don't have it, and then you and I arrive. I'm in a different line. We arrive at the magnifier thing at the exact
That's
same
false.
time. It
That
really
is false.
It really is.
And for you, like, we're just trying to help you because, it's the glasses, it's do I need to take my shoes off, it's everything when
you
it
don't
comes
have to take your shoes off anymore.
Well,
they eliminated that.
not
You
every
have to-
airport.
Greg, when you fly back out of Fort Myers, you are going to be begging for TSA pre. That airport is the poster child for why you need it. Oh, the lines are awful.
All right.
So
maybe I'll-
Leclerc's good too, then, right?
Clear, I've
Have
heard it's
both of
great.
them?
I do not have Clear. I've
All
heard
right.
it's great.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, we are off to Florida next week, and we will have 4 shows for you from JetBlue Park. And if you're in Florida and you listen to the show, we got a couple hangouts that are going on. One is Tuesday night at Margaritaville at Fort Myers Beach, and that is from 5 to 7. So some light apps, perhaps. I know, Coach, you're on a strict diet, but beverage maybe. Some Jimmy Buffett tunes right there on the beach. And then Wednesday, we are at Oar and Iron in Fort Myers from 5 until 7. And we would love to see you and love to spend some time together next week.
And I received some messages yesterday about the Tuesday hangout. It's because there's a bunch of different bars and restaurants there. It's at License to Chill at Margaritaville.
Okay, all right.
Just so you know exactly where to go. I believe Margaritaville is pretty large, spanning, if you will.
Excellent.
And I was reading online in an article that said Ken Laird, the future voice of the Red Sox, will also be at the Margaritaville watch party. And another thing, I had an idea last night, Greg. What if people with their Hill Notes left their own home run calls?
Great idea. Great idea. Like, leave a Hill Note now with your home run call or on any other topic, and we'll play the best ones back coming up at about 9:20 or 9:30 this morning. And if you don't know, you can leave a Hill Note on the Odyssey app at any time, and that is another way that you can listen to this show. So if you are unable to listen for whatever reason on any of the radio stations that we have assembled for you all over New England, then you can just download the Odyssey app and listen to us there. You can also listen to us on Spotify. You can listen to us on the iHeart app. We are accessible all over based on modern technology. All right, Chime, let's get going with it.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for The Lead.
Chime, is that Bonnie Tyler?
Sure is, Greg.
Okay, I was going to go with Irene Cara.
No, I
Because it
love Irene
sounds,
Cara.
sounds a little bit like Maniac.
Oh, I had a
She's
crush
a
on her.
maniac,
on her.
maniac on the dance floor.
That song rips, too.
But that's
Oh, I had such
Bonnie.
a crush on Irene
You
Cara.
did?
From DC
Really?
Cab, too.
Oh, yeah, good
Yeah.
movie. Excellent movie, DC Cab. You're going way back,
Yeah.
Coach. Way back.
Man.
That puppy was almost in black and white. You're going so far back.
Oh, man.
But yes, let me guess. Your hero is Quinn Hughes.
Damn
Sean?
right.
I knew it.
The man who sees ghosts.
Yeah. All right. Leads this morning are brought to you by Subaru of New England and the Washington's Birthday Sales Event, which lasts all month long. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Did he wave the coaching staff off because they wanted him off the ice? Is that what I saw?
He was on the ice in overtime for like 3 minutes.
Fantastic.
Wow.
I mean, what a goal though.
Oh.
And what a finish.
Unbelievable. What a year for guys who see ghosts. First, Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl. Quinn Hughes has the game winner in overtime in an Olympic semifinal or a quarterfinal. It was pretty neat.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Your lead this morning, Shime?
Yeah. Good morning, Greg. So, yesterday, it was revealed that the San Francisco 49ers will host a regular season home game in Mexico City. On top of already having to travel to Melbourne, Australia to play a road game against the Rams. They will this season, or the upcoming season in 2026, set a new NFL record for traveling 38,000 road trip miles in a single season, which seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
I totally understand the NFL's desire to expand the international game and to have teams play international games like once a year. But, I mean, we're now having one team play 2 international games in one season, one of which is in Australia, by the way.
Yeah.
And the other one, they have to sacrifice a home game to go play in Mexico City. I understand the desire to expand the game globally. I do. Yeah. But I think there needs to be a little bit more of a balanced approach maybe in how they do that, because this, to me, just seems unfair for the 49ers.
Well, remind me, Roger Goodell said during his State of the Sports press conference during the Super Bowl week that he wants every team playing on the road internationally, at least a game every year.
Which is totally fine. But the 49ers are already playing 2, while other teams probably won't even play 1.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess maybe they, in their mind, they probably think that, California to Mexico City can't be that long of a flight. How long of the hell of a flight is California to Australia?
Oh, like 16 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Now, it looks like there's a couple options for the Patriots that remain schedule-wise. One is Germany.
Yep, they could play in Munich, London, and
That's it, though, right?
No, I think there's one other city. I'd have to double check, but yeah, it's one of those 2 probably, if they play one.
I would like for us. We've talked about it. We've never been able to pull it off, but I would like to do an international road show around the Patriots game if they're on the road in Europe, or wherever internationally this year. I would like to make that happen.
Man, I love Europe. I love Europe.
Well, you won't be. I don't think you'll be back at work, but we'll be in London. You'll be back by football season.
Oh, of course. I'm going back in July.
Okay, all right, in July.
I could give you guys a great tour of London.
Oh, man.
Oh, that would be so fun, Curtis. We could get one of those buses. We could record it. You could, have it put on an accent.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, man, I would love that. Make that happen, Greg. I mean, I've only been to Europe once, and that was because of the Greg Hill Foundation and the, Greg Hill show. So
right, we did the golf tournament in Ireland.
Man.
You loved it.
I love it over there.
You loved it.
I mean, and
you're very European.
I told you I love the accents and especially and all my
and the hot tubs.
Well, all my shows pause at BBC.
Yeah.
And they're all like, and I want to go to London's kind of like hood areas because I'm into London hip hop.
Yeah.
So
I think you'd like Paris too.
I mean, I'll go over there.
I think you would really like it.
I mean, I'll definitely go over there too. I told you I heard it was grimy around Paris, so.
You say that about everywhere you travel.
I'm just
you were
saying.
Kind of right though about San Francisco. A little grimy.
I'd like to know the non-touristy spots. Like, give me the good spots.
Right.
Where's it really pop off?
When I go to New York, I go to Bubba Gump Shrimp. I love that.
All right, Shime, thank you. You're right, though. That's a lot for one team. Yep. And it could be at some point a competitive disadvantage.
Correct.
I would think. All right, Curtis, good morning.
Good morning, Greg. So I don't know why people don't want some form of identification as a prerequisite to use social media in the United States in 2026. Not just the troll stuff, because whatever. There has been this, and I feel like I'm partly to blame, this massive just explosion of conspiracy theories about everything in the United States. Every time I go on X, there's 6 different videos saying that, building number 7, or look at the explosion before the impact, or why did Jeffrey Epstein's emails reveal where's the actual pilot, with people referring to that was 9/11, saying the actual pilot landed somewhere else. I don't know.
Karen Reed taillight at 2:22 a.m.
Exactly.
Yes.
I feel like if it is indeed the new public square, which I believe it is, when you walk into a public square, you are who you are. So you should be held accountable for what you say. And if you're right, I'm not saying censor, I'm not saying remove.
Right.
I'm saying hold people accountable, because you could easily believe 500 things that you think are real based on doctored videos that never has any ramifications for the person who actually posted it.
Right.
And I don't know how it gets done. I don't know why. I think Republicans are against it for some reason. They think it's like the expansion of government, but then
that's stupid.
But the same Republicans say you have to have voter ID. So make your mind up.
Right.
I don't know. It's just this week has been the most jarring week for me on social media, seeing things shared by people I'm friends with that I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever find out, but certainly if it is indeed wrong, there should be notes about it.
Is this mostly because you're still smarting from being sucked in by the Jeremy Swayman, Cam Neely, Don Sweeney having coffee in the Seaport photo?
I nearly lost my job, so yes.
Right.
Wouldn't it be a wonderful day, though, if one day you woke up and the government said, hey, guys, actually, all of those troll accounts, they have their actual name next to them, and you get to see every single... Because, Curtis, especially when it comes to trolls on your personal account, I would bet that there are people that you know personally that have a burner, a KD account, if you will, that is coming at you that way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
You think so?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Jesus, do you not have time? I mean, do you not have time to do other things in the day? You gotta have another account.
No, I know, that's
to go
what I mean.
after people you
I
know.
think there are some people who are unhappy in general in life, and that's the way.
I mean, if I don't like you, I just don't follow you.
Right.
Yeah.
I love Rob on a golf course. He's one of the biggest fans of the show, nicest guy out there. And he says that it's in the Twitch chat that digital ID will destroy the Constitution. I don't understand.
Really?
How will it impact the Constitution? We need an ID to do everything. So I honestly, I don't understand.
Well, is he saying that then there would be potential repercussions with regard to free speech, like that people could be easier, could be held accountable when they have the,
They should be.
But not. I mean, you have the constitutional right to say whatever you want.
Yeah, but it's gotten to a point where there's got to be some change.
So you're
I'm
saying
with
from the person who is the who breaks the story, like the origin, is that you're talking about that person who puts out the conspiracy theory?
Well, that was what Curtis was talking about, but then I brought in the troll situation. For me, it's more the trolls, the people that just spew hate on the internet. I think should be held accountable.
Because isn't a conspiracy theory just somebody's opinion on what they think?
Well, but you need to clarify that it's what you think and not what actually happened.
Yeah, and I feel like Rob is saying that they can track everything you do. I hate to break it to you. They do. This isn't going to preclude them from doing that, and it will actually compel people to be somewhat responsible in what they say, because they will be held accountable. How many people have you met in person that were trolling you, and the demeanor and everything is 180 degrees away?
Right. But you shouldn't get in trouble for saying what you want, even if that stuff that you're saying is reckless.
I don't think there should be a punishment. The punishment should be that you are held accountable for saying it.
You should have to have your name with it.
Right.
If you want to be vile on the internet, your name should be next to it.
Yeah. Also, this kind of hateful stuff never happened when we were on MySpace.
That's true.
Well,
I just want to
could always turn to your best friend Tom.
That's correct.
But then you'd have your top 8, so then it was kind of like bullying.
It was none of the hateful stuff. All right. Thank you, Curtis.
Yep.
More leads coming next on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
The Fort Myers first pitch today.
up. They said it in 1/2 hour at 7:20, and we will hear what Alex Cora said about the Durbinator, and is Kevin Durant back on the burners again? What he said in defense of himself yesterday about that coming up during They Said It. But we have leads left this morning, including this one from Courtney. How is everything going?
Good.
Okay.
Good.
No contractions or anything.
We're having Braxton Hicks.
Oh, but those are like
practice contractions.
Okay. All
But
right.
yeah,
But
we're
other
good.
than that, we're A-okay.
Good.
Okay. All
We're
right.
good.
All right.
Yeah. Getting out of bed's a bit harder, but we're good.
Well, I can relate.
Yes.
Yes.
Yesterday we talked about the Red Sox jerseys and how terrible they were. Greg
Yes.
brought it up. It was a great point. Well, our prayers have been answered because the Red Sox have now taken to social media to clear a few things up. We came at Fanatics yesterday. Red Sox said, whoa, 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 don't go at our partners.
Wow.
Well, let me get to it because
okay.
they had to do a follow-up of
Right.
the original statement.
Correct.
So the OG statement read, as part of Major League Baseball's return to the 2023 jersey template, we approved a design for our home white jerseys, which Fanatics produced exactly to our specs. Once they were produced and seen in person, we felt there should be more spacing between the lettering and piping. In collaboration with MLB and Fanatics, we're adjusting the home whites to achieve this separation. The updated jerseys will be ready for opening day. We are grateful to our partners for their ongoing support. Then people were like, wait, so whose fault is this? They then did reply tweet and said, to be clear, the original design was selected by the Red Sox. Fanatics executed to our specifications and has been an outstanding partner throughout. They deserve no blame, and we are grateful to them for making the new jerseys in time for opening day. My one question to the Red Sox organization, if you noticed this as soon as you got the jerseys, why are you taking photos of your players in them and then releasing them?
I don't think they did notice them.
Right.
Exactly.
And I think I'm imagining that Fanatics reached out after their first tweet and said, wait a second, we're going to sue you if you don't correct the record. And then the Red Sox, backed into a corner, said, oh, no, it's not their fault. It's our fault.
Because the original statement, I believe, didn't even have that line about Fanatics in it.
They redid, they
Right.
sent it out twice.
Yes.
Right.
But for me, don't say that, and I guess this goes to Curtis's point of like they just say things that are just completely untrue. Don't say that you, as soon as you got the jerseys, noticed this and immediately tried to rectify it and it'll be ready for opening day. You got the jerseys, you put them on your players, you took photos of them, you released those photos, you got backlash, and now you're changing it. Just say, we've heard your outcry, we're changing it.
But isn't this just a perfect microcosm about where the organization is? You know, that they make a bad decision or don't even acknowledge something or are so distracted they don't see something that goes on that was wrong.
Yep.
They initially blame the person, then they retract it and then they just gaslight their fans by saying, we ordered it, we loved it, it wasn't Fanatics like that set this up. And I feel like, Greg, you know what they say, like go to a restaurant and walk in the bathroom, if it's dirty, don't eat there?
Yeah.
This is like that for me. Like they can't even do a jersey. Like, if you can't execute a jersey where you clearly were wrong because Fanatics called and said, cease and desist, fix this.
Yeah.
Like, it's so pathetic and Mickey Mouse.
We were talking about this yesterday, and you can see the jersey right now on Twitch or on YouTube if you're watching the show.
Right.
I don't know who that player is because I don't recognize his face. I've never seen his face before. Who is that player in that bio picture?
That would be Tristan Cassis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen his face yet. It's spring training, so I didn't recognize him.
No poo shiesty.
But like, how do they not see the D is over the piping when they originally get, like, as you said, when they're taking these pictures or when they get the jerseys?
And
it's
the S.
malfeasance. It's cluster F.
It's terrible. And Shai made a very good point about the original one. And I don't want to take up too much of your time, but can I read the original one? Because it's worse than even I remembered.
Yeah.
This is the first release they made.
All right.
As part of Major League Baseball's return to the 2023 jersey template, we approved a design for our home white jerseys that, once produced and seen in person, we felt could be cleaner in the spacing between the lettering and piping. In collaboration with MLB and Fanatics, we're adjusting the home whites to restore clearer separation. The updated jerseys will be ready for opening day. Yeah, Fanatics must have said, F you guys.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yep.
Is that Fanatics was like, wait a second, you were a part of the whole process, and what are you doing here? I guess. But
A good pull, because I wouldn't have noticed anything.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not a big jersey collector person, but there are a lot of people who are unhappy with the quality of the Fanatics stuff. I don't know if you've seen any of that, but these online people are complaining all the time about the quality of stuff. So
just the jerseys or everything in general? Because I got some Fanatics hoodies that I think are spectacular.
They are? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think it's just jerseys in general,
No, I
like
bought
if
this
you're a
one at the pro
jersey
shop.
guy. So, all right, Courtney, thank you.
Thank you.
That's Courtney's lead, and we'll be able to see, hopefully, the new unis in person when we are in Fort Myers, Florida, bringing you all of the excitement of spring training next week, beginning Tuesday morning on this show. We are back with a lead from Wiggy and a lead from me next.
You're listening to the
Good morning and hello, and thank you to those that are up early and watching the show on either Twitch or YouTube, where it is presented by Springer's Jewelers. And today through Saturday, it is wedding band weekend at Springer's. So if you're about to exchange vows or you want to upgrade your rings, then go see the team at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. We are going to get to They Said It in about 15 minutes, hear from Alex Cora, and hear from Kevin Durant, among other individuals. But we have a couple leads left, including this one from Wiggy. Good morning, Wiggy.
All right, good morning. So I was driving. I was listening to Jones and Keith, and they were talking. They were talking about
Jones and Keith.
Keith. Yeah, Rich Keith's my boy, so just slip up. Sorry. And they were talking about the return.
You don't have to dump that?
Well, I said Keith.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Oh,
What? I think I said.
Never mind.
No.
I know exactly what you thought he said.
Yes, we know
That is
what
not
you
what
thought. That's not
Okay.
what
Oh
you
my
just-
God.
Yeah, I know. My Lord.
That's why I thought we were all laughing.
You're a potty mouth.
I
Can
I
you
didn't
get
say
pregnant?
it.
I have a question, Greg. Can you get pregnant while pregnant?
I don't know. It's a great question.
What is the other word
We'll
you were
talk
thinking
about it
of?
It
off
starts with a Q.
No.
Please. Do we have to explain this? Anyway, Jones and Keith, you were listening yesterday.
Sometimes I just need to keep my mouth
Please,
shut.
please.
Sorry.
You were listening yesterday.
All right. I was listening yesterday, and they were talking about Jaylen Brown.
Were there any fart-like sounds?
Who even uses that word?
I know. It's very strange.
Unbelievable.
She has a very dirty
What are you
mind.
going back 30 years?
Very
All right, so and they were talking about Tatum's return and the relationship and everything. So I started to wonder to myself, is this eerily similar to Belichick Brady in the sense of the coexisting, but are they getting to the end where there potentially needs to be a divorce or a pending divorce because of...
You're talking about Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
Right.
Does there need to be eventually a divorce between the two
Right,
of them?
because it's like, they They've shown that they can coexist and play together.
Yep.
But the issue becomes the same way Brady and Bill were able to coexist, and Tom was able to play for Bill. But it got to a certain point where the chatter or the whisper, or whether it's the manufactured narrative by the media, or media was reading into this or that, and them not being able to still stay in this marriage. I wonder if, and I kind of wrote that down, and I wonder, are we getting to that point because of the documentary, and people are saying, oh, he's only putting the documentary out because of him wanting to be loved, and people said Jalen only put this up.
I mean, I think Celtics fans, the ones that I talk to at least, think this is a nothing burger created by people like you and others in the media.
Well, that's
what
what
do we create? That's my question.
Well, for instance, our director of first impressions, Brian, told me yesterday, he's like, can you guys stop with the Jalen and Jason don't like each other thing? They've been very successful together. They like each other. It's a nothing thing.
I agree.
You know what, Brian? I'm sure, a very nice guy. Love talking to him.
Yep.
But he is one of the the most spoiled era of fans. All he knows is winning here. And the way in which they would have described the Belichick-Brady divorce was media creation. You're reading too much into it. This is no big deal. Wiki's exactly right. And it gets more difficult because what Jaylen Brown was doing with that post was trying to create his legacy apart from Tatum. That's why it wasn't that he hates him and he thinks he's a piece of garbage. I'm sure they like each other. I'm sure they're friendly. They're both guys that are incredibly driven, talented players. But the only reason you post that is so that people see that you are an equal or better player than Tatum after years of being forced to subjugate your ego to play next to him.
But he's not.
No, he's not what?
He's not an equal or better player.
But in his,
he thinks so?
I think he probably does think so.
And I think you post that, though, and you're also giving, and Curtis, I'm with you. I had said it the day after he posted it. The Instagram, I was like, why are we doing this? You're only going to feed into the media's narrative. I believe that Jason and Jalen can play together. I believe that they can bring us another championship. When you go to his tweet, however, on X, he gives credit to the team around him. And I do think that this team came into the season, and Joe Mazzulla, and nobody had any faith in them. So they do have a chip on their shoulder. Take Jason out of it. But it was without Kristaps, without Al. They've lost more than just Jason Tatum going into this season, and they're proving that with the group they have, they were able to succeed.
But you know what made me think about this and really start to and made me go all right, let me put this down in my notes and talk about this. It wasn't that stuff. It was something that, like I said, Jones and Keefe were talking about that, and I had never heard this, and I don't know if there's audio out there, but supposedly, and this is what they said, that Jaylen Brown said this has been the funnest year of his basketball career.
He said that back in, I want to say, November. I'll double check. Hold on.
Okay.
Right. And so to say,
Favorite season so far.
Favorite seasons.
Okay.
So I didn't even hear that.
I don't know why he says that.
And
stuff.
You do know why, Greg. I mean, what are you being intentionally obtuse for? Of course he thinks he's better. He had to change his game. Remember that? He's like, I'll change my game for the team. He says that. We're like, what are you talking about?
December 23rd, he said that.
December 23rd. So and they didn't play that. They were just talking about it.
Yeah.
And so that's when because it's very similar to the Belichick Brady. They could coexist. I don't think that people, I don't think we go, oh, they hate each other. I think it was the relationship. So I'm just asking the question.
Yeah. Are you gonna have to separate them? And is it better for the organization if you trade one at a high value point that they're at now? What you're saying.
Mm-hmm. And the best way to look at this, Greg, so that you get a proper understanding of how this really would play, could you fathom if Jason Tatum was Jaylen Brown and Jaylen Brown was out and Jason Tatum posted the side-by-side? Could you even come close to imagining how Jaylen would perceive that? He sees slights in a menu.
Right.
like
Right.
he would lose his mind. And
Yeah.
it doesn't matter that he had context on Twitter and not Instagram. What matters is that he took the time to compile those stats and share the world to say that he's as good as Jason Tatum.
All right. Well, Wiggy, excellent question that we should keep asking
Yeah.
with regard to those two guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they are our or at least we think like they're our future. But
Right.
how long is that? How long do we have that future
Yeah.
for?
All right. Thank you, Wiggy.
You got it, brother.
Yesterday, Curtis, along the same lines with regard to social media, which your lead was based on, yesterday, Mark Zuckerberg testified in a landmark lawsuit that could have far-reaching consequences when it comes to social media. And I'm really intrigued to hear what you think about it. So there is a 20-year-old California woman who is known only as KGM, who is suing Meta, claiming that social media caused her anxiety and depression. And the question will be decided in this lawsuit is, are social media companies liable for the harm that they have caused children?
Wow.
And I would liken it to the lawsuits against the tobacco companies. And so the Zuckerberg, in fact, was asked if Instagram had ever been optimized to encourage as much use as possible. And he danced around the question, wouldn't answer it. But so if you're somebody who believes the tobacco companies, for instance, went after kids with their advertising and other things, and that ended up being harmful to their health.
All right.
Do you feel the same way about social media? I'll tell you how I feel, which is that in the case of kids, I think it's really a parental responsibility to keep your kids away from it or to control your kids. And I think somebody who's 20 years old who's suing about it, honestly, I feel awful that she has this anxiety, this depression, but also just put the platform down, get off it, and stop comparing yourself to everybody else who's on social media. But that's easier probably for me to say because I didn't grow up with it. So I don't know. Where do you guys?
Also, it's for us. It's really. I think it's the comparison we can make is how, or at least for me, it was the hip hop music era, and when that first started, like the music influencing kids to do this or do that, or it's too. So but it's like it's about your parents making sure you're not doing that kind of crap.
I don't know. I actually think you guys can speak on it better almost than I can because you had kids that grew up in that period. Like for me, I was the kid who was growing up. I mean, I had a great childhood without social media. I remember I realized what Twitter was when I was a senior in high school. Instagram became popular when I was in college.
Yeah.
So I was lucky enough that I didn't have elementary, middle school where, it's such an important time developmentally where you have that part. But for me, I mean, it is dangerous for kids. And I love social media, but it's gotten to a point where kids don't have any interaction with one another unless they're forced to do so because they do everything via DM, a comment, Snapchat.
Yeah, I feel like they should do something like the tobacco companies have done, which is put the warning on their website and inform parents about whatever the dangers are. But Wiggy's 1,000% right. If my son's on the internet and he's doing things he shouldn't and he harms himself, that is on me as his father that he was doing that and doing things he shouldn't have been able to do when I should be monitoring what he's doing online.
Yeah.
My mother used to say, that these movies and music, it's not real life, right? You know what I mean? It's like these video games. It's not real life. Like you can't jump off a building and then hit reset and be good to go. So I think it's more about the parents knowing that. And with the tobacco company, I think, and I don't know, I can't remember, but then you always have to be like a certain age to buy cigarettes or tobacco?
But they would do ads with like Joe Camel, who people said appealed to kids. And so when kids got of age, I mean, listen, you could go, when I was young, they had cigarette machines that you could put your quarters in and pull a button and get a cigarette. There was nobody checking age or anything. It's like the White Castle machine that they have at Logan now with the burgers. Like you could, and like any like hallway of a restaurant or anywhere else, they had cigarette machines. So there was no age check. Like,
Can I ask a personal question? Like, did you ever smoke cigarettes growing up?
No.
Because I find it interesting, like when I talk to my dad does not smoke now, but for a long period of time he did, and he said it was just like the norm. Everybody, like he just felt everybody did around him.
Yeah.
And he says now he cannot even have, like, if he's offered one because it'll spiral him into having more.
Well, I mean, do you think that social media is addictive?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
definitely.
it's wildly addictive.
Yeah, I mean, but you know,
like people
dopamine hits.
People can't get off it.
But it's about
people just sit there and scroll,
Right.
like tap, like scroll. It's like it's.
But that's on you. There's so many addictive things in this world. If you get caught in that addiction, you got to make a choice to not do that kind of stuff. I feel like
it's on you, but I'm a 34-year-old woman, and I can feel the dopamine hits. Like, I'm not ashamed
dopamine.
Yeah.
That's on you. Like, but
I know
that's
it's
on you. Like,
but I can't imagine being a 12-year-old girl and how that must feel. Like, I'm an adult. I understand that this is not real. That social media is not real.
Here's where I think this maybe just because I was raised different, right? I felt like when I got to a certain age, my mother used to say to me all the time, you know the difference between right and wrong. Like, so when I got to 13, 14 years old, like, you know the difference between right and wrong. You know if you do this, what potentially could happen. So I feel like if you're telling, and maybe, you know, I give you 10 or 11 or something like that, but I feel like once you get to a certain age, like, you can't use the excuse of, like, I'm young and I didn't really know
But we're
that.
talking about like 8-year-olds that are getting introduced to social media, and there are predators out there on the internet.
Right,
like,
but that's
they're
a
still,
different conversation.
No, but it's still becomes addicting, and then you have no idea who you're talking to through the
But
screen.
that's a different
and your
conversation,
but your
though,
mom,
Courtney.
my parents did the same thing. You know the difference between right or wrong.
Right.
You still make bad decisions.
No, I understand that. But when I made those bad decisions, I knew the potential outcome.
Well,
I knew the outcome of making a bad decision.
It will be interesting to see what happens in this lawsuit and if they are found liable.
If they are, then the world we live in is screwed. The fact that you as a 20-year-old can go, oh, social media gives me anxiety and
social
depression.
media ruined my life.
Come on. Like, seriously? And that's what I'm saying.
Ricky,
Like,
I love you. I really do. I think
I'm from a different world, man.
Right, you didn't grow up with this. You didn't like.
I know,
No,
you
no,
always
it's
say
not
that.
about
It's not about a different world.
Right.
It's
Yes,
just
it
like
is.
we have
It's
different opinions.
No, but that's my point. Different opinions means I was from a different world where
You grew up in Eastie.
No, a different world in the sense of how I was taught. So for me, that's why I said at 14 years old or 13 years old, I knew the difference between right and wrong.
I.
So social media, if it was there back then, drugs were all over the place.
Yeah, but you say, like, I come from a different world. My mom told me the difference between right and wrong. Yeah, we all were taught that. That's not a different world.
Well,
That's
no,
just...
but a different world is just they tell you the same thing, but the environment that you grew up in is different. So the difference of social media and you saying, well, it's everywhere. There were drugs everywhere. That didn't mean I had to do drugs.
Great.
There were a lot of my friends who did drugs.
Yeah. Great point on that. So this is an analogy. It's not apples to apples, but in all of the lawsuits against Purdue Pharma, the biggest culpability that was found within the government was that they got the FDA to say it was not addictive, that the pills were not habit forming. So when you take pain medicine and it's working, and on the label it says it's not addictive, and then you become addicted to it, there is culpability for the people that sold it and the government agency that approved those things being on it.
Yeah.
And I think that this is that. I don't think they should. I don't want to give other people the job of raising kids, but especially with young women and these apps, like, just to say to turn it off or that don't use it is not a suitable alternative. All their friends are online. Everything they post is on social media.
That's how they get their social interaction,
right?
Unfortunately. All right. Those are our leads.
Good
We're going to
lead.
get... Huh?
That's a good lead.
Yeah, well, the lawsuit will be really... I mean, they dragged Zuckerberg in front of everybody,
Right.
and he's got billions and billions of dollars.
Right.
So
Yeah, he ain't beating
he may have to come up with some of it when it comes to this. We're going to get to They Said It coming up next. Hear from Alex Cora, hear from Kevin Durant and others. Right now, Courtney and what is trending.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Now Quinn Hughes. We played 3.5 minutes in overtime. Quinn Hughes shoots. He scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it, and the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
Quinn Hughes gets it done in OT for the red, white, and blue in Milan, and the U.S. men's hockey team is headed to the semifinals against Slovakia. That'll take place tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. The women of the USA will go for gold against Canada. That happens today at 1:10. And your Celtics are back in action tonight following the All-Star break. They're taking on the Warriors out on the West Coast. Tip is set for 10 p.m. That is what's trending. Coming up next, we've got They Said It.
Jones and Keith.
Supergroup Shine. One of the all-time, on my emergency top 5 all-time great supergroups, Power Station.
Oh, okay.
Robert Palmer.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I just told Sham, every time he plays Robert Palmer, I think of Addicted to Love.
Yeah, great. You love that video.
I mean, you know, I was
You're obsessed with that
14
video.
years old watching that video.
We understand.
That's when mini skirts were in.
We finally found something Wiggy can say that you get addicted to.
Well, that was a gateway drug for Wiggy when it came to Pornhub.
Yeah.
That's where it started
Well,
with the Addicted to Love
Can
video.
I ask a music-related question?
Yes, what?
Because isn't there a version of that song done by a person
T-Rex.
known as T-Rex? Yeah,
Yes. So that's a cover.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Is that T-Rex in Saudi Arabia?
We are the artist formerly known as Prince Andrew is under arrest in England. A little bit of breaking news, and we will get to that during the news with Courtney in about 15 minutes. But right now, this.
It's time for
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans.
Would not say that I'm Mona Lisa Fido of the football world.
They
want you to cook the dinner. At least they ought to let you shop for some of the groceries.
said it.
Wake up the Del Bambino and have me face him. Maybe I'll drill him in the eye.
They said it.
I'm just going to say it.
They Said It is brought to you every day by Catches Law, and Catches is ready to stand beside you if you have been hurt at work or hurt in a slip and fall. They are your neighbors standing beside you, and the results are really, really, really good. Over $3 billion won for injured New Englanders. So if that's you, reach out to them at catcheslaw.com. What is up first today, Sean?
Well, Greg, let's begin with your Boston Red Sox getting ready for spring training baseball. And Alex Cora was talking about one of the new acquisitions by the Red Sox, Caleb Durbin. Here was Alex Cora yesterday.
Yeah, and excited about Friday. I think that's when it really starts the fun, and just watch him play. You know, having Caleb, I think he's starting on Sunday. Obviously, the WBC guys, but you know, create that identity. That's something Brett talked in the meeting when we got together. Something I brought up too. Like, it's a new season, and I learned the hard way in 2019. Right, you cannot run it back, and it's different characters, different personnel, but the goal is the same. And for us to get there, we just have to be better.
I feel like you're at a point now, like the last week of spring training, when you're ready to move on to the next step. I feel like you're there now, right? Let's get to the games.
Probably I'm not supposed to say this, but let's get to Cincinnati.
All right, we're on to Cincinnati and opening day for the Red Sox, but some excitement about the Durbinator and obviously about the younger guys who came up last season, Marcelo Meyer and Roman Anthony, and so they gotta come up with the offense. That's That's the rub is you need the long ball.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the offense will be there as far as hits and average, but I guess where are those? You're gonna need a lot of guys to hit 20+ home runs. Because last year you were middle of the pack when it came to home runs, and you don't have who's that power bat in your lineup? I know I saw on the Twitch somebody said Roman Anthony, but is he known as being? Was he known as he's a power bat? I'm asking the question.
Well, I mean, I think he certainly can. He can hit the ball a mile. He's not. Well, I don't think you can count on him for 30 home runs. I mean, we debated that a while ago.
All right, so then he's not a power bat.
But I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Yoshida. What's the plan there?
Yeah, they don't have power bats. So sadly, I mean, I really hope they trade for power by March 8th. Because I really want to have an actual home run call in Bradenton from Ken in a real game. But I look at this team, and it's 20 home runs will be the ceiling, I think, for an individual player.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like Christian Campbell may have fixed things when it comes to his swing, and so maybe there's a spot for him.
Because this is what they told us. This is what Bresbot told us. We're looking for, he said right-handed power bat, but when you start to look, you start to look and say, all right, who was the guy that was going to be there for 30+ home runs? You move that guy on to San Francisco Endeavors. Now, who's replacing that? Who is, I know Roman Anthony's a really good hitter, but, who's the guy that is going to be your power bat?
Good morning.
I asked Ken if we had guests lined up.
Yeah.
He said Sam and Cora and pray for rain. So we'll see.
Is Sam calling or coming in person?
No. Sam is. I think he's coming in person.
No, I can't.
We have a new broadcast location, which I'm excited about. We're up on the Green Monster down there at JetBlue Park.
Very cool.
So those that are watching on Twitch or YouTube you'll get to see the beautiful green of the old ballpark, and it'll be baseball. It's all baseball next week on this show.
I loved being outside last year.
I loved being in that little area, being boots on the ground in the spring training with
here
them.
you go. So now you
know
better than
I don't know.
After everything's done.
I'm just saying.
You do this every time.
I'm nervous about you two on the trip.
Yeah.
This is a lot of
No, but Curtis, it wouldn't matter. If
Did you get anybody that walked by as an actual guest?
No, I had Devers wave to me.
Right.
And
so there you go. You answered your own question.
Right.
You did a drill with Veritex.
Well, I didn't know that you want. If I would have known, I would have went for guys. I'm just saying.
And you chatted with Pedro off air.
They make it sound like if I would have went into a meeting and said, hey, you know what I really prefer? I literally like being down there. They'd be like, oh, that's a great.
We would absolutely welcome that input if you ever went to an actual meeting.
No,
dear.
My input is not being heard. Believe that. I've been to plenty of meetings. I've been to plenty of meetings. I'm way down there on the totem pole.
Would you ever send a memo on it?
No, I said it in meetings. Hey, I think this would be good. Okay. All right, we'll evaluate that. Yeah, my input does not.
Well, it's better than Scheim, who doesn't go to any meetings.
Yeah, I go.
Scheim said he refuses to go to meetings because they're all a waste of time. I believe you said that.
It's not that I refuse. Anytime you've asked me to go to a meeting, I've been happy to go to a meeting.
Yeah.
I just think, in general, most meetings are a waste of time.
Yeah, what would you say percentage-based nationally for the people that listen or here in Boston? How many meetings in your job do you go to and leave say that was worth the time?
It should have been an email. I would bet 90%.
Yeah.
90% should just be an email. 100% agree.
I completely disagree. I think the fact that you're getting together and collaborating and oftentimes what the actual meeting is about is not what you end up talking about, and that is how you generate ideas and generate revenue. Completely disagree.
But most meetings, Greg, aren't that.
Right.
Most meetings are one person talking the entire time while everybody sits there with their Zoom cameras off, and then they're like, all right, good job, everybody, great meeting, and then they leave. That's why they're useless.
I think we have the perfect amount of meetings. We meet 6-7 times a year to talk about road shows or whatever.
We do a great job. I agree, Curtis.
I think it's great.
We are weird in the workplace, though, Scheim, because this morning, Greg went in to where Scheim was, doing the open and just had a, hey, good morning, how are you? Nice sweatshirt, I believe you said. And then after Scheim came out, did you need me for something?
Well, normally he doesn't come back there, so I thought you were looking for him.
Sometimes I like to start the day with a little friendly banter.
I love that. I think that's wonderful. I love chatting with you, Greg. I was caught off guard.
Just checking your temperature is what I was doing. And
felt great.
I mean, I don't. It's obviously a weird thing. Forgive me, two humans interacting socially in the workplace. It's a weird thing for the youngs. I get it.
Not at all. You and I interact all the time.
I like the collabo. I like meeting with people in person, but.
All right. I mean, you have a Zoom meeting. You have no idea whether the other person is even wearing pants. I mean,
that's my point. That's why it's a pointless meeting.
That's correct. Are you often wearing pants or
No.
not? Like,
I'm always wearing pants.
Most likely,
Not
no.
always, but
Most
mostly.
people don't wear pants at the Zoom meetings.
They
Stop
don't?
it. No, they
What
don't.
percentage? That's a better question.
I would
what
say-
percentage of people are not wearing pants? in
Not
the Zoom
wearing
meeting?
pants, I'd probably say 75%.
No.
Yes.
Like they're in their underoos?
In their crib. They're in shorts. So
Okay,
yeah.
shorts.
Well, that's not wearing pants. You know, a woman might be in her little, like, you know, little boy shorts or something.
Oh, well, that's different.
Professional up top, party on the bottom. Yes, I'm saying 75%. That might be me on the low end.
But if you're in like PJ bottoms, that's fine.
We call that a
it's-
Jeffrey Tubin, right?
As long as you're covered.
All right, what's next, please?
Well, let's shift over to some more social media
Hold
stuff.
on. Sean from Rhode Island believes that you are correct, Sean. Hello, Sean.
Hey, Greg. How are you?
What's up?
Listen, I'm sorry, but the rest of the crew is right. Meetings are generally a waste of time. They just, you know what they cost? You know what they cost?
No.
Revenue, Greg. Because you're sitting around talking about things that generally don't happen. They just don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess I could
Sure,
consider
time
that.
is money, and
No.
if you're wasting time, then you're wasting money.
See, but he's like he's saying the meetings that are the people who go in there.
Could be out creating revenue as opposed to sitting in a meeting
Right, but
listening to
generally those are the people that are in the office that want to do small talk in the meetings. No, let's get to the meat and potatoes of
Right,
here.
the
No one
meat of the
cares.
matter.
No one cares about how your day went last week or your weekend. What do we need to do? And I think you get productive meetings, but there are too many people that want to tell their life story, and then it's
Yeah.
like we're wasting time here.
Too many people like to hear themselves talk in meetings. That's the issue. But I feel like if you work, especially at a big company, meetings are so important because it's probably the only time that you're getting face-to-face with like a big boss. Like that's what I always felt when I was working at bigger companies. It was the only time that I could put myself in front of the higher-ups.
Okay, anyway, where were we?
Yeah, so we're shifting over to social media because the KD files are rampant. The idea that KD has a burner account and is ripping his own teammates is out
This
there.
is during All-Star Weekend that he was doing this, correct?
Correct. And so, of course, he had to be asked about this. He was asked about it after practice. Here was Kevin Durant.
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm here to come see and keep it pushing. My teammates know what it is. We've been locked in the whole season. So we had a break. We had a great practice today. Look forward to the road trip.
I mean, it's a weird thing. We talked about it earlier. He's a grown man. He's been in the league for a long time. Why are you on, as he said, it's Twitter nonsense, but why are you on a social media platform under a different name ripping your teammates? Like, what?
It doesn't make any sense.
Put some of the blame on yourself. Like, I mean, you're the guy who's, you know, you're being paid millions of dollars. If the result is not what you want, look at yourself first.
You have to die on that hill, though. Like, you have to deny till
Deny,
you die.
deny,
He
Like,
didn't deny
there's-
once.
Yeah, he's already. I mean, he's been caught. with
Yeah,
a
we
burner.
already know.
Like,
He just said, I'm not here to discuss Twitter nonsense.
Right.
He didn't deny it a single time.
He called it nonsense. But he can't go out there and be like, "Yep, that was me."
It's like it's we all know it's big boy from the DMV. Everybody on the team sucks but KD.
Right.
And the other thing, I didn't know this. Did you know that he has the record for most career earnings in NBA history?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he does.
$600 million.
Yeah,
How
he-
much?
oh,
600.
yeah.
600 million.
Yeah.
And you're that thin-skinned?
Oh,
That
yeah.
is wild.
He is thin-skinned.
Holy
I remember-
600 million. How much of that do you think he's blown through?
Not much.
No?
Because KD's very smart with his money. I did watch his TV show. He came kind of from nothing. And so he's been very, very, like, really smart with his money. And then a lot of times, a lot of these guys, they don't even, use their regular playing checks because they make money other places. But I know his sensitivity because I remember me and my son went to a Celtics game, and we were kind of, doing what all Celtics fans do. We trying to bust his chops a little bit, get in his head.
Yeah.
Talking about
He give you the look?
Talking about his hair. No, he went right back.
Oh, he came right back at you? What did he
He
say?
came right back at us. I mean, I remember my son was kind of like making fun of his hair and, like the beady bees up there. And,
He made over $100 million on and off the floor in 2025.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's loaded.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, what's next, Shime?
Well, Greg, one college football player, Mylan Graham, has transferred from Ohio State to Notre Dame. And he did a bit of a press conference and said there's one real difference between Ohio State and Notre Dame.
Yeah, not too different. Just have to actually go in person, just stuff like that. And at Notre Dame, obviously, everybody knows how it is with academics. So just being able to lock in with stuff like that.
So the difference is you have to actually go to class
Right.
at
In person,
Notre Dame.
yeah.
That's the difference.
So why are people tripping about that? I mean, we literally just talked about people wanting to do Zoom meetings. Why not? If you could take an online class,
That's not what he's saying.
I know what he's
That's
saying.
not what he's
But
not
I'm
saying.
He's
Zoom
saying you
class.
actually have to try and be successful in class is what he's saying.
And can we go back to the best idea I had, Greg, which is a school, you have NCAA football
Yep, I'm with
is
you.
governed by the same group. They have the same syllabus, they have the same subjects, they have the same difficulty of courses and the same expectations. And it is far more to do with their life and what it will be after football, either in the NFL or elsewhere. And it is not some joke where they're sitting in an econ class that they have no desire to be in whatsoever.
Right. And we just talked about how meetings are useless. What's the difference if I'm on a Zoom?
That's not what he's
But
saying.
but I think what he's really saying is, what's the difference if I'm Zooming from my room
What he's
or I'm sitting in the
saying is
classroom?
that he's now going to a school that puts some importance
on going to class.
on the learning part.
No,
of,
no, no,
of
no, no.
col-
On
of
being there
college.
physically.
No,
Going-
on the actual
Yes.
learning part of it,
Oh.
that requires them to actually go to class and actually learn something.
Well, you
Like,
can
and
still
that's
learn
It's a bad
online.
look for Ohio State. That's
But
what
why?
it is.
Why?
Because
What's wrong with
he's
online
based-
classes?
It's not. That's
That's
what
what he
saying.
said.
No,
He
Wiggy.
said that you got to go to class.
Yes, because
You
he
can't take
wasn't
them
going.
online.
he wasn't going to class, Zoom
He wasn't
or otherwise.
going to class.
Well, I mean,
It was
pulling a Carson Beck.
He got the automatic A.
Exactly.
And nobody's judging him.
Right.
He's
No.
just being honest.
That's all it is.
Right.
All right, we got to take a break. We will get to the news, certainly about Andrew Mountbatten Windsor and other things coming up next.
You can watch The Greg Hill Show live.
Quite the baseball player, you wouldn't believe.
The news.
But I said to my mother, Mom, she would be there, always there for me. She said, son, you could be a professional baseball player. I said, thanks, Mom.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
It takes so much effort to bring the finger out.
The news is brought to you by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in men's sexual health, with 6 locations across New England. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Recap the news we've been discussing a bit already this morning. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor has been arrested in England on suspicion of misconduct in public office. This comes after Thames Valley Police said they were assessing a complaint over the alleged sharing of confidential material by the former prince and Jeffrey Epstein. There have been years of connections between these two.
Yeah.
If you are King Charles right now, you are thanking your lucky stars that you kicked him out of Buckingham Palace.
Well, he still got it. Like, kicked him out of Buckingham Palace.
Yes.
But still had another palace that he lived in.
Correct.
Like a low rent in the low rent district.
Yes.
I wonder, like, what happens to him. So, like, would he go to jail? Like, can you imagine being a royal your whole entire life and then you have to go to jail and gen pop? Like, how great would that be?
And like you bring up where he was living, like, yeah, he got kicked out of Buckingham, but got put into other places. So police right now are carrying out searches at Berkshire and Norfolk, where he had addresses. And like Curtis said, 66th birthday today. So happy birthday to Prince Andrew. When I first saw this headline, I'm like, justice for Duchess Ferguson. But then I looked, she's also connected to Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, yeah. No, she was trying to get. They were all trying to get money out of him.
Well, yes,
like, and Lord knows what else. Like, so she was,
like begged him for a job at one point. In these emails, she got $12,000 or $15,000 from him at another point. Also, Duchess Ferguson was in a scandal back in 2010, if you remember, where she tried to expose Prince Andrew and get like 10 grand from some local newspaper, and they recorded her meeting with them in a hotel room.
Like, I mean, Curtis brought up that interview that he did where he tried to deny everything and he was sweating like a slob.
Not recent, but you'll be impressed with this, I think, Greg. Yeah. Like the scene in Airplane when the pilots are sweating from their, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. I don't speak jive.
Right. That was what Andrew looked like on that interview.
I mean, so gross.
Yeah, no. And so it's interesting. There are people, I'm assuming, that will continue to be arrested based on the communications that they had with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see.
This is a crazy story. MBTA police, transit police, are investigating after a group of teens attacked a man on the platform of Back Bay Station and then pushed him into a moving Orange Line train Tuesday night. So luckily, the 27-year-old that they pushed only had a laceration on his head and is expected to be okay. Here's one rider speaking to BZ.
I do feel safe, but there's sometimes people come in, sit on the train, and they're kind of like not really good vibes. Like they'll like sit on the train and do drugs and stuff like that.
It's crazy.
I mean,
the youngins are wild.
Well, but in general, those that are elected demand that you use public transportation. They try to pass laws that prohibit you from driving a car, and you can't never mind counting on it being on time. You can't count that you're not going to get beat up or flashed or like whatever. It's and I don't know how they fix it, but they got to fix it.
Yeah, it's
not
scary.
You can
reliable.
do anything to clean up the tea.
You are you are right, Wiggy. It's like the young kids, though. I'm terrified of teenagers right now.
Really?
A group of teenagers
We're
walk
going to
in.
have one someday.
I
so
know.
I hope you're ready for that eventuality.
Them youngins, they wild.
Scary.
They are wild.
Yeah. FBI Boston is warning parents about the rise of online extremists that are targeting kids. So the networks are often referred to as 764, and they meet on gaming websites like Roblox, Minecraft, Call of Duty, and they infiltrate that way. They're also on social media accounts and get you through that medium, but it's mostly through the gaming. Here's one FBI special agent in charge of the Boston field office, Ted Docks, on BZ.
They do it in a way in which, whether it's to gain social status, whether it's to gain clout, they get points in a sense. The more I can victimize my specific victim, I get kudos from other members of this chat forum and vice versa. Sometimes they team up with each other.
I'm a big Call of Duty guy. I got to be careful with
be
this.
careful.
Yep.
We don't want you running into any extremists.
Yeah, I'll be an extremist. Running around here with all types of bumper stickers.
Call of Duty still your go-to?
Oh, I love Call of Duty. That's it. That's all
You
I
play it
play.
every day?
I'm not every day, but, there'll be times I'm on a low light right now because I might have to get a new TV like Greg.
Cheap right now. TV is very cheap.
Oh, yeah.
We just bought one.
Yeah, I seen you can get an 85-inch for like, $550.
It's like the easiest time ever to buy a TV. It's tremendous.
But no,
it's really pissing me off though because they keep the Grand Theft Auto is delayed now until like
Greg, it's never coming out.
No.
But
it's like the Gambit movie they always told us was coming out and it never did.
You and I owe the world Grand Theft Auto Showdown. If you remember correctly. It goes back 4 years or whatever.
I remember, and I'd be happy to if they ever come out with the game. Unfortunately,
but
they're just never
it was
going
supposed to be this spring, and now it's pushed back to like 2028 or something.
Yeah, they're just never going to come out with it.
I don't know. I'm being it's
But they give you little teaser clips of
which are awesome.
Oh man, the realization of how it looks.
I would argue this will be a hot take.
All right.
Single greatest video game ever in the history of video games is Grand Theft Auto. Tell me one that's better. Do not say Fortnite.
No, you might be
right.
Do
not say Fortnite.
You might.
There's quite a few that are better.
What about Madden?
Like what?
What about Madden?
Quite a few. Like what?
Madden.
If you're talking about the entirety of the franchise,
I am.
Yeah, Pokemon's the highest selling franchise of all time, so I would say that.
Okay.
Mario.
I don't go just by sales.
Yeah, white cars are the most popular. Doesn't mean they're the best.
What about Madden? Madden has been.
Yeah, it has been.
Gold status.
Call of Duty is.
Well, see, I would go.
The highs of Call of Duty are almost unmatched.
Yeah,
oh my God.
But the Grand Theft Auto was the kind of like original.
He asked the question. Curtis.
Original.
Curtis and I are so on the opposite side though. Like we are not gamers at all. So this conversation is.
We know.
It's insane.
It's sad.
It like. I watch people play
Right.
Call of Duty and I'm like, this is what everyone gets so hyped about.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, the
don't get
adrenaline.
it. You'll never get it.
I enjoy playing Mario Kart.
Yeah. See,
Mario Kart's a blast. Double Dash, one of the greatest games of all time.
but those are like kid-friendly games. You don't know what it's like to have 5 stars of the cops on you and be able to get away in GTA.
But you don't know what it's like to get a nuke in Call of Duty multiplayer.
Yeah.
Okay, those
Sean,
are really bad.
Several texters say November 19th this year.
All right.
So not so bad.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So we have to schedule. We're going to do that publicly, right?
Yeah, of course.
Showdown.
And for my money,
the match too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For my money, I haven't played video games in a very long time, but when I did, Tiger Woods was my favorite. Awesome. The way that they had the exact designs of all the courses, it was a fun game.
All right, we got to take a break, but the rest of the news coming up next.
When you choose a real estate company to help you buy or sell a home, reach matters.
NBA All-Star break over. Celtics back in action, and it is Celtics Warriors tonight, and you can talk about that all day long here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI. We are going to play the best Hill Notes back at about 9:20 or 9:30 this morning, so plenty of time to leave a voice note now on any topic on the Odyssey app, and it's really easy to do. You know me. Technology, oftentimes not my strong suit, but you just got to click on the microphone in the app and share your innermost thoughts with us in the form of a voice note, and we'll play the best ones back at about 9:20 or 9:30 this morning. And we were in the middle of the news. Courtney, what is next?
We have an airline incident of the day.
And now, the latest plane incident
No, but this guy doing the flying has no airline experience at all. He's a menace to himself and everything else in the air.
of the day
By the way, is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
on the Greg Hill Show.
A Delta flight from Houston heading to Atlanta was forced to make an emergency landing and return to Houston after an unruly passenger pummeled a guy mid-flight yesterday.
What were they arguing over?
Okay.
Was it a rapid recline of the seat, or
No.
somebody had their shoes off, or
Nope. Passengers say that this man seemed to have been suffering from a breakdown of sorts.
I see.
The unruly man bumped the elbow of a guy sitting as he was walking down the middle aisle, and then started wailing on his head. He then did it to another passenger a few rows back.
Wow.
The other passengers jumped in, restrained him, and then flight attendants used zip ties to take control of him, but they had to return. The flight redeparted from Houston to Atlanta roughly an hour and a half later. My question is, if I was somebody on this flight, you're mid-flight, can't you just do the emergency landing in Atlanta instead of Houston and have him arrested there?
That's a great question.
Or taken into custody there?
Oh, yeah.
Why do they always turn back?
Why can't you just open the door and throw them out?
That is a good question, but I do think there's something that says that, if there is a known issue, you have to return from where you were.
Okay.
Oh, that's terrible.
Right. Yeah.
Gosh.
I mean, is there any more dangerous activity in this day and age than flying the friendly skies?
No.
That's wild.
Every day, there's something.
My favorite is seeing on a 2.5-hour flight to Palm Beach, the amount of food people bring on the plane. It's like they give you food. You get a couple bags of chips if you want to get salsa like Greg, but it's 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of air travel, Logan is warning those who will be flying to give yourself extra time. I'm looking at the two of you right now.
Yeah.
I know Greg always gives ample time, but because of the government shutdown, TSA workers are once again going without pay as they did last time.
There's no way we're getting out of here. So you got the impending doom of the snow on Sunday or Monday. Now we've got the government shutdown. But there's some kind of, Lord knows what's going on with invading Iraq, or there's no way we should leave today to get to Florida. I mean, it's very important.
I mean, what about right now?
How about we just get a PJ and then we can leave when
who's
we
paying
want
for the PJ? I
I mean,
are you offering or
no? I mean, Odyssey doesn't have a connection to
No.
Whales Up, Wet Trex. I mean, what was our boy Dana work at? What's the name of his
Magellan?
Magellan.
What's the current situation with the blizzard, Curtis?
So I literally just checked during the break, and the snowfall predictions have gone up. So it now says on the weather app, which is it's not scientific like my stuff.
Yeah.
They now say 8 inches of snow on Monday.
All right.
Monday. Tomorrow, 2 to 4 inches.
All right. Well, that ain't bad because somebody said
we're gonna
2
have to.
feet.
But our flight is Monday. We should go Sunday.
I mean, yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Why go?
We got to get
If you're
down
going
there.
Sunday, go Friday.
Well,
I'm talking
or go Saturday.
Yeah, but then you've got time in the sun.
Yeah. I mean,
It's not about the sun. It's about baseball.
No, it's about
Right,
work.
yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a work thing.
We'll get your prep ready.
We are doing, while we are there next week at the fort, 2 opportunities to hang out. And the first one is on Tuesday at Margaritaville, Fort Myers Beach, from 5 to 7 p.m. So we'll do a little happy hour hangout. And Wednesday, Or and Iron, which is in Fort Myers near the Top Golf, and that is 5 to 7 also. So cannot wait. And cannot wait to bring you all of the excitement about Red Sox baseball, a team that Alex Cora says is better than last year's team. best outfield in Major League Baseball, according to Alex Cora. And so can't wait to get down there and to talk to everybody next week.
I'm deciding whether I'm going to sit in my usual seat or if I'm going to sit behind the glass with Shime.
Oh.
Just for some bonding time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're welcome to sit wherever you'd like, Courtney.
Whatever suits you is fine.
Yeah. A museum in London just acquired the first video ever uploaded to YouTube.
Oh.
I was surprised by this because the video's from 21 years ago, which is a long time. I just felt like YouTube had been along longer than that. Been around
longer than 21 years?
Yeah, but no, that does make sense, I guess. So the clip is from...
What, Sean?
I was going to say, fun trivia question. Does anybody know what the first YouTube video ever uploaded was?
I'm about to tell you.
Oh.
What is it?
Well, it's
Oh, can I take a guess?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it the squirrel on skis?
No.
No, it's a monkey throwing poop at people.
It is animal related.
No. Yeah, what is it?
It's from the San Diego Zoo, I believe, of the giraffes.
Is that correct?
That is correct. It's called Me at the Zoo.
Okay.
It features the then 25-year-old co-founder of YouTube, Jared Karim.
Okay.
We could take a listen of a little bit of this.
Okay.
All right, so here we are in front of the elephants. And the cool thing about these guys is that they have really, really, really long trunks, and that's cool.
Dude had no idea. What's he worth now? Look him up.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
$300 million is his net worth.
Wow. No idea when he did that.
Nope.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to take this video at the zoo and then throw it up on this platform thing that I thought about called YouTube.
You know what's crazy is that, like, I could go down the news blooper rabbit hole or, like,
so good.
The greatest, for my money, I know we all have our own, the Grape Lady live on TV is the single greatest video that has ever been created. And if you haven't seen it, Google it, thank me later. A woman is doing a live shot from a local vineyard, and she tries to speedily crush more grapes after the lady that was hosting her said stop, and she falls, and the sound she makes when she hits the ground is the greatest sound in the world.
And that's the guy who created it, because the thing that is amazing about YouTube is any issue that you have, fixing something, needing help with something, that is the only place I go to. Is to get the YouTube video, walk you through it. It doesn't matter, man. Wow.
Well, you can watch this show on YouTube. You can watch this show on Twitch. You can participate in the YouTube chat. Same on Twitch. And we are brought to you on both platforms by Springer's Jewelers. And today through Saturday, it is their wedding band weekend. So if you're about to exchange vows or you want to upgrade your rings, go see the team at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Okay, so do you guys know about the Dr. Pepper jingle saga?
No.
Sure do.
Okay,
Dr.
I knew
Pepper, baby.
Nailed
it's
it.
good
What is
and
it? Inform the olds.
So a TikTok creator, Romeo, came up with a jingle and it went viral. Like, it took off and everybody was singing it just like Shime did. So much so that Dr. Pepper created a partnership with Romeo and used it for their national championship commercial. So people were wondering, when they used it for the commercial, they were like, I hope Romeo's getting a cut of this. And they did. They treated it like a real partnership. Well, this is having a domino effect, and now it's happening with Hidden Valley Ranch. The creator of the jingle is from Charlotte, North Carolina, Aladria Killian, also known as Languini on TikTok. And so she was doing a freestyle of sorts for Mountain Dew, and Hidden Valley Ranch commented on it, and then she made one for Hidden Valley Ranch. She's upset now because she's been commenting on a lot of duets of people doing it and taking credit. She thinks she's getting ripped off. Not too badly, though, because she hasn't revealed but teased a little bit that she and Hidden Valley Ranch are working together for a commercial of their own. So we're going to see more. I mean, jingles, I think we've lost jingles.
No.
Yes. There was a period of time where the jingles were just so good. Some companies have gone away.
so bad.
Didn't we have a jingle, Greg, at one point that we played and mocked? Am I losing my mind?
Yes. Well, no. We played an afternoon jingle one time.
That's it.
In the afternoon.
Yeah, in the afternoon. Like those radio jingles were like a big thing.
But like, yeah, slaps. But like there was, I mean, there's so many like Window Giant, all of these companies that have really good jingles. But wasn't it like famous songwriters that used to write them?
Yes, I think so.
So now it's going towards TikTok.
Yeah.
And these TikTok creators are making them. I think it's very, very cool.
You know, Lisa,
innovative.
you know who wrote a lot of jingles? Luther Vandross.
Really?
Yep.
What is the all-time greatest local jingle?
I mean, there's only one answer.
What, Giant Class?
If they're a client, yes, that's great. I love that one. No.
Pass for Kids?
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
That's
Christmas
national.
Tree Shop?
No.
What?
We did a remote there. Wah.
Wachusett is pretty good.
And the other one I would say is what's the water park in New Hampshire?
Water Country.
Water Country.
Country.
I'll
tell you what the best is.
What's the best?
Pizza Shark.
I don't know that one.
On the Cape?
Never heard of it.
What?
Never heard of it.
No.
What?
No.
You said local.
Sean,
Damn,
it's local. Yes,
That's
Cape Cod is
really
local. We have a lot of listeners.
No, but that's localized to one area.
Yes.
I've never heard that.
Sean, just see if you can find the Pizza Shark. It's the best. It's the best jingle.
Never heard
What,
that.
do you have it? Go ahead. It's Pizza Shark. Whoa, it's Pizza Shark. Pizza Shark. Yeah.
Best darn pizza that humans can make is what keeps this shark in this here lake. So come on down for a slice and a laugh at 403 Pleasant Lake Ave. Whoa, it's Pizza Shark. Pizza Shark. On Cape Cod.
Right? Am I right?
Now, are they
nailed it.
Are they sharks singing?
This is
Animated sharks.
Animated
Right.
shark.
I've
Yeah.
never heard that.
Not real sharks. Something's up in the ocean.
There is.
Yes.
I mean, if it's the best jingle, more than one of us would have had to have heard it when it came out.
Jingles are 100% making a comeback though, and I think it's because of the Whopper commercial for Burger King. It was so catchy that people are now doing jingles again.
Huh. I don't know that one.
It was just like I'm gonna butcher it, but it was just Whopper over and over.
Oh, okay.
Whopper, double Whopper, triple Whopper.
I've never heard that one. I thought it was
the best burger song ever is the Big Mac song.
How dare you, given where we're going next week?
I'm just telling you.
Cheeseburger in paradise?
That's now 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, all on a sesame seed bun. That's
I thought Burger King, their jingle was like something about have it your way.
Yeah, that was their original jingle way back in the day.
Something about have it your way.
No, this is the Whopper one I was talking about.
The night.
Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Impossible, or Bacon Whopper. I rule this day.
Yeah.
BK, have it your way.
Wiggy's like that Nike one. It was something like just do it.
No, I noticed with McDonald's, Burger King, and Toyota, they love black actors in their commercials.
Oh.
If you look at them and look at their like jingle commercials, always black actors. I don't know what they must be.
Never noticed that.
Yeah, I think they must be focusing on certain demographic.
What about Pizza Shark? You know? It's Pizza Shark. Whoa, it's Pizza Shark. Pizza Shark. Yeah.
Best darn pizza that humans can make is what keeps this shark in this here lake. So come on down for a slice and a laugh at 403 Pleasant Lake Ave. Whoa, it's Pizza Shark.
Yeah. Pizza Shark.
Are they still around?
Yeah, we have to get some when we do our Cape Cod Roadshow. I think we're doing 2 Cape Cod Roadshows this year.
That's pretty good.
So 2 of them for you on the Cape.
One jingle that's on our very station in the commercials that's unbelievably catchy, ZipRecruiter. Their new jingle is unbelievably catchy.
That gets me.
Is Oscar
I'm singing it in here all the time.
Is Oscar Mayer considered national? Like
Yes,
that's probably
yes,
the biggest.
yes.
God, Courtney Wiener's on the mind. What is going on?
Why, you agree?
Oscar Mayer?
No, I was going to say, have you ever heard of American Ladders and Scaffolds from Connecticut? Fun jingle there, local one. We should have a audience contest to make a jingle for our show.
Ooh, submit it via Hill Notes.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank you.
Do we have any prizes or?
Yeah, lunch with Ken.
Maybe it'll make its way into the open. That's your prize.
You can call a Sox game.
All right, is that it on the news?
Just one quick thing.
Yes.
The grandson of the guy who created Reese's, my favorite candy, is taking to the internet to bash Hershey's, who now owns Reese's.
Yeah.
Because he's saying, Brad Reese is his name, he posted an open letter saying that Hershey's has secretly changed the traditional ingredients, and it's changing the taste of the Reese's that you are eating now.
Is this true? You're a stan.
So I love them. I haven't noticed a change recently.
Okay.
But
recently?
Hershey's has said that they have not changed anything, but they're saying like this Brad Reese is saying they're not even using milk chocolate anymore.
I eat them all the time. I don't know
Same.
this
Probably
difference.
Same.
Oh, does that count as your one meal, or
No, but I
is
mean-
that on the Ozempic diet?
No, you get the minis.
Right, the fun size doesn't
the
count.
Thins?
No, like the small little Reese's
like
cups.
The best ones are the white chocolate ones.
Oh, disagree. Disagree.
I like white
Really?
chocolate.
They're so good.
I don't like white
The
chocolate.
best ones are the seasonal shaped ones.
Yeah.
What
Always.
does the shape matter?
Right.
No,
It's just
Greg.
the taste of
Greg,
it.
you're
It's
so
more plump.
naive. I love you. You are great with a lot of food, but in this instance, you're unbelievably naive. With the shaped ones, you get a better peanut butter to chocolate ratio, and they're always fresher. Every once in a while, you'll get a Reese, and they might taste a little stale, the chocolate, a little out of date. With the seasonal ones, they're generally far more like recently made, so they
Yes.
just taste better. They're
So
crisper.
when it comes to the ratio, you clearly prefer the peanut butter higher ratio than the chocolate. Is
No,
what
I
you're
just need a more appropriate, like a more equal ratio. Where like when you get the cup, it's just a little,
But it's never
little
equal,
tiny
though.
little
Not
dab
equal.
of
It's
peanut
the
butter.
peanut butter, especially in the seasonal ones, is always more peanut butter.
Yeah, like the trees.
Yeah,
are
the
plump.
trees are
Trees are so good.
They like the Halloween
Yeah.
shaped
The hearts
ones.
were just out for Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
it's
mine
always-
was broken.
There's always way more peanut butter.
Greg, have
Yeah.
you had old school Reese's memory? And maybe Courtney had a Friendlies moment. The Friendlies Reese's Sundae may
Yes.
be my
good.
favorite
Yes.
thing I ate as a child.
Yes.
Also, if any of you own a KitchenAid mixer, do you?
KitchenAid mixer.
Do you?
What's it? Is
I have
that
a
like
point. I have a
Do-
point.
Is that a
you?
blender?
Yes.
Was?
No, it's not a blender. It's just a mixer that
Yeah.
you usually use for like big recipes.
Oh, is it
We've-
like with the little cylindrical bowl underneath it?
Correct.
Yeah.
We have only used it for one thing, and it's making homemade blizzards. Let
Oh.
me tell you, tastes just like the real thing.
Really?
You put some vanilla ice cream in, and then you add Oreos, Reese's,
Oh, okay.
cookie dough, whatever
Oh.
you want. Bam! It is
Oh,
the same consistency.
very interesting.
It is so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Courtney, you just might have put me on to
Yes.
something.
Try it. You will
Vanilla
be
ice cream, because then I could do your cookie dough.
correct.
I love the Reese's Pieces.
Yep. You can do
So
whatever you want.
the Reese's guy is a family member, and he's pissed at Hershey's.
Yeah, grandson of the
Meanwhile,
original.
he probably has no problem at all spending the $90 million that they sold Reese's to Hershey's.
Certainly.
for.
He said he can't sit back anymore as the grandson and let them
Okay.
ruin the tradition.
What's he gonna do?
Right.
Store him into every 7-Eleven and remove all the Reese's? Like, sorry, you sold it.
Right.
All right, that's the news. And here is Courtney now with what is trending.
Jones and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Now Quinn Hughes, we played 3.5 minutes in overtime. Quinn Hughes shoots, he scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it, and the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
Yeah, Quinn Hughes gets it done in OT for the red, white, and blue in Milan. And the U.S. men's hockey team is headed to the semifinals against Slovakia. That'll take place tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. And David Pastrnak made some history while playing for Czech Republic yesterday. For 805 minutes and 1 second, Canada has never played from behind in Olympic men's hockey with NHL talent until David Pastrnak gave his team the 2-1 lead. Canada ended up winning that one 4-3. The women of the U.S. will go for gold against Canada today at 1:10. And the Celtics are back in action tonight following the All-Star break. They're taking on the Warriors out on the West Coast. Tip is set for 10 p.m. And speaking of the Celtics, Wiggy, I hate to say it, some C's fans not happy with your lead this morning. We'll address that coming up next.
All right.
Jones and Keefe.
How about Newcomb in Maine? Go ahead.
First time, long time.
best friend just become an enemy. Oh, oh. I feel the heavy all around. If you feel the hurt, then maybe you should let it out. Oh.
Courtney alluded to some angry text messages directed at my guy Wiggy, which we will get to momentarily. First, I would like to open the Window World of Boston weather window for Chris Curtis. What do we got today, Curtis?
Shime can confirm I'm already on TripAdvisor for hotels, restaurants near Margaritaville. So Snug Harbor looks lovely. Cannot wait to get to warm weather. But right now here, back in Boston, it is currently 29 degrees, cloudy skies, afternoon high of 35, looking like 2 to 4 inches of snow in the Boston area tomorrow afternoon, evening. And then we are monitoring a big storm Monday as a nor'easter's climbing. See this, Shime, does this say 6 to 8 inches now from the Weather Center?
Sure does, Curtis.
So it's updating as we speak. So we will
Is
see.
that Sunday or Monday, though?
Monday.
Monday.
Mostly Monday.
Okay.
So I told Ken we should leave now, like literally now.
I would agree. All right, you could get a whole house full of windows installed for just $99 a month from Window World of Boston. So go to windowworldofboston.com. Post Wiggy lead this morning. We get to our leads. We generally start our leads at 6:30, 6:20, somewhere around there. I had set a New Year's resolution of trying to get them all in one break, and that has happened once, I think. We should probably renew our efforts there. But anyway, Wiggy's lead this morning about the Celtics. I will just share with you a couple of the angry text messages. Wiggy 781 text. I love Wiggy. They always say that to start.
Mm-hmm.
But why do you let him make up things that aren't true about the Jays? It is bizarre that people like him want to tear them apart.
I just asked the question.
774 text. Wiggy using media manufactured noise when literally the only people who are talking about this are know-nothing Boston media talking heads. That's you.
I just asked the question because I heard Jones and Keefe talking about it yesterday. We've had the Instagram post of Jaylen Brown comparing this year's team to last year's team. And then the question that I asked, I said, is this getting a little Tom and Bill where they were able to coexist, but there were always these whispers about their relationship and the friction or, what's going on behind the scenes. So I asked the question. And the reason why I asked the question more than anything wasn't even about the IG post. It was when I heard, I don't remember who it was, Jones or Keefe talking about that Jaylen Brown, and I didn't hear the audio until we played it earlier, that Jaylen Brown said this was his favorite year.
Yes, he has said that.
Did he not win a championship?
He did.
Was he not an MVP in the finals?
This has been my favorite season so far.
This has been my favorite season.
So how is it crazy?
I'm just asking the question.
For Wiggy to ask that question when a team that won a championship did not make Jaylen Brown as happy as this one will. Doesn't that tell you that a trade is sort of like the writings on the wall? That he didn't enjoy it? It's just so interesting because they're not going to spend $130 million on two guys for the next 10 years, especially with the new owner. So my thing is, this has been a great year. I think I said it a couple weeks ago. I said, good time to trade Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, but you guys, people can't have it both ways when it comes to Jaylen Brown, where it's goes back to the championship time where he won the MVP and say oh, Jaylen Brown's so selfish, this, that, and the other thing. And then a season where he has all the criticism on him. He has all the weight of the world on his back, and he takes this team and does really well. And now they're saying, oh, it's selfish that he's picking this season over that one. I just think, of course this is going to be one of his favorite seasons so far. He's been proving people wrong. We're all human. I think the fact that you have a chip on your shoulder and you're doing what people besides Wiggy thought you could never do, that means something to most people, especially competitive people.
And I'm not even pointing it towards Jaylen Brown on his own. There's also the Jason Tatum on the pivot. There's the Jason Tatum documentary. So it's like
Tatum's flirting with coming back, not coming back.
Right. So I'm not just saying this is a Jaylen Brown thing. I'm saying, well Tatum, is also kind of put himself in it and saying, all of the things that we're like, all right, is he saying this because he might be a little bit jealous of Jaylen Brown? I mean, that was.
Do you think that these two can still play together and can still play at a high level and win a championship?
I think they can play together. I think they can play at a high level and win a championship.
And that's all that we should care about.
But the question that I have is, let me rephrase that. Can they win a championship?
Yes.
Yes, if they buy into their roles. I don't know if they could do that any longer.
Greg, what would you say is Bill Belichick's most prideful season as a head coach with the New England Patriots? If you had to ask Bill with truth serum, which would he tell you meant the most to him and his coaching staff?
Well, the way you're asking, are you going to say when he was able to win 11 games with Matt Castle?
Yep.
I thought it was going to be the playoffs with Matt Jones.
Or Matt Jones. But either way, like when Bill Belichick, that 2008 season had to have been one of the most vindicating, enjoyable years because he was able to say, as wrong as it ended up being, that they were not just a quarterback, that they were a team, that they could get a receiver or tight end from USC to win 11 games as a quarterback in the NFL.
And Courtney, to answer the question about winning the championship, right? They were able to win it, but they both knew what their roles were. And we know because Jaylen has said, he basically said, I'll play this role, even though it's not what I want to be doing. I don't necessarily agree with it, I'm just paraphrasing. I can't remember what he said, but remember when he was like, this is the role I have to play for the team, and even though I feel like I could do other things, now you're in a different world because of what you said before the season started. Jaylen has shown he could carry a team.
Well,
who becomes?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Is one of them, let's say Jason Tatum is coming back in a week on March 1st.
Right.
Is one of them going to be upset going forward with what their role is?
I don't think it will be this year because I think Jason Tatum is probably still
limited and working his way back in.
Right. But let's say the start of
next season.
Who becomes Robin? Or who's in the passenger seat?
Well, that's great that we have the best coach in the league, according to you, because he can get them to buy into their roles.
Right, but is he going to be able to do it now once Jaylen has proven? Jaylen might finish top 5 MVP voting.
Right.
Right there. So do you think Jaylen's going to go back to the role of, okay, I know Jason is the guy and I'm the guy next to the guy? Is he going to be able to go back to that? Or is Tatum going to be able to go to become, now Jaylen's the guy, you got to be the guy next to Jaylen?
Wiggy, where do you stand on this 508 text on the Subaru of New England text line?
Mm-hmm.
Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Brown is better than Tatum and proving it currently. Do you
see? I don't think he is personally, but I think he's proven that he can carry a team. And when we saw them win a championship, their roles were defined, right? And we talk about it, and Joe Mazzulla talked about it, how everybody bought into their roles. And even though they might have not been the roles that they wanted, but how do you go back to that when one guy has shown that people could think he's better than the other guy?
Now, Jaylen Brown did address the Instagram post.
Yeah, with Celtics blog.
As a follow-up.
Correct.
And what did he say?
The thing I posted, that was about celebrating our group. People make it seem like it was about me because that's what people wanted it to be about. But in reality, I'm just so proud of our group. I'm extremely proud. But that's exactly what he said on X.
This has been my favorite season so far.
Unbelievable.
But Curtis,
who was the other player that he mentioned? Who's on there? It's pretty easy. You got plenty of characters.
He said the team, if you want, I'll pull up the tweet again. But you talk about ratings sometimes, it's comparing it to other times in your life. That's what people do. For me,
but Curtis doesn't bring up the ratings are better if I'm not here.
Right.
That doesn't say that.
No,
right.
But he didn't say it's better when Jason's not here. He's just talking about the group that they have in place. Jason's not the only person that was on the team last year that's not on the team this year.
No, he didn't say anything. He put on Instagram side-by-side stats that shows the team has been better this year without Tatum than
and
it
then
was
on
last year.
X, he put, I'm proud of this group and staff, office, looking forward to second half go season.
Right, but why not just put the stats up of this this year and say we're having an unbelievable season. I love
Bingo.
what we've been able to do. Why even make the comparison? That would be like
because nobody thought that they were going to be able to do it. All we were told going into this season was that they were going to absolutely flop and it was going to be a rebuild and that this is a wash of a season. It's not a wash of a season. They've proved everybody wrong.
But you could say, you could put that post up just this year and go, nobody believed in us. Look what we've been able to do. It would be like you go off from maternity leave for 3 months. Mego comes in. Then all of a sudden,
yeah, I'm sure people will do that.
No, not people. But then Mego goes, look at the ratings when I'm in.
Bingo.
Are you suggesting that Mego would replace the Prego?
I'm not saying that. I'm suggesting that.
No, you don't get a rim shot.
But can you?
I don't get a rim shot on that one.
Oh, that's true. Shime's going to be loyal to her over you, Greg.
But can you imagine if Mego put up, because Courtney will be out most of the spring, will that be Summerbrook or whatever? And she puts up.
I don't think she's not interested.
No. But
I'm not listening.
But Courtney, this is the comparison though.
No, I
because
understand what you're trying to do.
You can't say people. Like it's one thing for us to be like, if somebody put that Instagram post up, a fan or a basketball person, that's one thing. But when the person puts it up, that's why I said the comparison would be
So
like
you
if Mego putting up.
You wouldn't have cared if Peyton Pritchard put this up.
No, I'm not talking about Peyton Pritchard.
But I'm asking.
Non-player. I would care if I care if it's a player. If it's a non-player, I don't give a F.
But I'm talking about two different players. So Jaylen Brown put it up. I understand what you guys are saying because people always try to pit the Jays up against each other. People always try to pit me and Mego up against each other. Mego and I very on great terms. We're very good friends.
But if she posted something, would you feel a certain way?
If she hadn't said anything to me, yeah.
This has been my favorite season so far.
So that's,
I'm asking the question to you, just to you.
Yeah.
If Peyton Pritchard had posted the same exact thing, would you have felt differently about the intention behind it?
I would have an issue with it. I'm like, why are you putting? Because I would be like, oh, Peyton likes playing with Jaylen more than he likes playing with Jason.
Yeah, and I feel like this team.
I wouldn't have an issue with it. I think it's because it's Jaylen Brown, but also Peyton Pritchard didn't post it. Like Jaylen Brown went out of his way to post that.
And one thing I love about Jaylen and Jason is that they are very honest and aware of their place both in Celtics history and in the NBA. I like that Tatum talked about the MVP and what it means to them. They're not hiding behind, they don't hide their feelings very well. They know, Jaylen knew exactly how this would play, and that's why he put it up. Because he's been fueled by those that say the team couldn't win without Tatum.
Let me ask you this question, because you're defending this or whatever.
Well, no, you've gotten all my haters up in arms.
No. But I was
so thank you.
I was
exactly what I like.
No, I was trying to paint the picture that you would be able to understand.
No, I know what you're doing.
Right, because you were saying, well, fans. I'm not talking about fans. When somebody, do you think that not that there's an issue that they don't like each other, but do you think there's a competitive nature between them two?
Yeah, and I think it makes them better.
Where they want to be like,
and I
this
think
is my team.
I think a lot of fans agree with you.
Yeah.
Like there are a lot of fans who are texting in and look at this like your lead and say you're an Esther and you're trying to.
I'm asking the question.
Yeah, but it's from some are like why like they get along, they play great together. And, it's an embarrassment of riches. So why would you even go down that road?
Well, because that's the road you go down when you start to – we talked about the whole conspiracy theories of things. Like when people start posting things, a player starts posting things, and we know Jalen's a smart guy and Jason's a smart guy. We were having do they feel the same way about the conversation with the documentary where they feel like, oh, Jason Tatum needs us to be like, not us, but the team and the organization to be like, we want you back. We want you back.
I think he is like that. I think he is. I think they both are interestingly insecure at points when they're both max players making millions and millions of dollars.
Right. Greg, they're competitive in ways that we couldn't even fathom. They are on a different level. So whatever we hear as a perceived slight, multiply it by a factor of 1,000.
Yeah. Unbelievable. One of the best basketball players in the world.
And I know how they feel, Greg, because I would have, if I was a tight end and there was another tight end who came in,
you'd be worried about it.
I would feel a certain way.
Yeah. This is Rich. Rich, what's up?
Hey, the people that are texting in saying that Wiggy's wrong, I think are walking around with blinders and imaginary headphones on. I mean, it's it's clear to see that there's a rift between the two of them, and it just further points out with the tweet that Brown made. I mean, in general, in sports, in life as well, you know, people get to the NBA, they get the money, they get the bag, they get the All-NBA, they win a championship. What else is there to accomplish? That besides that is the respect, and both of them want the respect, and Brown certainly wants the respect that he thinks he's the better player between the two, and he's showing it because he feels like he doesn't have it, which is his own issue. And there's clearly a rift between the two of them. Yeah. That's all I have to say.
Oh.
I just don't think any of us know what's actually going on behind the scenes, and we all try to make it out. Like, it's been years now, ever since I've been on this show. So 4.5 years. It has been JVJ, and
But
people
why is it
love
still
that
stuff, though?
because they're not going to give in to what the public wants them to do.
No.
They're not going to hug each other and just kiss each other on the
No.
lips. Like, I don't know what else they need to do. They want a champion.
Courtney, listen. The problem is like the caller said, you have blinders and earphones on. Why is it so why is it then there's always got to be things that subliminal messages that are put out?
I think that you guys read into the subliminal messages.
This has been my favorite season
Too
so
much,
far.
yeah.
Courtney, I would go back to your first reaction when you saw it.
Yeah, I wish that he didn't do it
Right.
because it was going to feed into this narrative.
Or maybe because it is the narrative and that's how he feels.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Well, interesting lead from you.
Yeah, no, it's just asking the question.
Well done.
I appreciate that.
Okay, well done.
Asking the question.
We got to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
93.7 WEEI.
Best sports city in the world, Boston.
Hill notes in half hour, so leave one of those now on the Jays, whether they like each other or not, whether that is a marriage that has to eventually end, or on any other topic on the Odyssey app. Curtis, you had a question that might help us get to the bottom of this.
All right, I have a challenge for everybody out there. Find me the media-created feud that never actually existed in Boston sports. Because in my lifetime, it's been players and coaches say nothing to see here, and then the player or coach leaves, and all the stories come out about just how dysfunctional it was.
Emergency top 5 feuds. You have Bill and Brady,
which I think was blown out of proportion.
Okay.
I do. I stand by that. Like,
Yeah.
I think the way that you hear Brady talk about Bill to this day, like, yeah, maybe he wasn't his best friend at the end of it, but at the end, like, I think that we did blow it out of proportion when it was going on.
Okay. What others are on your list?
I would do Bill and Kraft. That's a pretty good feud.
That I do not think was blown out of proportion.
Was it Tito and
Red Sox ownership?
Lucchino
Coming in at number 3rd. Thank you.
There was the Schilling and Pedro back and forth. That was a good one.
Yep.
We have Dale and the Bruins.
Ooh, Martian and Pasta. I don't know. I don't know how much.
So you're saying, Curtis, that while fans, specifically with regard to this Celtics thing, maybe saying, wait a minute, why is the media creating this perceived feud? In most cases, it's because it actually exists and is there.
In every case, we end up underselling it. Like when Brady left and his dad called Bill Belichick a flaming liar.
Right. I don't want to listen. I don't want to. I wouldn't trade Jaylen Brown. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is Jaylen has proven that he's nobody's sidekick. And so when Tatum is healthy, how does one of them say, okay, I got to go back to being?
Twitch chat wants to add Drake May v. Joe Milton.
Oh.
This is GC from my adopted home continent of Maine. What's up, GC?
Hola, Curry. It's GC here.
What's up?
I got to say, Courtney is spot on. And Wiggy, just please stop. Stop with the separation talk or questions about it, because we have a rare thing here. We got last year we were hollering MVP for Tatum, and this year we're hollering MVP for Jingles. Like, that's rare. We got to keep these guys together. They love playing together. You see it. And you guys go on these rabbit holes.
I think that's what.
So then say it. Just come out and be like, yo, JB or Jason, whichever one, be like, yo, that's my boy. I love playing with him.
So why do you stick up for Jason when it's anything else? And you're like, well, that's just not his personality to speak out on that. So it's not his personality.
But I even said, is Jason wrong in this situation?
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you can't say that it's not his personality to speak on things, but then you want him to go out there and praise Jaylen Brown and talk about how much they love each other.
But if you're speaking on it, because I even said, could Tatum be the issue too? Because he went to the pivot. He's got his documentary. He's doing all these things. All I'm saying is this. If you don't see there is some type of friction, whatever it is, jealousy, side-eyeing, I don't give a damn what
there's no side-eyeing.
Hold on.
What do you call it?
Is there any sighing? Because you do not like when somebody sighs you.
No, sigh.
Remember when Curtis sighed you?
Sigh is different.
Yeah.
Side-eyeing.
I know, but do you remember when Curtis?
Yeah, that's different. That's side.
That almost came to blows. You remember that?
Right, that's different. So, Courtney.
Wait, quickly. So if you were to say that Jaylen Brown posted this, and I think we can all agree that he's proud of what the team has done in the absence of Jason Tatum, what's if above the post with the identical stats, we're ready for you, big dog, or like, look at where we're going to go now, like something about Tatum returning, that he's carried the torch to bring in Tatum.
We don't know if Tatum's returning.
Right.
No, but Curtis is asking why couldn't JB put that?
Right.
Add
Miss you,
that
big
in.
dog. Look at where we've survived
Yes.
without you. Ready for your return.
Yeah.
Anything.
Because he's not sure if he's returning. He made that clear to who was the
Courtney,
female reporter we
Courtney,
talked to. Well, I just think
you're
Ramona
doing,
Shelburne.
what you're doing right now
what
is
you're doing,
the sun's out and everybody sees it but you.
No, look on the text line and look in Twitch.
And those
It's
are people,
pretty split.
Those are people who don't see the sun outside.
Okay, well, I'm in the
And
darkness.
everybody
fine.
knows. Everybody knows the sun is outside.
No, I think that
we're
you
not
guys,
saying that.
we have so much to talk about. To go back to the Jays hating each other is such a
Well,
lazy
nobody's
take.
saying, but
it's
see,
dumb.
See, the problem
It's
is
dumb.
the problem is nobody's saying they hate each other.
Yeah, that's kind of what you.
No,
what
that's
do
not.
you-
was your
What do
lead.
you need them to
No,
do?
no.
What do you need
She's
them
saying
to do?
lazy take.
No.
Yes.
My lead wasn't they hate each other. My lead.
They don't like each other.
No. My lead as a Celtics fan is going. What's going on here? Why is there so much
friction?
Is
because
this
of
like
the
a
media.
Belichick Brady thing?
And I was saying this to Wiggy off air. We are gonna look like a whole bunch of MFing clowns if people get their way and ship Jaylen Brown out of here and Jason Tatum comes back from an Achilles injury and is a completely different player mentally and physically than he was before. A bunch of MFing clowns.
Yeah, but what if he's the Jason Tatum that comes back and he's the Jason Tatum before the injury?
Well, I guess we'll never. I guess we'll never know.
No, we'll know.
Oh, yeah.
We'll know because
but I'm
Tatum
saying-
blew out his Achilles and he was
And
3
every
years.
injury is
He
different.
was 4 years older, so I believe Tatum's going to come back and be Tatum the player.
Okay.
All right.
Let me
Hold
ask
on.
you
Hold on. This is Mike.
Oh.
Mike, what's up?
Oh, hey, I just wanted to say you guys are making the comparison to Brady and Belichick, and I think that their rivalry, which was real, and, sometimes they did hate each other, is what, at least in part, drove them to 6 championships.
Great
They wanted,
point, definitely.
Each one wanted to prove that they were the best.
Yeah. So sometimes it's a good thing.
Yeah.
If you can keep them both happy. I know you have a question. We'll get to it when we come back. Is that okay?
Yeah, let me write.
Write it down so you don't forget it. Just got to take a quick break.
Write it down.
Is it a lazy question?
Might be.
No.
Lazy lead.
Some friction in there.
No. This is the.
Let me tell you, today's lead was not made up yesterday. It was made up at about 6:05 this
No,
morning.
it wasn't. I wrote it down yesterday.
Oh!
No, I wrote it down yesterday.
Lazy lead
No.
Larry is what you're talking about.
No.
In yesterday's lead, I know that he had ready the day before because I saw him writing it down. He was fired up about it, and the passion was there. This morning,
This morning it was
you
like,
were
wait a minute.
recycling.
It was like, oh, we're doing leads. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on.
proof is always carries receipts. What's
carries receipts?
What's the first thing
Yesterday,
say?
let me read
Yesterday, what does it say?
Extra cheese.
G Hill Show ideas.
And then click on that.
Yesterday, lead. The Pats are now closest to.
Yeah, but
Then it
those are
says
just other leads. I'm talking about.
Amazon Prime.
I'm talking about. Click on
Plex,
the
Plex TV mate.
Click on the Hill Notes one. No one tells you to go through my phone.
Why is Bolo on there?
Sister-in-law trapped in the washing machine. Pornhub. What is
Hey, my phone back.
I don't know. Now you're getting text messages that are coming in. I can't. But
Oh,
yes.
it's
All
going to
right,
be his cop friend.
we will be-
Who says that he's right.
You know, it was his cop.
Classic.
You know what this
Courtney's
is for?
a doofus.
No, this is for all of the Helen Kellers out there. All of the Helen Kellers like Courtney.
Oh.
You know who Helen Keller was?
Yeah, I do, yes.
Yeah, what was about Helen Keller?
She was blind and deaf.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll be right back.
You're listening to The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand.
Here tomorrow in beautiful, safe Brighton, Massachusetts, and then 4 shows from Fort Myers, Florida next week, weather permitting. And all of the excitement of Red Sox spring training and baseball on the radio Saturday, Curtis.
I cannot wait.
What was your home run call?
Oh, I have to can I have like another break? I've been trying to work on it.
Yeah, work on it before the end of the show.
I will have it ready.
If you could.
Thank you.
This is DJ from Hyannis. Hello, DJ.
Good morning, gang.
What's up?
Hey, this Celtics team's turned into what's going to be the Justice League movie. Batman can only carry him so far.
Yeah.
They had to go find Superman. So they're going to go find Superman. Tatum's coming back.
Yeah. I mean, Jason Tatum, I would assume, is coming back. I don't know why the drama over that and the documentary and all that stuff. So they're going to, what?
You would say the drama is because he feels a certain way where he wants people in the organization, on the team to
beg him to come back and to beg him to step into his old role, which is currently occupied by Jaylen Brown.
That's a narrative that I didn't create, that people are saying out there, but some of you believe that, right?
What?
That Tatum's doing the documentary and doing all this other stuff because he wants the team and the organization to be like, oh, we need him back. We need him back.
I think that Jason Tatum's doing the documentary because he's not an idiot and knows that people will be interested in that and probably got paid a lot of money to do it.
So you just think it's because of the money?
Well, yeah, and I can't wait for the docuseries. Like, please, God, if you are listening, give me Jaylen Brown in this docuseries with Jason Tatum.
You ain't gonna get it.
Please.
Did you not watch either one of the starting fives?
Well,
that one
different.
Tatum was in. It was a documentary behind the scenes of both of them. Here's the question I was going to ask. Which player will be willing to basically be 1B, be the number 2, be the Robin, whatever analogy you want to put, the passenger, when they're both healthy and ready to go?
So not this season.
Not this season. I don't believe it this season. Okay. Next season. Which player is going to be willing to go like, okay, when Joe Mazzulla goes, hey, listen.
Well, do you think Jaylen Brown is going to be – that was his role prior. Do you think he's going to be willing to go back to that role after this? No, you don't think.
In Courtney's world, yes.
Well, no, I think that he can take that role when Jason Tatum's back if he's fully healthy, and then he can turn it on when Jason Tatum turns it off sometimes in a championship run.
I think Jaylen Brown, it's fair to say he's really been bothered since the Celtics drafted Jason Tatum after him.
Sure.
Is that fair to say?
I think that he feels disrespected over and over again.
So he's probably never going to get over that. And that's why Wiggy in his lead this morning may be right, where you're going to have to split them up.
But I don't care. Like, I'm sorry. I love Jaylen Brown. I don't care how he feels emotionally, internally, as long as he can win us championships on the court. Like, if Jason and Jaylen know how to play together and know how to bring another championship to Boston, that's all we should care about. I don't give an F if they're not having sleepovers. Like, that doesn't matter to me.
Right. But somebody has to be willing to buy into that role.
And they've been able to buy into these roles.
They were able to buy into it before Jaylen Brown has proven, and he put up on social media.
But Jaylen Brown proved it when we were in a championship run and Jason Tatum disappeared.
No, but that was not the same thing, though.
Yeah,
and he didn't. Jason Tatum didn't disappear.
Yes,
they
yes,
kind of. No,
he was.
They kind of courtesy gave it to Jaylen Brown.
He was. Courtney.
Stop.
He was,
Stop. I'm not. No, that's his rage bait at this point.
He was one of 6 players in NBA history to average 25 points. I believe it was like 9 rebounds and 7 assists. It was something ridiculous. That's
47 giveaways off his left foot.
No, but I'm talking about Jason Tatum.
Okay.
So,
and Jaylen's figured that out.
But Jaylen even said it himself, I'm willing to play this role. But now, and I give Jaylen Brown a lot of credit, he has played in a role where he's not going back to that.
I just think that the fact that we're here and you've had the Tatum weird back and forth where he's on the pivot, where he's telling Ramona Shelburne, like, basically Tatum is waiting for somebody to tell them that he's needed.
obviously could be some challenges. And, you know, it is a thought like, damn, do I come back or should I wait?
So when talking about the chemistry, that's what he said, which there is nobody else on the roster that would be forced to subjugate their ego to fit in with someone else other than Jalen and Jason. He's not talking about Pritchard or Vucevic or anybody else. And that is why we're here. It's not like, obviously they've won. They're not bad guys. They both do a lot in the community. Like, none of that matters. They're just not friends. That's fine.
This is Steve. Steve, good morning. Steve. What's Steve doing?
Damn,
I feel
it
like
was
he's
his
having a
time to
heart
shine.
attack. Steve, you there? Okay. I feel like you had a pretty good point, too. This is Keith on the Cape. Hello, Keith.
Hello, how are you today, everybody?
What's up?
Nothing much. I just want you to draw a relationship of why Isaiah Thomas was not on the Dream Team and why Jaylen Brown wasn't picked for the Olympic team either, because it's what he did to Bird and what he said about Bird and the way he walked away during Chicago and he put his head down and walked out of that place after he lost to Jaylen Brown is all about him. He should be grateful and not take for granted what he has. Jason Tatum by his side. None of this should have ever surfaced. None of it. He should be waiting for his buddy saying, I can't wait for you to get here so we can do things together. Instead, he's splitting everything up.
Yeah. Well, Wiggy did bring that up.
Freedom.
Like, Wiggy brought that up, may have been off air, but why don't you hear Jaylen Brown say, I cannot wait until Jason Tatum is back with his team and how good we're going to be?
Or so Courtney doesn't get all upset. Or
Not upset.
Or why hasn't Jason Tatum has said, man, what a job Jaylen Brown has done. What a job, man. Give that man his props. He's balling out his mind. Like, I always knew he could do this, right? Listen, Courtney, I've been a basketball fan a long time. Basketball is completely different than other sports when it comes to two giant alpha dogs. Show me one situation where you have two alpha dogs that believe they're alphas that are
And won a championship?
No. That are
we
willing.
did 3 years ago.
No, that are willing to put their egos aside and go, I'm gonna be 1B, or I'm gonna be the passenger for him.
Shaq and Kobe.
Jaylen Brown did that.
No, Shaq and Kobe won 3 championships, right? And they probably could have won 6.
But that's not what you asked.
But that's what I'm saying. It never works out.
Moving the goalpost.
No, it doesn't work out in the long haul. The only one who was able to do it, and they made it work because he was willing to take on that role, was Jordan and Pippen.
But Pippen was not happy about it.
He was not happy. No, I mean, like, you hear Pippen talk nowadays, he's going to be like, the only reason why we won was because of me.
He thinks he was
right.
alpha.
And Greg did that with Ted Johnson at the Super Bowl for the week.
So I'm not saying that, like, Tatum and Brown have won, but if they were able to get it together, they could win like 3 or 4 championships. Generally, I brought up Kobe and Shaq because Kobe and Shaq, that's always the biggest disappointment. They should have won about 6 championships.
I want to be the alpha.
My question is, Kobe, tell me how my taste. Is that the most vulgar thing you've ever heard about a teammate, like, publicly? Is there anything else you could say?
No, they were wild. And I'll give Jalen and Jason, they ain't taking shots like behind the scenes and, calling each out on rap songs and things of that nature.
Right.
But all I'm saying, and this is why my lead was the Tom and Bill. They could coexist, but eventually you're going to get to the point and you're going to go, oh, they separated. And what do we do about Tom and Bill? They separated too early.
What about Pierce and Garnett?
It was Pierce's team. Garnett took the back seat or the passenger seat. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
I think Garnett was the alpha on that team.
No. Garnett was the alpha in the sense of the energy, the leader. But when people looked at it like, okay, who's getting the ball at the end of the game? It was Paul Pierce.
Poll is up right now on the Greg Hill social media accounts. Good job by Twitch Mitch. And
The Mitchuation?
Yep, asking if there's friction between the Jays. 62% say no friction.
Really?
38% say yes.
Yeah. I think it's wishful thinking, though.
Right.
Like the green teamers who are texting in are like, why are you guys talking about this?
Right. And I'm a green teamer.
Please don't create any unpleasantness. Please.
And I'm a green teamer, but
You're not.
No, I am. I feel like what's going to happen?
You're a lazy leader. We heard that earlier.
Yeah.
No, you're a good leader.
But
he's had a lazy leader.
Had a lazy leader.
Right. Courtney said during the break that Ken was a lazy leader.
No.
But it's the same way I feel about the Patriots. I feel like you robbed me of another championship because you couldn't get it together. So as a green teamer, I look at it and I go, are they going to rob me of championships because they can't figure it out?
Yeah, great question. All right, thank you, Wiggy.
You got it.
Here is Courtney now with what is trending this hour.
WEEI Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson. Weekdays 2 to 6. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Now Quinn Hughes. We played 3.5 minutes in overtime. Quinn Hughes shoots. He scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it. And the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
Yeah, Quinn Hughes gets it done in OT for the red, white, and blue in Milan, and the U.S. men's hockey team is heading to the semifinals against Slovakia. That'll take place tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. Eastern. And David Pastrnak made some history while playing for the Czech Republic for 805 minutes and 1 second. Canada has never played from behind in Olympic men's hockey with NHL talent. Until David Pastrnak gave his team the 2-1 lead, Canada ended up winning that one 4-3. The women of the USA will go for gold today against Canada. Puck drop is at 1:10. And the Celtics are back in action tonight following All-Star break. They're taking on the Warriors out on the West Coast. Tip is set for 10 p.m. That is what's trending. Coming up next, your Hill Notes.
WEEI.
WEEI.
New England Sports.
Red Sox baseball finally on the radio on Saturday. Will Fleming getting the play-by-play call until Len Laird can step in on March 8th. Curtis, you ready with your calls? I think there are some in Hill Mill, by the way, this morning.
Hill Notes?
Hill Notes,
yes.
sorry.
I have
Creature of habit.
I just checked a couple with Ken, and I got the kibosh on a few.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
I just get us to Florida. We'll get there okay. But I have one if we just have a little bit of a background. Do you have the...
We need the crowd noise. Fenway crowd noise.
Shut my eyes.
JetBlue Park crowd noise.
All right. Roman Anthony in the dish. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a drive. Deep to left. That ball is gone. Man, that thing disappeared faster than Tom Warner's Roseanne.
What? What?
Well, I think he's hearkening back to Tom Warner being the producer of the Roseanne television program.
I did not know
I don't know if it's as topical as some of the youngs would appreciate who might
That
be
one's a
tuning
bit
in.
niche.
But it's informative, Curtis,
Thank you.
because I just learned something.
Right. Because there is still a Roseanne show, but they call it the Connors. Without Roseanne.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it's on now, so the youngs won't. They might not know who Roseanne is, but they know the Connors.
Right, so he should have gone with the Connors. That disappeared quicker than the
Yeah,
Connors.
or it disappeared quicker than, what was his name? Dan Connor's wife, Roseanne.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that needs to be workshopped just a little bit, Curtis.
Yeah, it's baby steps. All right, ready for another?
All right, well, we will be there next week.
You guys I can't hear the studio.
I can't either.
What happened there?
Oh,
there we go.
John, what happened?
That was.
I have no idea. That was wild.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened. It just everything went silent.
Glitch in the system. We will be there next week, weather permitting, starting on Tuesday.
Yeah, the home run call just ruined the radio station.
Did you like self bleep or something?
I have no idea. I've never heard that before. It was
Me
like
either.
silence.
Complete silence.
Some appreciated it.
I had a heart attack. I'll be honest.
Don't worry about it. It's probably, I would guess, the tortellini salad in bed.
That was like 6 years ago, man.
Maybe you got like
COVID
a
was a tough time.
Maybe a tortellini lodged in your aorta accidentally.
I haven't had tortellini salad in quite some time.
Tortellini
It's
pasta?
been a long time.
Yeah,
Who
tortellini.
orders a tortellini
Oh, he
salad?
didn't order it. He made
No,
it. And
made
he
it.
ate
It's
in
like a
bed.
tortellini Greek salad. So good.
So instead of lettuce, it's tortellini?
Yeah, basically.
Right, and then you
Yeah.
put like
chopped red
tomatoes,
onion, tomatoes,
Wow.
feta. little green pepper. Yeah, stuff hits.
But very difficult to eat in bed. Like I feel like what kind of a dressing does it have on it?
It's Greek dressing.
Okay, so see that I feel like that would drip all over the sheets and everything.
Greg, I'm not a messy eater. I'm
Okay, well, what do you have the thing like right up in your mouth?
Yeah, you have a bowl and a spoon. You're not like I'm not eating out of it like a dog.
He's shoveling in like.
What are you wearing? Are you wearing full clothes?
Oh
or
no,
just-
I was in like I was wiggy. I was just in my boxers.
Yeah,
probably.
shit.
Also, didn't
that's
you
about
say
it.
yesterday that you were intoxicated when this happened?
Yeah. Oh
so
yeah.
there was no way that you were making sure that it was clean.
No,
Well,
his
yeah.
shirt off. It was
But
right
I
up
mean,
underneath.
it wasn't in my bed, so it was clean enough.
He's watching. He's watching anime too.
No, I can't do that when I come home after having had a night of drinking because I got to read the words, so I can't focus very well if I've been drinking.
I see, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
But
that's
doesn't
because of
some
an issue.
anime, aren't they in English?
Yeah, but I don't watch anime in English. I refuse to.
Oh wow.
It doesn't sound as good. The voice acting is not nearly as good. The hill I will die on. And I understand people will watch dubbed anime. That's fine. You do you, bro. But I'm a
So
sub
the
guy all the way.
voice acting when it's dubbed in English is worse than the actual anime, the foreign anime.
Yeah, there's like one or two anime exceptions,
Right.
but majority of the time, for me personally,
Right.
it sounds worse.
We're up against it.
Now, are anime actors like actors in feature films and television where they may be British, but they do a fantastic American accent?
Sometimes, not generally. The American they don't need to do an American accent though. It's in Japanese.
Like I was always shocked by the guy who starred in Homeland, Damien, whatever his name is.
Okay.
He's an English bloke.
Oh.
So you're like me
But-
with Idris Elba when in The Wire.
Like
yes.
Hugh Laurie in House.
Yes. And the guy who starred in The Affair, the Showtime series, also very English.
Yeah, Damian Lewis is the Billions guy.
Damian Lewis, yeah, Billions and Homeland.
Yeah.
Tom Holland, also British, but he's a great Spider-Man.
And the guy that was in the what's the old one about their spies, and it's Matthew Rhys is in it.
Spies Like Us?
No, it was a long court. You just watched
Oh,
it.
The Americans?
The Americans. Matthew Rhys who's on that.
There's a lot of British actors you don't know. You'd be like, oh damn, I thought you was from like, Chicago.
I have been considering, because there's nothing really that is really great on television right now, Netflix or elsewhere, rewatching Homeland. Like that series, one that I might rewatch.
Is that with Kiefer Sutherland?
You did a
That's 24.
No, that's 24.
Very good.
You
like
did?
still hits.
It does?
Yep.
I think Homeland, in terms of just bingeable, awesome, is the best thriller series of all time.
Yes.
Like,
well, the whole thing when he's down in the bunker, like talk about peak anxiety causing.
when he starts his prayer.
Yes.
Like, it's amazing the way, I mean, it literally hits you with the left and the right when you're not expecting it.
Also, I know we talk about true crime docuseries a lot on this show. It's on Hulu, and it's called The Scream Murders. Messed up. Really messed up. But, like, I can't believe that this actually happened.
Really?
In the world.
It's worth watching.
Worth watching.
A recommend.
Big time.
From Coco.
Yes.
Okay.
Scary, though.
Let's get to Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
It's electric. That ball is high. That ball is far. That is... Oh, my bad. Just Ken's bald head in the broadcast booth.
I think Ken's going to do a really good job when he does this. No
too.
offense, Curtis.
No, none taken.
But you would not be play-by-play. You want it to be color.
Right. I mean, I just think we have a lot of rat-a-tat.
Right.
But, hey, I've been
Good
wrong
chemistry.
before. We worked together for 10 years, but, I can't wait to hear it on March 8th.
And here's the 2-2 from Scrubble. Detroit leads 3-2. Bottom of the sixth. Roman Anthony. Swing and a drive! Andando! Vai! Ciao, arrivederci! Un fuoricampo! A home run and the ball game is tied!
I didn't. I just picked up on that it's Italian. I don't understand any of the words.
It's for the Italian fans.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Italian fans out there.
Are there?
Yeah, I believe so.
Prego.
For the Red Sox?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of them in the North End.
Will Cardi B be at any Sox games?
Oh, yeah, she's a big
Sox fan,
No,
but she might not want to come around the area because she's sad.
Wow.
Steph screwed us because we have her coming to town in April, and I
April
was
2nd.
so excited for that.
Yeah.
Not that I could probably go, but like I thought she was gonna really bring the heat because of Boston, and now could be quite the opposite.
Well, maybe they'll get back together.
Nah, I don't think that. I think
yeah,
that ship is sailed.
same.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Cardi's moved on. You know,
Well,
Cardi,
I
though?
don't understand what does she expect? The guy has a baby with somebody else. She
Right.
knows that.
Right.
And the woman is there with his child to watch him in the Super Bowl. What did she think?
I think she was cool with that, but there must have been something else, that he might have I don't know what the hell it is. It is like there with the kid, but it's Cardi B. She's a ride or die, so she probably knew you were having babies all over the
She
place.
did.
So there
She
must
didn't care about that.
he must have did something like all right, she's here, but that don't mean have sex with her.
Did you see what Cam Newton said?
No.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Cam is a different
What
cat
did
when
he
it comes
say?
to the ladies.
He said according to TMZ, he said women lose value the more children they have.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Mary.
Doesn't he have a few kids?
Nine.
He has a bunch of them.
3 different moms.
Yeah. And I think he was talking to his baby mama when he said that. On
What
one
a
of them.
jackass.
Yeah, he's different when it comes to the kids.
I mean, different is not what I would use to describe it, but
Yeah.
I guess he's maybe saying, honestly, if I was single, I'm going to keep it a bean with you.
Yeah.
I would not date anybody with kids. Yeah. Especially under a certain age. They have to be adults.
I feel like Cam Newton lost value the more downs he played. Thank you.
This is my prediction for if Courtney's water breaks on the air. Curtis is immediately going to pass out. Wiggy's going to stand up, say, I don't get paid enough for this ish, and leave. Shime and Greg are going to scream like Marv on Home Alone when Kevin puts the tarantula on his chest. Ken is going to be walking around with a mop bucket trying to save money cleaning it up so he doesn't have to call a cleanup crew. And real life Tom is going to be the only one that's put together and helps Courtney through this lovely time.
I could see that.
That
Real
is a
life
great
Tom
question.
and Mitch would probably help.
Would they give who would be the one that would be the person that would
The catcher?
Well, no, that would actually be there and pulling
the
the
catcher.
baby out? Would it be?
Or,
I would probably go to the sales department and take one of the very nice saleswomen to help me in that situation, if I'm being honest.
I feel like Ken definitely has a full medical kit in his office somewhere.
Would it be uncomfortable for you if it happened here in the studio?
If my water broke?
Yeah.
I am
or-
convinced that that's going to happen.
Yeah.
No, to give birth.
It doesn't. From what I hear, it doesn't happen like that. Like
Right.
I don't.
It's not
my
like your water breaks and then you
the
give
baby's
birth
here.
immediately.
So no, I will feel badly, but like I have now a towel in my car for.
Oh, you should bring that into the studio.
I know, and like
just
sit
in
on it every
case.
day.
But see, Greg.
I give you a lot of credit for working right up
Yeah,
until
yeah.
the day.
You
We
are a
really
gangster.
love that.
You
about
are not on a
Trying.
lazy river, I'll tell you
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
thank
Courtney,
you.
there have been, I've never had a kid, but you've seen the women talk about it, that sometimes in certain situations their water breaks and the kid does come so quickly, you might not have the time because you can't drive yourself. And
Yeah.
by the time Santo gets here, we might have to, it's like people give birth in a car. We might have to, well, not we, somebody's going to have to give birth.
But that's more likely the second or third child.
I don't think so, Greg.
It is.
Oh,
'Cause
is
the,
it?
Yeah, because like the
Birth
bobs
canal?
the bobsled track has been used previously.
It's a little wider.
Yes.
I also think the plan is if my water is to break here, I will drive myself home.
Really?
And meet Santo there. It will
But
just
won't
be
you
quicker.
have contractions, though?
Yeah, but like my friend Sarah drove herself to the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can barely get from where I'm sitting to my car when I get
When
there.
you have to poop.
When I get the bubble gut cramps.
Yeah.
I mean, I walk like 3 steps and then I clench my cheeks and forget about
It is crazy though. Like every time I sit up, you can feel him drop.
Wow. I can
So-
only imagine that feel. I've been there before with the BGs, like somebody, I can't even
Just
walk.
imagine that in the front.
Woo.
Would it be okay if it happens here in the studio? Would it be okay if Len Laird did play by play on it?
Definitely.
Like, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, and honestly, like for you guys, for your entertainment, I hope like Mitch grabs his phone and takes a recording of me
right.
getting out to my car. I'll be waddling, but
No, there's no way we'll let you drive yourself.
No. We would drive you.
Yeah, somebody would do. I mean, I could do that. I couldn't catch the baby.
Well, you gotta make sure you have gas in the tank.
No,
That's
I
an
have
issue
gas.
for you.
Never an issue for Wiggs.
I'm gonna be like, Courtney, just breathe. I'm gonna be outside the door. I don't want to see no nether regions.
No, I don't think she wants you seeing them
Well,
either.
but somebody has to
Yes.
be there for
Okay,
the
the birthing plan is no sea, no nether regions.
Okay.
Well, we're back at the top of the ninth. I'm pinch hitting for Ken Laird in the booth, and Ken Laird is pinch hitting on the field. They called him down. There he comes up to the plate now. He steps into the box, digs in a little bit, and he sets, waits on the pitch. Wait, he's backing out of the batter's box, and he's lifting his arm slowly, and he's pointing out to right center field. I think he's calling his shot. Here we go. Now he steps back into the box, sets, swings the bat a couple of times, and waits on the pitch. Pitcher stretch, and here it is. He swings, and he gets, it's high. It's one of the highest I've ever seen. And the catcher extends his glove just past the plate, and the ball falls into it. But it was going in the direction that he pointed.
It's a little bit long on that. I don't know if the call thing was a good idea. It sounded good when Curtis said it, but I don't know about now.
Here's the typical home run call you're going to hear with the Red Sox this year. Trevor Story at the plate with a 2-1 count. Cam Schlittler on the mound. Can't say that name without laughing. Schlittler rocks, deals. Here's the pitch. There's a long drive, deep center field. That ball settles into the bleachers, and the Sox pull within 10. 12-2 is your score here at Fenway. Can you believe it?
Here's a text that says, based on Wiggy's performance on the jugs machine, he should not be catching the baby.
Yeah, them days are long gone. I used to have hands, not no more. You don't want me trying to catch your baby.
That's all right.
And they're all slippery, too.
Oh, gosh.
I don't want none of
Oh.
Gosh.
I mean, that's what they tell me. I had 3, but I never even seen. I was like, once they get cleaned up and you get the little hat on them, then I can look at them.
Really?
Oh, yes.
You weren't in there for the thing?
No, I was in there, but I couldn't look in that area. I was like,
Didn't they bring the baby onto Talina's chest?
I don't. If they did, I looked away. All the blood and all the Courtney, I
You
don't.
didn't cut the umbilical cord?
Hell no.
No.
Oh. I asked Santo if he was going to do that the other day.
What did he say?
So, yes, of course.
He's going to?
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
I don't know.
Did
I
he
don't
say
know if
yes,
I could have
I
done
think
that.
everything that you say before you even finish the sentence, he just automatically says yes, of course. I don't think he wants to be doing that.
He said he does. He's
No,
not.
he doesn't.
He's not squirmish. Like he's actually very good at
Squeamish.
squeamish,
Yeah.
or squirmish.
Yeah.
But like I don't think I could do that. But
I said, what's wrong with my daughter's head? Because it was shaped weird. And then they said, oh, we got to put the hat on it because the hat shapes it up. You know, the little
because it was a coned.
the little beanie hats.
Yeah.
But I guess they put those on all the babies, and that's what shapes their head.
Oh.
I was in.
Well, I don't want to alarm you, but when Brees Hill was born, he came out blue.
Right.
Oh,
and the nurse lady said, "Can you please hit the emergency button over there?"
Oh, that's crazy.
Which is kind of scary.
Was the cord around his neck?
I don't know what something had. Just sometimes when you travel fast through that thing, but he
Birth canal.
turned out fine.
Yeah. He's great.
Yes, I know it's the birth canal.
You said
keep
that
saying
thing?
that. I don't say I'm not trying to. I'm not a gynecologist.
I didn't know. Maybe you didn't know the name
Amateur
of it.
one, but go ahead.
As a swing and a miss, we call that a goofy because he's notoriously bad at sports. All right, here's the next pitch. That's a swing and a pop up. He hit it. It looks like it's going far. It's going deep. Yep, and it just might. Oh yes, that would be a home run. We call that a Mickey Mouse because he hits nothing but home runs, right, Bradfo?
Yeah, Ken. I've been telling everybody for the longest time that baseball isn't boring. I mean, now everybody can see for themselves that baseball isn't boring. I mean, honestly, Ken Laird, why would I have a podcast that says baseball isn't boring if baseball were boring?
Yeah, all good points there.
It'll be interesting, the two of them.
Oh, I can't wait.
On the call.
They'll banter.
March 8th. You going to listen
I'm
on the
definitely
Odyssey
gonna
app?
listen. I will listen to that one.
Yeah, every game.
Yeah, I will.
Odyssey app all
Oh, yeah.
season long.
I will listen to that.
Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network right here. Will Fleming is Middlebrooks back? Brooksy?
I have no idea.
Okay.
He was great last season, I would
He was.
imagine. Yeah.
I listen to more games than I actually watch.
You do?
I do.
Yeah.
On the Odyssey app, honestly. Sit it right there, and sometimes I'll just, might be doing something else, and I'll just listen to the game. Playing Call of Duty.
Throw on one of the 97 pieces of merch that the Red Sox have given you so you don't say anything negative about them?
No. Hey, listen, I told you I'm upset, and I was negative about them dropping the ball when it came to Pete Alonso. And I'll ask, I know he probably won't tell me, but I will ask about Pete Alonso. And Courtney, you had a great question. I know you're going to be there. And I also want to ask the players, what do they prefer, the long-term deals or the short-term deals where they still get a bunch of money to hopefully prevent a lockout?
Well, you did a great job getting guests when we were on Radio Row.
Yeah.
I would assume you'll do the same down there.
I would love to.
You
but-
set the bar higher.
Yeah, I would have no
when
problem.
it comes to gets.
I would have no problem, but I got to climb down the Green Monster to
That's
get to
fine.
the film.
But you might have to go see if you could grab John Henry, for instance. Maybe he'll
is
pop in.
He down there?
Yeah.
All right, I'll
He'll
definitely
pop in and do the show.
I want to get Chapman. You know, do I have to bring his translator though?
No, I mean, I'm sure that you'll be able to communicate with Aroldis Chapman.
No, I don't speak. No, I only know one word in Spanish.
Stepping up to the plate now is Christopher Curtis. 3-2 count. Here comes the throw. Oh, that is crush. Going. Did somebody say numbnuts? Rock the Casbah.
Okay. I don't care if we're out of time. I think we need to be.
No.
That's it.
That's on me.
To be fair, you guys asked for it.
I did.
Curtis
My
did.
fault. I'll take a lap.
Curtis did. All right. We will be right back.
The Fort Myers first pitch. 2 days.
Take my hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. I tell you, look so fine that I really want to make you mine.
Jones and Keefe coming up next, and not only can you listen to them, but you can watch them on Twitch or on YouTube, brought to you by Springer's Jewelers. They are in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and it is wedding band weekend starting today through Saturday, so if you're about to exchange vows or you simply want to upgrade your rings, go see the team at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. This is Steve. Morning, Steve. What's up?
Hey, I got a question for Courtney, a theoretical. So, Courtney, you're of the belief that there's no bad blood between Jaylen Brown and Tatum, correct?
I'm sorry, I couldn't really hear.
No bad blood. You
Yes.
believe that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so say in theory, right, you leave when you have your baby, you're on maternity leave. Shime steps up. He takes your place for a little bit. General consensus is the show is going to go down, ratings, he's not going to perform as well as you do. 6 months in, Shime's killing it. Ratings are the same. You started to see some of the fans and whatnot flip their side, say, oh, he can do this. And then Shime tweets something showing the ratings saying that, we're just as good as we were at this time last year. That wouldn't rub you the wrong way at all?
Yeah, no, I would kill Shime, but that's like I think it's also like vastly different, the situation that Wiggy tried to bring up, the one that Steve's trying to bring up now. Like, I'm having a baby, so the fact that anybody would do that, like, they should be fired. But
one guy's injured.
So, the show asked them to step up and fill your spot for the time being.
No. I'm just saying, like, I understand why people keep doing this. It's just annoying. But when it comes to the fact, I would hate Shime for that. What I think happened is that Jaylen and Jason have a relationship that none of us see behind closed doors. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jaylen and Jason are laughing at everybody, at all of you, saying, like, look at the media running with this once again. That is what I think.
Let me just see where Tatum retweeted it.
He didn't.
Right. I mean, and I think it's a very good comparison because, pregnancy, injury, two things that obviously, are things that you have to leave for, whatever. But it'll be, I have to give you guys.
It's not exactly the same. Coco is a fool and Twitch, because Jason Tatum, they're saying, is going to be ready to come back. That is different. You get maternity, like, if fighting with men sometimes is just so crazy to me, especially in this situation. If Shime decided to say that the show's better with Mego or with him instead of me, and then they decided to let me go, I would sue. Like, that's the difference. Like, you can't fire somebody for having a baby. Like,
right, but we're not fighting.
But that's the comparison that people keep trying to do. Jason Tatum, that we're saying, is ready to come back. It's not that he's losing his job over being injured. It's that he's ready to come back.
Right, but the only comparison is the feelings. How would you feel?
I said I would kill Shime.
Right,
so we agree.
So you agree
Here's a better analogy. What if you're the best delivery driver? Like, let's say you're a delivery driver for a pizza place, maybe. Like,
It's Pizza Shark! Whoa, it's Pizza Shark!
right. And then suddenly you got somebody who comes in and they fill in and they get the pizza there quicker. And then they go and they point it out to all the pizza people. You'd probably be upset about it.
And I actually think, going back to it, Shime and I actually talk a lot off air, and we actually play off the little jokes that we make at each other on air. So I would kill Shime, and then off air we would be texting saying, "You're an idiot. Please take that down."
Right, you'd want him to take it down.
Right, but then clearly, like, that's why I think Jason and Jaylen have a relationship that none of us see.
Right.
Like
that
that's
they both understand what's going on here, and they're both cool. with it,
Yes,
is
But
what
then
it
Curtis
is.
does make a good
No,
point.
no.
Why
Hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just
repost
put
or
a
like
bow.
it?
Let me just put a bow. Let me just
you're
put
trying.
a
Go
bow.
ahead.
No.
You're
Because
trying.
people in Twitch all the time say, "Wow, Courtney and Shime hate each other. Like these two hate each other." We
They
act like
do? I never see that.
Yeah.
I never see that.
well, you guys are never really in Twitch.
Yeah.
So Shime and I actually have a very, very good relationship. Little whiny bitch. Yeah.
Right.
I did call him that once. And we joke about the fights we get to on air.
Right.
And so that could be exactly what's happening with Jalen and Jason right now. Like nobody knows the actual relationships people have behind closed doors. They just take it for what it is in front of their eyes and run with those narratives.
Sis, I love you, but you're reaching on that one. Because you and Shine both are on the show, and you both know your roles.
Shime,
That's
you
why-
are such a rat. Yes.
That's why
I do stand by that one.
I think you're reaching on that, but you would be upset the same way I think the caller asked the question, or even Curtis said, if it didn't bother Tatum, why didn't he like it or repost it or retweet it?
Right, and put it together with what struck us all as odd on the pivot when we had all just been saying if not when, or when not if, I'm sorry. And he's like, I don't know how it'll affect the chemistry of the team.
Right.
Like, you don't say that if you're buddy-buddy with Jaylen Brown.
Right. Do you think maybe Tatum's being a little petty and going, okay, you think you're better without me?
Right. I'll stay out the rest of the while. Show us winning a championship without me.
But do you think there's any of that?
No, I think that they have a relationship behind closed doors, and I think
So
that
then
they
why do
laugh. They laugh at the media, who is constantly trying to pit
So why
each
do
other
they
against
talk
each other.
about it so much then?
They?
Yes.
We only talk about if they leave each other out of a conversation they have or an interview. We never talk about the fact that Jason Tatum says great things about Jaylen Brown, and Jaylen Brown says equally as great things about Jason Tatum.
Would you agree that at the very least that prior to this season, Jaylen Brown has not been happy with his role as it was constructed?
Yes, he said that.
Right. So that's why he says, this is the best season ever for me.
Yeah.
This is
It's the
my
role
favorite.
he's wanted.
This
Right.
is my favorite season ever.
And he's saying the team is better with him in this role. So
This has been my favorite season so far.
So when Tatum comes back, Tatum should not go back to the role he had. It's not rocket science.
And what has changed with his role? Why does he have a different role?
Because Jason Tatum is out. Like that's not rocket science to figure out. I just
so
think
he's saying that this has been my favorite season because I get to finally show everybody who doubted me that I can carry this team and this can be my team. And I'm not taking a passenger seat. Courtney,
Yeah,
you're,
buy
you are
in.
the people that are not saying like, oh, and I'm not saying there's a massive fire there, but there's a little smoke. You are the people that are not, you're the only people in these worlds that we all are
I'm
like.
not the only person.
No, I'm saying you and the people that are saying this, we're all, the sun's out.
Well,
and,
actually, 63% of the people
right,
think that
and
there's no fiction.
63%.
1.429.
Right. So 60, just because more people agree with you.
It's the 2-9 in that.
It doesn't mean that they're not seeing it.
I think most of the fans agree with Courtney.
Yeah.
Like, they don't think there's a big problem.
Right,
Because the fans want another champion.
Well, I don't think they have blinders
Yes,
on.
they do.
just
Of
happen to
course
have a
they
different.
don't.
They have a different
They
opinion.
don't want to accept that it's there because they're a fan of the team. That's totally normal.
Right. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm a fan of the team, but I'm willing to accept it. I mean, I'm willing to say, okay, there's a little smoke here. Is there a little smoke here?
No.
Okay. All right. Well,
They're not best friends. And you also off air were like, have you ever seen them hang out together? I'm like, I haven't seen
Well, that's part of
Jalen.
it.
I haven't seen Jalen hang out with any of the players.
Right, but that's a
Well,
little bit of
Jalen
part
came
of it.
to Estrega.
Yeah, that's a part of it. I have never, like I said, there's a little bit of smoke there. I don't know. I'm not saying they don't like each other.
Get us another championship. That's all I ask
I'm not
for.
saying they hate each other, but there is a little smoke there as we're moving forward, and it's been shown a lot.
All right. Well,
Sean,
you're-
to wrap it up.
Hey, you are definitely somebody who knows smoke.
That's it.
Normally it's in your vehicle on the ride to work every morning. All right, we got to go. Excellent show, everybody. Back tomorrow.
Yep.
God willing. Bye.
Now the time has come for leaving, and now we shall return.
Quinn Hughes shoots. He scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it, and the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
Jones and Keefe right now on WEEI.
Are you ready for a gold medal, Keith?
Yes, I am, Jones. Yes, I am one step closer. What a thrilling game yesterday. What a thrilling day for hockey. Great day for hockey. You a hockey fan?
Well, I don't know
Great
how you
day
couldn't
for
be
it.
after
Great
yesterday.
day for it. Oh, I bet I converted some people.
It's weird that hockey never has a good day.
No, this is a great day.
As a sport,
Wall to wall, great day of hockey.
As a sport, they never have wins. They never have good days.
No, they step in it a lot. They do a horrible job with their scheduling. Usually, they have a lot of issues. They have work stoppages. They have all kinds of issues.
The game cannot get out of its own way.
No, but this was awesome.
And yet, yesterday, almost top to bottom, was soup to nuts, tip to tail, as you like to say. Just a fascinating, entertaining game. It started with us. I jumped the gun a little bit in overtime, but Canada and the Czechs. We had another overtime game with Finland, and then USA yesterday in a game where, look, I don't even know how well they played. I think it was a well-played game. I don't know how well they played, meaning towards the height of their powers.
Yeah.
But hockey had a great day yesterday, and the USA advances, Keith, which makes it a great day.
It's a great day to be from the USA. But, 3 overtime games. And so you got the quarterfinals, and the top 8 seeds all advanced. So it was the 8 best teams. I'd say 8 of the 9 best teams in the world, right? You keep having to point out that Russia's not involved.
Yeah, they're pretty
in
good,
this.
typically.
They're pretty good. But still, you had the top 8 seeds, and then the top 4 seeds all win. But 3 out of 4 of them, Canada, Finland, and USA, pushed to the brink. What's the stat about Canada? They haven't trailed when they've had pros playing in I think ever. They don't.
I believe it.
Yeah, they're a wagon.
It's their sport. They'll tell you it's their sport.
It is their sport, and they were right on the edge. We were watching the game live when that one was happening, and David Pastrnak scores, and they're up 2-1. So
Czechia had a lead over Canada, which was wild, and Canada eventually wins in overtime. Finland was down 2-0. This is a game that a lot of people probably missed, but they were down 2-0 to Switzerland, came back and won 3-2 in overtime.
Mm-hmm.
And then USA up 1-0, and it's sort of like a tight edge of your seat game. They allow the game time goal. They have to go to overtime. The overtime's 3-on-3, and you're like, all right, this can be kind of fluky. Like, a lot of different things can happen. Like, you're at risk of losing this one. But they were able to come through. Quinn Hughes, awesome goal, great possession, great win for them, and they advance. And setting up a potential USA-Canada gold medal game, which is what we've all been hoping for ever since they played in the Four Nations.
No. We need it.
Desperately, like air.
We'll get to this later on, and we were talking about this live during the show. It's hard to actually root for Canada when you're watching them. It's very difficult to root for them, but in my head, I know I have to root for Canada against Pastrnak and the Czechs because I need Canada and the U.S. on Sunday.
Definitely.
Or else it's good. Look, you want the gold regardless.
You want the gold. You want to taste sweet, sweet gold.
It's going to feel a little empty if you don't go through Canada. And again, it's not like Canada's head and shoulders above you. These teams are neck and neck.
No,
and you
close.
can beat them, and I want it.
Yep.
So yesterday was great. Little too close for comfort, Keith.
Oh, sure was.
A little too close for comfort, but a great day, believe it or not, for hockey.
The best.
They don't get that often. So bask in the glory.
Give them the win.
All you hockey fans, you can weigh in at 617-779-7937. That's how you interact. You can do the same on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Watch along and chat. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always. And I mean always a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. Watch there, chat there, subscribe. You can see us rocking out to Freebird there.
Ooh.
To start the program.
Like the end of the Devil's Rejects. They use Freebird perfectly.
That's at the end of Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, it is.
That is still on my I have to watch it list.
Check it
Although
out.
I am checking boxes on my
We have a Jones movie review later
Jones
today.
thought about watching list.
Can't wait.
So I will get to my Sinners review just 10 months later.
I'm pumped for that.
We'll do that at 11:45. We'll go on the clock at high noon. We have some advice for Jason Tatum. A good debate with Wiggy and Courtney and everyone else this morning.
He can choose to listen to the advice or not. He may not, but we have some words for him.
I think my advice, he may not. But we'll get to the advice on the clock. 60 seconds of advice from me, from Keith. You guys can weigh in as well. That'll be at high noon. We got Bradfo at 11:30, little over an hour from now, under 90 minutes, I should say, from now. Plus, we have a Key for Madness for you at 12:45. Busy Thursday here on Jones and Keith. You think they can win the whole thing, Keith?
Yo, yeah, absolutely they can. And because you might point to like, well, man, they like just eked past the 7 seed, right? Because it's not like Sweden had a great tournament either. Like, traditionally they're a very good team, but they weren't great this go around, and you barely by the skin of your teeth won. Same thing about Canada. So they're in the same boat. Same thing with Finland. They're all kind of in the same boat. So I think it's very, very even. Their roster is awesome. Like you look at the roster, you look at the names that are playing, you're like, yeah, they have as good a chance as anybody. And when we talked to Paul Bissonnette last week, he was saying that like these two teams are incredibly evenly matched, but USA has the advantage in net compared to Canada. So if you're going to say it's pretty even everywhere else, and then you have the advantage with the goalies, yeah, I think they absolutely can win. Sure.
I do think they have the advantage with the goalies, and Binnington's not great.
Yeah, but there's something about Binnington, like it's just, as a Bruins fan, you're like, this guy?
From the 2019 finals, and, he backstopped Canada in the Four Nations, as you said. So, I mean, I guess you can say there's a big game element to him. What I would say is when he has a good team in front of him with the Blues or Canada, when he has a good team in front of him, he's probably good enough. But the U.S. has a big advantage there. I didn't love the goal Hellebuck gave up yesterday. I know it was only one goal.
Yeah.
I didn't love it. I didn't love the timing of it.
Better than the Swayman one.
And I didn't love getting beat near side post. No, it's definitely better than the Swayman one.
The center ice shot.
But I didn't love the angle or where it beat him on that goal yesterday. But
he's good for one of those a game, it feels like. But then he'll make 70 saves and it's fine.
And he had some phenomenal saves yesterday. Text line is already saying, and this is part of the fun too with the U.S., McAvoy was a monster yesterday.
Yep.
Text line, McAvoy was a beast, hitting everything and anyone in sight with authority, throwing them into their own boards, into their own bench.
Yeah.
So to me, I think that's a fun element of it as well. You get Charlie McAvoy, who, as a Bruins fan, I get frustrated with from time to time. I feel like he's really good, Has he lived up to the hype of being like a consistent Norris contender? I'd say probably not.
No.
Hasn't lived up to the contract really. But then you see him with the USA sweater on, throwing his body around, and you're like, this is the guy I want to see.
I know.
That was a fun element of yesterday.
Well, and like play in that sweater and not the Bruins
yeah,
sweater?
maybe that's what he needs.
Wear it underneath. Michael Jordan
he
used to
could do
wear
that.
his high school shorts underneath his
Great
Bulls
idea.
shorts, I
Wesley
believe.
Snipes did it in the Fan.
Thank you. Bobby Rayburn.
Even better point. There you go. Yes.
He led the league in RBI.
That year?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Look it up.
That's why he had some hardcore fans. Hey,
Some
one
significant
very,
fans.
very hardcore fan.
Yeah,
yes.
pretty significant. But no, McAvoy has been great. And like that's another thing. It's like a little scary as a Bruins fan. The last time we saw him play for Team USA is when he got hurt, and then the whole season got derailed or whatever else. Because when he's been healthy, or the combination of he and the hamper have been healthy, their team's different, and they're still hanging on to a playoff spot, right? I think like much to the surprise of many people, the Bruins are playing pretty well. But that is a fun element to it as well. And I don't know, it's just high level hockey. It's all the best players in the world, and they care so much about it. It's just fun to watch. I thought the Four Nations was great. I like the Olympics even more. Like you just open it up. It's a bigger tournament. Clearly, there's more on the line. There's more of a tradition.
As I said at the time, that really doesn't mean anything. Now, it proved to yourself that you belong on the stage with Canada,
No, they
but
took
no one cares if you win the Four Nations. Like I said it at the time, it was fun to get into that tournament. I got more into that tournament than I expected.
That was like a tune-up for this.
Correct. No one actually cares if you win the Four Nations. That is the in-season tournament of tournaments.
Kachucks.
That is what do they call it again? That's the NBA Cup of the NHL is what that is.
But you like the NBA Cup.
Okay, I do like it, but people mock it is what I'm saying. So
no people were into Four Nations.
No one actually cares about it.
All right.
People
this
care.
is way better.
People care about this. This one matters.
Yeah, it definitely matters.
Like you win the Four Nations and you lose the gold, no one cares.
No.
In reverse, a million times better. So yeah, I think they're good enough to win the whole thing. And
although yes, they're good enough to win the whole thing. I also don't think it's just a given they beat Slovakia tomorrow.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, yeah. So
I mean, Keith, they were maybe lucky to beat Sweden.
That's what I'm saying.
And
so
Sweden's
I think
good.
they can beat Canada, but I think they are fairly evenly matched in the way they've played in this tournament. I mean, there have been some close games. I mean, maybe it's because I bet on the game. I specifically remember this, but they lost a period to Latvia. Right, so they're not like this perfect team. I know I'm hung up on it. It's a me thing. I got to move on from that. I got to get
they
those
lost
hams
a
back.
period to Latvia. I will never financially.
If
recover.
like the women's team wasn't giving up a goal in 6 games.
Look, if it was a 20-minute game, they would have lost to Latvia. It's true. Let the record show. If they played like an NBA All-Star Weekend shortened game, they would have lost to Latvia.
No, I lost bets on the Latvia. Swayman wasn't the Latvia game, was he?
Yeah, I thought so.
No, was it? Am I confusing my
Who
game?
am I?
Wasn't it Denmark?
Oh,
it was the Danes.
Oh, yeah.
You're confusing the Latvians
It
with
was.
the Danes.
Oh,
Keith.
they lost the period to Denmark.
I
My bad.
bet a shutout against Latvia. That's
Whatever.
what I bet.
The,
and that
the
blew up
Swayman game.
5 seconds
All right,
later.
you're right.
Yes.
My bad. The Swayman game.
Yeah.
That's what screwed me.
Yeah.
But they shouldn't. But my point, like Denmark's not even a final 8 team. So Denmark, Latvia, kind of the same boat. Denmark's better. They have a couple of NHL guys, but like Latvia, like same thing. They were teams that also ran in this tournament, and it was really close. And Slovakia is the 3 seed. You know, they're 3-1 or 2-1 in the tournament, whatever it is. So like
they hung 6 goals on Germany.
Yeah, they were the one team that kind of cruised by in the quarterfinals. So yeah, they can win it, but they could also lose tomorrow. Like it's that thin a margin.
So we had the overtime games yesterday. I agree with Skip Bayless. Keith, I stand with Skip Bayless.
Oh my God.
I like the 3-on-3 overtime, and I think the NHL should adopt it.
That was an all-timer.
I stand with Skip on this. I think he's onto something.
There were 2 of those gaffes yesterday. So Skip Bayless, if you missed it, was like trying to get on his high horse on Twitter and being like, 3-on-3 is incredible.
This is so good.
This is
NHL,
listen up.
NHL, I think that is how you
got a community note.
NHL, you paying attention?
They're like, yeah, the NHL has paid attention. They've been doing this for 10 years. So, like, Skip Bayless just, like, telling on himself for not watching hockey, which is fine. But, like, don't pretend like you care about it, right? Like, nobody needs you to watch hockey, but don't pretend like you would then watch it.
Hey, NHL, are you even paying attention?
Hey, wake up. This 3-on-3 pretty good, huh?
Get your head out of your ass, NHL. This is hockey, NHL.
Thanks, Skip. Thanks for weighing in, Skip.
Wait, so what was the other one?
The other one was the guy that was on with Colin Cowherd. I think it's
Jason McIntyre.
Did you see this one?
No, I did. I know who he is, but I didn't see
so it's
what
Jason
he said.
McIntyre, and then Cowherd, who obviously like didn't call him out on this because he also probably didn't know either. But they're sitting there and they're talking about like NFL free agents or players that might get traded, and so they're talking about Mike Evans. So this long back and forth about Mike Evans, and they're like, Yeah, and then long story short, Jason McIntyre is like a guy who's played his whole career with the Tampa Bay Bucks and has never even sniffed a Super Bowl.
Oh, so this was a non. I was waiting for a hockey
No,
segment.
but I'm saying there was two that were like clear. Like, are you guys paying attention at all?
Never even sniffed a Super Bowl.
Haven't sniffed a Super Bowl. So like, Skip, they've been playing 3-on-3 for 10 years. Hey, they won a Super Bowl like 5 years ago. The guy's a Super Bowl winner. But yeah, a couple of misses.
I noticed everybody complaining about the overtime format, though. During the Canada game, I noticed everyone complaining about that. Didn't seem as upset when the U.S. won. I did notice that there wasn't as much complaining about the overtime format when the U.S. won.
I'll be the one that says I would like 10 more minutes of 5-on-5. And I know you can't play forever. I know you got to wrap these games up. That's why there's even shootouts.
So 10 minutes of 5-on-5, then 10 of 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
So
look,
that's what I would
if
do.
you want to tell me you could improve on this format,
That's
fine.
what I would do, because
You could go 5-on-5, 5 minutes 5-on-5, and then you can't settle it then. 5 minutes of 5-on-3.
I do 10 even. It's because, and then if you want to do a shootout after that, because I just feel like, yeah, on the one hand, you're right. They've had 60 minutes to decide a winner, but 3-on-3 I think it's fun to watch. Don't get me wrong, but it is.
Are you listening, NHL?
Yeah,
it is fun to watch.
Well, open your
Wake up,
eyes.
NHL.
I would go. So, like, say the gold medal game, for example, is USA Canada, and they fight out, they grind out a 3-3 game after 3 periods, and then they go
30 seconds into 3-on-3. It's like a bad bounce.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
Connor
frustrating.
McDavid, go!
Yeah.
You're like, what?
That's
so
frustrating.
I would go 10 more minutes.
But then you had 60. You had 60 minutes.
No, I know. But I just feel like it's kind of like anticlimactic because, like, you almost know in the 3-on-3 it's not gonna even get to the shootout. So why are you even like dangling the shootout out there as an option? I would go 10 more minutes 5-on-5. I don't think they need to play all night long 5-on-5. This doesn't need to be like the Stanley Cup playoffs, but I would go personally one more 10-minute 5-on-5. Then you can get into 3-on-3s. Then you can get into shootout.
Okay, a great day for hockey yesterday. A win for hockey, which they don't get
Amazing.
it often. So when they get one, we'll celebrate it. And also, we're asking, can USA win the whole thing? And do you want to go through Canada on top of that? I do. We'll explain more on that at 617-779-7937. They seem like they're on a collision course. Should you be rooting for USA Canada? And do you think the U.S. can take them down? That's right after Trending with Billy Laney.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending Now is brought to you by VisitFortMyers.com. The USA men's hockey team has advanced to the semifinals after yesterday's 2-1 overtime win over Sweden. Quinn Hughes netted the game winner with 6:33 left in OT. Tomorrow, the U.S. takes on Slovakia in a semifinals matchup. Puck drop is at 3:10, and this game can be seen on NBC and Peacock. Today, the U.S. women's team will face Canada in the gold medal game. Face-off for that one is at 1:10. That game can be seen on the USA Network and Peacock. The United States remains in third place in the medal count with 24, 7 gold, 11 silver, 6 bronze. Tonight, the Boston Celtics return from the All-Star break to begin a 4-game West Coast trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off from the Chase Center is at 10 o'clock. And the Red Sox play Northeastern tomorrow. The official start of the Red Sox spring training schedule is Saturday against the Minnesota Twins. Hey Red Sox fans, it's time for spring training in Fort Myers. Cheer on your favorite team at JetBlue Park, then explore the area between games. Turning your love for baseball into a relaxing vacation just feels right. Start planning at visitfortmyers.com. I'm Billy Laney. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
got my first real six string. Bought it at the 5 and dime. Played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from school had a band and we tried real hard. Jimmy quit, Jody got married. Should've known we never get far. Oh, when I look back now, the summer seemed to last forever. And if I had the choice, yeah, those wanna be there. Those were the best days of my life.
Jones and Keith here on WEEI. That was Mitch Marner's game winner. That's right, more hockey talk here on WEEI. I know not
Big day yesterday.
Not everyone can handle it.
Well,
So-
very exciting. I enjoyed it.
It was a rare win for hockey. Twitch chat is like, yeah, every 4 years is a win for hockey. Text line is like,
No.
oh, it's their first win since the Four Nations, like just a year ago. If you get a win every year or every 4 years, that's kind of making my point.
It
But
should be
yesterday,
more than that.
Yesterday was a great day for the sport.
Also,
Yeah.
did you love Olympic hockey 4 years ago or 8 years ago? I gotta need the pros. Give me the best
right.
on best.
Right,
Give me
right.
best on best, not best eligible players.
That's a good point. With Olympic hockey, it's not actually even every 4 years.
And that's why when we
because the
did
NHL can't even get that right.
That's why when we did our top 5 Winter Olympic events, I had hockey, I think 2 or 3, only because if it's USA Canada best on best, that is the best. That's number 1. But if it's amateur players, like
good point.
I'm good. I'm all set.
Good point. When I was doing my top Winter Olympic events, I was thinking of best on best.
Yeah, no,
you don't
and
actually
and that's
hardly
great.
ever get that in the sport.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't even get Russia.
But even some of the other games too, like if you see Denmark is playing against Germany, like I don't know, I'd rather watch luge at that point. But
Yeah,
once you get
I wasn't sitting there for the Slovaks and Germans
that's what I'm
yesterday.
saying.
Yeah,
and even that's a quarterfinal game. But now that we're on to the semifinals, both games tomorrow. So Canada's at like 10:40. So we'll watch that during the show, and then another 3:00 game. And I know their coach is all steaming about this. You see this?
No.
He's like, oh, these games are 9:00 local time. He's like, we don't even get back to the Olympic Village till like 1:00. It's too late. So now they're sad about how late the games are.
Shut up. Like, honestly, like
it's the Olympics, but
like let me tell you, 3:10. And I'm a little jealous of like Ted and Hart and Fitzy getting to celebrate yesterday. Ted was on
fired up.
You see the clip?
Yeah, it's great.
Ted was before the Eagle screech. Ted was ready to go. So, I'm a little jealous we can't react to the U.S. on air.
Yeah,
but
we can be home drinking.
But I also want to sit there and watch it. So, 3:10 for us is great, Keith.
And then gold medal game, not to get presumptuous.
No, presume.
If they make the gold medal game, that is going to be like a Sunday morning. So get up, get yourself a Bloody Mary, and put on your USA garb.
Yeah, and you know
8:40, I think.
Yeah, you know they're going to complain about that. They're going to be like, well, "We just got used to all these."
Everybody's
it's going to be like 4:00. Yeah, get over it.
It's the Olympics.
Grow up.
I like what. I don't mind 8 and 3. The problem back in the day, Jones, when they would have stuff that would be taped and then you'd the results would be later and they'd hold stuff out and it would be live. But now that it's on Peacock, if you want to watch an event, it's on. You can find it live, so you're not spoiled. That's the one complaint I would have about the Olympics and some of those other when they're on the other side of the world. You might find out the result ahead of time, but not the case with hockey. Get up a little early or whatever. And if the players over there have to stay up a little late, sorry.
Yeah.
You're going for a gold medal.
Yeah, it's okay. Text line, because we were asking before, do you want Canada in the final? What's your
feed me Canada?
What's your rooting interest? Are you afraid of the Canadians? Do you want gold at all costs? And the easier way to get that would be Canada losing? I understand that logic. I do.
For this specifically, so maybe you think this is I'm being a hypocrite here, but let's say the Celtics somehow found their way in the NBA Finals this year and the Thunder got upset in the Western Conference Finals. I'd take it.
Me too.
I'd be thrilled with that. I wouldn't be like, they got to go best on best the whole time.
Because I think the Celtics are a cut below OKC.
There's that. And it's also I'll take the title and you'll celebrate the title and you'll move on. For this, because you don't have a chance to go for a title every single year, and because there has been such a brewing rivalry between USA and Canada, between four nations, just previous Olympics, whatever, the bragging rights, just the close connection and all of that. These are the two clear-cut teams. It would be a letdown, and I think even for Canada. If they played Slovakia in the gold medal game, they'd be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, take the gold. No one's going to give back the gold. But I think both sides desperately want this game, whereas in the four major sports here in America, I'll take the win. I don't need to look back 10 years from now and be like, oh, yeah, they didn't play Shea Gilgeous-Alexander or they did play Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
We might point it out, but like
it's part of the story, but like it's not the BLN. This is way more important.
Yeah, I agree. And you're not a cup below Canada. It would be the takeaway. A lot of years, a lot of these Olympics.
Yeah, you're right there.
You bring a grinding, untalented team compared to Canada, and you don't have their high end. You don't have the McKinnons and the McDavids of the world. Like you don't. Sorry, you don't.
I loved that 98 team. Loved as a kid. Loved the 98 team. They were terrible, and they destroyed the hotel rooms over there.
Yep.
Remember that team? They were all maniacs, but they were all like the best players.
So, yeah, they were grinders, and they took it out on the hotel room. I mean, that's what they did.
They finished like 6th, I think. It was like, what the hell?
But this is what you do. Is you bring over a team that they try to replicate the Miracle on Ice, and they're like, hey, we're going to get by with like a cohesive team and a team that plays well together as opposed to our best, most skilled players. And they left some skilled players at home. They didn't bring, I think, all of their best players. But the USA skill-wise, like Hughes was awesome yesterday, but even before the game winner. And so the USA skill-wise, they're not a cup below Canada. They're not. It's like a coin flip
Well, leave
for those
Austin
two
Matthews
teams.
at home.
Say it again.
Leave Austin Matthews at home.
You're out on him?
He kind of stinks.
He what did he have? He had a good chance in overtime that I'm like, oh, this is going to be a winner, and you're like, oh, Christ.
Yeah,
so,
no, it didn't happen for him.
So, look, I just think on talent, even Austin Matthews, if you're not happy with how he's played or you think he stinks, in the case of Nick.
You hate 70 goals.
Yeah, just if...
Has he ever won anything? He's never made it past the second round.
Maybe he's more than won a gold. But
he might win the gold medal, Nick. Shut your mouth.
He's a passenger.
On pure talent, this team can align with Canada, which is why I am rooting for a USA-Canada collision course. But maybe you're not. Maybe you want the Finns to win instead to make it easier on the U.S. So you can discuss 617-779-7937. Text line says you don't want to go 3-on-3 against Connor McDavid.
No, not
Too much
ideally.
room for him to operate. I would say if the U.S. gets to 3-on-3 overtime, it's probably not going to go well for them.
I don't love that.
So don't go to overtime.
Although Sidney Crosby, not that he's as good as McDavid right now or anything like that, but he's banged up. I don't think they've ruled him out for any games, but he left yesterday's game and never returned. So that's another little thing that they got to worry about. But no, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the 3-on-3, I think they went McDavid, McKinnon, and Makar, like their first three, and you're like, oh,
you're
God.
So again,
I guess
I would say the U.S. doesn't have quite as much firepower as Canada, but they're close.
They got really good players. Yeah.
They're better in net, and it should be USA-Canada. 617-779-7937. Here's Mark in Medford. Get us started today, Mark.
Man, what's up, guys? I had a funny feeling that was going to be a close game yesterday. But what I found amazing was that as soon as Charlie McAvoy got the okay from his doctors to take the fishbowl off his face, he became a Mack truck yesterday. Wasn't that kind of weird? He didn't do that the whole Olympics.
Well,
he took the fishbowl off.
It's not
all of a sudden he's running people over.
It's not a bad point. He had just the visor going yesterday, and he was throwing his body around. Yeah, so I hadn't connected those dots, but fair point. Yeah.
Also, guys, let's show some love to the ladies. They're going to win a gold medal today.
They very well could. Yeah, 1 o'clock game or 1:10 game for that's also US-Canada.
USA-Canada.
I'm in on that. Bad blood. They hate each other. And they're like the only two teams that ever win, right? I was watching a quick thing yesterday. They had like Hillary Knight and a couple of other players were talking about the rivalry. And it was like, I forget which the years were. It was like USA won, and then Canada won like 3 in a row. And then USA won, and they hate each other. So I'm in on that.
When we talked to Biz, he's like, if I was going to bet one thing in this Olympics, he's like, I would bet the U.S. women. And he's a big fan of Canada and all these sports.
Sure.
If you watch him on social media, he's celebrating curling and everything else for Canada.
Yep.
And he's like, if I would bet anything in this tournament, it's the U.S. women. I think the puck line in that is like U.S. by 2.5 or something like that.
Oh, they're that really?
Yeah.
Oh,
hang on. I was looking at it this morning.
Yeah. Well, I was surprised, just not to jump back to the men's conversation for a second, but I was looking at the numbers there, and U.S. and Canada are obviously pretty heavy favored in this one coming up, both of them for tomorrow. And it's like, even at like a goal and a half, it's like really heavy money. And I'm like, man, they both played these like razor thin games, overtime games, and now they are playing against, I guess, what we would think better competition.
I see both of them at 2.5, both those men's games. So,
okay, I was looking somewhere else.
So maybe it was 1.5. Yeah.
Well, no, it was 1.5, but the number was so weighted. It was like minus like 280, even at 1.5.
Got it.
So what's it at 2.5?
U.S. against Slovakia is minus 155, 2.5.
Yeah, so even then,
yeah, like probably not a good
probably
bet.
take the Slovaks.
Yeah, probably. I think that's probably the better
no
bet.
I've lost so many hams betting Olympics. I don't know what I'm doing. I got to stop. I got to just sit back and enjoy the competition.
It literally just shifted. U.S. women are a goal and a half, but it's minus 155.
That's because we're talking about
it. Either way, I think we just moved the line. Either way, they are a heavy favorite. Yeah, if you want a little appetizer for USA Canada, assuming both teams can get there on Sunday, you got the women today. We'll talk about it later on in the show. Keith, where would this rate on like a sports bucket list for you? The U.S. we were not alive during Miracle on Ice.
Yeah.
Where would the U.S. winning gold in men's ice hockey, is that like high on your sports bucket list? Is there something else that would supplant it?
So you know me, I love Olympics, I love World Cup, I love country versus country stuff. And so obviously there's, the teams that we root for here and them winning. That's one thing. I feel like in basketball, you're just rooting for such a heavy favorite. And even though the world has gotten better and there are individual players around the world that are better, like I think if you take the 5 best international players, they're better than the 5 best American players, but they all play for different countries, right? You have a guy for France, you got a guy for Canada, you got a guy, they're all split up. Greece. So that one's like, yeah, you root for them. It doesn't really mean anything. Like, it's fun. Like, I want Team USA to win. Soccer, they're just so far away. Like, it's not realistic.
That would be good, though. U.S. winning the World Cup is a great one.
That would be even better because everybody kind of looks down on the U.S. and it's like, there's such a longer shot.
100%. That would be hilarious.
It would be so funny because
for the United States to win a world, so that should be higher than even a gold medal. The U.S. just won it. We weren't alive.
Yeah.
But in 1980 it happened. So like a lot of people have seen it. We're all aware of it. The U.S. winning the World Cup, I also would have that higher. That's a good one.
That would be higher. It seems like such a long shot. But can you imagine people in like England and Germany and Brazil?
Their brains would explode.
The United States soccer team won. They'd be so mad. So I'd put that higher. No, but this is up there because we were just talking about, they don't always do pros on pros. They're doing that now. They haven't won it since 1980, and that wasn't even the pros. So when the United States has said we're sending our best players, they've never won the gold medal. So, yeah, in that case, it's pretty high up there.
So, in team sports, the World Cup is a really good one. For, like, an individual thing, I would like somebody to make a run at the DiMaggio hitting streak. Like, I feel like if you want...
Your guy Jackie Bradley almost did.
Well, he was, like, halfway there.
Well,
if
you gotta start somewhere.
But like a real run at it.
Okay, so like a record you're talking about too?
But something something to, not just a team thing.
Somebody to beat Drew Brees' first down record.
So like something like that. I like, and these are old-timey baseball ones, but I like a 400 hitter. I like somebody going on like that.
400 hitter would be cool.
That hitting streak.
70 home runs?
Now it's nice when guys get to 250.
Good point.
Big Dumper getting his 70 home runs or Judge. Would you be in on that?
Here's how bad it's gotten. What is the record? 73 is the record, isn't it?
I think 73.
So now it's run at 74.
74 home runs?
I guess.
That's a ton of home runs.
I mean, look, I'd like that. Don't get me wrong.
That's lost its thing. I think 400 I'd be in on, but people really don't care. Who's the dude that won the batting title like 4 years in a row? And he just changes teams every year?
Luis Arise.
Thank you. And he was just sitting out there in free agent. He just signed like a week ago. Yeah.
Guy hits slaps singles and can't field.
And nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. So nobody even wants that.
He's making a run at 400. I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because like some of the touchdown numbers, like in football, it's like, well, they added an extra game. They're about to add another game.
There's also,
so there really isn't.
This is how I feel about 73. There's nothing sacred feeling about 73. 400's cool. 56 is cool. Those would be two things that, like, if you're talking individual record or like a sports bucket list to see. USA gold medal in the Olympics, high.
Yeah.
USA World Cup would be higher.
Yeah.
Something like that individually would be really cool.
Problem is we don't have any college teams to really root for. Like, if you went to BC, you root for them. If you didn't, you don't. But I was going to say, like, either they're really good at football for a year or they're really good at basketball, like a Final Four or like a guy win the Heisman. People still talk about Doug Flutie's Heisman, and that happened 40 years ago.
That's true. Northeastern Final Four. That would be that would be pretty cool.
Beat Pot.
Yeah.
That would be
Saw that. I hadn't seen that in my lifetime until a few years ago. 617-779-7937. You can jump in here on what was yesterday truly a great day for hockey and an even better day for USA hockey. USA and Canada on a collision course, it feels like, in Sunday's gold medal game. Should you be rooting for that matchup, or do you want the easiest course for the U.S.? We can continue to get into it. Plus, any sports bucket list items, I imagine USA winning gold high on a lot of lists. We get to the Red Sox as well. Which Red Sox player is under the most pressure this season? We'll get to that next.
The Greg Hill Show will be live in 4 months.
Listen on demand anytime.
We haven't finished the race in a while as an organization. It's been 6-7 years, right? 2018. We have to finish the race. But it starts now, the way we train, the way we go about it. Push you guys every single day to be better. We do that, we're going to be fine. Have a great season. Let's kick ass, okay? Let's go.
Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. This is Alex Cora addressing the team the other day.
Go get them.
They seem ready to run through a wall for
Let's
him, for
do it.
sure.
Yeah.
We've pointed out that I think there's pressure on Cora this year. I think there's pressure, a ton of it, on Craig Breslow this year. Like, if this is not a playoff team and you leaned in on pitching, and even within pitching, you know, some of the moves that they made, bringing back this Jake Bennett kid, remember, which I thought was like a fascinating prospect for prospect trade, where he's all in on like his style of pitcher and his the attributes in certain players that he likes. He's put his stamp on this team. And if it's not a playoff team, he's under a ton of pressure. How about on the field, though? Taking it away from executives and baseball officers and managers.
Your guy Brez.
On the field, because I do think the real answer probably is Breslow if it's the whole organization. On the field, who's under the most pressure with the Red Sox?
I'll say Jarren Duran. I think Jarren Duran, we saw an MVP caliber season out of him. We've seen a lot worse. We've seen like, oh, should he platoon against lefties and righties? Should he be a leadoff hitter? Should he hit lower in the lineup? All over the place. And to the point where really we thought he was going to be traded. We didn't even think he was going to be, or I'll speak for myself. I didn't think he was even going to be on the team as of right now.
I was like late in the year, I was like the most pro Duran guy. I'm like, I wouldn't trade him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to change a playoff game or series. And I was wrong. And by the end of the postseason, I'm like, yeah, get this guy off the team.
At times, he's one of the most exciting players to watch. You know, him turning singles into doubles, him being super aggressive on the bases, he can be fun to watch. He also can go through big slumps like a lot of other guys can. He's not great in the outfield, and maybe he'll end up DHing a little bit this year because they still have all their outfielders. But I think there's a lot of pressure on him. Also, there has to be for himself, too. Like, if he's trying to get a huge contract down the line somewhere, you need to go back to being what you were a couple years ago, top 10 in the MVP. I also think he's a big swing player for this team. If you get the best version of Jarren Duran, all right, your lineup might be pretty good. If you don't, if you get like an average or a below average version of himself, then the lineup's not that dynamic.
I mean, Duran last year was a platoon player.
Yeah,
you
so
know,
like, what is he?
If you're who's bad in the field. So if you're getting a platoon player who's bad in the field and you need offense, then you're not probably going to get to where you need to go. And if you get an all-star Jarren Duran, maybe you'll never replicate what he did in 2024. My guess is you probably won't.
Yeah.
But could he be an all-star again? He could.
Yeah.
If you get that Jarren Duran again, then all of a sudden the offense looks a lot different. So I think that's a good one to hone in on.
Yeah.
And I think certainly he's a player under a lot of pressure. I think fair or not, it's Meyer. I think Meyer is penciled into a starting role. We don't know if it's second or third. It seems like it's going to be second. But listening to Cora, I think Durbin's going to get some work at second base coming up, and Meyer's going to get some at third. Scrappy Doo already busted up his wing, Keith.
Oh, no.
In the offseason, so they have him stretching out his arm.
Oh, boy.
Making the throw from third early in camp. That's the explanation for why he's getting so much time at third.
Did he shrink again? Do we know?
Ooh, I haven't seen. I haven't dug in. He went from
3 days in a row he got smaller?
5'8" to 5'7" to 5'6" and a half to 5'6" and a quarter. So good question, Nick. I'll dig in on that.
Yeah, he's 5'6".
But like the guy already is getting so much time at third. I think regardless of what Cora says or whatever excuse he's making, it's because he's going to be the third baseman. But regardless, Myers in your starting lineup every day at second or third. That's a lot of pressure to put on a kid who was, well, the highest Red Sox prospect ever drafted.
Yeah.
He also is one of the top prospects in baseball. He came up last year to a lot of fanfare. Great friend of the show. And I think he's a massive, massive swing player. You know what he is as a glove. He's defensively, he's going to be great no matter where you put him. Second, short, third, he'll be great. And I think he proved that last year. Can he hit? Because if he can, and you have another young, electric player, highly thought of, well-regarded in the game, stays healthy enough, all those things click, and I'm not saying they all will.
Yeah.
But if they do, that's a massive swing player. And I think there's a ton of pressure on him this year, which probably is not a great way to build a team.
No.
But I look at him as the guy who's under the most pressure, fair or not, this year.
Yeah, I think so. And then for a lot of it, it's just staying healthy for him. Like, let's see what it looks like if he's able to be on the field for 150 games. I also think just the nature of the question, you got to look at the two best players on the team, which in my mind are Garrett Crochet and Roman Anthony. And so if you don't think they've given the lineup a lot of help, there's not a lot of power there, you are kind of putting more pressure on Anthony. I was surprised how much pressure they even put on him a year ago, where he was a late call-up. You and I were screaming to call him up. They desperately needed a spark. They needed something.
We were threatening to storm Worcester.
We literally did go to Worcester in order to get him. And so then he came up and he was great, and then the only thing that slowed him down was an injury. So now I think the expectation is he builds off of that. Right? He just got added to the World Baseball Classic Team USA roster. He's already going to be like vaulted up. Like we're going to be thinking like, oh, could he be like an all-star this year? And so if he struggles, I wonder what the rest of that lineup looks like. And then also Garrett Crochet, you made the playoffs last year, and he was runner-up in the Cy Young, 250-something strikeouts, over 200 innings. And it's like, fair or not, if he's not that guy, where are you, right? Because we're trying to chase the same number of wins or even improve on last year's win total. So it's like you kind of expect the team to win every time he pitches, which is like unfair, but that's what it goes. Like when Skeens or Skubal or Crochet take them out, and you're like, they win, right?
If you're one of those guys, then yeah, that's how we look at it. I mean, he's not Pedro, but that's how we used to feel about Pedro.
Yeah.
So, no, look, to me, and you make a fair case with both of those guys, they have a lot of pressure on them. I feel like they're both up for it.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
And maybe that's putting too much on Roman Anthony's plate. Maybe that's like Crochet has done it for a longer period of time. Roman Anthony, I'd say we really don't know, but I feel like he can handle it. If he can't, then, you know, I'll say I was wrong, and we'll really look at it and go, what were they doing building this whole team around a guy who wasn't ready? I feel like he can handle it. I feel like Crochet can handle it.
I'd say Suarez, too.
Duran and Meyer, I don't know. Suarez
big contract.
And another injury guy.
An injury guy who never, ever pitches 30 times in a year, let alone 33 times in a year. So I think pressure on him anytime, you know, we're all complaining they didn't spend more money or they didn't spend the money on like Pete Alonso or somewhere else, but the big free agent signing that they made was Ranger Suarez. So every time there's a microscope on those guys when they show up in Boston. Some hit, some do not.
617-779-7937. Who has the most pressure on them with the Red Sox this year, and can they handle it? Because, again, as Keith said, Boston ain't for everyone. So can they handle the pressure this year, and who's under the most of it? 617-779-7937. We'll get to the Patriots coming up. What's the biggest need for the Pats? Is it on defense? Is it on offense? Is it O-line? Is it wide receiver? We'll get into that coming up next.
Do they need some more playmakers on the perimeter? Absolutely. Drake needs a guy, that big-time X or Z that he can go to in crunch time and say, you're my guy, I'm throwing it to you no matter what is happening here. I don't care if you're double team, triple team, I'm throwing it to you because I depend on you. They have a nice 1-2 punch at running back, and obviously Drake himself is someone who has really developed a great rapport with Josh McDaniels. But they need to just continue to develop out the offensive line, get those guys healthy, get them stronger, get another receiver. Defensively, I think they're in very, very good shape.
That was Louis Riddick talking about the Patriots and their biggest need. In fairness to Riddick, he highlighted at the beginning the offensive line. He's like, they got to get the offensive line right, but he doesn't see big improvements on the offensive line coming in. He wants the Patriots to stay the course with Campbell and Wilson, have them grow on the left side. So the biggest need that he highlights for the Patriots is a big, game-changing wide receiver who Drake May can just go to, whether he's double or triple covered and in big spots. And I know a lot of people feel like that's the biggest need on this team. You can discuss. It's 617-779-7937. We'll talk to Rob Bradford coming up about 25 minutes from now at 11:30. He joins us every Thursday at that time, live from spring training. I'll get you my Sinners movie review 10 months after the fact.
Hell yeah.
Finally watched that last night.
Better late than never on a classic.
So we'll get to that.
Best Picture movies for him to watch.
Yep, that's true. That is true. Cat's only gone until Sunday, but I'll keep chipping away.
How's QuiltCon going, by the way?
Good question.
Any
I got
updates on
one picture that may or may not have been from a stock picture right off of the website for all I know.
It said Getty Images on it.
But there's a watermark on it. So, I only got the one picture, but it seemed like it's going well.
Okay.
We'll go on the clock at high noon. We have advice for Jason Tatum, how he should handle his return, plus Kiefer Maddox at 12:45. So a busy rest of the show here on Jones and Keefe.
No.
Do you agree with Louis Riddick, biggest need on the team, wide receiver?
Man, I don't think so. I think it's a need. I agree with them on that.
You're like,
I'm pro wide receiver. Yeah.
For you to not say wide receiver, I just want people to understand. For you specifically to not say it,
it's pretty wild.
That takes something.
It does. Well, no, a year ago it was.
Because you want every fiber of your being, you want to say it.
I do.
Yeah,
I do. But Steph Diggs now. You can't get rid of Steph Diggs and then not add anybody of significance. I'd still like them to add somebody, right? You can have multiple needs. Now, to say it's the biggest need, I feel like Diggs, Hollins, the additions last year made your wide receiver room an actual NFL receiver room. You had a 1,000-yard receiver for the first time in forever. Pop Douglas, Kayshon Boutte both had their moments this year as well. So, yeah, you can definitely improve that. But I look at pass rush, where we love the interior defensive line. Milton Williams, awesome. Christian Barmore, I know a little bit of a wild card, but at least on the field was very good. Chason had a good season, but he's also a free agent. And Harold Landry, I just think his body's telling him it might be time is up. So who do you have right now rushing the passer from the edge? Anthony Jennings?
Elijah Ponder?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have Ponder and Jennings. I just feel like Diggs, Hollins, Boutte is more of a, okay, we're good right now than whatever you have at edge rush. I don't think you really have, right now, if you consider Chason gone, unless you re-sign him, you don't even really have starting edge rushers. So that, to me, is the bigger need.
Let me ask you, though, where are you more comfortable plugging in the 31st pick, assuming they hold on to it, which we'll get to coming up? Are you more comfortable plugging in a player at 31 on the edge or at wide receiver?
Wide receiver.
You are?
Yeah, so I think so. Well, now, apparently this draft is pretty deep for both. So you might be able to get a pretty good player that can come in and play right away at either spot. I do think the wide receiver thing, a lot of us have PTSD because of how many bad receivers have been taken by this franchise, but not this group.
Well,
Kyle Williams might be bad, but he might be good. We don't know yet.
But, okay, we don't know yet.
We don't know.
But now you got to plant your flag. Do you believe in Kyle Williams or do you not?
If I have to pick one or no, like Rotten Tomatoes, I would say no.
Me too. We don't know. I agree. We
also
don't know.
Also, third-round pick.
Yep.
So if they use a first-round pick and you figure at 31 overall, that might be the fourth or fifth wide receiver taken. I don't know. In a draft that is viewed as better wide receivers, it's not like Kyle Williams was picked directly ahead of Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, Deebo Samuel. This class doesn't seem very good.
That's completely fair. There is not like
the top 3, and then there's a drop off.
Yeah, Chimray DK or something like that. Like,
But
there's no one in last year's draft class where you're like, oh my god, they took Kyle Williams over that guy.
But even if there was something so Emeka Ibuka, who had a really good time, he could obviously drafted ahead of Kyle Williams. So I'm saying, like, if they had drafted Kyle Williams ahead of him, you'd be like, all right, well, maybe they can't really judge receivers. So I don't want to like get them in trouble for all the bad Belichick drafts of that one specific position. So I think really you could go either way and maybe get somebody that would come in and start. I just feel like the bigger need, like if we're going to focus on that, would be edge rush. Because edge rush, you'd be starting guys that really shouldn't be starting. Whereas Diggs, Hollins, Booty, all right, that's a trio that was pretty productive this year, and I'd love to see it improve, but not the end of the world if you brought that back.
So I already see people answering offensive linemen on the text line, which honestly might be the way I lean.
No, that's fair.
Just understand what you're saying. If you're like, fix the O-line for Drake May, it was terrible in the Super Bowl.
And you don't want Will Campbell at left tackle.
Well, right. Just understand what you're actually saying. If that's what you're saying, maybe you don't feel that way. Maybe you want a wide receiver. Maybe you want an edge rusher. I think safety is a big need on this team. Tight end is a sneaky need on this team. So let us know, 617-779-7937. But just understand, if your answer is offensive line, what you're really saying is, I want to likely kick all those guys on the left side over a spot. Wilson to center, Campbell to left guard. And if
basically
that's
getting rid of Bradbury, right? Because I assume most people would want Onwenu and Moses back. Not everybody, but if you have those guys are pretty good on the right side.
I feel better about those guys.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have trouble telling you if Bradbury was good or not last year. I think the answer is he's probably fine. We didn't notice him much. That's a good sign for an O-lineman.
That's what I would say.
That doesn't mean you couldn't improve him, though. And that doesn't mean that Wilson wouldn't be a better center. That's what he was projected at when they took him.
So for just to boil it down to this, if you were like, you have to start Garrett Bradbury or Stephon Diggs or Anthony Jennings.
Yeah, no.
One of them kind of stands out. I was like, hey, thanks for what you did for the team.
I agree with what you're saying.
He joined the show once and he was really good, but like you want him as more of a fill-in player, like a replacement guy, a backup. Those other guys at least can start. That's why I'm with you, like offensive line, and you and I both are of the, hey, let's kick Campbell over one and look for a real left tackle. But you got to get a real left tackle. Correct. I don't want to get Jermaine Illuminor and then be like, give up on my number 4 overall pick. That doesn't make any sense. So if you're not going to do that, like, and then you're talking about the draft or even potential trades, I think edge and wide receiver make the most sense. You do need another starting safety. I want to improve on Hawkins. And you do need a second tight end, but I wouldn't. I would prioritize wide out and edge over those other two spots.
So I would have offensive line at the top because I don't want Campbell at left tackle next year, and I don't know what the solution is. I don't know if it is Rasheed Walker. I don't know if there's a Laramie Tunsil out there, not him specifically, but someone who you didn't expect to get traded that you could go acquire. I don't know that guy's going to be there at 31. I don't know that you want to package 31 with something else and move up to go get that guy. So I'm not telling you how I get there, but what's the biggest need on the team? May got murdered in the postseason and specifically in the playoffs. And yeah, I want to make sure I protect him.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do. But if you feel that way, just know you're really saying you don't believe in Will Campbell. It can't be, I want to improve the offensive line, but keep Will Campbell at left tackle. That's not an acceptable answer.
I don't think you're. Yeah, so what are you saying? Like the biggest need is left guard?
Maybe. And then you kick Wilson
center?
to center. Like I like Bitonio. I was talking about Joel Bitonio last week. Wyatt Teller just got, released by the Browns?
Yeah.
What happened?
I think so.
So that's a 3-time Pro Bowler. That's a guy who, maybe fits somewhere on your O-line. He played for Vrabel, or Vrabel was in Cleveland, more accurately, for a year with Teller and Bitonio. Okay, fine. You could play that game, I guess. I think if you're saying you want to upgrade the O-line, you're really saying you want to upgrade Will Campbell, which is how I would answer
Who was worse overall in the 4 playoff games and let Drake May down more? Not that he played great, but who was more at fault, the offensive line or the wide receivers?
Oh, the offensive line.
Yeah, so I agree with that.
Yeah.
But then I sort of zag here. That's why I go edge rush, because I just feel like you don't have the above average NFL caliber players at that spot right now. Whereas I think you can still get by with the other two. But it doesn't mean that those aren't a close second and third. Like when we watch the draft in 2 months from now and they pop up team needs, my guess is they will highlight O-line, wide out, edge.
Okay, so and 100%. And this is why yesterday we talk about, do they view themselves as contenders 1 player away, or do they think they're a million miles away and they're going to – that's too strong.
No, in between
That's too strong.
Yeah.
Do they think they're far enough away where they're going to stay on course and continue the rebuild? And look, we told you we built the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
We're building a house. We've only built the foundation. We're going to get to that next step. So, yeah, O-line, edge rusher, wide receiver, throw safety on there. A lot of people think tight end is one. I don't really agree with that, but I know a lot of people feel that way. This team has, for a team that's just in the Super Bowl and really has no free agents, they actually have kind of a lot of needs. So what's their biggest need? Do you agree with Louis Riddick that it's a wide receiver? Actually, neither Keith nor I do, which is shocking. This pairs nicely with something Jeremy Fowler wrote about today.
All right.
And Fowler was on First Take or Get Up or one of the shows last week talking about how it's likely A.J. Brown gets moved this year, which I don't think you need to be an NFL insider to figure that out.
I thought the last 2 years he'd be moved.
We've talked about A.J. Brown for quite some time, and he's openly acted out in Philadelphia. So Jeremy Fowler had a piece today with 4 potential trades for A.J. Brown. The teams on the list, the Cleveland Browns, the Buffalo Bills, the Baltimore Ravens, and the New England Patriots. So Fowler, I guess what he did was take other ESPN writers and have them put together a deal. It is the Eagles would get the Patriots' first-round pick at number 31, plus a third and a sixth. The Patriots would get A.J. Brown and pick 51, a second-rounder from the Eagles this year. So really,
move down 20 spots and get A.J. Brown?
Yeah, and you'd have to throw in other late-round picks.
Yeah, but I'm less worried about that.
But if that's A.J. Brown's market, that really is closer to like a second-round pick than it is a true first-round pick.
Right.
If that's what we're talking about, I don't know. To me, that's good value where I'm not exactly beating down the door for A.J. Brown, but if you're able to get him for that, that feels like a very reasonable acquisition cost. The one thing I will say is the verdict on all these potential deals that Fowler laid out, he says none of them are enough for A.J. Brown. So he's kind of the judge on all these trades.
Got it.
And he says that's not going to be enough, but that was the proposed deal for A.J. Brown. A first, a third, and a sixth. You get Brown, and you get pick 51 back.
A.J. Brown was just on Dudes on Dudes, the Julian Edelman podcast.
Oh, he was just on?
He was just on.
Okay.
And apparently they were talking about Mike Vrabel stories. And I guess A.J. Brown recalled his rookie days. I'm just reading from like a AI overview, I guess, of it now. Recalled his rookie days under Mike Vrabel, crediting the coach for his growth despite early frustrations. Edelman joked, "You know we're all Patriots," prompting A.J. Brown to wink at the camera.
Huh.
Okay.
Huh.
Take it what you will.
Now, this is a guy who, grew up a Patriots fan, right? What's the story on him?
Yeah, he was devastated when the Patriots didn't draft him.
Didn't they tell him they were going to draft him or something like
Something
that?
like
they
that.
didn't draft him.
They took
N'Keal
Harry.
He grew up with a Patriots jersey.
Yeah,
it's
he
the
was
whole thing.
devastated.
So is he winking because of that, or is he winking because it's a done deal?
Yeah, maybe. And it's Edelman, and he's in person doing the podcast. And I think didn't he love Edelman? And Edelman got him a jersey once too. Like they have a good relationship, I believe.
Oh, right, because they both wear 11, right? I forgot about that. Yeah.
So I think there was something there, but no, I don't think it's any. I don't think the question is, does A.J. Brown want to play for the Patriots? He for sure would. It's, will the Eagles finally trade him?
All right, well,
will the Patriots
let me put it to you another way.
Send him the enough draft picks?
Let me put it to you another way. Would you trade your first 31, a third rounder, 95, and a sixth, all in this year's draft for A.J. Brown and pick 54?
100%.
I would too.
Yes, I would.
With the Patriots.
So they might do this one. I think so. So when we were talking about some of the names before, and you're like, Max Crosby might cost you 2 ones. And you're like, all right, I would do that, but I don't think they would. A.J. Brown, I thought, wouldn't cost you a 1, and maybe I'm wrong about that. I feel like I've a hard time figuring out some of these NFL player trades. I feel like players either go for way more than they should or not even close to what they should go for. Right? Don't you feel like a player either goes for like 3 firsts or like a third? And you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So I thought A.J. Brown might go for like a second. But if you're telling me you're kind of just trading down, you're not losing a draft pick. You're just going into the second round and you're acquiring A.J. Brown. That might be something where you thread the needle where you're like, hey, we're still in this foundational building mode. We're not losing picks. We're not losing even like we're losing a day 1 pick, but we're right back there in day 2, in round 2. And we have A.J. Brown, who we know loves the coach and the coach loves him. I think they might actually do that.
You know what just occurred to me? Who does Max Crosby want to play for again, reportedly?
The Patriots.
Okay. And A.J. Brown's winking about being a Patriot?
Yeah.
So, all these guys.
Seems pretty good.
No. But all these guys clearly want to play here, right? But if we're believing the reporting.
When they don't get them.
Well, who are we going to blame when they don't get them?
Right.
Like, if all these guys are itching to play for the Patriots, Max Crosby, I know for a fact, Max Crosby wants to play for Mike Vrabel, says Diana Rossini.
Oh, yeah.
Because he told me. A.J. Brown's winking about we're all Patriots. Okay, so they all want to be Patriots?
Yeah.
So they better get one. I mean, man, this just crystallized with me, but they better get one of them.
Well,
they all want to be here. How hard is it to get them here? Get it done. Get it done.
Assuming they both get traded, right? Is there a world where the Philly just keeps A.J. Brown? Like
Sure.
they've been keeping him the last couple of years.
Yes, I think it's unlikely. I think both those guys move, but it's possible neither one moves or one or the other doesn't move. That's possible.
I still think Max Crosby, the Tom Brady might put the kibosh on a Patriots trade, or the Patriots like not trading 2 1s versus not trading your second. I also think is a different debate. Like not trading your second, I don't understand that. Like you get A.J. Brown still in his 20s. It's a position of need. It's a relationship with the coach that's perfect. Like I don't get that one. I personally would do 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby, but that's a little bit different. That's like, all right, that's a big swing. That's a lot to invest. If you're early on in this process, you don't want to trade 2 1s. That's a little bit different. And let's see what he ends up going for.
Look,
I bet it probably will be 2 1.
All I know is everyone tells me this place is a destination.
Yeah.
And all these guys want to play here. So what does it say if you don't get them? You better get one of them, is what just occurred to me. You better. 617-779-7937. Barry's in Belmont. Hello, Barry.
Hey, Barry. Barry?
Barry in Belmont.
Barry in Belmont.
Yo, there's a bunch of Barrys on
Hi,
hold.
guys.
Barry in Belmont. Oh, it's this Barry. Yeah, go ahead, Barry.
Yeah, thanks for letting me on. Just 2 quick points. The first is
too late
for the mental health of a young team. My first step this offseason would to dispose of Diggs and Balmore. No discussion, and see you later.
For Drake, I'm sorry, for Drake May's mental health, you're going to release
young guys. For young guys.
Oh, okay.
All right. What's the second point?
My second point is I looked at the stats from the playoffs, 4 games, compared them to Brady, second season. May fumbled 7 times, 4 interceptions, and 21 sacks, which probably a third of them were his fault. And to compare that to Brady, 1 interception, 1 fumble, and 5 sacks. And I'm kind of wondering if we really have another Drew Bledsoe on our hands as opposed to another Tom Brady. And
So you're going Brady better than Drake? That where you're going? Yeah, Brady better than.
I think that Drake is close to Bledsoe.
Got it. Well, let's play that out.
Team Hall of Famer.
You were going to take one, Brady or Drake?
Tom Brady right now.
I would also take Brady.
Yeah. Now off the field,
I would
maybe
take Brady.
May.
Yeah.
I wouldn't own the Raiders.
We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
What if May is? I mean, Bledsoe got to a Super Bowl early in his career and
helped get you to a second one.
I would say never truly got back.
No, but like. But at least he played in the AFC Championship game. It wasn't like he was just the backup. Like
No, true.
Yeah.
He parachuted in for the second quarter of an AFC title game, and he was able to close it out from there and threw 1 touchdown pass and really played pretty terribly in the game. But you got to a Super Bowl with Bledsoe. He technically got back, but it's not like he played the whole season to get you there. Yeah, I'd be a little worried that May is on that Bledsoe track where Bledsoe was clearly good, but he never really lived up to the early hype.
The second they drafted Drake May, I said if he was Drew Bledsoe's career, you would take it in a second, and that's a win. Not every top 5 pick has to go to the Hall of Fame, but he can still be a really productive quarterback, multiple Pro Bowls, Super Bowl appearance. I would have signed up for it. But the fact that in year 2, he was the runner-up for the MVP, something that Drew Bledsoe never was, now I think it would be a letdown if he was Bledsoe.
I also think
I mean, nobody's comparing him to Brady except for the Barry there, but I think there's a middle ground, right? You don't have to be Brady, but you can still be better than Bledsoe. It's not one or the other.
No, but who are you closer to? I'd be worried he's closer to Bledsoe. I think that's fair. I mean, no one outside of Mahomes is all that close to Brady these days.
Right.
Let's go to Paul in the great state of Vermont. Hello, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Hello. I just got 2 things. First of all, I would take Campbell, make him guard, and move Wilson to make him the center and get a tackle. That's how you help your offensive line.
Good point.
You guys were talking about what would be your favorite thing to watch, and I saw the 1960 Olympics.
Oh.
The 1980 Olympics.
Oh, man.
You're breaking
Sounds
up, Paul.
your
I
phone's
feel
in
like you were making a
1960.
good point, though.
I wanted to hear where that was going, but unfortunately the phone was just too much. I know the cell reception in Vermont is poor.
It depends on where you are.
Yeah, I remember going to, was it Hill Farmstead Brewing? Mm-hmm. Dirt road, no cell service. I was like, where are we headed? I think we just got to keep going straight. Now, the beer was delicious.
I don't know how it is in the Northeast Kingdom these days, but if you didn't used to have Verizon, you weren't.
You were in trouble?
You were roaming. You were connecting to cell towers in Canada.
I think
is how that used to work.
He may have been dealing with that. Yeah.
What happened at the 1960 Olympics?
I have no clue, and I love the. Was that Muhammad Ali was in that one,
Well,
wasn't
60. They used to do the Olympics in the same. They didn't stagger them, so the Summer and Winter Olympics both happened in 60. I'm assuming he's talking winter.
92 was the last year, Jones, that they celebrated both the winter and summer in the same year.
What happened at the 60 Olympics?
I believe
that was in Squaw Valley. That was in
Yeah.
Squaw Valley, California, Keith.
In the Summer Games, Cassius Clay, who would later be Muhammad Ali, won the gold medal, which he famously threw in a river, I believe.
According to AI Overview.
Yep.
The hockey Olympic tournament held in Squaw Valley, the United States stunned the hockey world by winning their first ever gold medal. There you go. That's what happened.
He said he watched that game?
That's what he said.
All right.
He said he remembered it. I don't know if he said he watched it. He said he remembered it. He's aware of it. 617-779.
I watched it on my 4K television, glorious surround sound.
779-793-7. We'll continue with all your wonderful phone calls. Plus, we'll get to Bradfo right after Trending with Billy.
WEEI Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson. Weekdays 2 to 6. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by Boston Pro-Low Therapy. The U.S. men's hockey team has advanced to the semifinals after yesterday's 2-1 overtime win over Sweden. Quinn Hughes netted the game winner with 6:33 left in OT. Tomorrow, the U.S. takes on Slovakia in a semifinals matchup. Puck drop is at 3:10, and this game can be seen on NBC and Peacock. Today, the U.S. women's team will face Canada in the gold medal game. Face-off is at 1:10. This game can be seen on the USA Network and Peacock. The United States remains in third place in the medal count with 24. That's 7 gold medals, 11 silver medals, and 6 bronze. Tonight, the Celtics return from the All-Star break to begin a 4-game West Coast trip against the Warriors. Tip-off from the Chase Center is at 10 o'clock. And the Red Sox play Northeastern tomorrow, and the official start of the Red Sox spring training schedule is Saturday against the Twins. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Pro-Low Therapy online at bostonprolowtherapy.com. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
WEEI.
Jones and Keith here on WEEI. About 10 months after it premiered, right? Sinners came out about 10 months ago.
Yeah, I think that's about right. April?
I'm going to review Sinner. Finally got around to watching that last night, Keith.
I can't wait. We have not talked about this. You know how I feel. I bring it up every single day. We do not know how you feel, so I am all ears.
With my wife at QuoteCon, famously.
Sure.
I am now catching up on things that she refuses to watch with me, including that film. So we'll review that coming up about 15 minutes from now. We'll also review the Red Sox with Rob Bradford, who is brought to you by just a laundry list of spot. People,
let's hear it.
People want a little Bradfo action is what they want. He's brought to you by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com. By the E.L. Harvey companies, including Nauset Disposal and Miga Disposal, your local trash collection and recycling providers. By Aviva Trattoria, an Italian-inspired, American-made with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. And by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Bradfo, how we doing?
McFarland to you both. And I was talking to a high-ranking baseball official that said that one of the reasons that Giolito may or may not have been signed was because of his take on Marty Supreme when the door closed.
Oh, no. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I don't want to break that news to you, but there
Very
you
controversial.
go.
Yeah.
Very powerful podcast.
Yeah,
Very powerful.
I don't know how I feel about that, Keith. That's very unfortunate.
I know, Adam. I don't know if you want to do that.
Well, Bradfo, we were talking earlier today about which Red Sox is under the most pressure this year. Which player, let's not bring in Cora and Breslow and guys like that. Which guy on the field do you think is under the most pressure this year?
So are we going by Cora, Breslow, and then other or player?
No, pick a player.
Yeah, just a player.
Oh,
no
Cora.
Cora.
Pick a player.
Yeah.
Pick a player. Oh, Crochet. Crochet, right? And we all that's a weird answer, right? Because we just assume that he's going to be good, but if he's not good, there's a ton of pressure put under him, right? I mean, he's the straw that stirs this drink. If you don't have Crochet, it's a completely different conversation. And the other one, the more obvious one, is Jarren Duran. Jarren Duran is absolutely sort of this fork-in-the-road crossroads for his career and for how he's viewed in baseball. He can be the dynamic top 10 MVP guys of 2 years ago, or he can be the guy that couldn't hit lefties for the second half of last year. So I think those two guys jump to mind.
Yeah, I went with Jarren Duran when we were asking the question, and I'm curious, do you think he's on the team opening day, and is he on the team all season long?
I do think he's on the team opening day. I know that they had chances to trade him. They value him a lot, which is why they didn't trade him. From what I understand, one of those teams that were interested in with the Cubs in regards to a Matt Shaw deal. So I think the Red Sox see the value in him, see the best in him, see how that they're just not going to give this guy away. And it's the old thing that we talked about before. Oh, okay, it'll figure itself out. Something will happen. But right now, it's an awkward situation. I think ultimately what you have to figure out is what version of Jarren Duran you're going to get. Because right now, you're talking about a guy who runs a 4.40 as a DH. It's a weird fit. It's a weird fit. So I do think that he is a guy who in spring training, not that the spring training is a be-all, end-all, although I will try to make that on every single broadcast, the be-all, end-all. Jarren Duran, a lot of perception is going to be formed by how Jarren Duran does when he does the WBC, when he comes back from the WBC.
Okay. Interesting. Do you think all four of those outfielders are on the team all year? Meaning Anthony?
All year? No.
No. Okay.
No. I mean, you can't do that. And because the other part of that is, and obviously the odd man out right now would seem to be Yoshida, and then you integrate Spider-Man Casas into the mix, and who by the way looks great. I don't know.
Doesn't you can't even see his face. You don't even know.
I assume that it's him. I know that it's not Caleb Durbin, so it's
cheap shot. Yeah. It's either who's in that costume? It's either Caleb Durbin or Andy Hart. I can't tell.
I mean, it could be Johan Oviedo. I don't know. Who knows? But he does look. It's kind of striking. I didn't think that he'd be moving around as well as he is. But he is. I don't know how that translates into hitting a baseball, but physically he looks good. So my point is that when Casas does come back, and it seems like he's going to be back sooner than later, then add another one to the list. So not only do you have Yoshida as the odd man out, you have Casas also as the odd man out. So to answer your question, there's no chance that all these guys can be on the team, even probably 2 or 3 months of the season.
You mentioned Caleb Durbin. We're trying to get Scrappy Doo off the ground as his nickname. I don't know if you want to run that by him.
I'd be happy to.
Yeah,
I love
please do.
running by nicknames.
Please do.
Yeah.
He's getting
What
shorter
is
by the
Scrappy
day.
Doo?
Yeah, Scrappy
Scrappy
Doo.
Doo.
He was
Yeah.
Scooby's nephew.
Yeah, wait, you
I
never
know.
watched,
You
ever watch Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, he's,
this is like, what are you talking? Why do you have to explain this to me?
Well, you
Like,
asked.
Yeah, I know. I was
You had a
making sure
follow-up, so I had more information
I didn't
for
have
you.
a pad of paper to write it down if I'm going to do
Easy
stuff
to
for
remember,
you.
Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy
dealing
Doo.
with Scrappy Doo now.
He's a member of the press.
Yeah.
He walks around with a little on his
press
baseball
guy.
isn't boring. There's a little press thing. So
Yeah,
he has to take notes
I
on
know.
this.
Hold
for his
on. I
questions.
usually take the notebook out of my fedora and then write it down. But do you think he'll be insulted? It's a tough one because new guys, I don't know him. He seems like a very nice guy.
I don't think it's a flattering nickname, is what I would tell you.
Here's what I would say. There are some short guys and bald guys. Both. No, listen, this is true.
Is he bald?
They either embrace it or they hate it.
Okay.
Right? So, like, some short guys are like, yeah, I'm short. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
And they'll make jokes. They're in on it. Or they're, like, insulted by it.
Right.
No, like, same with bald guys. Some bald guys love it. They're like, hey, look at me. Others are like...
He's not. As someone who went up to him after they measured him for the ABS system, and I said, I just happened to be asking you, the shortest guy, what you were measured at. And he said between 5'6" and 5'7", which science would suggest that's 5'6.5".
Yeah.
But I thought it was more interesting that he said his college put him at 5'8". I said, well, how could they do that? It's like, because they ask you to write your height down. What kind of college are we doing? Like you probably did that though, Keith, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you absolutely put yourself at 6'2". Right?
No, I did. You know what's funny is they even tried to, because I think I showed up to college like 5'11", 170. I've since put on like 35 pounds, but like I ended college like 190. Not to get into the whole specifics, but there was a time where they would go through and they would height and weight everybody, but they would kind of tweak it. So they would make some guys a little bit shorter and like way more, so they looked bigger. So like I might be listed like 5'10", 180, even though I was taller and skinnier. Yeah, it's a whole weird thing. So
Yeah,
like, I'm sure they did the same thing. They're like 5'7". No. We can't with a straight face put you down as 5'7", even though you're 5'6". And now you're 5'8" all of a sudden on Baseball Reference or his college website.
Yeah, and so my point is that he's embracing it, and I think in part because when he's running around with his wrestling singlet, which I just assume he wears underneath his uniform, because he used to be a wrestler, like that's what he looks like, right?
What weight class? Hang on. Yeah, seriously. What weight class did he wrestle?
He told me this. I think it was 160.
You didn't take a note on this?
Yeah, that would be good.
Look through your notepad. You didn't. Yeah.
That's why I asked. So I think it was 160, maybe. I think, but I think he said he entered high school at like 5 feet.
That
checks out. Kind of crazy.
5 feet.
Yeah. But can
I just tell you, Keith and I were talking. I could talk about Caleb
We
Durbin.
love this guy.
Honestly, I could talk about him for 4. I'm fascinated by this scrappy little fella.
How does he play third base, Rob?
Well,
That's such
okay.
a long
Thank
throw
you.
For this little
You
guy.
just went right into my wheelhouse, right?
Yeah.
The people who say this about how can that guy play third base because he's 5'6", he doesn't have to dunk a basketball at third base. It has not like
but we all played Little League baseball. We all played high school baseball. The littlest guy on the team always played second. Never played third.
That's fine.
Okay.
Like baseball has evolved. If you can tell me,
yeah, it's
why,
Keith,
why
you don't watch
it's
the game. It's chock full of 5'7" third basemen. Yeah.
Why it's important to be? Let's say Alex Bregman was 5'8", whatever, 5'9". Why it was important that you had that extra 2 or 3 inches playing third base?
Couple reasons.
I'm all ears.
All right, somebody hits a screamer by third base, right? You're guarding the bag on the line. You jump up, sails over your head. Otherwise, normal guy would have caught it.
Conversely, if you fall down and you have to dive for a ball, you have less time, or you're quicker to get up. You have those wrestling.
You got
instincts.
less reach diving for it though.
Yeah. So,
but also,
go.
I would
Evolution.
say not every time, but I would say somebody who is 6'2", 220 probably has a better arm than a guy who is 5'6", 150.
Okay. I mean, his arm's okay.
Okay,
It's not
no,
like-
that's all.
it's not
Well, that's
like
what
he
I'm
has
saying.
a noodle arm.
But we haven't really seen it. Now he might be a 1 of 1. He might be like Will Campbell with short arms playing left tackle. Maybe he is, or they have to move him to second base at some point.
So I think. Hold on. Let me write this down again.
Yeah, please.
To what is it? Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy Doo. Scrappy Doo.
Or
the famous
which would you
character.
rather be called, Scrappy Doo or Will Campbell with short arms?
No, leave the
of
Will
third
Campbell out of it. Don't
baseman?
confuse
All
him.
right,
He's
okay.
not going to even
Just
know who
keep
that
it with
is, yeah.
Scrappy Doo, but tell him we're doing it in a nice way, and we like him and we're rooting for him. We do like him.
Just like a call. I like you personally. I respect your
Yeah.
opinion, but can I
Yeah.
call you Scrappy Doo?
Yeah, but you're
can I
tiny.
insult you?
Well, if they do the nickname day again, and they have to put nicknames on the back of their jerseys, he's going to be looking for something, and so
It's like
Scrappy Doo.
It's like Willie Abreu when the playtesting guys wanted to call him Thick Willie, which led to a very awkward video.
Thick Willie's a good one. That's a good
very-
idea by
yeah,
those guys.
very-
With
much more
3
flattering than
Cs?
Scrappy Doo.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that
yeah,
right now.
Absolutely.
Are you looking forward to making the trip to Bradenton with Ken Laird?
Oh my goodness! Has been a more publicized spring training broadcast, and rightfully so, by the way. It's going to be electric. It's going to be outstanding.
I know I don't need to tell you this because you're a professional broadcaster, but just please don't. You can't step on the home run calls. We need clean cuts of his home run.
Stay
calls.
out of the way, Brad. Yeah, we want clean audio. Exactly.
There would be very little talking by me through the entire broadcast, and that may lead to great home run calls. It also may lead to Ken Laird hanging himself with some awkward science.
I do like that. Just kind of treat him like Vince Scully. You can just sit there and have your lunch while he's doing the game. That's great.
It's going to be fantastic though, and. I love spring training. I love doing the broadcast. I really do. And everything about spring training is awesome, including when you realize that you don't have your car here. I don't know if I tweeted this out. I rented the car. You obviously rent a car, and you don't know like what the gas gauge is like. So my car, I have like 50 warnings when it's running out of gas.
What?
Well,
my car goes to 90.
Good for you.
At 5:45 this morning, my car ran out of gas. I ran out of gas at 5:45.
You ran out of gas?
What?
Yeah.
Don't all cars have like E for empty, F for full, and you want to be closer to full?
That's how I do it.
Right?
I was 500 yards away from the gas station. All right, at 5:45 a.m.
So what happened?
My
push
only I was that creepy guy running down the side of the highway. Then the creepy guy running back with the gas tank. My only regret.
Your phone's ringing.
That's our good friend Doug. That's our good friend Doug Lane.
For God's sake, Brad.
Time-honored tradition. Doug Lane's phone going off in the middle of a broadcast. But the only regret I had was how did I not film myself for content for me, like running up and down the highway with a gas tank?
That would have been good.
My apologies to Odyssey.
You slap a baseball as a boring sticker on the bumper?
No. Somewhere on that gas tank I bought, there's a baseball's a boring sticker.
I feel like
absolutely.
hitchhiking in Florida, you're just asking for it.
Isn't that the worst place? That's got to be the worst place, at least in the continental U.S., to run out of gas. Gators are just swallowing you whole. Like, that's got to be terrible.
Oh,
Serial
I had
killer
to run up
counts
and
high.
down like a pit, which I'm like wondering if the snake is going to eat me. And it's
All right.
great way to start the day.
Okay. We were asking about Ken. Somehow we landed on that. But okay,
But he's ready for the
you're looking
games.
forward
He's
to
ready.
working with
He's excited
Ken.
for the game.
Oh, it's going to be great. He's I love this home run calls. It's going to be fantastic. And, I mean, I know that you guys are looking forward to it.
Oh, we can't wait. We really
Can't
can't
wait. Counting it down.
Bradfo.
You guys can come down, too. You guys do a game.
I would love to.
They got to send us. They'd have to send us somewhere first, Bradfo. But yeah, we'd be happy to go down there, or Radio Row, or anywhere
I
else.
walked right into that one.
Yeah, exactly. 617-779-7937. That's your phone number. Bradfo every Thursday at 11:30. Thanks for joining us.
All right, guys.
Thank
See
you.
Okay. Good. The man ran out of gas.
Ran out of gas. When was the last time you ran out of gas? Have you ever ran out of gas?
I can genuinely say I've never run out of gas. No.
I think as a kid, I was in the car once when I think my mom ran out of gas. We were driving. I was like, 8, and I think we ran out of gas. I don't think ever as a driver I've ever run out of gas.
Never.
Because they give
I'm sure I've been close. I've never run out of gas.
They give you like a good heads up usually. Like, hey, you need gas.
Yeah.
Your car basically is like, come on.
Hey, you're 55.
Hey,
50,
bud.
54 miles away.
Yeah.
You need gas. Yeah.
You can actually kind of monitor it. You can see it go from one side of the gas gauge to the other. And as it kind of ticks down, you're like, I probably should pull in and get some.
When you get closer to E. When the arrow's like on E, you probably run out of gas.
I usually don't even wait for the light to turn on. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I do.
You do? You're dangerous.
I'm a thrill seeker. Yeah, I
like to live dangerously?
I like to live. I'm not filling up my gas tank before it tells me.
Oh, you
to fill
wait
it
till the light comes on.
Yeah. I just told you it's like 50. It's like 50 something miles when I need gas, and then I let it ride a little bit from there.
Oh, really? You're
Yeah.
like Kramer in that episode of Seinfeld. The Thelma and Louisa.
Okay.
Wow, that you are a risk taker. I didn't realize that.
I am. Well, I am. Well, that's Bradfo. More out of that than I expected. He's gonna tell Caleb Durbin. I want to call him Chad.
It's not Chad Durbin. They might be related.
He wants to call him Scrappy Doo, or he will let him know that Scrappy Doo is his nickname.
How do you think that's going to go? But do you agree with me that like a lot of short guys either do have a sense of humor
Yeah.
or they don't? There's not like a middle ground.
If I'm
Which
Bradfo,
one's Hart? Does he have a sense of humor or no sense of humor?
no sense of humor. None.
No, I think he does.
He
about it.
pretends he has a sense of humor about it, but really it cuts him deep.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes up and cries about it. Like,
Correct. No, how is he going to take it? If I were Bradford, I'd worry about my general below the belt region.
Yeah.
That's his punching level. So I would worry about that if I were Bradford.
he is at that level.
Yeah. Okay. 617-779-7937. More of your phone calls there. Plus, we'll get to just 10 months too late. My review. I finally got around to
can't
watching
wait
it.
for this.
Look, wife's out of town. Who knows if she's ever coming back?
May not.
So I am now catching
Found a
up.
guy at QuiltCon.
I am now catching up on films that I've been meaning to watch for almost a calendar year. My review of Sinners next.
93.7 WEEI.
to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, in the merry month of May, from me home I started, left the girls of Tuam were nearly broken-hearted, saluted father dear, kissed me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, my grief and tears to smother, then off to reap the corn, leave where I was born, cut a stout black corn to banish ghosts and goblins, brand new pair of brogues, rattling over the bogs and frightened all the dogs, on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, put the hare and turn her down the rocky road.
All right, so I finally watched Sinners, Keith.
Finally, this movie was in theaters on April 18th. So we are just past the 10-month. Now, it was in theaters. You don't want to go to the theaters. It's also been streaming
I'm not
now
paying for that.
about 6 months, I would say.
Got it. So streaming about 6 months.
Yeah, got the most
Well,
Oscar.
he did lose HBO Max for like a day.
You did lose HBO
There
Max.
was a day where my wife texted. She's like, "Hey, I saved us $20 on HBO Max." I'm like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing
it's
that?"
It's somehow on HBO Max and Prime right now. It is the most nominated movie in the history of the Oscars.
Look, I was thinking about watching it. I finally watched it. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. I watched it.
And you even the one thing I know about you is you said that you saw the runtime and you were like, oh. It's the only thing I know. It's over 2 hours long.
Literally, my
2:15 was too much for him.
Literally, my first reaction was over 2. I'm like,
A guy who watched the dunk contest is now like, oh no.
Let me tell you, my first takeaway, and I was not ready for this because I knew I caught the buzz.
Yeah.
And I've heard you and Nick and many people talking about this film.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the music was very well regarded in this.
Yeah.
I didn't know the vampires were going to carry tunes like that.
Vampires can sing.
Spoiler alert.
Vampires can
But let me tell you,
absolutely go.
those vampires could sing much more than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would say, Keith, all the hype seems very warranted. I don't have much to compare it to. I don't watch many other movies.
Best movie of the year based on
best
no other
movie-
movie seen?
Best movie that I've seen this year among
Okay.
the nominees. I can safely say that.
Yeah. What was last year?
I do think, I'm sorry, of the movies of last year, yes, of this upcoming Oscars.
2025.
Yes. It did feel like 2 movies.
Yeah.
It did feel like 2
Kind
separate
of like From
movies.
Dusk Till Dawn does that,
Is
which I like because
That's not on my must-watch or thinking
it
about
should be.
watching. It should be.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I have the DVD I stole from Stizz. You can have it.
Oh, that was one of the
Oh,
ones
that
that
was
was
in the
left
draft.
over.
Yeah, it was in the
Okay,
draft.
good.
No,
Good,
that
good,
movie's excellent, and some people have compared it to it a little bit because basically, like, a lot of vampire movies are vampire movies right off the rip. It's like, oh, here's a vampire. What's he up to?
Yeah,
or
they
she up to?
They slow played the crap out of
This
those
is like-
vampires.
right. Same with From Dusk Till Dawn. It starts out as like a crime thriller type, like 2 killers that are robbing banks and stuff, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
there's also a bunch of vampires.
I was pretty
I
ready
like
for
that.
vampires
Yeah.
right from the jump. I'm like, where are these vampires?
Which
When are
I
they
think,
showing up?
Honestly, might have been a cool twist. They put it in the trailer, so it wasn't like a spoiler. Like, you knew going in, you're like, oh, Michael B. Jordan and vampires, I'm in. You didn't know who was and whatever, but I think it would have been an even better twist if you went in thinking it was just like a show about a couple of brothers that are in, Louisiana, and I'm like, okay, let's see this. Vampires. Vamps. And cool vampires. And sing-songy vampires.
Yeah, much more sing-songy than I thought. Vampires are normally sexy. I don't. They're not always
They were in this
carrying a
too.
tune like they are. Oh no. I'm saying I expected sexy vampires. I went in expecting that. I didn't expect them to carry a tune like it was a Broadway show.
Do you see what I mean?
I wasn't expecting.
Do you
that.
think Josh Allen has a little something to worry about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that. I
'Cause
wish
they catch eyes at each other on the red carpets too.
you tried to warn me about this,
Yeah.
and I feel like all of my Bills bets now that I made last year very regrettable. Anything fantasy football related, I did. I should have listened to you. Now I see why. I understand what you were getting at. But no, it felt like 2 movies. I was kind of waiting for it to kick into high gear. Here's what I'm not a horror movie guy.
Okay.
I'm not like a blood and guts gore guy.
Yeah.
These were like some juicy dead bodies. Like the blood was.
Oh yeah. Vampires has to be bloody. It's really
No.
they drink. It's
no,
their sustenance.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. But like this was.
Oh yeah.
Like blood explosions is
Sure.
what this was. It was a juicier blood than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's very a good way of describing it.
Is
Very
how I
juicy
would
blood.
put it. Yeah.
Another fun fact.
I wasn't ready for that.
Both actresses that Smoke and Stack, like their girlfriends from the movie, in real life, both are pregnant.
Really?
And everyone's like, Smoke and Stack don't miss. Like they're both Haley Steinfeld, and I forget the other woman's name. She's excellent. She was nominated too. They're both like on the red carpet, both pregnant.
I
And
will
they're
tell
like,
you,
oh boy.
at first, I wasn't sure Smoke's relationship to her when he showed up to the house.
Same.
I wasn't sure. And then all of a sudden, you find out very quickly what their
Yeah.
relationship is.
Yeah,
I was
they made that clear.
Yeah,
They punctuated that.
Just in case you had any questions.
Yeah, you weren't sure.
You understand it's a love interest quite quickly, but I was
Very
a
much so.
little miffed
Yeah.
when she first turned around.
Well,
I was
what's he doing? What's he
That
doing
did
to her?
catch me off guard for a moment. And then
No.
I said, now I get
It was
it.
consensual, and
Yes.
so that was a nice, loving scene. Also, pulls at the heartstrings there by the end of it between those two.
Oh, it was quite tender at the end.
And then you stayed for the mid-credits scene or whatever. The end
I
credits?
did. So I
Yeah.
jumped the gun. I had another buddy who had been begging me to watch this for a long time. I texted him. And I said, hey, I just finished watching Sinners. He's like, make sure you stay tuned for the mid-credits scene or whatever,
mid-credits,
which
yeah.
I had texted him basically right when it ended. They were intersplicing in old
Yeah.
Sammy.
You got to stick for the mid-credits.
And so then I got there. That was a good scene.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. It's my personal favorite. I don't think it's going to win Best Picture. There's a ton of hype for one battle after another. That seems like the favorite to win, but this was a very enjoyable time at the theater. I'm glad that you got a chance to see it. I'm glad. I know you've been putting it off for a long time, but very, very good.
Here you go. Text line says, hot take. That vampire movie has too much blood. It's not believable because they wouldn't waste it.
They seem like there was a lot of blood bodies
It's a plot
around.
hole. No, it's a plot hole, actually.
That's
now
the
that,
plot
now that I
hole?
think, yeah,
Too
that's-
much blood?
Yeah, the vampires wouldn't leave it all wasting around.
Yeah.
I also say, because this is from Vampire Diaries, Keith. I know you're a fan. Or I'm sorry, you're not a fan
No,
of that.
well, not that I'm not a fan. I missed that one. I never saw it.
Daylight rings. Got to invest in some daylight rings so you walk around in the daylight.
Twilight have that? Or
I
no,
don't know.
Twilight just went to
No, they just sparkled.
They went to the Pacific Northwest and they could kind of blend in the cloudy days.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they could just handle.
The super pale kids during the cloudy days. You're like, keep an eye on them.
Might want to invest in a daylight ring because the sun got them. Most of them
smoked them.
Well, yeah,
You
no, Stack escaped it. Spoiler alert.
Well, jeez. Yeah.
Why? It's been 10 months.
No, that's true.
I mean, who hasn't seen it by this point? Even I've seen it.
You're the last one to see
Yeah,
it.
so
we can officially talk about the ending of the movie now.
Well, not being able to see the sun made that mid-credit scene that much better.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because that day was the last time you saw the sun.
Oh, that was, well, now we're really talking spoiler alerts. But yeah, that is true. They all enjoyed that day. They all enjoyed about half of that day.
What'd you think about Preacher Boy? Great character.
I liked him.
Yeah, he could sing too.
That was, it's Basie sing. Basie voice, rather.
Deep
yeah.
I also believe that was his first acting role.
It was.
Yeah.
I read up on that after I watched it last night. I was a little afraid to go to sleep, so I stayed up and did some reading on the film.
Looking over his shoulder for vampires.
Yeah. I woke Lucas up.
Just remember, Jones, don't invite him in. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like, hey, let me in. You're like, come on in.
Yeah, don't do
Toast.
that. No,
Toast.
don't do that.
I want to know more about the Native American characters.
Yeah, that was very odd that they felt like vampire hunters.
Yes.
That all of a sudden just made a quick cameo.
But I think that could lead to maybe like a spinoff or something because they had the Irish vampire Shooketh. He was terrified of them.
He was.
So I was like, I like that as sort of like a quick little aside. It wasn't like the main part of the story, but how we get introduced to that vampire. But now I'm like, of all the different spin-off possibilities, I'm like, let me know what they're up to.
Yeah, it's a
let
good
me
one.
know what their interactions with it. They've probably killed vampires the way they've gone about it.
Well,
Don't you
yeah,
think?
they had one big miss, but yeah, but
They
maybe
didn't kill
maybe
that one, but they wounded him.
Maybe they got a couple of catches in there. That's true.
They wounded him.
All right, good point. I'd watch that.
Definitely.
I mean, maybe a year
I'll
after
watch
the
it
fact,
10
but
months after
I
it
would.
comes out.
Yeah, I'd watch it.
I'd watch Smoke and Stack stealing stuff from the Chicago Mafia. I'd do a whole movie just on that. You don't have to have vampires in that
I'd
one.
watch them fighting in whatever war they were in. World War One. What were they in? Must have been World War One.
Yeah.
I'd watch them in that.
Yeah.
War movie. Smoke and
war
Stack
movie.
war movie.
Sign me
Smoke
up.
and Stack Chicago movie.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
There's so many spin-off possibilities.
options. All right. What are you guys graded on?
Out of 6 on the dork scale.
1 out of 6?
1 to 6, and you could do halves as well.
Yeah. 5? I feel like that's good.
5 out of 6?
Yeah. Is that too low?
No, that's your score. I can't comment on it.
Is that too?
I went 6 out of 6.
Well, but I gotta compare it to something. I don't have another
that's
movie.
kind of on you.
I don't have another movie to compare it to.
So what's on? Are you gonna do one
I
battle?
don't want to
after
go too
another
high.
tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Either that or Traders. I got to figure that out.
You can watch,
I'll
one battle after another.
I'll watch one or the other.
Why not both?
What's the runtime on one battle after another?
Oh, probably the same.
Closer to 3.
Closer to 3?
Like 2:45 probably.
Is it that long?
Yeah, it's a long one.
No chance I'm watching both of those. What are you talking about?
It is.
Plus, we're all staying up. We're all staying up for the Celtics on the West Coast tonight. So how am I going to do that?
2:41.
Hey.
Yeah, you're not watching that.
No,
he's not watching.
Well, no, I'm not watching that and Traders. I'll
No,
watch
because
one.
Traders actually will be 9 to 10. Celtics play at 10, so that works out.
Watch one battle with Lucas. There's not a lot that he can't see in that.
All right, good. That works.
There's a lot that he can't see in that, but
Okay.
most of it.
So there you go. There's the much anticipated
Good stuff.
Sinners review everybody was waiting for.
Glad you saw it.
617-779-7937. We'll also go on the clock here at high noon, a little after, and give some advice to Jason Tatum. It feels like on the eve of his return to the Celtics. Advice in 60 seconds. We go on the clock next.
Jones and Keith on WEEI.
us as a favorite on the Odyssey app.
And take Boston Sports Original
everywhere you go.
Now Quinn Hughes, we played 3.5 minutes in overtime. Quinn Hughes shoots, he scores! He scores! Quinn Hughes in overtime wins it, and the United States will move on and face Slovakia in the semis.
High noon, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. That was the U.S. getting an overtime win yesterday over Sweden. Quinn Hughes gets the golden goal, if you will, the hero for the U.S. They move on to the semifinals. You get Canada, hopefully, in the gold medal game on Sunday. We are rooting for that. We can get back into it with all your phone calls, 617-779-7937. A good day for hockey yesterday. A great day for hockey yesterday.
Maybe the best day.
They don't have many of them. They
No,
really
you had
don't.
3 overtime games, and specifically you had Canada and USA on the brink and then winning. So it was like a big relief, I think, for everybody, because the great day would have lost a lot of luster if those teams got knocked out.
Great point.
You needed those teams to win, still setting up the gold medal game, still another game to be played tomorrow for both of them.
If the Czechs and the Swedes advance, all of a sudden I'm probably not even watching.
The
anymore.
bubble has burst a bit.
Yeah.
It's huge in Europe. They're loving it in Europe, but I would say in North America, they are very, very upset. So you got the results that you wanted, too. The top 4 seeds all advanced. 3 of the games went to overtime. And so, yeah, it was an awesome day of hockey, and hopefully they can get it done again tomorrow. But, yeah, it was a relief, because they go to 3-on-3, and you're like, I mean, anything can happen. And you thought they would take care of Sweden in regulation. They didn't. They were up 1-0, and they just couldn't add another goal to it. And then when they give up the game tying goal, you're like, oh my God, looking at the clock. And then they go into 3-on-3 overtime, and I feel like they dominated the overtime. Like, I think there's only like one spot really where Sweden even had
threatened.
A decent chance. Like, they did a great job of kind of keeping all the pressure on their end. So it did seem like they were in control of the overtime, but even still, all it takes is like one weird bounce and you end up losing.
So look, it's not a perfect tournament. There's no Russia. They half the time can't even figure out how to get the NHLers there. But yesterday was a good day for hockey, a great day for U.S. hockey. We'll get into that because I think they are inching ever closer to a gold medal, which I think they're fully capable of, like a real chance at it. Not we're wish casting it and hoping it, but a real chance at it, which we can get into. But every Thursday at high noon, we go on the clock, Keith. Yeah. Today, we felt like Jason Tatum could use a little advice in his return to the Celtics, which is happening. I don't really care what Ramona Shelburne and Chris Haynes and everybody else are saying.
Yeah.
He's going to be back. He's putting together a docuseries not to not come back. He's putting that together to return. So we have some advice for Jason Tatum in 60 seconds. You can jump in on the phones with your thoughts on the Olympic hockey or on advice for Tatum. We'll give you 30 seconds on the clock if you want to do that. Again, it's 617-779-7937. On Thursdays, we usually give Keith first up. So you want your 60 seconds?
I'll take 60 seconds, yeah.
Put him on the clock, Nick. Here we go.
All right, my advice for Jason Tatum, who I know is listening, I would say come back when you are ready. Come back when you are ready. And stop telling us that you're not sure if you're going to come back or what you're going to do. You got to pick it and go with it and say, hey, the team this year has done a great job. These guys have been awesome. I've been at all the games. I've been watching them. They're in second place. I don't think anybody really thought they were going to do that. They've been great. I can't wait to get back and help this team get back to the NBA Finals. That is my goal. I don't want to put a date on it because I don't want to, have a lot of pressure on that. And then if something happens, it gets pushed back and everybody freaks out about it. So all I can tell you is this. I'm working my tail off. I'm rehabbing, and I'm going to get back as soon as I can. But I want to make sure that I'm as close to 100% as possible. But the goal all along has been for me to return. I think if you just say that, it's a lot easier. I wouldn't have done the documentary, but whatever. You want to do the documentary, there'll be some people that want to watch that. They can follow the behind-the-scenes stuff with you. But just be honest. Say you want to play. Say the team's done great, and you're going to try to help them out. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Keith's advice for Jason Tatum in 60 seconds. You can give your advice as well on the phones. Nick, why don't you tee me up 60 seconds? All right, here's my advice for Jason Tatum in just 60 seconds. First of all, make it all about yourself. Your leg basically got amputated No one's ever come back from an injury like this before. So make sure you really get your moment here. In fact, make a documentary. Well, that's just going to be one episode. That's not enough. 3 episodes? No. 4, 5 episode docuseries. That's what you want. And on top of that, lie to selected media members like Ramona Shelburne and Chris Haynes. Lie about not coming back to confuse people so they actually watch the dumb docuseries where, again, you're going to be, lifting weights and coming back from an injury that no one ever came back from. When you return, which will probably be on March 1st, coincidentally, on Peacock, don't come off the bench. That's beneath you. Don't defer to the NBA Finals MVP. He's not as good as you. And put up Tatum stats. Wins be damned, because everybody knows the only thing worse than not walking is not being Tatum. And if all else fails, blame Jaylen Brown. That's what I would do if I'm Jason Tatum. I think that's my advice for Tatum.
You sound like Jason Tatum.
That's how
in that regard.
That's how you handle the return to the court.
It seems like it could just be so easy. And I think that's why there's been so much discussion over the last couple of weeks, both about like what Jaylen Brown's been doing combined with what Jason Tatum's been saying and doing. And it's like, it should be a lot easier. And I know Wiggy got into some hot water from fans today just because he was comparing it to Belichick and Brady.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on that? That it's Bill and Brady?
Well, so obviously there's a different dynamic only because, Bill's the one that has the decisions and like he's the coach and basically the GM. So it's apples to oranges. And I don't think it's headed towards a divorce, but I also am not got my head in the sand and being like, la, 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 that can't happen. Because guess what? A lot of people said that about Brady and Belichick.
Well, so that's
why I think it's actually a good point.
That is why I think it's an interesting comp, because people were like,
in 2019, we were like,
fingers
hey,
in their ears. No. Bill and Brady are good. 6 Super Bowls, they're good. So that's why I think it's a good comp. I don't know that they hate each. At the end,
no.
Brady and Bill hated each other and wanted to separate. I don't know that these two hate. I don't think they're best buds.
No.
I don't think they hate each other. I don't even think they want to separate. But what I think is a good analogy there from Wiggy is just the outright denial from Celtics fans, like there was with Patriots fans, that there's nothing going on here. Look, they won a title together. Bill and Brady won 6 together. So how could there possibly be an issue? That's where I think it's an interesting comp.
Right. I just think, you go from just trying to like deny that the whole time, and then you fast forward and you're watching Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski win a Super Bowl with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Like, you just got to remember, like, just because you are hoping for one thing doesn't mean that's always the case. And I think where it is very different, this isn't can Tatum and Brown play together? Or at least it shouldn't be, because the answer is yes, they obviously can play together. But this is the first time that Jaylen Brown has been the guy on the team for almost a full season, right? We're not there yet, but whatever it is, 50, 60 games he's played, he's been the guy, and he has proven that he could be the guy on a really good team, not just the guy getting stats on a bad team. He has the second best record in the Eastern Conference, so he deserves a lot of credit. But now you got to imagine his mentality is going to change a little bit. And if you want to put him, because I think he's already put himself in that like top tier of players in the league.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I'm glad, have confidence in yourself. You should. Here's some of the recent guys that I would say are like top players that played together and weren't like a clear like Jordan Pippen. Like, I love Pippen, but I'm just saying, like, that was here's a 1 and here's like a 2.
Right.
So, Shaq and Kobe, famously. And Kobe
worked until it didn't.
Worked until it didn't. And didn't work as long as it probably should have, and they left titles on the table. When Durant and Curry teamed up, that was a clear, all right, these are 2 of the 10 best players in the world. Burned hot. And then Durant was like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go team up with my buddy Kyrie. They were never healthy and whatever else. But
I'm tired of not getting the credit and people saying I rode coattails, so I'm going to go do my own thing.
Even kind of another one would be LeBron and D. Wade. Now, that one's a little different for different reasons, but those were 2 superstar players. They played together for like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually best friends. They're like legitimately best friends. But even then, they both had to move on, right? The LeBron ended up going to a couple different teams. That one's strange, though, because like Wade had won a title before. But whatever, like they teamed up, burned hot, and then left. They broke up. So like usually, 2 superstar players,
it might work.
How often do they play together for a long period of time?
Right.
And before, we were looking at it and we're like, these guys have figured out they're playing well together. Tatum's the true superstar. Brown's the all-star. But if Brown views himself as also a superstar, I don't know. There's just not a lot of examples, if any, of guys playing that long together at that level.
Let me give you one, and maybe these guys don't count. They never won together. Does Stockton and Malone count?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they were both on the dream team, but I would say they had a very clearly defined roles though, where it's like
I agree.
Stockton just passed to Malone. Like Stockton was happy with Malone scoring all the points. Stockton was the assist and steals guy, so they had very different skill sets.
Right. I don't feel like that one really fits, but those are two guys who coexisted for a long time. They also never won.
But that's also like, I think if you ask John, I could be wrong about this, but if you ask John Stockton like who the better player was, he'd be like Karl Malone's the MVP.
Right.
Like I think you would point to him just like Scotty. Like Scotty's a great player, but he'd be like, well,
and if you ask Malone, Malone would say
me.
Right.
No.
He wouldn't say it's Stockton.
No,
so that's true. Is that really, because if you ask Durant would say Durant. And if you ask Curry, humbly, he'd probably say Curry.
Look at all the teammates Durant's had. That's a good example. Durant's played with a lot of great teammates. Like Russell Westbrook, that couldn't last forever. James,
he hates all his teammates.
Well, there's that. I mean, he's gone on these chats on Twitter and told everybody about it. But like, he hated Devin Booker. Couldn't stand. He might like Kyrie, but obviously that didn't work, and those guys ended up splitting up. He went with Curry, won his titles, and left. So maybe it's also like the mindset of the current NBA player, right? Like LeBron's also swapped out a lot of like fellow All-Star teammates along his career. Yeah.
So the Twitch chat has a couple of things. One, I think, is a good point. This is like Celtics fans ignoring all the clear warning signs with Kyrie that year. Where it's like Kyrie and Durant were at the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Hey, we get two max slots. And people are like, no. Kyrie's going to stay. Why would he leave? And then he leaves. So that Celtics fans were in denial on that. I also think people then make the leap where it's like, oh, well, Jalen wants to be a number one. And Tatum wants to be the number one. And Tatum won't acquiesce. And Brown may not want to acquiesce and all this. And then people make the leap. So what do you want to do? Trade him?
No.
I don't think we're saying trade him.
I don't.
We did take a call on that yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
I don't think we're saying trade them or break them up. And I think this will all go back. I think the hierarchy will all go back. I disagree with Wiggy on this. We were talking a little bit off the air in the crossover, or while the shows were crossing over this morning. And Wiggy's like, well, I think next year Jalen's going to want to be the guy. And I'm like, I think next year it all resets. When Tatum's fully healthy, I think Jalen knows on his best day he's close, but not as good as Tatum. And I think next year it'll all reset. I think I'm purely talking about this year. Is the feeling out process going to complicate things enough where a team can't make a run or this team can't make a run in a wide open East? That's my only real concern about it.
Here's I guess one thing I would say about that is if Tatum does come back and then they lose in the playoffs, like in the second round, let's say, does Brown go back to his post from like the net rating and everything and be like, we were kind of rolling without you? Whereas like I always bring up the Jordan Pippen analogy. Pippen had a full season and a playoff run without Jordan. And after winning 3 straight titles, lost in the second round.
He's like, so we're not as good.
Probably need Michael.
Right.
Probably could use Air Jordan on our team. Whereas if Brown never has a playoff loss without Tatum, I wonder if his thought process is different.
In fact, he had a winning record in last year's postseason without Tatum. 2-1. But a winning record. Speaking of last year's postseason, one thing that occurred to me, they were talking about the Jalen post this morning, and it occurred to me as I was listening. It does make last year gagging against New York so much worse.
Oh, it's frustrating.
So much worse. Like,
well, they were losing that with Tatum or without him.
Well, but I also look at it and say they could have won it with Tatum or with. They should have won it with him.
That's what I'm saying.
They blew these giant
leads.
They
should have won that series for sure.
And so, like. But even after Tatum, and I felt this way in real time, I'm like, I don't think they're done in this series. I don't think they're done without Tatum.
Well, then they literally had one of the best games and one of the worst games without him. Yeah.
It makes it an even bigger gag looking back at it that, maybe just how they lost that last game, it shouldn't have been that. Maybe you lose the series, but you should have at least gone down fighting. You've been every bit as good without Tatum and Porzingis and Holiday and Horford and all these guys. You've been every bit as good. And you go out like that last year, like it does make it, looking back at it, it doesn't matter. It's a loss. It happened. But it does make it even more frustrating in retrospect.
No, that was one that I think we'd look back on and say, like, that was a season where they should have gotten back. And who knows what, the next round or the NBA Finals would have looked like. But, I think they should have beaten the Knicks. People are trying to come up with different combinations of, like, superstar players. And I feel like these ones are all different. So somebody texted in Clyde Drexler and Hakeem Olajuwon. So it was Hakeem's team. Clyde Drexler would tell you it was Hakeem's team.
How late in Drexler's career was that, too?
And it was late. He'd made and lost in the finals with the Blazers a couple times.
And I feel like Drexler wasn't...
They weren't even there together that long.
Well, but he also wasn't still the same player at that point, was he? Do I have that wrong?
Well, no, probably not. He was good. and he was there for the second title, not he wasn't there for both of them. So my point is like the shelf life's not that long. Somebody also brought up Tim Duncan and David Robinson. That was also like a passing of the torch. That was like very clearly Robinson at the end. Duncan is brand new.
That was like 1 year.
No, I know. So like my point is we've seen superstar players play together all the time. It happens all the time. But how long stay together that long when they have like those kind of personalities and egos?
Like a push and pull. And it's easier when there's a 1 and a 2, which is how Tatum and Brown, I think, did. Brown maybe didn't view it that way, but I think most people understand there was a 1 and a 2. Now there's 2 1s. Yeah. And how do they coexist? And you're going through. And David Robinson at the end was not still that kind of player. I don't think Drexler was that kind of player. No. LeBron and Wade's a great one. They made 4 straight finals. They won 2 championships, but that burned out. And as you said, those two did have a great relationship. Shaq and Kobe, it burned out.
Oh, my God. Did it ever?
What was the other one you brought up? Durant.
Durant, Curry, and Wade, LeBron.
They won and it worked, but it burned out. So will this burn out now that Jalen has proven to everyone he is a 1? Maybe. I'm not saying split him up, and I certainly wouldn't get in front of that. I'd let it play out, but maybe. I think that's in the range of outcomes for sure. 617-779-7937. We'll get back to USA Hockey. If you have advice for Jason Tatum, you can dial us up there. Plus, a looming, it feels, USA-Canada matchup for gold on Sunday. We'll get to that right after Trending with Billy Lanny.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by the 99 Restaurants. Tomorrow, the U.S. men's hockey team will take on Slovakia in a semifinals matchup after defeating Sweden 2-1 in overtime yesterday. Puck drop in U.S.-Slovakia is at 3:10 and can be seen on NBC and Peacock. Canada versus Finland is the other semifinals matchup. That game starts at 10:40 a.m. and can be seen on the USA Network and Peacock. Today, U.S. women's team will face Canada in the gold medal game. Puck drop is at 1:10. That game can be seen on USA and Peacock. United States remains in third in the medal count with 25, 7 gold, 12 silver, 6 bronze. Tonight, the Boston Celtics return from the All-Star break to begin a 4-game West Coast trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off from the Chase Center is at 10 o'clock. And the Boston Red Sox play Northeastern tomorrow. The official start of the Red Sox spring training schedule is Saturday against the Minnesota Twins. This Thursday night, head over to the bar at the 99 Restaurant for a fun night of trivia. 6 packs of bone-in buffalo wings for just $5.99 and a chance to win 99 gift cards and other great prizes. You gotta love the nines. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
WEEI.
That was Canada's game winner yesterday as Mitch Marner lifts the Canadians to the semifinals.
Sure does.
It feels like it's a USA and Canada collision course on Sunday.
Let's hope so.
Well, I wonder if everybody feels that way.
Yeah.
We feel that way.
Well, we've gotten some response. It's like, hey, gold medal's a gold medal. And I get it. The goal is to win the gold medal. But there's something about this one specifically where maybe it was from the Four Nations, or maybe it's just like the build-up for this tournament.
I think you just said, I think Four Nations has a lot to do with it. Those games were like fun and awesome, and that's a tournament I didn't expect to care about, get into at all. And, you had the games in Canada, then you had the games here in Boston. I think that's why. I feel like to really finish the story, you can't go through someone other than Canada for the gold. The gold will be great either way, but that's what I want. And I think, again, I've said this a bunch in the last couple of days, Canada's no longer a cut above you. I think these two teams are fairly equal. And so I think you can beat them straight up. I want to see it.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I would rank it as you want to prevent Canada from winning the gold.
Yep. I don't want to. I do not want to call from Curly and Boston on Monday.
No,
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Beating Canada, making sure they don't get the gold, and then third on that would be actually winning the gold yourself.
Right.
Right. Because they obviously are up on their high horse with their hockey, as they should be. They're
beat Canada, which would give you a gold.
Right. But you're making sure that they don't have it.
Winning the gold would also prevent Canada from winning it. But then beating somebody else, beating Finland in the final would be a little underwhelming.
But Canada, since they've gone to pro-on-pro, Canada's hockey team, I think last night they were saying when Pastrnak put Chechi up 2-1, is the first time they've trailed.
Yeah,
at least in like an X number of minutes or whatever, but like something insane.
An elimination game, something like that.
Some wild stat. Like not only do they not lose, they don't even trail. And so beating Canada in hockey would be the equivalent of beating Team USA in basketball. Right? So like any team that does that, like holy smokes, like you knock them off. But I think going into the tournament, you have a lot of people comparing the two rosters. Like, you know what? That's pretty similar. Like, this is a good opportunity for U.S. to beat them. So, yeah, it'd be sweet to win the gold and have those bragging rights. But the ultimate bragging rights would be going through Canada to do it.
Correct. Because then otherwise, it's like, what the Canadians, what Curly and Boston's going to say.
Yeah,
our guy, Tony Marinaro.
Canada.
Oh, wow. You went through
Finland,
Sweden and Slovakia and Finland?
Yeah.
It's not even a real gold. It's a fake gold medal.
They don't even send Slovakia to the Four Nations.
Right. So like you don't want to give them that out, and I think the U.S. can beat them.
Yeah.
So that's what I want. And look,
just for an entertainment part of it, it's really truly best on best, not just for their teams, but like in the world. Like those are like all the best players in the world on the ice at the same time.
Eichel and Matthews is not McDavid and McKinnon. Like it's just not. But you're better in net, and Hughes on the back end, besides just the game winner, has been incredible. And I think the U.S. on the blue line matches up pretty well, talent for talent, with Canada. They probably don't have the high-end scoring punch that Canada does. Yeah. But these teams are on equal footing. And I'll tell you, McAvoy, speaking of the U.S. blue line, and maybe Mark and Medford called about this earlier, he's like, the second he got the full cage off, he was out there throwing his body around.
Last 5 MVPs in the NHL, by the way, McDavid, Matthews, McKinnon, Hellebuck. They'll all be in the game.
I mean, so that's a great way of shorthand. 3 for Canada and 2 for the U.S. out of the last 5. Okay. I mean, I didn't love the goal Hellebuck gave up yesterday.
No, but it was only the one.
It was correct. It was only one. It was a big situation to give it up, and I didn't like him getting beaten near post, and I didn't like the angle on the goal. But whatever, fine. It was only one goal. I think talent for talent, this is as close as maybe you're ever going to get to Canada, and certainly the closest you've been. So I want to go through that team. But no, Matt, another fun piece to it for us here in Boston is, McAvoy's underachieved, I think, with the Bruins. He's not a bad player. That doesn't make him like a waste of a pick or anything like that. But I don't think he's worth the contract, and I don't think he's ever really lived up to the hype. Yesterday is exactly what you picture McAvoy being.
He's just body bagging people all over the ice. Well, that's the other thing. He has done that for the Bruins, but it doesn't happen all the time. And then so you see what he's capable of, and you're like, oh, I want more of this. And I thought he would be like consistently a top 5 defenseman in the league, and there are times where he kind of raises to that level, but then he kind of dips back down.
Is he top 5 Norris twice, I think?
I'll look
it up. I think he was 4th one year and 5th the other.
Yeah, so like he's definitely been very good, but you're kind of expecting even more. Especially, I mean, the Bruins franchise is at a long line of like dominant defensemen, so you thought maybe he'd be sort of next in that line. But no, it has been fun watching him play for Team USA. they got a bunch of guys that are easy to root for on top of just the country. But
so in 2021, he was 23 years old. He was 5th in the Norris.
So maybe that's what started. So you're like,
in
all right,
2022, he's 24. He's 4th in the Norris, and you're like, oh, okay,
this guy
he's now a perennial top 5 down ballot Norris guy. And I guess technically the next couple of years he was down ballot 18 and 13.
Yeah, well, that's like
he got no votes last year, 0.
Right.
He only played 50 games, and I guess we'll see about this year. But like,
but you're like 18, so you're in the 9th pair,
right?
So like that. But I'm saying, so he's so young and he's a top 5 defenseman in back-to-back years. You kind of thought, all right, even if he never wins the Norris, he's going to be in the conversation every year. So you'd like to see him get back there.
Ooh, good point on the text line. Keith is just rooting hard for Canada to lose because Marchand called for his job. Hashtag I stand with Scoops Keith.
Thank you very much. Thank you for sending that in.
We were talking earlier about McKinnon and McDavid. Like, you can't match up with that.
That's tough.
There's a chance there's no Crosby, though.
Yeah, so he left the game, didn't come back yesterday, and they haven't ruled him out, I guess. And so we'll see, because the gold medal game is not till Sunday morning, but there's a game tomorrow. They have the earlier game. So we'll be on the air 10:40, I think, is when Canada and Finland play. So we'll know a little bit more about Crosby by that point.
Good point by the text line. You know, you want to talk about an easy path to the gold medal game. I mean, look, I don't think Slovakia is like the hardest team you could be facing, but Canada's going against not even a real country. I mean, talk about
oh yeah, good
talk
point.
about a cakewalk. Great point by the Twitch chat.
Like
talk about a cakewalk.
buy.
They're playing. They're playing a country that isn't even real.
Doesn't exist.
Good point.
The country does not exist.
I had not considered that.
That's true.
A few more texts here, circling back to a couple other topics that we were just discussing. This is on Tatum and Brown at 617-779-7937. I heard a lot of this on Greg's show this morning, too, people calling in about it. Guys, every time you bring this up, you drive the wedge a little bit further in. You guys are partly guilty if they split up Tatum and Brown.
Wow. First of all, that's giving us a lot of credit.
It is.
For power that we don't
have. Look, if you want to put that on us, that we have that much influence, I would say that's we're doing something right.
All right. I guess that's pretty good. I don't think they're going anywhere. Like, I think they're going to be on the team the rest of this year, obviously. I think next year they're going to be on the team again. I don't think it's crazy for Wiggy to sort of point out the fact that there have been other relationships in this town that a lot of people wanted to like whistle past and say there's nothing to see here, and then all of a sudden, oh, Tom Brady's playing for a different team. And that's even a more extreme example because that guy had won so much more and been on the team for so much longer. So to suggest that, like, hey, things might change, I don't think it's crazy. I'm not predicting it. I don't want it to happen. But I also am not going to like scream at somebody for having that opinion.
Yeah, there are certain things in a relationship that it never recovers from, right? Like, for instance, Tony Clark sleeping with his brother's wife or whatever.
One person you got to keep your hands off of.
No, but like with Brady and Belichick, drafting Garoppolo and Deflategate, like those were things where that was like a clear pivot that it was never coming back between those two. They gradually drifted apart from there, and at a certain point, it became too far to repair it. Maybe this is that point for Tatum and Brown. Maybe. But I'm not advocating to split them up. I'm just advocating for Tatum's going to have to sacrifice a little bit upon his return, and I doubt he will, and I'm worried how it impacts the team down the stretch.
But if they also come back and they're winning, and even somebody's sacrificing shots or somebody doesn't get the game-winning shot attempt or the final possession or whatever, but they're winning, that's going to be a lot easier kind of to move on. But, like, you know, we talked about Shaq and Kobe, for example, and that's extreme. Like, those are 2 of the 10 best players, 12 best players of all time, let alone, like, active players. And you know, they won 3 titles in a row, but then they also were together, and then when they didn't win, and that's when it's a lot easier to start finger pointing. Like, they didn't break up after a title. They broke up after losing in the title or whatever the next year was.
And then they both won without the other.
Correct. Yeah. And man, who knows? Maybe that could happen too.
Could. One text here. This was from, I think, right after our Bradfo interview, but I wanted to read this tweet.
Is it about Scrappy Doo?
Yes.
Okay.
Fellas, and it's all the, like the siren emoji.
Yep.
Fellas. Learning that Scrappy Doo as a wrestler is problematic. Bradfo just told us that he's a high school wrestler at 160,
which isn't that small. The weight classes in high school, I think, go way smaller than that.
What did he say? 5 foot 160?
He said he was 5 foot when he entered. There's no way he was wrestling at 160. Is my point.
5 foot 160 seems like he had lead in his pants.
He's wrestling at like 110.
Yeah, there were little dudes that wrestled. Yeah.
Fellas, learning Scrappy Doo as a wrestler is problematic. Short king wrestlers are a rare breed, and they can drop a tall with some insane move in the blink of an eye, and they don't even have a sense of humor about it. Bradford, head on a swivel if you bring up that nickname to Caleb Durbin / Scrappy Doo.
Bradford 619.
Bradford might do it. Yeah, he could do that. He put a little luchador mask on, wrestle. Not that kind of wrestler. Yeah, you never know. Some of these, I'm telling you, in my history with the shorts, some of them take it okay, some of them don't.
These short king wrestlers are a rare breed.
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah.
So we may have made an enemy, Keith. Which
No, we're fans of this guy.
Well,
I don't think Scrappy Doo is an insult.
I haven't seen him play yet, so I don't.
Third
I
in the
don't,
NL Rookie of the Year vote last year.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't watch a lot of Brewers, and I never heard of the guy before the Red Sox traded for him. I'm just
How about
being
Bradford though, pushing back on us, saying that he's short for a third baseman?
So
He's like, what do you mean?
What
do you mean? What do I
This
mean?
bothered Keith. Keith was in the breaks figuring out like average heights of the different positions.
Do you want to know what AI Overview said?
Yeah, I do.
Pretty much around the infield. Third base 6'1", shortstop 6 foot, second base 5'11", average height.
So your short king plays second base.
He's 4 inches shorter than the smallest second baseman.
Yeah, and Bradfo's like, well, what does that mean? Why the game's evolved? I'm like, yeah, you don't see a lot of 5'7".
No. Somebody sends a whistler by the third base bag, and he just stands there, and it hits the monster. You could have caught it. There are a lot of times.
I swear I could talk about Caleb Durbin every day for the
Can
rest
he
of
be a
all
weekly
baseball season.
guest?
I could. Well, I
You
think
don't
we're
think you wanna
not.
be on with
I
us?
think we're hurting our case. Is what I think we're doing. But I could talk about Caleb Durbin for the rest of
I got a
eternity.
fun fact for you.
What's
You
that?
might even know the answer to this. It's not a fact, more of a trivia question.
Okay.
What NBA player, you guys can play too.
Yeah.
What NBA player had a Scrappy Doo tattoo?
Ooh. Well, I know Damon Stoudemire had a Mighty Mouse tattoo.
Yeah, that
so
was his
it's
nickname.
Probably not him.
This was not the player's nickname. He just had a Scrappy Doo tattoo on his right bicep, I believe.
Bugsy Bugs.
Brad Miller.
Oh.
Former Kings big man Brad Miller.
I had more short kings I was going to guess.
No,
but
he
okay,
was
it was
a
him.
hoss.
I wanted to get Birdman.
Spud Webb.
Birdman had different types of tattoos.
He had a lot of tattoos. That's why it's a good
He
guess.
was mostly. He may have one too. You just couldn't tell. It's like blended in
Yeah,
with everything
somewhere.
else.
Birdman's the next guy.
Yeah, Brad Miller had one.
Oh.
Good NBA career too.
Yeah.
Brad
Oh, yeah.
Miller,
Real nice player.
If you're keeping track.
Yeah, it was a Kings team that couldn't quite get over the hump.
They couldn't do it.
617-779-7937. More of your phone calls here coming up. We'll get back to the Patriots at 1 o'clock. Plus, it is a Thursday, 12:45. Means it's time for the madness. Keep for madness next.
The Greg Hill Show will be live at 4.
think it is? Rich Keefe?
Who is that? How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Joshua Adams.
What now? It's Kiefer Madness.
Where's Keith?
Where is he?
Where's Keith?
Where is Keith?
Hey, Keith, you're a douche.
I was doing Junko Inoshima from Danganronpa.
I'm a firm believer in UFOs and Sasquatch.
That's funny. Yo, Kiefer Madness is so hit or miss.
Keith is a nice guy.
Keith's a nice guy. Kiefer Madness?
It's Kiefer Madness on WEEI.
I bring it.
This is after it falls in my drink. As you can see, it's starting to wrap itself around my straw.
Andrews posted the picture on Facebook, and the comments, well, they capture how we all feel. One commenter saying, quote, "The way my soul would have left my body." Another writing, "Girl, they would have been taking me to the king."
My human mind is telling me to do something.
Investigators say the two believed Anthony Constantine and Brian Reynolds.
To be able to poop on a car like that was impressive, but it was disgusting at the same sense.
All right, we have a couple of updates here to previous Kiefer Madness stories, Jones. You ready for that?
Okay.
So two
Updates.
Kiefer Madness revisited.
Is it the guy bodily functions in the ice? We get that with and the chili and everything else? Is it that one?
No, not that one. They did catch that guy.
Yeah, they caught him.
That guy, yeah, I don't know what he gets sentenced.
Yeah, well, that's
2 or 4, but yeah,
I don't think he's seeing the light of day for a while.
So much evidence that guy is in trouble, I would say.
Yeah.
So there was this story from Australia that we had 2 weeks ago.
A chair thrown outside a strip club hits a man in the head and he goes down hard. It happened here around 9:20 last night on King Street in the city outside Bar 20. The man and a mate had been inside but were thrown out. One of them grabbed a chair from a restaurant next door despite staff and customers there trying to stop him, and it's suspected he was trying to throw it at security at the front door, but instead it hit his mate in the head. He recovered reasonably quickly, got up and walked away. It's understood no one rang police or an ambulance. We'll have full details. 7 News tonight at 6.
So more news has come out in really a couple weeks later. The Tony Rogers, a 58-year-old man, was one of the identified. He and his colleague were at Bar 20 on the night of January 30th when one told a barmaid to, quote, "open the effing beer."
Oh.
So the guy was like mean to the barmaid.
Oh, I assumed.
Yep,
Look,
sorry about that.
Look, that's not nice at all. I guess I assumed it was more aggressive than that. Okay.
Yes. Security was called. Both men were told to leave, but they did not go willingly.
No.
Eventually, the pair were thrown out onto the footpath of King Street. But Tony Rogers stormed over to a restaurant next door, grabbed a dining chair, and hurled it, intended for the security guard, but hit his mate in the head.
Sorry.
Instead.
I've been drunk.
And if you've seen the video, the security guards proceeded to laugh right in their faces.
Correct.
Which was great. And the poor guy, what's the guy's name? Tony Rogers?
Tony Rogers.
Who threw the chair immediately was like, oh, man.
Yeah.
I took out my mate.
Tony, don't call me Kenny Rogers. Both men worked for a German manufacturer.
Oh.
The initials are VS. It's a very long German name.
Okay.
So I'll say it was,
not Volkswagen.
So no, it's not that. That I could have said.
Yeah.
In a statement, VS said it was aware of the strip club incident involving 2 of its employees and said that the matter had been taken, quote, extremely seriously. It is understood that Rogers no longer employed by VS. So he's not there any longer. He gone, as they say. Famously here in the States, they would say.
I was going to say, I thought this was America, except it was Australia, working for a German company, which is how you lose your job.
Now, I don't know if the other man, I think you're probably going to keep your job if you simply get thrown out of a bar. But if you then pick up a chair and huck it at your mate, that's when they're going to say,
I think
you're
so.
done, son.
Open the effing beer there, toots.
Yeah, that I don't care
That's
for.
probably not great. Maybe you get a little slap on the wrist, but throwing a chair intended for security that hit your mate. Yeah.
Did the man die? He did.
He almost did.
Rogers was a sales director for VS and had been in the furniture industry for most of his life prior to the viral strip club moment, the story says.
The furniture industry.
Yeah, New York Post on this.
You figured he'd know that chair a little better. You figured he'd know, like, the aerodynamics of the chair is with the furniture industry. Yeah.
Like, literally.
Very well
coming
versed
home to
in it.
roost
Yeah.
here. The New York Post, you also got to love their due diligence. They also wrote this. According to his LinkedIn, he was the director and general manager of Woods Furniture for just over 17 years before moving to the German business to become the sales director. He was in that role for 2 years before becoming director in 2025. So, yeah,
He's climbing the ladder.
And then it says the footage of the incident was watched by more than 27 million people. Yeah, I think that's like one of those viral videos.
I mean, I watched it. I watched the chair hitting his buddy in the head. A good
Sick brag, bro.
25, 30 times in a row. Yeah, a lot.
All right, Jones, another big story over the last couple of weeks, it started right before the Olympics began, was Penisgate. We spent a good amount of time on the show talking about ski jumpers looking for that edge, looking for just a little bit of competitive edge.
Yeah.
And a little bit more.
It's an edge.
Looking for a little bit more,
Yeah.
as it were. And who amongst us isn't?
I think that's HIPAA.
And so it was Penisgate. They shot this down because basically the story went, these guys get these suits fitted just like extra tight. And if you're a little bit bigger down there, I guess you get a bigger suit. You can fly further. I don't know. It's science.
Well, yeah, you want a little extra floppy material there.
No doubt.
Yeah, so to get the floppy material, you have to go in not floppy.
So the International Ski and Snowboard Federation called all of this a wild rumor, that being the genital enlarging injections to increase the surface area of the suits. Well, we have a famous plastic surgeon, a top plastic surgeon.
Oh, Dr. Chow.
Alessandro Latara.
Okay.
Is quoted in a German story saying,
I can be hard down low.
Yeah.
Regarding the news in question, I did in fact treat an athlete from that sport whose name and nationality I will obviously not disclose.
Okay.
Nor whether he is participating in these Olympics.
Yeah, good. That would be HIPAA.
That's HIPAA.
That would be HIPAA. Yeah.
However, Alessandro continues, I can say that I treated him last month and used a generous dose of hyaluronic acid.
Sick brag, bro.
Yeah,
Nice.
generous dose.
Don't skip.
He's real big down low.
Don't skip.
He's real big down low. He also said, I cannot say whether he told me the whole truth, but in any case, we did a good job. It implanted a more than generous dose of hyaluronic acid.
Magnum Dom.
He also added, the result is immediate.
Nice.
So the athlete could wear the new suit after just a few minutes.
So their appointment was free.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
The testos worked in the office.
No
Yeah,
doubt.
good
No
point, Nick.
doubt.
Yeah, really.
He's
did.
also kind of hyping himself up a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I know what I'm doing down there.
Yeah.
It worked.
I mean, most of these companies do. Yeah.
So this guy, Latera, has performed more than 3,000 penis enlarging procedures involving.
Let me tell you, to have a procedure done on your
acid
on your penis, do you feel like 3,000 is a satisfactory amount, or do you say I need him to do a few more before he's doing his work down there?
The guy that did my vasectomy, I swear it was his first one. I don't even know if that guy works there. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, he should have
That
lost.
guy wandered in off the street. I'll do that.
He should have lost his job like the chair guy.
I don't think I had a job.
Yeah. I don't know if 3,000 make it sound like it's a lot. I'm gonna need more experience personally.
I need 10,000 hours.
Yeah,
before I am
right,
interested
exactly.
inside
Malcolm
of it.
Gladwell does not appreciate those 3,000 surgeries.
He did
he's done.
say the results were immediate.
Yeah.
Aren't you watching ski jumping a little bit differently this year?
Oh, I'm watching like a hawk. Yeah, I'm like real zoomed in. I'm down there. I see a lump. I see a lump.
Get him tested. Get him tested. Throw it out.
Yeah, test that out.
Test them.
I loved it.
Yeah, that's what these guys all sound like as they walk out of the procedure. Every one of them. How'd it go in there?
Oh, I loved it.
I loved it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
anyway, that's what's going on.
It may or may not be a scandal at these Olympics.
So
it's a scandal.
Asterisk by the ski jumping this year.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's only fair.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk about this. So.
Well, yeah, every year we just said if the U.S. winds up beating Finland for a gold, this is not going to feel the same. It's going to have an asterisk.
Yeah,
this for sure.
This is trouble. So there you go. A couple of updates.
A couple of Mad Nye updates for you, in case you were wondering what was going on with Penisgate and the gentleman in Australia.
And I'm sure that you were.
Hit his buddy with a chair. Look, a lot of us have wondered what's going on there. We'll update you. We're also wondering what's going on with the Patriots this offseason. What is their biggest need? We'll get to it coming up next.
Jones and Keith on WEEI.
Do they need some more playmakers on the perimeter? Absolutely. Drake needs a guy, that big time X or Z that he can go to in crunch time and say, you're my guy, I'm throwing it to you no matter what is happening here. I don't care if you're double team, triple team, I'm throwing it to you because I depend on you. They have a nice 1-2 punch at running back. And obviously Drake himself is someone who has really developed a great rapport with Josh McDaniels. But they need to just continue to develop out the offensive line, get those guys healthy, get them stronger, get another receiver. Defensively, I think they're in very, very good shape.
Final hour, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Louis Riddick, biggest need on the Patriots, wide receiver for Drake May. Oddly enough, we both disagree.
Yeah, we do. I think it's a need, right? Like, I'm not saying, oh, you're all set. But if the question is what's the biggest need, I would say edge rush over wideout. I'd probably even go O-line over wideout, but then I would have wideout in the top 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a need.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm the shiny object guy. You love wide receivers,
I usually am.
Yep. But neither of us would say wide receiver. I would say O-line.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of feedback on this earlier, people texting in. I just want to make sure you understand. If you agree with me that it's offensive line, because edge rusher, the depth chart is barren. There's nothing there.
Anybody right now.
I think Landry, from what I've read, not that I try to pay too much attention to the cap, but I don't think they gain much by releasing him. So I imagine he's back. Who knows what you get out of him. But I imagine he's back, but it's a pretty barren depth chart over there. Chasen's a free agent.
Yeah, if you do like the exercise of like, all right, who starts tomorrow?
Right.
Like you have wide receivers, you have a line, even you might not love it.
Yeah, you have wide receivers and an offensive line that got you to a Super Bowl.
Have edge rushers.
You don't.
Yeah.
So I get that. My answer would be, I don't think Campbell's a left tackle, so I'd kick him to guard.
Oh,
I'm not sure Wilson's a guard, so I kick him to center. And now I go find a real left tackle. I think if your answer is offensive line is the biggest need on the team and protecting Drake May, the franchise, is the biggest need on the team, then I think what you're really saying is Campbell's not going to cut it at left tackle, which I think is fine. I just want to make sure people realize that's where they're going with it, because that's where I would go.
Yeah. No, and I think that's fair. Now, at least publicly, Mike Vrabel has told us that Campbell's is a left tackle. I don't know what they think about Wilson. I don't think he was asked specifically about Wilson, and so maybe he moves to center, and now you need a left guard, or he stays there. And you could
you
run
just said
back
this.
the line.
Look, Campbell. There is a middle ground where Campbell could stay at left tackle. Wilson moves to center, and you go get a left guard. I mentioned the name Bitonio now for a week plus, and I think he's a really high-end player who may be done in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Vrabel was in Cleveland for a year. They actually, if you want to stick with that team, just released Wyatt Teller.
I was going to say they're linked to a ton of former Titans and some Browns because there's like connect the dots.
But I guess there is a way where you could say Campbell would be better as a left tackle if you brought in a really high-end veteran guard next to him.
Right.
Wilson's not that. He's young and he's not a guard, so move him. I guess there's a way to do it. If you're fixing the O-line, I start there. But you're right. They're barren at edge rusher compared to the O-line.
Because at least with O-line, you and I are more down on Will Campbell than I think others are. He is the 4th overall pick from a year ago, and he had some good games this year. So you're like, all right, you can at least talk yourself into we need a year 2 jump. We need to figure out the issues that he had post-injury specifically and make sure that he is better going forward. Your wide receivers, you have sort of a mix right now of 2 veterans and 3 young guys, and you say maybe especially the young guys, maybe they'll improve a little bit. Edge rush, you just don't have anybody. You're grabbing guys that should be backups or guys that are, even lower than that. So because Chason's a free agent, and Landry, even if he's back on the roster, I don't know how many games he plays.
No,
it's just
correct.
His body was failing him this year.
I don't think you can rely on him if he's back. Yeah,
like every other spot, I need another safety. I need another tight end. They might even re-sign their own guys. Who knows? But I just feel like at every other spot, you at least look at it where you're like, all right, we have quality NFL caliber talent at these spots, but not edge rush. So that's why I would vault that to the top of the list.
So text line, if you agree with Louis Riddick, who says wide receiver is the biggest need. I'm not sure how he would feel about this player, but every time we bring up wide receiver, because I think on most free agent lists, depending on where Pickens fits in on those lists, I think Pickens is going to get tagged. Alec Pierce is at the top of the heap. Like text line right here. Guys, Alec Pierce, go get him. And give him number 34. I get the Pierce tie.
Oh, yeah, right. I wouldn't take Alec Pierce. And part of it is, like, I don't care how much money they spend, but they very much care how much money they spend. And so I don't want to spend that amount on Alec Pierce and then not go in other directions.
He's not a one. So you just got to know what he is. His last 2 years, he had 37 catches for 824 yards.
Yeah.
That's 22 yards a catch. That led the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And then last year, 47 catches for 1,000 yards, 1,003, 21.3, also led the league. So he is a big play, deep threat. You're going to huck it up to him. I mean, what did he have again? 47 catches in 15 games, 3 times a game?
And doesn't Booty kind of do some of that stuff for like way
Booty
less?
had 30 whatever catches this year for like 500 yards.
Yeah, Pierce is
He's basically double the yardage than Booty is.
Yeah, but he's also going to be 20 times the cost.
Correct.
So I feel like
this is the thing with Pierce. You're going to get Pierce, you're going to pay him like a one. He's not a one, and he's going to give you 50 catches and maybe 1,000 yards. And they're going to be big plays, and I think there's something to that. And Drake May is great at throwing down the field.
I was going to say he was doing that with Anthony Richardson, who doesn't know where the ball's going, and Daniel Jones.
Okay, so fair point. So maybe with a better quarterback, there's more production there. Maybe that's fair.
But Pierce was, if you take away a couple of these guys.
That's not a guy I really have any interest in whatsoever.
I mean, Kayshon Boutte, as far as guys that played 10 games or more, only Jamison Williams, Christian Watson, and Alec Pierce had more yards per catch. Like, Boutte's in the top 5.
No, Boutte's a big play guy. And I think I would rather stick with what I know, the connection between May and Boutte, and they definitely have a connection and chemistry, than throw a bunch of money at some other guy that'll probably a year or two down the line wind up shoving Kayshon Boutte out the door, and I'm not sure you've gotten any better. So I think the names you're talking about alpha number ones that are either complements to Steph Diggs or an outright replacement for Diggs if the team moves on from him. I think we've talked a lot about these guys. It is A.J. Brown via trade. It is
Brian Thomas.
Thank you. Brian Thomas Jr., BTJ, in Jacksonville. And he had a really bad year, and guys like Jacoby Myers and Parker Washington came in and basically took his job. He had a really bad year. I'd still have interest there. Pickens, if he gets tagged and traded in Dallas. Who else am I missing? Anybody else on like real high end?
I don't think he's high end anymore, but Tyreek Hill is the other name that we brought up.
Sorry, that is who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill is another one where
he was high end. He's a bad guy.
And Nick was telling us this the other day. Maybe the injury is even worse than I realized.
No, it might be.
And Dr. Quack said that he might need another surgery.
Okay.
Oh,
well. He might.
And he won't be, if he comes back, it won't be till super late in the season.
Dr. Quack and might.
Yeah.
No, so I would say, and we hit on this the other day when we were talking about Tyreek Hill, you can't move on from Steph Diggs and be like, we have Tyreek Hill now. Because to Nick's point, he might not play the whole season, and we don't really know what he's going to be.
He's a compliment to Diggs.
If you have the two of them and you're like, hey, these two older receivers, maybe they got one more go in them. I'm not expecting Hill to last very long, both on and off the field. So you would run it that way. I understand why most people would say, no, you don't want to deal with the headache. The other guys would be number ones. Well, no. A.J. Brown and Brian Thomas to me would be number ones. I know Thomas is trending down.
Oh, you think Thomas is more of a one than Pickens?
Well, okay. I don't think Pickens is super realistic, but no, Pickens is also a one. Yeah, those three guys would be ones. Alec Pierce, I think Alec Pierce would be a great complimentary piece, but he's going to get paid like a one. That's why he's going to go to like the Raiders or the Titans, and they're going to not win anything. They're going to be a mess. But there are some options available. I still think, standing pat is not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. The worst case scenario for me would be, hey, Steph Diggs is a headache and he's expensive cap, but he's gone, and just bring everybody else back. That is the actual worst case scenario.
And we'll draft a guy at 31 or something like that.
Well, even if you draft a guy at 31, at least there's some upshot. But if you don't, you need to at the very least bring Diggs back, unless you get one of those three names that we mentioned.
So we read through
Would they go for Alex Pierce or Tyreek Hill when they invested stuff in Kyle Williams last year?
No, they won't. Well, they won't go for Alex Pierce.
If they believe in Kyle Williams, why would they get a redundant position?
Good point.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
Do they believe in Kyle Williams?
Well, it was a high investment draft capital.
They believed in him when they drafted him, and they watched him for a year, and they barely played him. Do they believe in him still? I don't know.
Well, if Vrabel believes in Will Campbell, I bet he believes in Kyle Williams.
Well, that's not. I mean, look,
that's not fair to Will
I'm
Campbell.
okay with piling on Will Campbell, but that's not not fair to Will Campbell. Yeah, dump that. Yeah, get that out of here. Yeah, don't let people listen to that.
They shouldn't have to hear that.
but-
I'm sorry, Campbell family.
I asked you this earlier. Like, I'm not telling you Kyle Williams is a bust, but now plant your flag. Do you believe in him or do you not? We both said we don't.
Well,
I
no.
don't. I mean, he had 10 catches.
Yeah.
So,
But
no.
I think in that, if you ask the question that way, I think more people, if they're being honest, would say no. But that's sort of the beauty of it, is there's like a middle ground. There's going to be opportunity for him next year. He at least showed a couple flashes.
He did.
But you could also make the case, like, as bad as they were, Tyquan Thornton got in the end zone a couple times. N'Keal Harry got in the end zone a couple of times. So it's like, and those guys are two of the worst players the Patriots have ever had.
Yeah, sometimes you got Thornton had like a 2-touchdown game, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Bailey Zappi Cleveland game, I think.
So, look, A.J. Brown to me is the one where if the Patriots were going to overpay at receiver because of the Vrabel connection, and you know that Vrabel values this very much. Like, I think part of the reason they did invest in Will Campbell was not even the tape or anything like that. It's like, well, I got to meet him, and I sat at this restaurant with him in Baton Rouge, and then we went out on the practice field, and he knocked me on my ass and
wrestled him a little bit.
All this stuff. So I think that's what Vrabel likes about him. I think the personal connection matters.
Yeah.
And so if they were going to overpay for Pickens, A.J. Brown, or Brian Thomas, the one I think they'd overpay for is Brown because of the connection.
Yeah.
So Jeremy Fowler went through this today. He had different people at ESPN propose deals for A.J. Brown.
Let's play GM.
He's the Eagles. These other people are proposing deals. Okay. So, like, for instance, the Cleveland Browns, the deal was proposed by nope, that was actually Fowler proposing a deal to himself.
He's just GM for every team.
The Buffalo Bills, he had Dan Graziano pull up an offer for the Bills.
He's like, you strike a hard bargain, but I accept.
The Baltimore Ravens, he had Ben Solak.
Okay.
With his sunglasses on.
Oh, is he a sunglass guy?
And long pauses. Ben Solak make an offer, and then with the Patriots, Seth Walder put together this offer. Here's the offer from the Pats.
Reese's phone didn't work? Couldn't ask Mike Reese?
Great point. Too close to it.
Oh,
He's too close to it. It's an inside job.
Yeah.
He has the Eagles getting the Patriots' first-round pick, number 31, their third-rounder in this year's draft, 2026, and a 2026 sixth-round pick. So 3 picks to the Eagles for A.J. Brown, plus you get a second-round pick from Philly, which is pick 54, I think.
So you're trading down in this draft about 20 picks.
You would get A.J. Brown, move from 31 to 54, and throw in additional third and sixth round picks.
Yeah, I'm less worried about the sixth and the third. So if you're moving down and getting A.J. Brown, sold.
I would 100% do
And I think they might be too, because I don't think they're in a spot, you and I disagree, where we'd say, you know what, go ahead, get aggressive, push yourself over the top, get Max Crosby, get A.J. Brown, whatever. I feel like they're more likely in the, hey, that was a really, really good year one, but that's what it was. It was year one of us building this foundation. We're not in a spot where we're going to but move on from some of our draft picks. We want good young talent and on their rookie deals. But in this case, you're like, hey, you're just getting out of the first round, but you're not actually losing a pick in the first, 55 picks?
Right.
I think they might be open to that. Plus, you're upgrading your receiver room significantly.
I would do it. You would do it. Maybe the Pats would do it.
Yeah.
The verdict from Jeremy Fowler is the Eagles would not do any of those deals that were proposed. That's not enough value, which makes sense.
So what would it take then? I think A.J. Brown could be had for not a first-round pick.
Okay, so what are the Patriots draft at? If they're at 31, are they picking at 63?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know exactly where their second-round pick is. I can look it up.
Would you trade 2 twos? This year's and next year's twos?
No.
Okay.
I'd trade 63 plus something, but not another 2.
Okay.
And I don't. I'm
a 2 and a 4.
I'm
2,
with
4,
you.
6.
Yeah, fine.
2, 4, 6, 8.
No, but like, I think that would be about right. He's so disgruntled, and it's so obvious, and the Eagles want to move him. I think they're motivated to move him, and he's definitely motivated to move on. Yeah, second and a fourth, maybe even second and a third, not second and a second, and I'm not giving up a first. Unless I'm getting a second back, like in this trade, where now it's really more of a trade down than really giving up a first-round pick. So to me, yeah, that offer feels too good to be true. We'd all do it in a heartbeat, which means the Eagles probably wouldn't. 617-779-7937. Text line says, and I guess this is a wiggy lead the other day, Mike Evans is a free agent. I know there's some scuttlebutt out there. He's open to leaving Tampa. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah,
if he's really available, you got to do due diligence on the man's hamstrings, which have blown up now however many years in a row. And last year's the first year he didn't hit 1,000 yards in his career. He barely played. They drafted Ibuka in the first round last year. I think they saw some of the warning signs there with Evans. I like him a lot. Huge fan of his career and his production, and I like him. I wonder what's left in the tank, and I'm skeptical he leaves. He's probably closer to Tyreek Hill, not as a man.
No.
But as a player, where he's more of a wild card than like a true Pickens, A.J. Brown, even Brian Thomas type, where I feel pretty good about him as a one.
And that's why I think all the other guys a little bit younger, too, just to sort of kind of keep them with Drake May longer. I like that a little bit more. Also, another part of this whole thing is all those big-name receivers that we are interested in as Patriots fans. You got to imagine the Buffalo Bills also interested in all those same guys. I saw somewhere Mike Evans trade to the Bills, right? People are just throwing stuff out there right now. But that's another one because they have...
Well, again, they were in the A.J. Brown story. Their offer was 26 straight up for Brown.
So that's a team that, not that you're making moves to block other teams, right? You got to worry about your own team. But that's one where I know a lot of people, even like the Vegas odds, are suggesting that, next year the Bills are just going to automatically win the division again. They're going to be right back to it. I don't really think so. Like, I don't know. They changed their coach. That's not a guaranteed positive. And they have no receivers. So they're going to be even more desperate than you. And if you get into like an A.J. Brown sweepstakes, hypothetically, and he ends up on the Bills, like that's a big swing. That's like losing Pete Alonso to the Orioles.
It is. That's true. 617-779-7937. Phone calls here. Barry's in New Bedford. Hello, Barry.
Hi, guys. I'm not going to trade for a whiny 30-year-old locker room cancer guy, who, by the way, also has a degenerative knee. That wasn't mentioned about A.J. Brown?
Okay.
So I'm going to give a first-round
You didn't trade for him, but
he's also not 30.
Yeah, you didn't trade for him, but didn't Diggs have all those same issues? Like,
no,
he was a problem in locker rooms and coming off a knee injury, and it worked out. So, I mean, look, you didn't trade for him. I get that, but...
I'm not. Listen, I get the Alex Pierce thing. He's 26, I think. Romeo Dobbs. Last year, there was a rumor floating on they were trying to trade for Jordan Addison, who, by the way, is on a one-year deal, and the Vikings don't want to pay him. That makes sense.
He gets arrested every offseason. That's probably why he doesn't want to. They don't want to pay him.
Really, and so we're going to trade for the guy with the. I love all these trades.
The guy won a Super Bowl 2 years ago, so he obviously tore that locker room apart so bad that they couldn't win the Super Bowl.
Keith, you're trying to build a roster, not try to build an all-star team, and your offensive line needs help. Considering the quarterback was sacked 50 times and hit over 100 times this year.
So are you moving Will Campbell, Barry? Are you moving Will Campbell off a left tackle?
You know what I'm doing? I'm going to draft a tackle at 31 because I know there's going to be one there. I'm also going to maybe go out in the market, get a guard. Maybe
so
Ryan
is Will
Johnson
Campbell
from
not
the Chargers.
playing in your scenario?
Unfortunately, he's stuck at left tackle when he should be the left guard, and Wilson.
So you're going to draft a backup left tackle to back up your second-year player at 31. You're going to use a first-round pick on a guy that's not going to play?
So seeing I know more about the draft than both of you combined.
You sounds like it, yeah.
Who's that? Who are you getting at 31 again? You just said a tackle because there will be one. Since you know so much about the draft, who are you getting at 31?
Names, Joe.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah.
There are going to be guys that are going to be slide back at 31, whether it's Caleb Lumo from Utah.
So then you're going to have him on your bench? Georgia? You're going to draft a first-round pick and have him on your bench. That's your plan?
Nick just said in my ear, that guy you just said is a guard, not even a tackle.
He's going to be a guard. I can name 3 guys that can be plug-and-play guys.
All right, name them. I asked you 5 minutes ago to name one. Who is it?
I don't even care about the names necessarily. I do. Your plan is...
You're the draft expert. Who is it?
Don't get A.J. Brown because you won't win with him despite his Super Bowl ring, and then you're going to get a guard or a backup tackle.
Well, I'm only bringing this up because he's not being traded, nor is Crosby. But every year,
you don't think either of those guys are going to be traded? Okay, all right, okay. If they don't, credit to you, Barry.
Yeah. All right, because the cap hit on Brown is quite high.
Yeah, but when you started your call, you were saying you don't want Brown. You didn't say he's not going anywhere. You brought up all these reasons. You gave him 2 extra years on his birth certificate. You were going at Brown, not saying he wasn't going to get traded.
I'm all in. I'm all in on Pierce. I'm all in on Pierce. I'm all on Dobbs. Mike Evans, you have to come back to me on that because he's old. He's older than Moses McGold. But I'm all in on those guys. I'm not in on trading that you're proposing first-round pick, second-round pick.
Well, second-round pick, yeah.
Fine. I get not wanting to go. I've never heard anyone to say I'm all in on Romeo Dobbs. He went 40. This is his career. I guess I see. When you
Dobbs
look,
or Pierce?
No, when you look at, we already read Pierce's numbers.
Yeah.
When you look at Romeo Dobbs' numbers, I guess I get why you're all in on him. 42 for 425, 3 touchdowns.
Well, those were 3 big touchdowns.
59 for 674, 8 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Those are all career highs. No, I'm sorry. Receptions and touchdowns are career highs. 46, 6014 and 55, 724. That was a career high in yardage and 6 touchdowns. So I get
3 of those came in one game.
I get being all in on Romeo Doubs. I do get that.
Yeah. And Caleb Lomu, the guy who's talking about from Utah, there's discussion if he's even a tackle.
So to replace Will Campbell, who might be a guard, you draft another maybe guard at 31 and maybe sit him on the bench.
If they keep Campbell at left tackle and then draft another left tackle, I will lose my mind. How bad would that be?
Like, he is 6'6", 308, Hoss.
But
they don't like...
No, that's tall big. That is tall big.
He's over 300 pounds, but...
6'6".
6'6", 308's big.
He's a foot taller than Caleb Durbin.
Yeah.
You're saying 300 pounds isn't a Hoss?
That's like 3 Durbins. Well, not when you're 6'6", it's not.
No.
Okay.
Barely 3, listed 308.
How
He's
big
probably
was Desmond
298.
Watson?
Yeah.
Desmond Watson was like 450.
So he was like 5'8", 700 pounds.
But that's a Hoss.
Yeah.
You don't know Hoss. He doesn't know Hoss.
I mean, it's been a year and a half of Hoss talk, and Nick still doesn't get it.
Micah Wentz was 4 bills.
I feel like if he was like 6'6", 250, we
Micah
would say
Wentz
he's
was
Hoss.
6'2", 400, and where he's been a Hoss. This guy's a Hoss? Get out of here.
Yeah, jeez, Nick.
It's embarrassing.
I'm going to get you a Hoss book. You can read that.
You need to do some Hoss homework is what you need to do. 617-779-7937. We got all your phone calls here on Jones and Keefe. You can also jump in line for WEEI Afternoon. Yeah, God, Fitzy, you got Ted. So stay tuned for it. We'll get you the clip du jour. And right after Trending with Billy Lanny, it's time for Grab Bag.
You're ungrabbagable. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Tomorrow, the U.S. men's hockey team will take on Slovakia in the semifinals after defeating Sweden 2-1 in overtime yesterday. Puck drop in U.S.-Slovakia is at 3:10 on NBC and Peacock. Canada versus Finland is the other semifinals matchup. That game starts at 10:40. You can see that game on the USA Network and Peacock. Women's U.S. gold medal game against Canada is underway. It is scoreless about midway through the first period. The United States remains in third place in the medal count with 25, 7 gold, 12 silver, 6 bronze. Tonight, the Celtics return from the All-Star break to begin a 4-game West Coast trip against the Warriors. Tip-off from Chase Center is at 10 o'clock. And the Red Sox play Northeastern tomorrow. The official start of the Sox preseason schedule is on Saturday against the Twins. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Billy Lanny. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
I'm Pat Will here to help you beat the mood.
It's time for Grab Bag. Oh, it certainly is time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Jones, what do you say we kick off Grab Bag today with a call?
Oh!
We got Ty in Fort Worth joining us to start the Grab Bag. Ty, what do you have?
Are you guys wrestling fans?
Yes.
Not me, but Keith is, yeah.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
All time or currently?
Currently.
Rhea Ripley.
What about in the sky?
Rhea Ripley.
Ultimate Warrior. The Razor Ramon. What about you, Ty?
You like Rhea Ripley?
Yeah, I like Rhea Ripley. My favorite is Javon Evans.
Jones is yelling, Keefe's confused. Nothing's planned and rules are loose. Producers panic, clock's almost dead. Why are we talking about this? Jones said it's not important, it might be fake, but we're doing it for praise sake. Open the bag, no breaks, no lag. It's Jones and Keefe in the Grab Bag.
Olympics. Jones, the current medal count.
Yeah.
Norway. Dominant. The Vikings of Norway have 36 medals, including 16 gold.
Sneaky Norwegians.
They're awesome.
Yeah.
Although pretty quiet when the Summer Olympics roll around.
Yeah, you don't hear much from them.
Pretty quiet.
Oddly enough.
Host country Italy currently holding on to second place with 26 medals. The United States of America, 25 medals. However, they're about to get another one.
There's only 25 medals? How many golds?
7. Joe?
That's terrible. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Casting. Hello?
They lead the league in silvers with a dozen.
Oh, they got the market on lock with silvers. Okay,
and
good.
6 bronze. So they have 25 medals, 2 of which came in women's solo bobsled, but they count.
Yep.
They haven't given them the medal yet, but they're going to get one as the U.S. women are playing in the gold medal game against Canada.
Count your medals before they hatch.
Well, win or lose, they're getting a medal, Jones, so I can count a medal.
I'm sorry. I thought you were counting your gold.
I didn't count a gold.
I thought you were counting a gold. I'm sorry.
They're for sure going to get a medal where Italy is not, so they could then tie Italy for second in medals.
Jones jumping the gun on all these hockey games.
All these hockey games.
Well, this one, in fairness, I have some Kyle Van Noy interview on this TV, but I didn't realize this game had started. The other one went to overtime. I didn't think they would have started this by now.
Zip.
Yeah, wow. Good.
6 minutes to play in the women's gold medal game. And tomorrow, 10:40, you have the first men's semifinal game. It'll be Canada taking on Finland. Tuukka Rask in net. And then he's not. And then the second game will be the U.S. and Slovakia. 3:10, they're going to drop the puck.
Okay.
And I know it's sad times for them because it's 9 o'clock local time.
Good point.
Not to get Ninkovich on to break down time zones, but
please.
It's late at night for those guys.
So
they don't like being up so late.
Right around when Top 5 Friday starts, we got the puck drop on the first game?
Correct.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, Top 5 Friday tomorrow. We got a good idea.
We have nothing but good ideas.
That's also a good point.
Yeah.
Speaking of, somebody was asking, hey, you guys going to do another March Madness bracket? You bet your hiney we are.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to start right at the beginning of March.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 64 teams.
And it's going to be great.
Well, not teams. 64
not
entries.
Not teams. Yeah.
Grab bag. Grab bag.
I'll tell you what, Shredder got a lot of attention earlier this offseason.
Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
MLB Network's AI generator to find out who the best baseball players are going to be for the 2026 season. They call it Shredder.
Why must I be cursed with a couple of dipsticks like you?
Dipsticks.
Sticks.
Well, Buster Only says, move over, Shredder. I'm going to do my own top 10 with actual analysis and honorable mentions.
He's big brain in this thing like Krang.
Starting pitcher, he had Garrett Crochet on his list.
Yep.
Relief pitcher, he had Aroldis Chapman on his list.
He did.
And I believe Whitlock was an honorable mention.
First honorable mention. Yes.
Catcher, Carlos Narvaez was an honorable mention.
Second alternative.
12.
Yeah.
First baseman.
Yeah.
Today, we're at the other hot corner where Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is his number one first baseman.
Already a better list than
Much
Shredder.
better list.
Yep, it is.
Matt Olson, second. Nick Kurtz, third. Pete Alonso, fourth. Great list.
Yeah, this is better than the Shredder.
Freddie Freeman, 5. Bryce Harper, 6. Josh Naylor, hardly newer, at 7. Rafael Devers at 8.
Checking right in.
Yep.
Where was he on? Was he third base on Shredder?
No. He moved over to first base this time.
He was
around.
first.
Yeah,
Okay,
he was
they
on
had that
top
right.
10,
At least
yeah.
they had that right. Yeah.
Michael Busch at 9, and the Pasquatch, Vinny Pasquantino,
who wasn't on the Shredder's list.
It was not. He's number 10,
Yeah,
as
good,
he should be.
Good list, Buster.
The third honorable mention after Jonathan Aranda and Ben Rice, Wilson Contreras.
So, an honorable mention, good. After Jonathan Aranda and Ben Rice, I don't feel. I mean, and Rice was, very scary in those playoff games.
Another way of looking at it,
doesn't even play full time.
The Red Sox, according to Buster Only, have the worst first baseman in the division.
After the Yankees, after the Rays, after the Orioles, after the Jays. Yep,
And worst in the division.
Worst. That checks out.
Now there is a write-up on.
I mean, that does check out.
Wilson Contreras, Buster Only says the following: a tough hitter who has adapted well in his position shift to first base.
That's good.
His strikeouts spiked last year to a career high 142.
That's bad.
And his walk rate of 7.8 and 25, a career low.
Striking out more, walking less.
That's right.
Is he factoring in all the hit by pitches? Though?
Welcome to the squad.
Yeah, is he factoring in all the hit by pitches?
No, he might not be,
because him and Scrappy Doo are going to be leaning into it.
Yeah, I think you need to include those if we're being fair.
Grab back in with my two favorite allies, Jones and Keith on WEEI. It's time to leave the show. It's 1:30 today. Let's go grab bag anywhere in the USA. Let's go grab bag. Let's go grab bag.
All right, Jones. Cooper Flagg's jersey he wore in his NBA debut was just sold for $1 million.
Really?
Would you want a Cooper Flagg
No.
game-worn debut jersey for $1 million? Would you want it for $1?
Maybe if I was from Maine. Well, I'd do it. Buck, I'd do it.
What's the most money you would spend on a Cooper Flagg game-worn jersey?
I would spend $1. I wouldn't spend $1 million. So what would I actually spend?
Yeah. What's the most you would spend on a Cooper Flagg?
$100.
$100?
Yeah.
What would you guess is the actual cost of the jersey?
Oh,
Like you want an authentic Cooper Flag.
$500.
$195. Oh yeah, maybe more.
Is it like Taylor Cow's crypto earnings? What do we got?
Yeah,
I did put that on the thing.
Did I just invest 100? Did I get 150K in my crypto?
Yeah.
And I just drove off the lot in a sweet new Mercedes. Then maybe I would buy the Cooper Flagg.
Yeah, $100. That's the most I'd pay.
Yeah. I'd go 20.
Maybe go to my place and just kick it like Tybo, and possibly bend you over. Look back and watch me scrap bag all on the floor. Scrap bag. Give me some more. Scrap bag till you get so. Scrap bag.
I don't know if you saw this. So yesterday we had mentioned that Ronda Rousey is going to be coming out of retirement to fight Gina Carano, also coming out of retirement.
Nice.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes. I like Gina Carano. So anyway, they're fighting. All of a sudden, it came out that they're going to have extensive testing before the fight. So it was like announced today that even more medical and neurological testing than they normally do for fighters, because Ronda Rousey's had like a history of concussions.
Okay.
I don't love the chances of this fight happening now.
If there's the extensive testing and the laundry list of history here.
Yes, and the fact that they announced it now. So you have two women that haven't fought in a while, and then they're going to have to go through this whole rigmarole. And the fact that we are aware that they're going through this whole rigmarole, I'm like, are they just setting us up for them to pull the plug on it? Because it's scheduled for May 16th on Netflix. We got 3 months.
Okay. Right after Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, shortly after May the 4th be with you and Cinco de Mayo.
Good point. Just so you can
busy month.
mentally picture where that is. Yeah.
Real busy month of May. I'm excited for that. But anyway, my early prediction is like maybe the fight doesn't happen, which would be sad because I do want to watch it.
Yeah, your grab bag. Yeah, your grab bag. Yeah, your grab bag. Ooh, your grab bag. Ooh, your grab bag. Ooh, your grab bag.
All right, look who's back.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, who was the... Nope, never mind. Didn't play. I was going to do NBA players. Let's do Bob Ryan tweets.
Yeah, I'd start with
Bob
that
Ryan...
since you just played the Open.
I did play the Open. There's a lot of moving parts over
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I
I
feel
was
like-
trying to make sure we have a baseball player that we haven't used yet. There's too much. I'm like juggling on the unicycle over here. The plate.
Don't you write it down?
I'm the red panda.
there is a way to avoid that. Is just do it ahead of time.
I am the red
Yeah,
panda.
Yeah.
No, I thrive off the liveness.
I
of
like
the
it.
show.
Yeah, not everyone thrives under those lights. You do.
All right, so obviously Bob had a take on what tastes good with mustard besides hot dogs.
so
that
he-
was recently.
So we're just blowing right through this. So he did tweet.
He has tweeted.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
I
I was going to guess no, but okay, he has tweeted. Okay.
All right, so NBA and Espanol tweeted out.
Oh, boy.
In
Bob,
Spanish.
Careful, Bob.
Or, I'm sorry,
Whatever-
in English.
Whatever you're about to respond to, Bob, careful.
He said, we throw this question at you. Is this the best big three in basketball history?
MLB and Espanol tweeted this?
NBA and Espanol.
Oh.
Did I screw that up?
Maybe I just misheard. I'm sorry.
So it's a picture of the original Dream Team, and it's Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Now, also, in between Magic and Jordan, you can see Karl Malone's head, so there's really four people in the picture.
Whatever.
But regardless.
I'll work with you on this.
Is that the best big three in basketball history?
Yes.
Bob said these arguments are irresolvable, but this one is pretty damn good. So again, not really answering the question.
But that's a yes.
No, he said this one is pretty damn good.
That's as close to a yes as I think he's going to get there. That's a yes. That's the greatest big three of all time.
Yeah, it
What's
is.
beating that?
Well, would you argue, though, that like Bird wasn't at the height of his powers? He was basically done with basketball.
Fair.
at
I
the
mean, he had a
time.
broken back. Good point.
He had a broken back and didn't play the next year.
Right.
Or ever again.
Right.
Right? Didn't he? Wasn't that it for him?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I mean, those three players playing on a team together, then yeah. Although I wonder, could you find like a certain NBA All-Star game, like where the West had like three guys,
Probably.
and the East had three guys?
Probably.
I mean, Jordan and Bird played together on All-Star teams, but whatever. No, that one's really good. He responded to that. Also, he had another couple of ones. Somebody said, "Is this the greatest hockey picture of all time?" Opinions welcome, and of course, it is the Bobby Orr flying through the air.
He's going to
photo.
say yes.
He goes, as long as I understand that after scoring the goal, Orr was tripped by Noel Picard, hence his airborne status.
So like he didn't knock the puck out of midair. Bob wants that clarified if you're seeing the picture for the first time.
I guess so.
Okay.
I guess
You
that,
can't deny science.
I guess that's where he was going on
Okay.
that one. But yeah, more sports related ones.
There's
This
kind
was
of a
less
brag in
eye
there
tests.
that he
Yeah.
knows it's what's it? Nick Picard?
Noel.
Oh, I liked his podcast.
Noel. Nick Picard's.
I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was a good.
That's
That was a good podcast.
was a
I
good
like
pod.
that. He's just
Yeah.
saying.
That's all he was doing.
Yeah.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Laskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, folks, we have a one-time All-Star right-handed pitcher, former pitcher, who pitched primarily out of the rotation. He was a starting pitcher, as they say.
Another way to say it.
Yeah, that's one way. 9-year big league career, including an All-Star appearance.
That's a hint.
It is. They're all hints.
9 years.
Jones.
Okay, that's a
I
hint.
tell you that every time.
Under 10 is a hint.
Okay, well, 2 years, 2 teams in his big league career: the LA Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies. He kicked down the door of his big league career in 2006, hung up the spikes after the 2015 season.
Where'd he kick down the door?
He kicked down the door with the Dodgers.
Which meant he hung up the spikes
Hung
with...
up the spikes with the Phils. You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, good.
All-Star season was 09. 09 All-Star.
With the Dodgers?
Yeah, made just south of $48 million in his career. He was...
You led the Dodgers to the World Series.
Thank you. He did.
He did not, but
No, he
he
made
did
an all-star
He
team.
pitched for the Dodgers in 6 different playoff games.
Wow.
But never won a World Series, but was an All-Star. So there's that. He's got that going for him.
I feel like I should have a guess by now. I don't.
No, you don't.
No, Mo.
Uh-huh.
Way too late for
No nickname?
Let's see, Bill. No nickname.
Who was his agent?
His agent was Dave Stewart, and then he switched to Octagon.
Oh, yeah. Dave Stewart wasn't getting it done.
No,
So
but
was the MMA.
Octagon got it done.
Good point.
Uh-huh.
I'm cheating and looking. Do we see it yet?
Ooh, that's kind of covered up. You don't really see a lot of comments there. Nope, it's not.
Not Joe Blanton. We've
Not
had Joe Blanton.
Tony Clark.
It is not Tony
Tony
Clark.
the Tiger. No, it's not Tony the Tiger.
No.
Some guys mad we're not talking about Brandon Ayuk. Not sure why.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, that's probably a little. Oh, is it Chad Billingsley?
He got it.
All right, he was a commodity in fantasy for a little bit.
Twitch chat had that. Yeah, Billingsley was. He was very serviceable in fantasy. He had a
I guess by
200 inning, 200 strikeout season.
I mean, obviously it wasn't but like Kershaw was in the bigs at that point. I was trying to think of even like who was in their rotation. Sorry, I should have thought of that.
The 09 rotation looks like it was
Kershaw in there?
Chad Billingsley, Clayton Kershaw, Hiroki Kuroda, Randy Wolf. I should stop giving away some of these names.
Yeah, honestly, you're burning through
those guys.
You're
Especially
burning
from that
through
era of Dodgers.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Chad Billingsley, your random ball player, each and every day in the grab bag here on Jones and Keefe. 617-779-7937. That's how you dial up WEEI afternoons. You got her. You got Fitzy. You got Ted. So stay tuned for it. Comes your way at 2 o'clock, and we'll get you the clip du jour next.
WEEI.
All right, back here on Jones and Keith, WEEI. It's time for our clip du jour. Jones, are you ready for that?
Sounds fantastic. What's the clip du jour again?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. It is our clip of the day. It's a Thursday, so we had to talk with our guy, Rob Bradford. He's down in spring training, Florida, catching up with all the ball players down there. And I thought our conversation went pretty well.
I love spring training. I love doing the broadcast. I really do. And everything about spring training is awesome, including when you realize that you don't have your car here. I don't know if I tweeted this out. I rented the car. You obviously rent a car, and you don't know what the gas gauge is like. So my car, I have 50 warnings when it's running out of gas.
What?
Well,
my car goes to 90.
Good for you. At 5:45 this morning, my car ran out of gas. I ran out of gas at 5:45.
You ran out of gas?
What?
Yeah.
Don't all cars have E for empty, F for full, and you want to be closer to full?
That's how I do it,
right? I was 500 yards away from the gas station. All right, at 5:45 a.m.
So what happened?
My only I was that creepy guy running down the side of the highway. Then creepy guy running back with the gas tank. My only regret.
Your phone's
running. No, that's our good friend Doug. That's our good friend Doug Lane.
For God's sake, Brad.
Time-honored tradition. Doug Lane's phone going off in the middle of a broadcast. But the only regret I had was, how did I not film myself for content for me, running up and down the highway with a gas tank?
That would have been good. I don't know how you run out of gas.
He goes, the gas gauge is different in every car.
Every car's so
you
strange.
make a good point.
Yeah.
It's E and F in every single car
I think
that
they're
I've
pretty
ever
standard.
driven. Yeah.
All the way to the right, you have gas. All the way to the left, there's no gas left. You're allowed to get it at any time. You don't have to wait till the very, very end, especially if you know you're going somewhere.
So he didn't put it in neutral and push it. That is what he should have done.
He should have been I don't want somebody stealing this. I'm taking it with me.
Yeah, he just pour it in his coffee cup, his McDonald's coffee cup, and dump
Well,
it
that's the other thing. Then you got to buy a canister. You got to hope they have a canister.
What did you do?
I don't know.
You ever run out of gas, Hart?
I have not.
Me neither.
Yeah. And a rental car is usually a relatively new vehicle. So don't tell me that didn't have a light.
Aren't they usually full when you get them? Don't you have to fill it up when you bring it back?
It for a while, so I get it. But so it's E and F, universal language, empty and full, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, my car at home has all these warnings and lights. I guarantee a light popped on."
Yeah.
The cheapest of cheap car, whatever the most basic model
has
car
a red
you could
light
rent.
or orange light that
Yellow,
has a little gas
red,
can.
orange. Yeah, absolutely. So he just totally missed it.
Well, they're all different.
He's like, I don't believe you.
I think they are.
It's you need to get your engine filled soon. Nope.
I would argue that in a lot of cars, a lot of things are different.
Yeah.
The fuel gauge is
No,
one
that
of the
one's
few
pretty
things that's consistent.
That's pretty standard.
Yeah,
almost like drive, reverse, neutral. That's pretty standard too.
Yeah.
There's a few safety measures.
The other thing I didn't ask him about because I was so thrown off by him running out of gas. What's he messing around at 5:45 in the morning for?
Great
was
question.
Where's he
going?
brag there? Hidden brag?
Yeah.
Was that like a
Jim,
subtle brag?
You'll hear most of that interview tomorrow.
Jim, he's
at about 12:45.
he's best shape of his life. He's going to the gym, I bet.
Well, if he's in the best shape of his life, I'm with you. Make that part of the baseball isn't boring Awaken 180 challenge and push the damn car to the gas pump.
That's a good point. You wait till the light comes on in your car to fill up? That's apparently really bad for your car. It's not the first time I've said that on the air. Every time you say it,
something
the text
with
line is full of
No, you don't want to do that.
Humidity or something.
Yeah, you don't want to do that on the regular.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care one bit. I wait for the gas light to come on.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Yeah.
Also, and you're right. Call AAA. Does he not have AAA?
Well, he's 500 yards away.
You can see it.
Yeah, but so is Andy Dufresne and the stuff he had to get through to get
That's
there.
a good point.
Was
He should have called AAA.
Yeah, there are
Are you
gators.
saying Andy Dufresne should have called AAA?
Yeah, there are gators just littered all over the place. That's a good point. What's coming up on the show today?
So we're going to talk something you've touched on a little bit. We've touched on in the crossover, all the numbers over the last 25 years, Patriots spending, because we're getting to that time of year.
Oh, yeah.
And how that ties into maybe does Gonzo count? If you just pay Gonzo, did you do your spending and kind of work is done here? Obviously, we're going to get into the other options that we had Max Crosby. Now we have some details, what Schefter thinks it could take. A.J. Brown, wink, wink.
How about
we're
that?
all Patriots here.
Dudes on dudes?
I'm not really into that. I'm into the BTJ thing, Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah, I like him too.
Although a lot of fans are like, he quit on his team. Yeah. every receiver who's available, there's a reason.
Right.
He quit on Randy Moss. You tell me Pickens never quit on
Antonio Brown.
Nuts. Antonio Brown.
They didn't all
and
get
it's not
beat
just
out.
receivers. LeGarrette Blunt. Remember when he came back after he walked off
He
the field?
quit
with
Pittsburgh. Yeah.
When
They
guys
didn't
are
all get
available, there's a reason.
beat out by Parker Washington.
Good player though.
A year
But-
ago, he had 1,200 yards.
Yeah, I
liked him at LSU. I actually thought he was better than Malik Neighbors coming out, which, okay, cold take, whatever. He's young. He's cost-controlled. He's on his rookie contract. Sign me up.
Okay. You can
So,
dial.
yeah, some of that. And Razor, 445 for some Olympic hockey talk. Yesterday, a couple overtime games. You guys enjoy those?
Loved it. Great day.
really
for,
did.
Great
Yeah.
day for hockey.
Yep.
What was it? It all happened during the workday. Some people saw it.
Well, I would say
watched it.
it worked well for us. Yeah,
Wedge it into prime time or something?
we watched 2 while we were
Replay
here,
it?
and then U.S. when we were home, so that worked out well for us.
Really good.
The crossover with WEEI Afternoons, who, by the way, you can dial up, 617-779-7937. It's brought to you by the Nines. Big on flavor, big on comfort, big on value. The 99 restaurant, their $14.99 big deal meals, now available every day, all day. So hurry in today for their roasted turkey dinner. You've got to love the Nines. We're back tomorrow. Top 5 Friday. Friday 4-pack. Weekend review. And a lot of USA hockey hype. USA. It all begins tomorrow at 10 here on WEEI.
Mike Vrabel comparing the Patriots to a home. Remodeling Fitzy, maybe a little addition, maybe pulling up the carpet, putting hardwoods down in that one room that you want to spice up a little bit, finish the basement. He's got all kinds of plans, all kinds of comparisons.
We're going to have like a home theater?
Maybe a home theater?
I love a home theater. You know, you get the nice leather reclining seats that have cup holders, plenty of room for your
stadium
popcorn
style,
bucket.
maybe 2 layers so you can see over my big head.
And they got the speakers built right in there, guy. And you can charge your phone.
Okay, a quick side thing. Those commercials about the speakers built into the couches.
Let's go.
I don't know if I want to feel the noise. And then it also made me think of the Howard Stern scene with the woman feeling the noise, so to speak.
Washer?
In a interesting way. Has anybody experienced these couches that are all the rage? They're all advertising them with like the bass speakers built in.
You could be like Marky Mark and feel the vibration.
There you go. That's what I was saying. You can have a nice little quiet ride. Feel
You
the noise.
know it's bad when Fitzy said, yeah, there you go. You got the stamp of dad joke approval from Nick Fitzy Stevens. All right.
Pot. Hello. I am Kettle. We are both black.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to take a shot. Easy now.
Yeah, I know.
Easy. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get back to
they're great though. Like Sonos. It's like Sonos by Jordans. It's great. Who doesn't love?
Are we giving out free ads now? Jeez, we were just talking in generalities. Like we're talking in generalities about the New England Patriots coming off a Super Bowl season. And if you remember, this Super Bowl season started last March. They won the month of March by spending hundreds of millions of dollars. And they won March, and then Vrabel said they won April, and as it turns out, well, they didn't really win September, but after that, they won almost every month until they got to February. They were one of the best teams in football, and it's clear that his house foundation was in part set by free agent spending. Milton Williams is the perfect example. You bring him in, and we were like, wow, $100 million, but he only plays 47% of the snaps in Philly. Did you pay $100 million for a part-time player? Nope. You paid $100 million for a dominant defensive player. Remember when all those top 10 rankings were coming out and no Milton Williams was to be found at the defensive line positions, defensive tackle? I feel like that's going to change this year. So he's just one of the many that you brought in where you got return on your investment.
Mm-hmm. ROI, as the kids say.
ROI, indeed. The finances, as Robert Kraft would say. It was his money. So we have to ask the question, after spending so much a year ago, do you have confidence that they're going to spend again? They have $50+ million in cap space. They can create even more cap space with some of the moves we've talked about on Wenu or Diggs or any of these other guys, Barmore. So they could have plenty of money to spend. I believe they're still in the top 10 in cap space right now, even if they do nothing. What is your confidence level, Fitzy, that they'll spend? And before you answer, Dan Ball threw a little research in the old rundown. Dan Ball went back and looked. Dan Ball actually went way back. 1994 he went back to.
Now, if we're going to be honest, Reddit went back to 1994. I went back to Reddit.
Okay.
But we found it either way.
You gave me numbers going all the way back, cash spending to 1994. And the funniest thing, first of all, is a comparison of the numbers. The Patriots spent $6 million in cash in 1994. In 2025, they spent $317 million in cash. So the business of the NFL really booming and picking up over the last couple decades. But the thing you want to look at here is when the Patriots ranked high, because we all know, if you go back over the last quarter century, basically, they were 31st in cash spending on average from
30th in spending.
2002 to 2023. And then Reese wrote in January, over the last 10 years, they ranked last in the NFL in cash spending over the last decade, $1.62 billion. But this year, they ranked 9th in the NFL, Fitzy, with $317 million of cash spending. So they're in the top 10. For this year, it paid off. If you go back and look at 2021, another uncharacteristically aggressive offseason, if you recall, Fitzy. They were.
Oh, my gosh. Let's just go back to that time from early on Monday when we heard about Jonnu Smith, and then it's Kendrick Bourne, and who the hell is Kendrick Bourne, and all the, let's see, the safety they saw, the Green Goblin, and then next day they opened with Hunter Henry, and it was like a windfall. It was just one guy after another, and we were just, everybody This helped us basically end the pandemic and come back to our senses. We were like, oh my God, the Pats, we're back. That was so glorious.
All that led to cash spending in 2021 of $234 million, which ranked fourth among the 32 teams in the National Football League. And then 2022, you know what their cash spending was?
What was it?
26th. So look at that comparison. Let's go back a little further. 2017. That was an aggressive year. They were 8th of 32 teams in cash spending. The next year, they were 19th. Go back to 2015. They were 6th in cash spending. A year later, they were 28th. Let's go back to 2012, Fitzy. They were
back to 2012.
7th in cash spending. A year later, they were 28th. Do you see a trend here? Do you see a trend?
They spend big and then they pull back.
So
they say the Kraft family basically says to your coach, your general manager, your organizational infrastructure that doesn't have a vested interest in the finance. They say, hey, we wrote you a bunch of checks last year, so try to make good with what we already bought you. But it's like, yeah, but the steak was better when we bought it fresh. Can't we just go get another steak? Do we have to keep eating leftovers?
So aside from the food analogies, let's stick with Vrabel's analogy. The wife is like, you know what I think we should do? The kitchen. The whole kitchen. Do it over. I want new cabinets, new counters, new appliances. And Robert Kraft, who's the husband here, goes, you know what you could probably do? You could reface those cabinets. Just put a little paint on them. They're fine. They're not that old. You put a couple $100 worth of paint, they look like new cabinets.
Hey, we paid for this fancy gas grill. Can we get like some copper cookware? The stainless steel.
Do you need that?
Fine.
This stuff seems to cook food just fine. And that's where I wonder, are we setting, because we have spent the first week and a half here of the offseason thinking about Max Crosby, Alec Pierce, A.J. Brown, Brian Tom. Like, we are looking top shelf.
They're all coming.
Top shelf. Well, are they coming here under a plan that allows them to stay, I don't know, maybe top 10 in the league in cash spending? How are you going to get them all under the budget and still do what is normally? We just went through it 5 or 6 years when you were in top 10 in spending. Generally, you were in the bottom 5 to 8 in spending the following year. And we also have to throw in a wrinkle here. If you spend cash on Christian Gonzalez, that counts. That's part of your cash spending. If you give him a $35 million signing bonus, right? Like, that's a big chunk of change that's not currently on the budget.
But
so
it doesn't. But the one thing is that the audience should know is if you give him, let's say, a 5-year, $170 million deal, and you give him a $50 million signing bonus, right? That $50 million doesn't count against this year's cap.
No, but it counts towards your cash spending. And that's
Yes.
what they care about, cash spending.
Cash.
And that would be a $50 million
Burn some cash.
chunk going on your total for this year that would probably keep you among some of the really high-spending teams, even if you didn't do a lot of spending elsewhere. So do we need to, radio term here that's overused, pump the brakes on our expectations for an aggressive offseason? Is this... Are we setting ourselves up for disappointment if we're looking for an aggressive offseason?
And cash.
Yeah.
Ready to burn some cash.
Yeah.
Ready to burn some cash.
That didn't go well.
Yeah, well, we're going to definitely win more than 3 games. All right, we're going to win 4. You know what? Actually, I am going to be ever the contrarian and slightly the Foxborough fanboy and eternal optimist and say, you know what? We are not setting ourselves up for disappointment because, number one, I don't think Robert Kraft is worried about holding on to the money given how much they brought in last year, the revenue, the gate, the merch, all the good stuff that generated hundreds of millions of extra dollars for a Patriots team that packed out the house and went all the way to the Super Bowl.
Don't forget
Extra
the wealth
gate.
fund.
They sold 9% of
or whatever.
the team. That's right. They brought in some extra cash by selling off 9% of the team, Mrs. Bueller. And they got not 1, but 2 sold out jambalaya playoff gates. 2, I don't know how much longer. You can't guarantee Mr. Kraft is going to be around forever.
Whoa. This just took a dark turn. Are you taking him to the lake? You took the other topic to yesterday?
No,
what are we doing?
I am not associated. You are making a terrible association between me wanting to put a bullet in the All-Star Saturday and Robert Kraft's mortality. Valar Margulis, mofo. We all meet our maker at one point or another. If I'm Mr. Kraft, I got a team right now that is poised for long-term success. I'm putting pedal to the metal. I'm just making it rain. I'm writing checks and breaking necks. I don't care. Do it up. And 3, I think they have given Vrabel the autonomy to do things differently because right now, most especially, they understand. This is year 3 of that extremely valuable 5-year rookie quarterback deal. And if you don't spend now and maximize the time you have with Drake on the cheap, then you're going to be spending to try to make up for the fact that he'll be on a 6-year, $400 million deal. And that's if he and his agent and his brothers and Lady Bakesmith decide to cut you a deal. So, no, I don't think they're going to go the opposite direction and have it be a Merry Thriftsmas. I think they're going to spend and spend again.
I'm glad you brought up Drake because he is on the horizon, right? Like, he's a guy that there is a massive extension coming for Drake May, potentially a year from now when he completes his 3rd season and becomes eligible for a new deal. And I just wonder if you say, well, we got to pay Gonzo this year, potentially. We have to pay Drake May a year from now. And you said it. The signing bonus for Gonzo, it's not crazy to think that it could be a $50 million check that needs to be written, cash that goes on that year. The signing bonus for Drake May will be north of that, will be potentially bigger than that, cash that year. So I just wonder if the controlled costs or the, checks and balances system that you have to play, if that comes into play this offseason in terms of how aggressive they can be in acquiring talent. And I just want to be clear, too, because even some of the trade talent, like Max Crosby, $30 million. A.J. Brown, I believe, $29 million. So
he ain't cheap.
We're not just talking about writing a check for a free agent that's out there like Alec Pierce, $100 million check. Some of the guys you could just flat out acquire via trade would add to your cash spending this year and your cap spending. I think the people that are a little dubious that they're going to be aggressive, and also Mike Vrabel. Does he want to be aggressive? Does he want to go down a road that could have cap ramifications down the road? Or is he, another phrase overused, house money? Oh, he went to the Super Bowl in year 1, so they're way ahead of schedule, so he has a step back.
Take advantage of it, though.
But there's 2 views of that. If you're in it for the long haul, don't go all in, because if you go all in, it could catch up to you faster, blah, blah, blah.
What are you going to go broke and there's going to be a penny shortage at the stadium? For God's sakes. They are flush with cash. They did really well last year. They sold 9% of the team. People bought. You couldn't find a Drake, regardless of how terribly they were made by fanatics, you couldn't find a Drake May jersey within 100 miles of Gillette Stadium or your average Dick's Sporting Goods around the major Boston or New England area, Andy. Like, the Crafts are doing just fine. I think it would be organizational malpractice if the New England Patriots did not spend this year to supplement what the team needs in terms of an edge rusher, in terms of offensive line depth, in terms of a number 1 receiver, giving Drake May, Mike Vrabel, and everyone that shocked the NFL last year by going to the Super Bowl well ahead of schedule. The house is real nice. It's got a great foundation. The open concept downstairs, the Tuscan kitchen, the beautiful bedrooms, the infinity pool outside is great. Now fill the pool with water. Get some really nice blinds, get the couches with the speakers, get an 85-inch TV, get the copper cookware, and make this house freaking championship quality.
Patriots fans, where is your confidence level in Robert Kraft, Elliott Wolf, Ryan Cowden, Stretch, and Mike Vrabel to spend? 617-779-7937. That's the phone line. It's also the text line, which has been kind of lighting up a little bit with some, I would say, generalities of thought from some of them. Mike Vrabel, this is 512. Vrabel doesn't sign big free agents in his coaching career. Didn't he sign Milton Williams for $100 million last year? I mean, I would just use that as one example. He signed a $100 million player who literally in his opening press conference was like, and by the way, we expect you to play more than you did at that other team you were at. We're looking for you to play full-time, not part-time. So
and that worked out.
Worked out really well. Also, we have a 207. I think it's very simple. The Patriots have proven over the last 2,530 years that this year they are not going to spend on top-of-the-line players. I don't know that anything is proven. I think this is a different team with a different coach and a different GM than we've seen for the bulk of a quarter of a century. It is the same owner. as you bring up, but the same owner might have different motivations, right? Does he want to get back to the Super Bowl? We always say this, and I was kind of giving you a hard time, but they always say, like, does Jerry Jones want to win one before he no longer has chances to win Super Bowls? They talked about it with Ralph Wilson in Buffalo. They talk about it anytime there's an
Bud
owner.
Adams.
Yes.
Every owner that may be, closer to checking into the 19th hole than teeing off on 16.
Dan Ball.
I think the circumstances around this one are kind of interesting too. It's another Hall of Fame snub, which is something that may get worked into the ego of it all.
Yeah.
And it's still, hey, one more kick at the can in the new culture, the non-Belichick culture, as he kind of toils in UNC mediocrity. I can win one Brady style after him. I don't know. Maybe those two bits of details changes things a little bit for him.
And the other thing I would throw out there, opposite of your thought, because I think that's a great thought, the Hall of Fame and sort of that whole area of this conversation. The flip side might be things really kind of went our way this year. We kind of got a lot of breaks. A lot of the other teams either fell off, the quarterback was hurt, different things of that nature.
So we'll just hold the door open and say, please, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Baltimore, Kansas City, it's your turn. We had a nice run at it last year.
Not that, but don't invest in something that maybe deep down in places you don't talk about at parties you don't believe in. With the schedule getting harder. Maybe you looked at Washington investing and saying, wow, that went really poorly when they tried to put themselves over the hump after getting to the NFC title game. We should do this the long haul way. We should do what's good for 27, 28, 29, and not necessarily try to sprint to the finish of what we started in 2025. I don't know that I'm making this argument that I would do that. I'm just saying I think you can take a more realistic approach that, we're in this for the long haul. The 2001 Patriots didn't go to the playoffs in 2002, and they laid a foundation that then in 2003 and 2004, yes, they are a dynasty, everybody. Dan Ball?
And something that I've argued with the Red Sox, too, you can't build a roster in a vacuum. You have to look at what's going on around you. The AFC right now is in a pretty gettable position.
Yep, it's ripe for the picking, Dan.
Kansas City's kind of entering that, the dip that the Patriots saw from the first half of their dynasty. Buffalo just fired their coach. Cincinnati has Burrow and some good wide receivers and nothing else around him.
Bo Nix hates Sean Payton.
Right, exactly. And you don't even know what if he can repeat this kind of performance. So there's a clear path to being in that big game for years on end if you do things right. And if you get there again in a year's time, who knows what happens once you get there? It's kind of a roll of the dice. So there's a lot of motivation to keep spending.
But can't you again, like here we are, like it's welcome back to Two Things Can Be True at Once on WEEI. Can't you look to have a great draft, supplement and build for this long-term future? We already talked yesterday at length about how Ted and I both gave them an A, which means you brought in a number of players you think are going to be answers to many of the problems you had prior to 2025. Another good draft, and not a Temu Five Below Dollar General style free agency period, but one that's, in the ballpark of aggressive. Like, you're not going to spend $364 million like you did last year, but maybe going for one or two top-tier guys at edge rusher and wide receiver. And guess what? You are probably forcing DK and everyone else who released their win projection totals for the 2026 season to maybe bump that up a half or a whole game.
So the approach to the offseason, we know what we want the Patriots to do because pretty much everybody in the media and in the fandom want them to be aggressive. They want them to go add to the roster. They want them to go finish the job, go back to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl. Don't be the inferior team from the inferior conference. Go get a receiver, go get an edge rusher, get O-line help, whatever you think the needs are. But will the Patriots do that? Is Robert Kraft invested in that type of approach for the second straight offseason? Something historically, he really hasn't done if you go back and do the research over the last 25 or 30 years. 617-779-7937. What is your confidence level in Robert Kraft, Mike Vrabel, and company to be aggressive this offseason? And speaking of aggressive, I think going to get a true number one wide receiver, a big-name wide receiver, would be aggressive. Well, A.J. Brown was on the Dudes with Dudes podcast with Julian Edelman, Rob Gronkowski, and let's just say he raised some eyebrows about the possibility of him landing in New England. That's up next here on WEEI Afternoons. But first, Dan Ball, what's trending?
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI, brought to you by Cars for Kids. The Celtics return from the All-Star break tonight as they begin a 4-game West Coast road trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off will be at 10 p.m. Other than Jason Tatum, the C's have a clean injury report for tonight's contest. For the Warriors, Steph Curry is out for tonight, while former Celtic Kristaps Porzingis is listed as questionable. In other Celtics news, the team plans to sign Delano Banton to a 10-day contract. The 26-year-old guard has averaged 6.7 points and 14.5 minutes in 5 NBA seasons combined with the Raptors, the Celtics, the Blazers, and the Clippers. Boston is also converting rookie two-way guard John Tonje to a standard 10-day NBA deal. Tonje was an All-American as a member of Wisconsin. The U.S. men's hockey team has advanced to the semifinals of the Olympic men's hockey tournament. They will play Slovakia tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. The other semifinal features Canada and Finland. Puck drop for that one will be at 10:40. The gold medal game is Sunday morning at 8:10. Right now, middle of the second period in the Olympic women's gold medal game, United States trails Canada 1-0. Canada scored a shorthanded goal to open the scoring. Overall, the U.S. has won 7 gold medals, 12 silver and 6 bronze. Their 25 total medals rank third at this year's Olympics, behind Norway's 34 and Italy's 26. And the Red Sox begin their spring training schedule with their annual exhibition game against Northeastern tomorrow. First pitch for that one will be at 1:05. The Sox begin their Grapefruit League slate against the Twins on Saturday afternoon. First pitch will be also at 1:05, with coverage here on WEEI beginning at 1 p.m. Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That is Cars with a K to donate your car today. I'm Dan Ball on Boston Sports Original WEEI. More afternoons coming up right after this.
Wisconsin.
Back here on WEEI Afternoons, Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, on a beautiful day in the city of Boston. Beautiful day. I have like spring fever. Dan Ball and I were talking about this coming in, like the whole seasonal disorder. It's amazing that temperatures in the 40s, I guess they are today, and a little sunshine, and I've got like a little skip in my step. Of course, God was like, oh, you like this? Well, too bad 9 inches of snow are coming Sunday night in a nor'easter, so don't get too used to it.
Maybe.
Oh, no, you can take the maybe off that. Oh, yeah, actually, no, Stizz, you're right. It may be 9. It also may be 12 or 15.
I mean, if they say 9, I feel like we're getting something that isn't just 50 degrees and sunshine. It's going to take a turn for the worse over the weekend. So winter not over, winter not done. But we do have a little hot stove Patriots off-season chatter to keep us warm. And today, Fitzy, from multiple areas came A.J. Brown, Patriots off-season chatter. Let's start with what I teased earlier. He was on the Dudes with Dudes podcast. So Dudes on Dudes, Stizz wants me to say. He doesn't like
Dudes
that it
on
was
Dudes.
with. He wants to make sure we get another show's name perfectly right, even though Pat McAfee can call us wits and spits or whatever the hell he called us. But we got to get their names right.
Resentment, Andy. Still holding on to that resentment from Pat McAfee.
But he was on the podcast with Gronk and Edelman, two forever Patriots. Well, sort of. Gronk signed that one-day deal to end on the Patriots.
Yeah, also, would he have gotten a Super Bowl ring if they won?
No. This year, you mean?
Yeah.
No.
Signed a one-day deal?
No,
Okay.
no, not at all. I know he wanted one, but no, you don't get one unless you actually play. No stupid one-day deals. So they did the whole podcast, and they're wrapping things up, and this is the wrap-up where, I don't know, you got two guys who are lifelong Patriots chatting with another guy who feels like he wants to be cool like them.
Been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
So A.J. Brown, who we know famously wanted to be drafted by the Patriots, was upset that he wasn't drafted by the Patriots. The whole thing, winked about being a Patriot. Now he then also said, "Nah, okay, you're reacting a little more than I wanted you to. I still play for the Eagles, so I should probably do a little damage control and say I was just trolling by saying that." But A.J. Brown continues to at least, Fitzy, I would say, flirt with the idea of being a Patriot. And now that his head coach from Tennessee is coaching the Patriots and they have a relationship, is there a little more fire than just smoke here?
Oh, there's some very thick smoke. This is not just, oh, I'm trolling. This is the kind of talk, by the way. These are the kinds of gestures that led to, I forget her name, but the Adams, Amy Adams, to dismiss Mike Vrabel as head coach of the Tennessee Titans.
Flirting, yes.
He comes up to receive his red jacket. Then at his speech, he says, "It's really special here. It's not like this everywhere else. And hey, all right, let me wrap things up because we got a game to go win." He says, we got a game to go win. And then he flies home and she's like, "Well, we used to employ you as head coach of the Tennessee Titans, but we are all set." This is the kind of thing that is not going to go over well, even if he was just goofing around in Philly with those wild fans, that organization, his head coach. And it's been abundantly clear now for years that he's not happy there, even though they won the Super Bowl just 13 months ago. So I think there is very warm smoke, the kind of not smoke that lingered from a small fire earlier, like the kind of warm smoke that leads to a fire.
Okay, so while A.J. Brown was flirting with the Patriots, flirting with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski as representatives emeritus or whatever of the Patriots, ESPN was posting a little exercise about potential trades for A.J. Brown from the Eagles to other teams. Wasn't just the Patriots. Jeremy Fowler put this exercise together, and there are offers for 4 teams: Browns, Bills. Ooh, that wouldn't be good for Patriots fans. Baltimore Ravens, also not great for Patriots fans. And the final of the 4 trade proposals, your New England Patriots, Nick Fitzy Stevens. This is what Seth Walder put as an offer together. The Eagles get your 2026 first-round pick, number 31, 2026 third-round pick, and 2026 sixth-round pick for A.J. Brown and a 2026 second-round pick back from the Eagles. You like this deal? Would you do this deal?
Too rich.
Too rich? Really?
Trollmas. Yes.
I would do it in a heartbeat. I'm moving down
Really?
20 spots in the draft, basically. I don't really care about the extra picks. I'm moving down 20 spots in the draft, and I get A.J. Brown. And he does have, as I mentioned earlier, a big salary. I believe it's $29 million that you will be paying him. But that's kind of the cost of doing business if you want a legit number 1 wide receiver. And
How is a first-round pick not enough? I mean, he's 29. He does carry. He would obviously dismissing him or sending him packing would open up some cap space for the Eagles to pursue another receiver or whatever it was that they wanted. I'm sure they'd want to go get another receiver like Dallas Goedert is a free agent. That makes things kind of, I don't know. That feels so. A first and a third. They give you a second in between. So you go down 20 spots. So basically, yeah, you disable your first a little bit. You give them a third and a sixth. Just feels it feels a measure too rich.
It feels decent to me, and it feels kind of fair to me. Now, I will tell you, so in this exercise, Jeremy Fowler was sort of the GM for the Eagles, and his verdict was no offer gets the job done. Why would I want to make these teams better and mine worse? Basically going to keep A.J. Brown, figure it out. I know he met with Lurie last year when he was sort of being really obstinate and obvious in his displeasure being an Eagle, and kind of quieted down for the owner. I've also had a lot of people get after me because this is a discussion we started yesterday when we were talking about A.J. Brown, Brian Thomas, George Pickens, all these options that are out there. And, you know, different people critique different options. They're like, yeah, he quit on his team last year and he dropped a lot of balls. There's a reason these receivers are available. You're not getting, like, prime of his career, healthy as can be, perfect teammate, because if he's in prime of his career, healthy as can be, perfect teammate, he's staying where he is. Like, those guys don't really become available. Every guy that's ever been available, right? Like Randy Moss or whoever you want to put, Tyreek.
Yeah, he was hot dogging at something wicked in 2006 because he wanted the hell out of Vegas.
So, like this dream idea that you're going to get a cheap, middle-of-the-career wide receiver on a good trade who's healthy and not a pain, not going to happen. And, Stephon Diggs, you learned. Sometimes a guy that supposedly is a pain in the posterior, as they reported on NBC Sports Boston, isn't necessarily a pain in the posterior, and maybe you could get a good season out of him. But using this A.J. Brown visit with the dudes, I'll just say the dudes so I don't get in trouble with Stizz getting the name wrong, and the trade proposals on ESPN, I use this as the background for our poll today at Jumbo Hart at WEEI Afternoons. Fitzy, I said, Patriots fans, kind of building off yesterday, which wide receiver target or plan would best fill New England's needs at the position this offseason? So the choices are A.J. Brown, George Pickens, Brian Thomas Jr., or Steph Diggs / status quo. That was the fourth option I gave. Kind of stick with the group you have, keep Diggs around, and go forward from there. What do you think the most popular selection is right now on these votes? And a lot of votes, too.
I'm going to say A.J. Brown at 41%.
A.J. Brown is correct. You were a little shy, actually. It's 43% A.J. Brown.
Hey, old Fitz, man.
29% for Brian Thomas Jr.
Smart fans.
20% for George Pickens. And only 8% are like, you know what? We're good. Let's just run it back. Status quo, baby. Steph Diggs,
on
Booty.
you, Pat's people.
So they are open to the idea of A.J. Brown becoming a Patriot. We just touched on it, though. There's two different lanes of the offseason, right? There's the wish. What is Jones like to say? Wish casting the offseason. We wish they would be aggressive. We wish they would go get a star wide receiver. Is there a realistic chance that they go get a star wide receiver? Is there a realistic chance that it's A.J. Brown from the Eagles?
I'm going to put it at a bet. So when you ask, is there a realistic chance? To me, that means it has to be greater than 50-50. And to that I say, Yes, good sir. I believe there to be a better than 50-50 chance that the Patriots address their wide receiver situation. And no, I don't just mean whether or not they make a decision on the $6 million they owe Stephon Diggs if they keep him on the roster come March 13th. I think they get aggressive in this spot. I don't think it's going to be Mike Evans, though we lobbed that one out there yesterday on a one-year deal. That does not involve draft capital. I mean, he played for Mike Vrabel. He's always wanted to be a Patriot. You may actually get a more energized, incentivized version of A.J. Brown. Who knows? Maybe he has a career year at age 29 with Drake May, who would have somebody who can win 50-50 balls and still has elite on the outside downfield speed.
And he's only 28. I've heard people try to call him 30. Like, he's a year and a half away from 30. Like,
He's going to be 29 by the time the season kicks off.
His birthday, yes, is June 30th for Juan Brown, a.k.a. Swole Batman. Did not know his nickname was Swole Batman.
We have to get him now. No, sorry. We have to get him.
I'm all in on Swole Batman. Also, I think reports of his productive demise are a little bit exaggerated. He was a 1,000-yard receiver this year, you know. He caught 78 passes. He had 7 touchdowns, which would match the number he's had 3 years in a row.
On a garbage passing offense.
Like, I know he had 1,400 yards a couple years ago and was, playing at a higher level, but he's 28 years old. He's had 1,000 yards in 4 straight seasons. He's had 7 or more touchdowns in 4 straight seasons. He wants to play for the Patriots, right? Like, that's the other thing that I think we sometimes discount, the motivation. And I'll go back to Moss as the most famous example. He was traded to the Patriots. He did a conference call that draft night, whether Saturday night, I believe it was, And he goes, "You're about to see things you've never seen before." And I was like, wow, this guy's kind of cocky. And guess what he did?
He delivered on the promise.
Yeah, he did.
He showed us things we ain't never seen before. I remember, by the way, just side note.
This was no stand up in wheelchairs like frickin' Baker, promises that were unfulfilled. Randy Moss promised it and did it.
That popcorn went stale, and seagulls ate it like a long time ago. See, God, what I love this deal. Also, real quick, it feels like I'm looking at all the other deals that ESPN proposed. Browns, they offered just a first-round pick, the 24th. Buffalo Bills offered the 26th overall. Ravens offered a second-rounder, a fourth-rounder, and Rashad Bateman. Okay. Patriots, it's almost like he knows that because the Eagles know A.J. Brown has had a love affair with the Patriots for the longest time and Vrabel would love to be reunited with him, it's like they hold their feet a little closer to the fire on the deal. Like, it's pretty smart of him.
Yeah, it could be. And there were different people proposing some of these trades, so I think that also, like Seth Walder didn't propose the Browns trade, I don't think. That was a different person proposing it. So, the different view of the value. But you're right, sometimes that matters. Maybe Jeffrey Lurie is like, you know what? I might trade him. I'm not trading him to my buddy from Brookline, Robert Kraft, and the Patriots, unless it's the best possible deal I can get, and then go watch him win the Super Bowl with Mike Vrabel a year after, right? So, the value could be a hanging point, but I would do that trade. I would do the 31st for their second and A.J. Brown, and I don't believe that A.J. Brown is done. Oh, also, catch percentage is lower than it has been last year, but is actually higher than it was in his 1,400-yard season a couple years ago. So all his numbers tell you that he's still a really good wide receiver. That, he's not done. He's not – I don't know if he's always open, like he says in that commercial for whatever the hell that is when he's jogging on the treadmill there.
Yeah. God, talk about what an Adonis. Jeez. Also, ESPN is saying he finished 6th in ESPN's overall receiver score and was in the top 10 in open score. Yeah. I don't know what either of those mean, but I think they're good things.
I think it's a good thing. I don't know the stat. I'm not familiar. But if you're top 10 in the open score at wide receiver, I feel like that's a very good thing. So I would take it. And immediately, I think Drake May and the Patriots get better. 617-779-7937. How you feeling about the increased rumors of A.J. Brown once again? Would you trade the first pick for him, first-round pick for him, get a second in return? Is that too rich? Do you think he even gets traded from the Eagles? 617-779-7937. We'll get to your phone calls. We're also going to get to a Rafi Devers quote. Yes, through his interpreter, but the just pick up a glove from Tom Warner made its way to Rafi Devers, and he responded. Did he do so maturely or immaturely? You'll hear next here on WEEI.
radio TV guys, I guess.
First off, here's the deal, let me set this straight. If this beef is going up like Raffy Devin's weight, you sounding kinda mad, but it's all a game. Keep dissing while you missing from the Hall of Fame. Cause Stick gave me the gig and he passed the torch. Will Clark and Raffy Devin's just some real sad giants. We keep on winning every inning, it's a run. See us grinning cause we dumped on you a bum. You looking dumb. Will Clark, go ask my brother how I leave you with your 3 downloads and crappy show. Nobody knows. You just mad somebody finally told the truth. Flem Dog, here to give you the proof. I'm in the booth. Let's let these giants know it's on for life. Will Clark might lie tonight. Devins only cares about money and snacks. Stop eating on them Big Macs. You know, see, grab your glove when you see Will Clark. Watch your mouth or the beef will start. We traded you for a bag of balls. We really never wanted you at all. Listen, the Giants suck.
You know, with this AI bull that's going on. And so now he goes on some podcast or Zoom. I don't know when it was. So other than that, I'm cool.
Forget Devers, forget Will Clark, forget the Giants as a baseball organization and as a crew, and if you're down with Deuces Wild then forget you too.
That was the well done, famous Stizz diss track. Going at Devers and Will Clark hard.
That was an all-timer, man. Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely. And one of our best feuds that we've had as a show / station / us.
Solid one.
It's up there.
It's definitely up there. But we'll get to Devers in a minute because he has responded to Tom Werner's just pick up a glove comment that led to his eventual arrival in San Francisco and said diss track. But I want to go to the phone line, 617-779-7937. Danny in the car has a thought on our wide receiver discussion. What's up, Danny?
Tom Warner. Let's go, Red Sox. Okay, let's segue back to A.J. Brown, please. So my thoughts are with the complexity of Josh McDaniels' offense, consider running it back. How many wide receivers have we picked off over the years that, including rookies, that just do not get the offense, cannot figure out a playbook? So I would consider running it back and putting our money somewhere else. I'll listen to your thoughts when I hang up here. Sorry.
Okay, thanks for the call, Danny. Now that you're listening, I will answer your question. Fitzy, I don't think it's fair to compare rookie wide receiver development issues with bringing in A.J. Brown, who's been good in Tennessee and good in Philadelphia. Basically, A.J. Brown, if he plays more than 13 games, guarantees you 1,000 yards, guarantees you 7 touchdowns. That's his career. Those are the numbers for themselves. The 1 year he was below any of those, it was because he only played in 13 games. But if you get on the field for 14 games, he will give you 7 touchdowns and 1,000 yards. Now, some more than that. There will be an 11-touchdown season. There'll be 1,400-plus yards there. I would also push back on the Patriots have found a way to have success with a lot of veteran receivers over the years, bringing in veteran receivers. Not all home runs. I know Mohamed Sanu existed. I know Chad Ochocinco existed. But, hell, Antonio Brown showed up and learned it in a week, for a week, and then was gone. But it was a glorious week for Antonio Brown. I mean, a lot of these veteran guys have been, like Moss and Welker are obviously examples from back in the day, but Brandon LaFell, there's been plenty of like less talented wide receivers that are veterans that have come here and had success.
Yeah, I don't understand why, just because there have been receivers that have flamed out, most of the veteran ones being guys that were already 2 feet out the door in the first place and just decided to stick a toe in the shallow end of the Patriots pool and then called it a career, Torrey Holt, Reggie Wayne, etc.
Yeah, they were skeletons. They were ghosts.
I was going to say they were old, and also some of the rookies that haven't understood it, because it's that bleep calculus, which other people have pushed back on and pushed back against. Like, I don't understand why there's still this like nagging idea that like, oh, we can't have any luck with veteran receivers or receivers at all. The McDaniel system is too complicated. Mac Hollins did just fine in it out in Vegas. Devontae Adams did just fine out in Vegas. Jacoby Myers did just fine out in Vegas. Jacoby Myers did just fine here as well. Like,
Steph Diggs did just fine.
Yeah, a lot of people, as a matter of fact, so many people have done just fine with it that I think we can not just like be done with this. Put it to bed. Like never to be heard from. Lock it up and throw away the key. I don't want to hear this crap anymore.
Without running the exact numbers, I feel like from a veteran perspective, it's like a 8 or 10 to 1 success rate for veteran receivers in Josh's system. Now, I would say the rookies might be the inverse of that. The young players might be more of the inverse.
For them, yeah.
But, we're not talking about a rookie. We're talking about a guy who's been in the National Football League for 7 years and has a lot of talent and a lot of production. And
Joey Galloway was 17 years ago. I think we can let that ghost go.
Speaking of letting ghosts go, Rafi Devers was asked about the comments from Tom Werner, pick up a glove, and how that would have changed things. And Rafi's,
I play third.
Rafi's reaction was, that's in the past. I don't want to talk about it. It's over, Devers said via interpreter Erwin Higueros, according to the Mercury News. And I don't have any opinions on what he said. So let's concentrate here and just leave the past in the past. Fitzy, does that surprise you that he took like a very mature, high road reaction to that comment?
No. At this point, I mean, one on the surface might say, oh, I'm terribly surprised because immaturity seemed to be a staple of the Rafael Devers playbook. But at this point now, it's been a while. It doesn't do him any good to pick nits and get in a little squabble with the owner, or one of the owners of his former team. Like, I'm sure San Francisco has said, let's just do page one rewrite, fresh step. Like, let's not get involved in the past. The past is the past. Let it die. Move on. Your career begins anew with the Giants this year. So to me, it's actually one of the smarter moves I've ever heard from Devers.
Absolutely.
Devers.
Absolutely. Very mature, very smart, right thing to say. No need to get into this like cross-coast war of words with the owner of the Red Sox. Like, just go have your season. But I'm not going to leave the past in the past. Real quick, I do want to touch on. We used to have a little segment on this show called What If Wednesday. What if Devers had picked up a glove? What if he had picked up a glove? What if when they said, hey, can you go play first? Casas is hurt, and Bregman is at third, and he just said, oh, sure. The first base glove? Sure, I'll be over there. Hit me some ground balls. How does that change everything? How does that change last season? Where are we right now in terms of the Red Sox and their lineup? Like, what if he had picked up a glove?
I don't think the team does that much better when they get to the playoffs, but I think they absolutely make the playoffs. I think we would have seen some of the most spectacularly bad first base defense in the history of time, but we would have had an answer to the problem that plagued them all last season long. And I think he's still a member of the Red Sox. And where they play him now, I don't know. But I think there would have been a significant sliding door effect. Like, we're talking like major ripples. This entire offseason would look radically different. I don't even know if you go get Contreras and Durbin at that point.
Is Wilson Contreras here? Does Devers go back to third because Bregman left in the offseason?
Does Bregman leave because they finish a couple games better and actually win the wild card round?
I mean, I think there's a lot there. The one thing we know is that if he's still here, I would assume Zips would have at least one player on the Red Sox projected to hit more than 20 home runs this year. He might even be a 30 home run projection if Rafi Devers was here. But I think it's a fun question to ask. And also, my whole theory that they were a better team without him during the regular season last year. Well, if he picks up a glove, he's not the dink in the clubhouse. Like, he's being a good team leader. Everybody likes him more. Ownership likes him more. The chemistry, the vibes are better because he's being a good soldier, Dan Ball.
And are you a better regular season team when the trade deadline comes around? So maybe you're more motivated to get the Joe Ryan deal across the line, or you're not relegated down to Nathaniel Lowe, or those kind of things. Like, the butterfly effect of how good of a team are you and what moves do you make is an interesting one.
Especially when you take into account also you still have a $300 million contract on the books, right? You're still paying him, so that, everything changes. If he just says, oh, sure, yeah, I'll pick up a glove instead of, no, I won't pick up a glove.
I like those what if
I love
scenario.
them.
Yeah, we should roll that there's a bit in there somewhere.
It's my favorite question to ask. It's my I think Fitzy, you and I, when we started doing it, sort of the fruits of it were the Patriots, Bledsoe. What if Mo Lewis doesn't hit him? What if they don't win that was the ultimate what if season. But there's a million of those in all of sports. And one thing I just need to clean up, fight somebody on the text line.
Oh, good.
Somebody said, did you just effing use Antonio Brown as a success example? You are so dumb sometimes. I actually think he's the ultimate success example. He showed up, learned the offense, and was dominant down in Miami. And then it all went sideways, and we all know why. But learning the offense as a talented veteran receiver arriving in New England was not part of the problem, Fitzy.
No, I mean, it was literally sad but very memorable 11 days. But he was on that Miami team stunk, of course, early in that season. But he was awesome, and a lot of people legitimately believe. A lot of Pats fans have that photo of like Edelman sitting next to Brown, sitting next to Philip Dorsett, and like all the receivers. Like, look at this, could have been so good. Like, people believe they could have won that Super Bowl that year.
And the practice, remember we heard about this practice was
uncoverable,
the best we've ever seen on a practice field in Foxborough. So I actually think he's the best example of a veteran receiver learning the offense quickly and successfully for the Patriots.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
617-779-7937. Up next, it is 3 o'clock. Ted Johnson's in the house, and it's time for our 3-point stances, one of which will be me and the Red Sox having a little feud with Fanatics. What is going on with the Red Sox jerseys? What is going on with Fanatics? That's next here on WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
guess he's in a good mood.
I am.
Because you were in a good mood yesterday, first of all.
Yeah.
And the sun's out. I feel like I'm in a better mood today just because the sun's out and it's a little warmer.
You know what? I took the dogs on a longer walk than normal today. I played fetch with Beefy, my youngest. Yep.
Is that his real name or nickname?
No, this is his real name, Beefy.
Is he?
Little Beef. He's a little beef. Yep. It's a kind of a homage to my nickname, and with the ladies in my life, I'm called Big Beefy. So.
I think we just keep right on going there.
Just call.
I was today years old when I learned that, and I don't know if I'll ever be the same.
That's a future quiz with Stizz question. Ted Johnson's nickname with the women.
But it's one of those days where you just want to be outside. You sit, the sun just hits your face.
Yes.
You know when you go snow skiing and it's a bluebird day and you're up there at the mountain and it's just warm and your face is just it's the best.
That's
feeling.
what this is.
That's what it is.
And then we're going to get a foot of snow on Sunday or whatever.
That's what I heard.
Stop it! You are jinxing it.
It's happening.
I don't
Just
have
steer into it.
You're like the fans that tell me, "Oh, you're gonna break up Tatum and Brown." I don't have power to do that. I don't have power to change the weather. I don't have power to do anything except talking to this microphone. And it is now 3:00. The three of us are here. It's time for the 3-point stance.
It's the 3-point stance.
Just count to 3. That's 3! 3 shall be the number thou shalt count. Here's for 3. Let's go!
3 fabulous flyers.
And the number of the counting shall be 3.
Shot tip scores! Ties it 3-3.
On WEEI Afternoons.
Just a quick update. We are going to play the sounder for the women if they ever score a goal.
Let's go, ladies.
Because they are gold medal game. They are trailing Canada 1-0. So if they do put the puck in the back of the net, especially when the net is wide open and I see them shooting at this big just rectangle of openness, if they ever do that, you will hear us celebrate and you'll hear the sounder.
We're clearly supposed to be the better team, correct?
Yeah.
I don't want to say clearly. But I feel like going in, we were the heavy favorites.
Ted, 9 times out of 10, we beat them.
But not
tonight.
But the U.S. women,
I love it.
They were up 31-1 in terms of goals scored versus goals allowed during these Olympics. And now, after 2 periods, they're trailing. Actually, now well into the 3rd period, down 1. They beat Canada 5-0 in the preliminaries. But of course, that don't amount to a hill of beans.
Did they peak too soon? 617-779-7937. Dan Ball, it's 3:00.
It is, and it's time for the 3-point stance here on WEEI Afternoons. 3 hosts, each of which will present their stances on the biggest stories in Boston sports and beyond. Andy Hart, you will lead us off. You get 60 seconds for your opening stance. Are you ready, my friends?
I am indeed.
All right, here is 60 seconds. Go right ahead.
So recently, we've been at the center of a lot of scandals, controversies, whatever's going on. Seattle hates us. People hate Dan Ball.
Well, they hate you.
Yeah, no, they hate all of us. Well, not you as much. It's been a while since they've hated you, going back to the 10% situation. But yesterday there was this little situation that I wasn't aware of until I clicked on Boston.com. Red Sox jerseys. Oh, the photos are out from Media Day. Fanatics made. What the hell is wrong with these things? Why is the D and the S touching the piping that goes down the middle? And people were freaking out. The Red Sox had to issue not 1, not 2, but quite appropriately 3 statements yesterday to clarify and fix this situation, and I think it's a minor thing. I'll be honest with you, if I hadn't seen the side-by-side photos, I don't know that I would have known that they looked any different, and I think that's what happened with whoever signed off on these from the Red Sox, but they did need to clarify. This is not a Fanatics issue. We signed off on this. They're a great partner, although as Fitzy alluded to earlier, they can't make Super Bowl jerseys for Super Bowl teams that Drake May plays for and get them to the pro shop and have them look good and have the patches right. But this is a little, if you notice on social media, cottage industry, keeping track of the mistakes of Fanatics and ripping Fanatics for the monopoly that they've become. Well, there was another pelt on the wall for those people yesterday because the Red Sox jerseys were apparently a little bit messed up.
Has Fanatics gotten anything right since they basically took over all major sports jerseys?
No.
Well, their bottom line, I think they've made themselves a lot of money.
Did anybody know how that deal went down? How does one company get the rights to make all the jerseys? How does that happen?
That's well. So the interesting thing here is this is like a Nike Fanatics thing. Like it's still a Nike jersey for the Red Sox, but it's made by Fanatics. Yeah, but it's made by Fanatics.
If I'm Nike, is anybody talking about if I'm Nike, I'm pissed. I don't want my logo on this crappy jersey.
And this is multiple years in a row. Remember the new Vapor jerseys that were like see-through and they had to replace all the guys' pants in spring training and all these issues? I think that was 3 years ago.
They were like they were big beefy outlines.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
absolutely. So, and Nike has its own issues financially. They are swimming upstream.
Are they really?
I saw a thing that New Balance right down the street, right across the street over here, New Balance is blowing Nike away lately with like their dad shoes that all the kids love and everybody's wearing. And
the Hey Dudes and the Hokas.
You're damn right. New Balance going up, Nike going down.
Because they're better made, and the more you associate with brands that are poorly made, I mean, they're all made offshore basically, but when the construction quality is not what you come to expect, there's no durability, like people get pissed. Like these jerseys, the main jerseys people are buying that are like league sanctioned and licensed are starting to look like offshore imitations. When you get to that point, we're at a tipping point where I think consumers just don't want to take it anymore.
Yeah. And the flip side is there's websites where you can pay like $27 and get a knockoff that you're like, that's a knockoff? Looks pretty damn good to me.
It's when one company has the rights to make the jerseys, then it's ripe for just lower quality.
Absolutely.
You know what? You have no competition. No one's pushing you to make a better product. You're going to cut corners if you're the only girl in town.
But were you guys, Dan Ball, I'll ask you, because you're a very detail-oriented baseball fan. Like, could you tell the difference if they didn't have the two side by side? Because I don't think I could have.
No, I would have had to really been looking with a critical eye for errors. I think if I would have been able to find that, but internet sleuths figured it out right away. And Classic Red Sox, by the way, they put out that first statement, basically kind of implicating Fanatics.
Yes.
Then clearly somebody high up at Fanatics called the Red Sox. They pull it back. They put out a second statement, and then apparently that was ambiguous. So then they reply to the tweet with another statement clarifying.
It's crazy.
It was like Sam Kennedy wrote all three.
The Red Sox, they get it right eventually, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They usually get it right.
It's
but
the whole
takes a
broken
while.
clock is right twice a day kind of thing. Like eventually, all right, it's the high time they get this one
But
correct.
it is interesting the tone of that statement from the Red Sox, as if they got, I mean, what am I missing? I would think the Red Sox would hold the hammer on Fanatics.
That's why I'm guessing.
Not the other way around.
Maybe Major League Baseball also called the Red Sox and said, listen, they're our part. You need to fix this. You're making this worse, not better right now. Clean this up. Just real quick, another interesting note. Babs on the mic, who is a local social media guy.
Brian Babeka used to be called Spike King, yeah.
Do you see he's meeting with
Michael
Rubin? Because
Yeah.
he has been part of this social media collective that is really upset with Fanatics, the monopoly, the quality, and he is apparently meeting with them. And if you go to his social media account, he's taking, like, if you have complaints, give them to me. I want to express them all to Michael Rubin.
Shout out to Babs, because he was really leading the charge on this whole Fanatics thing, and especially during Super Bowl weekend. Andy, I'm sure you guys have seen him where, I mean, there were two, identical jerseys where patches were in completely different places. I mean, it's just unbelievable. And then you got Michael Rubin having his annual white party every year with Tom Brady and Robert Kraft and Jay-Z, while fans are getting completely ripped off.
When's the last time he's been in the office? I mean, Michael. I mean, I know he's a party boy, right?
They're probably spending too much time working on the Fanatics Sportsbook app and Fanatics Fest to actually start getting back into the weeds and worrying about the merchandise that they're selling for millions of dollars and gouging kids' wallets.
Well, this is where they lost their way.
Man.
Like they were built as a sports apparel company, but Fitzy's right. If you start doing the casino and the sports book, and then they bought Topps, they run the sports card industry. Like they have their fingers in a lot of things, and it's like, well, now you've kind of lost your way because you wouldn't have all these other things if you didn't first start with the apparel and the sporting goods. And then the other frustrating thing is they literally are a monopoly. Like if you go to Lids, it's just Fanatics. If you go to RedSox.com, it's just Fanatics. Like they're all the same. Like you have no place to go other than Fanatics. They got you by the cojones. And then even worse, if you can actually get a jersey, who knows where the logo's going to be, because wherever they're making them, it's like they're doing it blindly. I'm just slapping this down. My hand just comes down. Wherever it goes, that's where I'm sticking it on, and we'll just move on.
And I don't know if you saw the statement that Fanatics put out after the Super Bowl weekend fiasco, but they basically said, "Look, we never expected the Patriots and the Seahawks to be in the Super Bowl.
What were the odds?
We just weren't prepared for these two teams.
And you guys are trying to buy a crap ton of stuff. Like, okay, that's kind of how big business
that's how it
works.
works.
Figure it out."
It is amazing, but I mean, the quality of the stitching I heard is really dropped off.
Garbage. It's it's terrible, Ted. Like when you pay the premium stuff you can get versus the Fanatic stuff is night and we're talking like beef jerky versus a tomahawk
what is
ribeye.
a premium jersey, well made, stitched, hand stitched cost you? What does that cost you? $200-$300?
Yeah.
Yeah.
High in the twos, I believe.
High in the twos.
Yeah, because the regular kind of general one is like $160 now or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 47 brand looks like Xenia compared to Fanatics at this point.
It's amazing to me that these sports leagues are okay with just one company. I don't know. I just think it's just better if there's competition.
Yeah, and it might change. Maybe they will look at this and go, wow, that didn't go like we thought it was going to, but I don't know the deals of the details of the contracts. Yeah. Maybe they'll go a different direction when those contracts start to
you have
fade.
any favorite old school favorite kind of brands? Starter.
You know what's back?
God.
You know what's back? Zubas. Remember Zubas?
The pants?
Yes, they're back, but they're really expensive. I was literally going to order some, and Dan Ball's looking at us
Yeah,
like
what
we
the
have
hell is
three.
a Zuba?
Oh,
These like weightlifter,
the
big
Zebra pants.
baggy,
They're
like
awesome.
They're
Like
at the-
MC Hammer pants?
Yeah, MC
Kinda,
Hammer pants, yes.
but for
But
sports.
they have
Yes.
zebra stripes with the
Yes.
colors of your
They're
favorite
basically
NFL
sweats.
team.
Yeah.
They're actually considered wedding formal in Buffalo.
No. Oh, yeah, well, too.
They are, they're like, Ted, they're like $58,
Buffalo.
and I was like, I was going to buy them as just like a gag, and I was like, $58
Are you
is kind
kidding
of
me?
an
It
expensive
go
gag.
good with your hey mans and hey dudes.
Hey dudes, if
Hey,
you're going to
bros.
mock me
Hey, bros.
right.
Sorry.
$44.95 for a pair of Patriots Zubas.
Oh, that's
Oh,
down.
I'm
I
in
thought it
on
was
that.
54 something.
Yeah,
I might have to order them.
This is ZUBAZ Zubas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say their website's not more than like $35 for your average.
Oh.
And also, the starter
get
coats are kind of like the starter jackets of the
Are
satin
back.
ones from the late 80s and early 90s have made a comeback, and they are
I had a sick Charlotte Hornets starter jacket.
Of
I think
course
I had
you
a,
did.
Yep, and I think
Everybody
I had a
did.
Bulls. I
You
think I had a Chicago
cliche
Bulls.
Chelsea walking. Yeah.
Every shot of every coach on the sideline in the mid '90s was wearing something with starter on it.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then they had the shark tooth hats, I believe, at one period in the mid-90s.
That's exactly right.
What about And One? Do you guys remember And One? Stephon
yeah.
Marbury's brand?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then he went crazy and ate petroleum jelly
That is
on a
right.
live stream.
That happens.
Yeah, happens to the best of us. All right, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, are you ready, my friend?
Tough act to follow, but why not?
Always. Here is 60 seconds for yours. Go ahead.
Okay. Some things just belong where they are. And in this particular case, I'm speaking in reference to the Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears, Soldier Field, one of the iconic playing institutions, landmarks of the National Football League. You know, it's like Lambeau Field. It belongs in Green Bay, even though Green Bay is convenient to nothing. Well, the Chicago Bears are looking to build a fancy new stadium for themselves with more luxury suites, more seats, more everything. Stop me. You've heard this before. And guess where they're going to be building it, folks? Why, that's right. They're going to be building it in Indiana. Indiana is not the home state of Chicago. Now, I understand that there are some other teams in the NFL whose home stadiums are not in the same state with which the city resides that they're named after. And hell, the New England Patriots, the only regional team, have a stadium that is equidistant between Providence and Boston. But again, they're a regional team. Hammond, Indiana is 29 miles away from Chicago. It's a 45-minute drive from Soldier Field, which is beautifully located on the shores of Lake Michigan, down to this podunk crap-ass beat town that a friend of mine says it has nothing. Chicago Bears fans don't like it at all. And my buddy said, I've been to the casino a couple times. There might be room for tailgating, but this is so depressing. There's going to be miserable traffic, and nobody likes it. Greed is winning again, and it's not for the benefit of the NFL fan. What a shame.
Yeah, I saw the images of the stadium. It looks awesome.
Yeah, cool stadium,
but
garbage location. Indiana, Andy, Indiana.
It's and I know people will be like, "Well, you're not in Boston," and they're not the Boston Patriots. They're the New England Patriots down in Foxborough. I just don't understand how this can happen. Like, I mean, I get how it can happen. It's business, and teams move, and they try to hold cities hostage, and the deals come out, and whatever. But it's like you're now in the same state as the Colts. The Colts and the Bears are going to be partners.
They have a football team already,
right?
You can drive down there. Like,
does Indiana need 2 teams? It's like New York. It's big. It's fancy. You need multiple football teams. And Indy, I hate it.
Yeah, it is considered a quote depressed wasteland part of Indiana that no Bears fan would want to get to. Again, I understand they want to build the big glass. They want to build U.S. Bank Stadium or something crazy like that. Okay, awesome. But you have this great state. I know it only fits 54,000 people. I'm sure Frizzoco, our Twitch operator and one of our producers, has an opinion on this because he's a Bears fan. But I think this is a massive mistake. I know they want to build the new Kansas City Stadium and actually in Kansas, but there's a Kansas City in Missouri and a Kansas City in Kansas
Isn't
as
that
well.
crazy?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's just wild.
I think a lot of people didn't know that for a long time.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. But
have they not started planes on that?
Hey, Dan Ball, you are our resident baseball guy. What is the name of the town outside of Atlanta where the Braves built that fancy Truly or Truist Park?
Truist Park. Let me double check that.
It's in the burbs. Like, there's a movement now that people say, "Oh, well, our fans actually live in the affluent suburbs out of town, so that's where we should build our new stadium." This is no affluent suburb that all Bears fans come from. This is just a cheap piece of land that cheap ownership is going to try to build a fancy stadium at and save and make some money at the same time. And it's going to come at the cost of these diehards that have been going to Bears games for 100 years in the city.
How far is the site of this new stadium from Chicago?
45 minutes.
Oh, my God. This is crazy.
And it's the Bears. That's the other thing.
It's 30 miles, actually, and you have to drive around the lake to get there.
But it's the fact that it's the Bears also matters to me. Like, that's a marquee franchise.
Brian Frizzoco in our family text thread. Preach, Fitzy. I hate this. Yeah, I hate it. You know what, Frizzoco? I hate it for you. I hate it for Bears. I've been to Soldier Field. It's flipping awesome. It is such a great location. You're staring out at Lake Michigan. It's cold. You get the city around you. It's so convenient.
Why don't they just knock it down and build a new one right there?
Seems simple to me.
You know what they
Money.
What was they were remodeling.
Cheaper to build outside of the city, correct?
When
Andy,
the year I went and played there, and so we had to play it in Champaign, Illinois. The game,
University of Champaign-Urbana. That's right.
Took me back to my days of Colorado. You're middle of freaking nowhere.
Ted, David Patton made the sickest catch at the end of that game to win it for you guys.
Pellets catch.
Unbelievable, unbelievable game.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, Soldier Field it's just tired. You know, it needs.
Oh, yeah, it's fine if you need it.
But why can't you just use the same spot?
Well, because I think some of this, and I haven't read enough on this, but a lot of these teams want to do, like, mixed developments now. They want, like, Patriot Place.
That's right.
So we're going to have restaurants and bars
they need more space.
And hotel. And like, trying to make that work. And, we don't want to just be a stadium. We're real estate developers. We're much bigger than just building a stadium for our team.
I think you and I might – I haven't seen L.A. I mean, there's a lot of places I haven't seen. But you and I, when we went to Green Bay –
love it.
I thought it was a phenomenal layout.
Yep.
I just thought
they've done such a great job there now. Ted.
Sorry,
Titletown
Patriot Place.
is awesome, right?
Patriot Place can't hold a stick to what we saw in Green Bay. That to me was like, I mean, Fitzy, they had just fields for kids to play on, like turf fields and like high-end shopping, high-end bars, high-end restaurants.
High-end townhouses or condos,
people
whatever those are. Yeah.
Live there, because it's freaking awesome.
And that's what everybody wants to do.
Sacred ground.
Yeah.
It's sacred, but that's Green Bay. Imagine saying, the Green Bay Packers, we're moving north of Appleton. That's 40 miles away. Why are you doing that? Well, we got a better deal.
That makes no sense. That's insane.
And that's probably what the Bears are looking at. They go to Green Bay every year, and they're like, why can't we do this for the Bears? I want Bearstown, right? I want Bearstown where we're making the money off that condo, that restaurant, that whatever, that bar, instead of just the little football field.
What do you put a roof on it? No? No roof?
No roof.
Okay.
You've already screwed enough things up. You're the freaking Bears.
I think actually the development has them in a
Oh, I know.
Dome Stadium.
I'm sure it is. And this is Bert. I think Bert Breer was big on this. He's like, if you like snow, wait 15 years because like 2/3 of the league is going to be in domes or whatever.
I believe it's 20 are outdoor, 10 are indoor right now.
I think it's going the other way. I think he thinks it's going to flip.
I think so.
Awful.
Yep.
All right, that's going to do it for our 3-point stances today. 617-779-797-937. Excuse me. Up next here on WEEI Afternoons, we continue our grading series. And I think this one is going to be interesting, and it may not go well for a couple rookies. We grade the offensive line coming off that Super Bowl performance. That's next here on WEEI.
Jones and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now on WEEI, brought to you by Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated. The Celtics return from the All-Star break tonight as they begin a 4-game West Coast road trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off will be at 10 p.m. Other than Jason Tatum, the C's have a clean injury report for tonight's contest. Steph Curry, meanwhile, is out for tonight, while former Celtic Kristaps Porzingis is listed as questionable. In other Celtics news from earlier today, the team plans to sign Delano Banton to a 10-day contract. The 26-year-old guard has averaged 6.7 points in 14.5 minutes across 5 seasons with the Raptors, Celtics, Blazers, and Clippers. Boston is also converting rookie two-way guard John Tonje to a standard 10-day NBA deal. Tonje was an All-American with Wisconsin. The U.S. men's hockey team has advanced to the semifinals. They will play Slovakia tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. The other semifinal features Canada and Finland. Puck drop for that one will be at 10:40 a.m. The gold medal game is Sunday morning at 8:10. Right now, 2:23 to go, third period in the women's gold medal game. Canada still holding on to a 1-0 lead over the United States on a shorthanded goal. Shots are 29-25 in favor of the Canadians. Overall, the U.S. has won 7 gold medals, 12 silver and 6 bronze. Their 25 total medals rank third at this year's Olympics, behind Norway's 34 and Italy's 26. And the Red Sox begin their spring training schedule with their annual exhibition game against Northeastern tomorrow. First pitch for that one will be at 1:05. The Sox begin their Grapefruit League slate against the Twins on Saturday afternoon. First pitch will also be at 1:05 with coverage beginning here on WEEI, and we are tied. Let's go! How about it? USA! USA! Wow! It's about time. 2:04 left in the third period, and it looks like it's Captain America Hillary Knight, I believe, with the deflection in front. Net was empty. Layla Edwards the shot, and it's the tip right through the wickets for Hillary Knight. Wow. And we're even at 1, Ted Johnson. How about it?
Oh, that's awesome. Hillary was right there. They did not get her out, and she was right in front of the goalie, right where you need to be for the redirect. Woo! That's awesome.
Unbelievable.
Let's go, girls.
Tied at 1 now, under 2 minutes to go. That's right.
2 minutes to go.
We're looking at overtime, potentially, knock on wood. There's still a lot of game time left with the way this one is going. But are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, get inspired in their fresh showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. I'm Dan Ball on Boston Sports Original WEEI. More afternoons coming up right after this.
The Greg Hill Show will be live in Fort Myers. Johnson.
Back here, WEEI Afternoons, as you heard during the most exciting trending we've ever had on this show.
I think so, yeah.
Dan Ball, now a 1-1 tie going into
that?
overtime, gold medal game, USA-Canada. This is going to be fun. So, Dan Ball, I just want to clarify, though, I don't believe it's the same rules. I believe it's real hockey in the gold medal game. I don't think it's 3-on-3.
Oh, I think you're right.
I think it's real overtime, full extra period. If you stay tied, you keep going
You're
in
right.
perpetuity until somebody scores a goal and wins the gold medal. I don't think there's any taking of players or shootouts.
So
or
they have
any-
a normal break.
I believe so. I
You know
know
what?
that's the way in the men's game, and I'm assuming it's in the. Yes, go ahead, Dan Ball.
So 20 minutes, but according to this, it is 3-on-3. So it's continuous 3-on-3 overtime until there's a winner.
So that's kind of irrelevant because in 3-on-3, I feel like someone always scores in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Like,
this is gonna be a fire drill, like just two on ones up and down the ice. This is gonna be awesome hockey.
I like it. In fact, I love it.
Yeah.
Some hockey hardos would say 3-on-3. That's not hockey. To which
Whatever.
you would say what?
Yeah, it is.
It is.
You have a puck and a stick and skates, and
And a
you're on
net.
a hockey rink and
Yep.
everything. Go.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying. Some people would think it's not, really the same game when you only have 3-on-3. But
I also think
I think
that's
it's awesome.
a dated mentality. I mean, we watch Major League Baseball where they put a guy on second base. Like we're in a different era of this is not 1932 and we're the purists of baseball or whatever.
I'm a huge fan of it with you there, Ted. I am of the mind that if the NHL went to 10 minutes of 3-on-3 and eliminated the shootout, it would lead to a lot better hockey in overtime. If you went the 3-2-1 point system, you tie after you get to the end of it, then it's just continuous back up and down the ice, up and down. I think it'd be fantastic.
So Dan Ball, I don't know anything about this. Is this like a drill that kids would do growing up? That's the first thing I thought of is like, I wonder if there's drills at a young age where you do 3-on-3 for breakouts.
has to
or
be.
That's kind of how I thought where it would come from.
Absolutely,
So like, let's not pretend it's like this most foreign thing to the game of hockey, like 3-on-3 basketball. If they wanted to do it for overtime basketball, people play 3-on-3 basketball all the time.
Dude, I was a 3-man weave guy all the time.
Yeah, 3-on-3.
Big meat coming down the
Here
court.
comes Big Beefy back. Big pass
Beefy.
behind the back.
You'd see 3-on-3 full ice. You'd see it. They just take it essentially from goal line to blue line and put the two goals on the board. You'd see it like kind of within zone, so it was more chaos. You'd see continuous 2-on-1s. Like every kind of version of this has been done. So yeah, it was popular beforehand.
And I'm going to say it one more time. Hockey continuing to get screwed. The general game of hockey. This is the third straight overtime game for Canada, or the U.S., or U.S. and Canada in this situation.
Yep.
And it's being played
You don't
at
like the time?
3:30 while people are at work. We got
Okay.
people texting us, Ted, like, hey, can you guys make sure you do the sounder for the goals? I'm in my car. I can't watch the game. I'm driving. And all like,
Okay, this is interesting.
getting porked.
What would you like them to do?
I don't know.
Okay, that's all.
I understand time zones and all of that.
You can show it tonight, but we're all going to know what the score is already. So,
know.
like,
Yes, it's not like 1980 where you can tape delay it and everybody's like, well, I don't know. Nobody called me, so I don't know the answer.
I'm not saying there's a solution, which I actually think is typical of hockey. It's like they can't quite get it to fall perfectly in place for them to grow the game and grow the excitement. And this is another example. Because
talk.
Speaking of which, 4:45, we're going to talk to Razor.
Can we
about
keep
some hockey.
this going a little bit? Real
Sure.
Quick. Okay, so
screw the grades.
What would you want? What if they played the hockey tournament for the Olympics in a different country, like in the United States or Canada, where it's a bigger?
Oh, I don't
we
think you
get
can
bigger
do that.
crowds.
That's not fair
Okay,
to
I'm
the host city.
I agree.
One of the
but
biggest events.
I'm curious
and all of
what
that.
you would have thought of that.
I don't think there is a solution, really. It's just unfortunate for them that coming off the Four Nations and all the hype for USA and Canada and everything that's gone on in the last 24 hours, it's kind of lesser than. And I was even watching last night because I was wondering, and I never saw a significant presence of hockey last night in the Tirico show. Like, I thought maybe they would do, you know how you can go to YouTube and get like a 10-minute recap of an NBA game and you feel like you saw the whole game? I thought maybe they would have like a 10-minute recap.
They should do
during the Tirico
but
show.
You know why I don't think they do that? If I had to guess, Fitzy, it's because hockey's a regional kind of thing. It's not, where figure skating is and slalom skiing is more, I think, just more people. It's a broader audience is my guess, and that's why they don't highlight hockey in the primetime spots at night.
Yeah, I mean, it's an international sport, Dan, but huge international sport, but it just doesn't rate in North America the way it does around most of the rest of the world, and especially Canada.
I got a conspiracy for you on that as well, if you'd like it.
Sure.
NBC was the longtime rights holder of the NHL. They were priced out of the market by ESPN and TNT a couple of years ago. So I wonder if they're not all that motivated to give the NHL players that are back in the Olympics for the first time in 12 years any extra platform than they are obligated to do.
That's probably part of it, and probably a good part of it. I always say follow the money. And if you follow the money, why does NBC want to grow the game of hockey, grow the NHL, springboard the NHL? Oh, so they can help ESPN
and TNT.
Yeah, you're probably.
Boy, watch what happens when flag football hits the Summer Olympics, Andy.
It's just so unfortunate that that's the mentality, because I've joked about this with Razor. Like, I kind of feel bad for hockey sometimes, because it's almost like the NFL. Everything just falls into place. Somehow it's like the best time slot for the best game in the best place, and it all just looks cool. And it's like 47 million people watch this regular season game. And then hockey, it's the opposite. Like, they do everything they can to try to grow the game and promote the game, and it just never gets traction.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's just they're going to go where the eyeballs go.
No, I know.
So if there's not enough eyeballs in the prime time, I mean, I don't know what was that? No, that's an old replay.
Yeah,
okay.
don't get Adam Jones.
I got all excited.
Adam Jones hit that yesterday. You don't want to go crazy for a replay goal when the game is still tied at 1. But yes, tied at 1, gold medal game. USA Canada, they scored with Dan Ball just over 2 minutes to play to go to overtime there.
2:04 was the time of your goal there from Hillary Knight.
What's better, Olympic hockey, Four Nations?
Can I wait to see? I mean, Four Nations is one of the greatest things I ever saw.
Really?
Oh, that first USA Canada game was unbelievable. That is in like top 10 most exciting things I've kind of stumped. I was actually thinking next one should be called More Nations, and they add more to it.
Well, that's the Olympics. That's the point.
Well, but not all of them too. You got the whole Russia issue; they're not there. And all
did
that.
Russia play
yes.
the Four Nations?
No.
Okay, so let's come on.
But if they were there, it'd be better. But I want to see how this plays out. I want to see what USA Canada on Sunday. Yeah. You make it sound so simple. You want to go to the Olympics? Don't go to war. You pick. You go to the Olympics or you go to war, Putin. You get your choice. What's your answer? Olympic hockey or Four Nation hockey?
Oh, it's Olympics.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
The greatest glory.
Dan Ball, that Four Nations game, wasn't that a special game? Like that's in my top 10 all-time energy I felt watching a sporting event.
Oh yeah, the ratings reflected that. Hockey does not rate well at all, and even that set a non-Stanley Cup record of some sort.
Right.
If the two teams match up in the gold round on Sunday, don't you think it'll be even bigger than?
Yeah,
the
for
viewership
the fact that it's going to be on at 8 a.m.
If everybody remembers to set their alarm and get their Keurig ready so they can watch.
Ted, you're right though. Ted, the answer to your question is the Olympics. It was a great made-for-TV event, but there's just so much history and intrigue behind the Olympic tournament, and more teams that can be the Cinderella story. It kind of gets that March Madness feel almost.
Andy was just mad that Canada was booing our national anthem.
Oh, that played into it.
He was all hyped up on it.
There was a political aspect to that. There was sort of a timeliness aspect to that I do think contributed to the passion of people in that viewing.
You're okay? We taxed them pretty good on income.
Yeah, maple syrup, we got them. The tariffs on syrup has gone through the roof. Showed them what they're doing. 51st state, blame Canada. All right, up next here on WEEI Afternoons, we are going to get to the grades, I think, of the offensive line, but we are also going to be paying attention to the gold medal game for the women. USA, Canada tied at 1, going to overtime. That and grades for Will Campbell next here on WEEI.
The Fort Myers First.
New England should definitely, they should take sort of the Kansas City approach. After we lost to Tampa Bay, Patrick probably ran around that whole game and just, I remember some of the throws he made that day, just parallel to the ground. The very next day, they got new offensive linemen. Yeah. Obviously, Will Campbell is young. The left side of the line is young. They're going to grow. But yeah, man, you got to be able to protect the product.
All right, that is the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu.
Love that nickname.
In the Bayou with Tyrann Mathieu is the name of his podcast.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So he thinks the Patriots need to take a Chiefs route, which after their Super Bowl loss, in which Patrick Mahomes was running for his life and making those crazy throws because he had to, because he was running for his life, that's what the Patriots should do, blow it up on the offensive line. And he kind of stumbled into it at the end there, though, where he's like, I know they got Campbell and the young side. Like, well, a lot of the pressures came from Campbell and Jared Wilson. So I think there's a big difference here in terms of what you just invested, the 4th pick in the draft and a 3rd-round pick in the offensive line. Like, you started this process. I know you didn't sign necessarily a big fancy Joe Thuney $80 million free agent like the Chiefs did, but you kind of already started the process. So I kind of very much disagree with this take from the Honey Badger. His nickname's the Honey Badger, so I probably wouldn't tell him that to his face if he were here in the room. But Fitzy, do you see this comparison between the Super Bowl, the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes running for his life, now Drake May, do the same thing, Patriots, blow up the offensive line?
I wouldn't blow it up, but I would certainly invest in it. I don't know if you saw this earlier, Andy, but basically the entirety of the Cleveland Browns offensive line, which is a really good one, including a couple of all-pro guards. I think Wyatt Teller is his name.
Yep.
Joel Bentonio's available.
Yep.
They're all free agents at the same time, which is crazy. What would be wrong with upgrading at guard and then figuring out if Jared Wilson has to enter a competition to be the new center or just to be a depth piece for a while? There's nothing wrong with upgrading 1 or 2 spots on the line.
Oh, absolutely. But that's not what the Chiefs did. The Chiefs literally changed the entirety of the offensive line from 1 year.
Bears did too, but it worked to the benefit of the Bears because look what happened. Look how Ben Johnson was able to flip that team's fortune.
What's the most number of new So this year the Patriots had 4 new starters on the offensive line. 4 out of 5 were new starters. The only holdover from the previous year was Mike Onwenu. How many new starters do we think is realistic they could have next year on the offensive line? Forget about where they play. Just new faces.
My guess is 2.
Yeah, probably 2.
Probably 2 is my guess. I'm trying to find the contract for Morgan Moses. I'd bring Morgan Moses back.
Absolutely.
And Mike Onwenu, people are talking about him. They don't want to pay. Look, I thought, did we hear much from Mike Onwenu? So, he's a little overweight. Okay. Well, he was. Guys weren't getting through him.
No, and his job is to be fat.
Yeah. Garrett Bradbury, I think, even though he's undersized, he didn't seem to be a problem.
No.
So it was, and Will Campbell, here's, I was up all night doing research on this. And,
I don't believe you.
Okay.
No.
I just saw this just now.
That's 2 of us.
Left tackle Will Campbell, 11th out of 32 left tackles in the NFL. He was ranked 6th in pressures allowed. It didn't look like that in the playoffs, and I don't think that doesn't include
injury,
playoffs.
Right.
So to be fair, that's just regular season, but it wasn't as bad as we think it was. We just saw it recently being bad, so that's kind of how we feel. But I think the offensive line to me is maybe you put Jared Wilson at center and then put in another guard, but I almost would feel okay running it back because look, they gave up a lot of sacks early, then they settled down. They didn't give up a lot of sacks for the halfway point to the end of the season, and then things started picking up again. Obviously, record amount of sacks in the playoffs.
So you bring up the idea of bump Jared Wilson in and maybe bring in a guard. How much do you think, and I know you kind of see it from the other side, from the linebacker side, the defensive side, but how much do you think it could help Jared Wilson and Will Campbell if you put a good, professional, veteran, competent guard between the 2 of them?
It's always good. I love veteran offensive linemen. They're grisly. They're smart. They're tough. The young guys look up to them. I think there's a lot that you can learn from them. And usually if they stick around for a while, they're pros. They know what the hell they're doing. So I would love the idea of that being the case.
Yeah, because I think that's probably realistic. I mean, Fitzy, you just talked about it. Bitonio is a guy that's a high-level guard. Mike Vrabel, wasn't he with the offensive line in Cleveland last year? Isn't that where they put him? He was working in that room.
That's right.
So he has intimate relationships, knowledge of what those guys are, maybe what they have left. I think that could be.
Stefanski's going to go after a bunch of them in Atlanta, Andy.
Sure, absolutely. But
just like a tough, nasty, greasy
Logan Mankins
bastard.
If you put Logan Mankins between Jared Wilson and Will Campbell, I think suddenly that line would be so much better.
Yeah, I don't get Antonio's 34. Wyatt Teller's 31. He's going to command, they figure, 11, 12 minutes. What's wrong with a 2 for 24 deal for someone that was all pro like Wyatt Teller?
USA! 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 I saw that one live. Sorry, Fitzy. Screw your offensive lineman, baby. The women just won the gold. That was awesome. Oh, sulky Canada. Cry in your maple syrup.
That was unbelievable.
Wow. The best
what
team
a goal.
in the entire tournament. The best anything anyone did anywhere in any of the Olympic events.
Should have been
Hell
the big
yeah.
game. That's how it should end. The best team won. The best team won. Way to go, USA.
Fitzy, for a half a
Way to go,
second, did
girls.
you think we loved your Wyatt Teller contract that much that we celebrated
No,
that loudly?
Andy, because just to take you behind the green doors, or rather closet doors, whatever here, breaking the fourth wall, from my home studio over your shoulder, I can watch in our WEEI powered by Verizon studio. So I was watching, you're watching on the TV, looking at the other studio. I'm watching over you. So I was with you 100%. Screw my Wyatt Teller take.
That was electric. Gold medal. Wasn't quite as easy as maybe people would have thought. You know, we were sort of joking yesterday. If we play the sounder for the women, we're gonna have to play it all show long.
Anything worth anything that doesn't come easy.
Damn right. No fool's gold there. Just real gold, damn ball.
4:07 in overtime, and it's the captain of the Boston Fleet, Megan Keller, defender with the game-winning goal.
Way to go, Meg. Way to go.
Do we feel bad for Canada at all?
No.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
What happened to you? Were you
I'm just
3-point
looking-
stance yesterday? I want to play Canada in the gold medal game.
You got mothers that look like they're crying. You got women on the bench.
Someone's
sorta.
got to lose. There's lessons in every.
That's right.
in
You'll
every-
be better for it.
They'll be better
in
for it,
future. But USA 2-1 victory in overtime.
Golly, scoring equalizer with 2 minutes left in
As they say
regulation.
in Italy, dura fortuna, tough luck.
Damn right. Gold medals, that 1.8% gold or whatever I read on the internet that's in these medals.
No, this is great. It was 31-1 in all those prelims. They were just an absolute in all the lead-up games. And, yeah, Canada got the early shorthanded one on them, but the best team won. It's great to see the best team finally.
Losers. Hey now.
And I do think it's better for the story, the memory, to win 2-1 in overtime.
What
than
a
it is-
move.
Oh, the move was unbelievable. If you
What
guys
a
had
move.
seen me when she made the move, I put my hands up like this, like I was ready to explode. I was like, she's going to score. There's no way she's stopping this.
Is that's like the equivalent of like a crossover in basketball.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that is.
Teddy, here's your your term of the day: toe drag.
Oh, is that what that is?
Toe drag.
Oh, I like
Toe
that.
drag swag,
That's
baby.
right.
That
drag.
was unbelievable. Okay, women win gold.
Way to go,
So
girls.
now we back our focus to the men, continuing to head towards hopefully a similar experience on Sunday morning early for the USA hockey
What
squad.
time do they play Slovakia tomorrow? Isn't it right? Like,
3:10, baby.
3:10 during WEEI afternoon.
Get the sounder ready, baby. We're going to be celebrating all week and weekend long here. Oh, my God, the coach is balling
You
his
know
eyes
what?
out.
I would too, though. You know why not?
I would too. Oh,
Come on.
I'm a crier.
Kidding me? I'm a
If I
big-time
lost
crier.
that, I might, sort of bend down and cover my face a little bit instead of standing tall. But I give him credit for that. The whole world's watching, and he's standing tall.
Don't
He's
care.
emotional, and he just came up a little bit short. All right, up next here on WEEI Afternoons, Wiggy had some interesting things to say this morning.
Always does.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been talking about JB and JT and the relationship. Wiggy has an interesting comparison, and if he's accurate, it's an ominous comparison for the relationship between JB and JT and what road it might be going down. That's next here on WEEI.
Afternoons with Hart. This is WEEI Afternoons
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens,
and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
You just heard Kenny Albert's call of the Keller game-winning overtime goal. He saw it developing like I did. What did he say? Nice move and goal. You beat the defender like that. That is the way to end an Olympic hockey gold medal game for USA. 2-1 victory over Canada. They are on the ice. They have not yet received their gold medals, right? They're still kind of just milling about, flags everywhere, USA flags everywhere.
I think I enjoy the camera shots of the Canadians more than I like.
I'm with you. Ted. Schadenfreude, you bully, you.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the victory on
Big
your side.
Beefy,
of the
the
ice.
hater over
Yeah,
there.
Big Beefy's a bit of a hater when it comes to women's hockey, apparently. But the women did the job. They finished it. It wasn't easy. As Dan Ball and I were just discussing, they were down 1-0 on a shorthanded goal, and then they kept kind of missing scoring opportunities. They didn't pull the goalie, but there were some nets that were borderline empty that they couldn't put the puck in the back of the net. It was not easy, but it makes for a great story. And now they are celebrating. By the way, quick clarification. The guy who was bawling his eyes out earlier was the USA coach.
Yeah, that's what
I thought it was the losing coach.
Oh,
from
no,
Canada.
no.
Both had reason to.
Oh, yeah. You can cry in victory or defeat. You can cry either way you want.
Herb Brooks, he cried.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's okay to cry.
Absolutely. But we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on the victory for the USA women in the gold medal game over Canada. But as I teased, Wiggy extended the conversation a little bit this morning. We've been talking about it around here for a couple days, although I'm going to have to tiptoe through this segment because I'm technically, for Lent, not allowed to talk about JB and JT and their relationship with the Boston Celtics anymore. But Wiggy made a very interesting comparison as we prepare for Jason Tatum to return to the Celtics and this never-ending, ongoing debate of how they feel about each other and their roles with the team.
Is he compared to football?
It's a football relationship that he's comparing it to.
Brady
Easy, don't give away. Let's just see what Wiggy has to say.
Tatum's return and the relationship and everything. So I started to wonder to myself, is this eerily similar to Belichick Brady in the sense of the coexisting, but are they getting to the end where there potentially needs to be a divorce or a pending divorce because of...
You're talking about Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
Right.
Does there need to be eventually a divorce between them?
Right, because it's like, they've shown that they can coexist and play together. Yep. But the issue becomes the same way Brady and Bill were able to coexist and, Tom was able to play for Bill. But it got to a certain point where the chatter or the whisper or, whether it's the manufactured narrative by the media or media was reading into this or that and them not being able to still stay in this marriage. I wonder if, and I kind of wrote that down, and I wonder, are we getting to that point because of the documentary, and people are saying, oh, he's only putting the documentary out because of him wanting to be loved, and people said Jaylen only put this up.
I mean, I think Celtic.
All right, so that's Wiggy's comparison. You were right. Your sniffer was working properly, Ted Johnson.
I got a big one.
Okay, we're just going to leave that right there. Do you see this comparison? Now, obviously, there are some differences in terms of one's a coach / GM and one's a player. So that's a big difference there as opposed to two players coexisting. But I think he's more fixated on just the idea that two mainstays whose relationship we analyzed and overanalyzed went down a road that a lot of people, if you were a fan of Belichick and Brady, weren't there a lot of people that said, oh, there's no problem, they're fine, they'll figure it out.
What people
the
said
media
forever.
makes this up, Seth Wickersham makes it up, right?
90% of the fans thought that.
And most of it was right. I don't know if 100% of it was right, but most of the speculation was right, correct?
Yes, very much so.
I can tell you personally, that same thing happens when you bring up Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum and their relationship. The green teamers tell you you're dead wrong, you're trolling, you're looking for content, clickbait, this and that. Nothing happens. I thought we put this to bed. That's the comparison, right? And do you believe, like Wiggy, that they might be going down a road toward divorce?
I feel like there was more evidence to pretty much show you that Bill and Tom were at odds.
Yes.
You know, I mean, there is a huge difference in the power dynamic. One basically has the power to get rid of the other with Bill, over Brady. And ultimately, Bill didn't want Brady, so he was gone. That's not the same dynamic.
Right.
Obviously, it's two players. So I don't see or hear a lot of, issues between the two guys, but we all just are humans and we kind of lead ourselves down this road. When you hear one say one thing, it leads you to think that that's maybe how they feel about the other guy they don't really directly say it, but they say enough to get you to think that they're not on the same page, that they don't enjoy playing together. Fitzy, I don't know, have you ever, and I think this is kind of this is true in the sense that do they bring out the best in one another? Do they make each other better? Or are they better being away from each other and independently working as opposed to working together?
Well, some are going to point to this season with Jaylen Brown playing the best regular season ball of his life and say, well, the point is obvious that Jaylen Brown does have what it takes to be a number one and is thriving without Jason Tatum. But I even with some of the positional redundancy that having the two of them on the court can sort of bring about, I just can't see a world where you're a better basketball team by only having one of the two of them and forcing a divorce. Like, there's just so much talent. Yeah, there probably aren't enough basketballs on the floor, Ted, on the regular to go around for the two of them because each of them should be ball dominant. But I just find a way to work it out, and they have been, and they have never come out and said we can't work together.
No, they never.
This does feel to a certain degree manufactured, just because neither of them is overly demonstrative or doesn't come out and just say what everyone wants to hear. Jason Tatum is kind of shy, and then when he puts out tweets, they're weird. And Jaylen Brown is very political and active. They're not normal dudes that just come out. Would you rather? Andy, would everyone be happy if they were two LeBrons, just constantly telling you how they feel?
No, I don't think that would be happy because a lot of people don't like LeBron.
They don't come out and say that they don't like each other, but they don't really. Do you ever hear them heap praise on each other?
Not really.
You ever say, I wouldn't want another guy to play with, or I love my teammate. I would do anything for this guy. We came in around the same time. We make a great partnership. You never hear that talk.
The only time that came was literally in the immediacy of the title. Right afterwards, their on-court interviews, there was and what they going to say now, and I did it with my brother, and we did it. There was a lot of that for 15 minutes after they won the title.
Yeah.
Other than that, there isn't. The thing that makes it very different for me from Belichick and Brady, beyond the obvious that it was a power thing where you had a GM.
I love it's the 15 minutes after you win. I think I even gave Belichick a hug.
I love you, man. You do? Not really, but I got to say it right now.
Tomorrow I'll hate you, but today I love you, man.
Right. Yes, there's some truth to that. But to me, Fitzy, the thing that makes it different is we don't really have any secondary players in this story. It truly is Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, and we debate their relationship. There's no Giselle. There's no Guerrero.
Right.
There's not these other people that you wonder, because I still believe that Giselle played a role, telling Tom how valuable he is, and they're not she used the word appreciation publicly. They don't appreciate you for what you are. You are the product. You are the reason. I guess I don't know the inner workings of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, but I don't see these figures that would be feeding the divide, forcing the divide, driving a wedge between the two.
Yeah, it's probably a competitive friendship, or if you want to call it a friendly rivalry. Like, I'm sure they drive each other to be better. I'm sure each of them, has a profound appreciation for the other's game. It's probably just really, really hard to have someone else when you've been raised and praised your whole life to be the star, to be the man, to be the center of attention, to be the focal point of the offense, of the defense, of the team, your family. And now you have to semi-share the limelight or the spotlight with someone similar to you like that. It's probably a little awkward, but you put aside just enough of the ego for the betterment of the team or to realize your dream, which is winning a title.
So, and they've won the title, and I've seen a lot of that. Oh, they win a title, and now they're going to break up? Belichick and Brady won 6. Yeah. Like, the titles don't matter at some point. It's the relationship.
How many times, Andy, pardon me, but how many times did they each respectively say, no coach I'd rather play for more, or no quarterback I'd rather have than Tom Brady, and yet still we didn't believe
they didn't say that until long after.
Yeah,
I mean,
at least especially Bill. He didn't say there's no quarterback I'd rather have till the divorce was
over.
The love was gone from that relationship.
Never said it while he was playing.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He refused to say it, and I think that was part of the divide and part of the angst and things. So if we don't necessarily think it might be Belichick-Brady, another common comparison that it popped up the other day when we were talking about this, and I see a text now from 413, it's closer to Shaq and Kobe when they were with the Lakers and they were succeeding, and I think they won 3 titles and they couldn't coexist, and then they went their separate ways and they actually won separate titles after the divorce. Now, they're better players because you're talking about top 10 all time, top 15 all time, the two of them.
Both of them, you're right. You're right.
But I think that's the similar situation is it is working. You can win. You go to the finals, you win the finals, you're always blah, blah, blah. And you are 2 great players, and you probably do have reason to believe you're great, right?
I think you're going to look back if they play together 5 more years and they don't get another championship, that they underperformed. That they won a championship. But it's kind of like I look at Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl, but was one. I don't know. Like you're supposed to be. If you want to be considered, he thinks he's the best to ever play, and so a lot of people think he's a top 5. Really, and you only win 1. So I think looking back, we're going to look at it and go, man, they missed some opportunities, Fitzy, to win more because they never could fully embrace one another and accept one another and what they brought to the table. There was always a little bit of holding back for whatever reasons.
Yeah, but now might be as prime a time for the two of them to be able to, realize that dream in its next iteration, because Jaylen Brown is playing the best basketball of his life. Hell, I think he's playing the best basketball of anyone in the NBA, Andy. Like we all sort of like had kept an emotional Heisman's distance from embracing JB the way you did, probably because we're like, oh God, if we all end up loving him and praising him, then we're just going to have to listen to Andy just run victory laps around all of us all offseason.
JB brought some of that on his own,
how great
yes, he does.
Yeah, he says things, Fitzy, to be, there's a reason why people weren't embracing
Aaron
him.
Rodgers.
Yeah.
Your comparison to Aaron Rodgers, I think they're both Cal guys, which is interesting. And I don't know if that's tells you something.
What's going on at that school?
It is a pretty liberal, like there's certain thinking that goes on that college campus.
That's a good point.
But I think both of those guys are very good. They're probably not as good as they think they are, but they are really good. And they find a way to just be off-putting. And just like when you almost want to like them and really go all in on them, they say or do something that, going to keep you at arm's distance again. I can't fall in love with you. So I think that's part of it. I do. Now, you just said something interesting, Ted. If they go every day, because you got a big one.
If his mouth is moving, come on now.
If they go 5 years and don't win another title, I don't know that they make it that far if they don't win another title. Like, if they're not competing, like, it seems like the thing that validated and solidified their relationship was winning a title, right? We proved we could do it. You said we couldn't do it. If they go 5 years competing at a high level but can't get over the hump, I don't think they'll make it to that anniversary. I think at some point this will be a plus financially. If I'm paying 2 guys $60 million a year, essentially, I'm expecting you to be the foundation of a multiple title run, right? And this injury kind of derailed, a year or two here. but I'm expecting multiple rings, multiple titles with you guys as the foundation. So I don't know that they would get there. But then the flip side of that is I also wonder the other thing. If they win another title, does that embolden JB to be like, okay, I got a couple titles with him. I kind of want to go see if I can do this on my own.
I would want to see that.
Right?
If they, I'd love to see them win another one together.
Me too.
I think that would kind of cement their legacy as, okay, it worked out. I mean, you won multiple. And then I'd be very curious to see if they could go on their own and go win it.
To me, the dream scenario as a JB fan is they win another one together. He leaves. He wins one somewhere. And then Tatum wins one with the Celtics again, probably stays with the Celtics. And then now it is more like Kobe and Shaq where they won multiple together. Then they were each able to do it with other teams and keep it together. I think that'd be fun.
Steph Curry's never leaving Golden State,
No,
right?
no.
But his Splash brother.
Yep.
Went
Klay
on
Thompson in Dallas.
It's JB that's going before JT, right?
Oh, 100%.
It's not even a question, right?
I'm, I guess, at
feels
the
like
end of his
JT's
career,
just a made man.
He's a made man. Does he have like a couple hang-on years late in his career where Paul Pierce, Kevin, whatever? But no, I think he's here for the foreseeable future. And the other thing is when people tell you like, oh, they don't care about that. They don't want to go win on their own. Like, Tom Brady wanted to go win on his own. There is no doubt in my mind. And he did. He proved he could win on his own. So, like these athletes, some of these things
he didn't want to.
He didn't want to leave though.
Bill
Like, he
pushed him
never
out.
wanted
He
to
didn't
go.
really want to leave.
I know, but I think he also at that point wanted to prove he could.
Well,
win
yeah.
without
After he
Bill.
got pushed out, I'd be the same
Right.
way.
So what was okay? So getting to this divorce, what was the root of the divorce for Belichick and Brady? Like, what if you just boiled it down to like one thing?
Yeah, Tom was getting too much power.
So it wasn't. Was it money related? Was there money a factor in there?
Oh, of course, Bill. Money's always because he equates contracts. He takes contracts personal.
Right.
So it's a personal thing for him. Who gets paid what? What he pays a guy is how he feels about a guy.
Wasn't it always, Ted, one of the mantras of Belichick as a coach and a team builder, no one should be paid more than the head coach?
I wish he put that somewhere so I could nail him on it, but that was the thinking.
Right. And that's why he made it a secret what he made.
Well,
He
and
didn't
that
want
was
anybody to know.
that came out in a book or someone said it famously that we used to work with them back in the
feel like
past. That he's
I feel
actually
like-
said that to somebody. Like he sees guys, the players, that he's more valuable than the players.
Which, in a way, I think theoretically you could agree with. We talk about it in the NBA all the time, right? How coaches don't really have a lot of power because they're coaching these guys making $60 million a year. So if it goes sideways, they're getting rid of you, the coach. It's much easier to get rid of you, the coach, than the $60 million.
Yeah, hey,
player.
Tom Thibodeau, thanks for our first 50-win season in 25 years.
See ya. Right. They don't
let
like
the
you.
door hit you
You're
or
out.
the Lord split you.
You
yeah.
practiced them too hard. You were mean to them. You're out. That kind of mentality.
I hope Vrabel doesn't have the same. I'm not paying a guy. Well, there's already guys getting made.
Yeah, no.
But you know what I'm saying. But
no.
that was
didn't
kind of a weird thing for a coach. I mean, you talk about thinking he's walks on water.
But
I mean, when you're saying my all world like NFL Hall of Famer quarterback should not get paid more than me.
Right.
Talk about an ego, bro.
But I've always said that I think the greatest thing he ever did that kind of helped everything work for him was keep his contract quiet. Because I think if you players knew he was making $20 million, he's making how much to be the coach? He's making more than Brady to be the coach. Like, I think it would have gone sideways and blown up. So him making it so only theoretically he and Robert knew what he was making when he was widely the highest paid coach and
For a
by
long
far
time.
the highest paid coach in the sport was sort of genius. It was smart for him to do it. All right, up next here on WEEI, we've talked a little bit about the relationship. Still no Jason Tatum. He's the only guy that's still injured for the Celtics, but they get back to action tonight.
Looking forward
no
to it.
Steph Curry, actually, either. But the Celtics in Golden State against the Warriors, I think Porzingis is going to make his debut
that is,
against his
yeah.
former team. We'll get into that and maybe some big picture questions as we get to the home stretch here. What's the ceiling for these Celtics? With Jason Tatum, without Jason Tatum, is this a title contender? Seems like there's a lot of people on a national level that are jumping on the bandwagon for your Boston Celtics. We'll touch on that next here on WEEI.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Trending now on WEEI, brought to you by In the Game Peabody. The U.S. women's hockey team has won the gold medal. America tied the score with 2:04 remaining on a goal from Hillary Knight, and Boston Fleet captain Megan Keller won the game 4:07 into overtime. Here was the game-winning call.
The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move, cuts to the net, score! Megan Keller
Kenny Albert, the call on NBC. The U.S. men's hockey team, meanwhile, has advanced to the semifinals. They will play Slovakia tomorrow at 3:10 p.m. The other semifinal features Canada and Finland. Puck drop for that one will be at 10:40 a.m. The gold medal game is Sunday morning at 8:10. With the win for the women, the United States has now won 8 gold medals, 12 silver, and 6 bronze. Their 26 total medals are now tied for second with Italy. Norway leads the charge with 34. The Celtics return from the All-Star break tonight as they begin a 4-game West Coast road trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off will be at 10 p.m. Other than Jason Tatum, the C's have a clean injury report for tonight's contest. Steph Curry is out for tonight for the Warriors, while former Celtic Kristaps Porzingis is listed as questionable. And in other Celtics news, the team plans to sign Delano Banton to a 10-day contract. The 26-year-old guard has averaged just over 6 points in 14.5 minutes in 5 seasons combined with the Raptors, Celtics, Blazers, and Clippers. Boston is also converting rookie two-way guard John Tonje to a standard 10-day NBA deal. Tonje was an All-American with Wisconsin. And the Red Sox begin their spring training schedule with their annual exhibition game against Northeastern tomorrow. First pitch for that one will be at 1:05. The Sox begin their Grapefruit League slate against the Twins on Saturday afternoon. First pitch will also be at 1:05, with coverage beginning here on WEEI at 1 p.m. And coverage of the Red Sox here on WEEI is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. If your idea of fun includes high scores and bragging rights, you're ready. 2 new attractions now open, only at In the Game Peabody. I'm Dan Ball on Boston Sports Original WEEI. More afternoons coming up right after this.
Back here at WEEI Afternoons. A little bit of a break from the Celtics, all-star break, but they get back at it tonight late. For being honest, it's kind of past my bedtime when they're in Oakland, or wherever they are now, San Francisco, with that new arena. Golden State Warriors, no Steph Curry.
On the water.
And Kristaps Porzingis is expected to... How much did we like Kristaps Porzingis?
I loved him
I kind of did, too.
Man, I loved him at first. I just thought...
Who didn't? No, I just loved I loved him when he was out there.
I thought it just added a dynamic to the offense that was... And even in the defense, his rim protection, that was just so... I mean, it made that offense so potent. And he just... I mean, he's when he's got his three ball going, you can't block it. And sometimes when he works in the post, you can't block his shot. And it just added another dimension that was so unique to that offense. But just every time he took a step or lunge, you're like, oh, there's his ankle.
Oh, absolutely.
That game that he came back after being hurt, and
the bloody game.
Oh my God, the place went wild.
Yeah. He was very popular.
Yeah, fan favorite.
What about also Stizz? Like, what about the first game in the finals where didn't he have like 20 points in the first 2.5 quarters?
Oh yeah, against Dallas. Yeah, he was dominant.
Before the famous, he hit a three, then he made a block, and then hit another three. Like he was like he was unstoppable, unblockable, undefendable. Like he was incredible, and also Ted, we loved all the catchphrases and all tonight we have to go after them with meat. Like
right.
It was just like everything was great about but Andy, that was the problem. When
he's
the
out
trade was
there.
made,
When
the trade was made, people were like, oh no, Marcus Smart, he was our emotional core. He was the unofficial leader.
Please.
He was the defender. So people were all butthurt and heartbroken about that. But here comes Porzingis. Hey, he's going to be great. We're going to love him if and when he's out there. And he played 3 out of 4 games the first year, 2 out of 3 tops the second year, and it just became too expensive and unreliable. And it sucks because for some reason a giant guy that is noticeable in every crowd on planet Earth fit in with the Massholia in all of Boston.
I loved him, man. I just loved his personality. I was so glad. I was so glad that Marcus Smart. He was such a kind of fraudy to me. People loved him. I mean, my son's friends were crying about people loved Marcus Smart. I could never quite understand it because I felt like he's got you guys all fooled kind of thing.
Absolutely. And he would do a lot of dumb things. Like everybody would point to the positive scrappy plays. He would put you in bad positions a lot. I always called him the ironically named Marcus Smart because I thought he played dumb sometimes. Yeah. And the other thing is, Fitzy, I think Porzingis is one of those guys that gets the entertainment value. That he understands that, yes, I'm competing, and yes, I'm an athlete. Yep. I'm also an entertainer. And, if I can put a smile on people's faces while I participate in basketball, I think he gets that.
Yeah.
And, the entrance where he would come out of the locker room to the crowd and the whole thing, he enjoyed it. And he might be, we did the little what if earlier, what if Devers had never left. Everybody always says the great what ifs in sports. What if Porzingis was a 75 games a year player? He is so fun.
To me, they'd be perennial, contenders every year if he was healthy.
Right. Well, if he was really healthy, he might have never left New York or you know what I mean? He's been
right. If he's healthy with the Celtics though. With
absolutely.
This team, please.
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me? You know what I love too about he had a really good kind of relationship with JB. They played off each other really well, pick and rolls, pick and pops. They just had a nice little synergy, the two of them, which I haven't really seen JB have that with anybody else.
So Kendrick Perkins was on ESPN with Pete Schrager, and they were talking about the Celtics, and this is one of my examples. Suddenly it feels like the bandwagon is growing.
Perk, I ask you, as they play the Warriors tonight without him, would the return of Jason Tatum get the Celtics to the NBA Finals?
Yep, and guess what? Jason Tatum returns. They're my dark horse to win it all. Wow. To win it all. Derek White, champion, been balling. Peyton Pritchard, champion, been balling. Joe Mazzulla up for Coach of the Year. Jaylen Brown is the best two-way player in the game. He's the only player in the NBA that is top 5 in scoring and top 5 in defense when it comes down to field goal, opponent field goal percentage. This team has a culture. You get JT back even if he's 75%, and it's going to be hell and hot water for the rest of the year.
Perk, I love the mentality. I don't think this gets you back on the duck boat, buddy. If they win the title, I don't think this gets you back in the good graces.
Oh, you don't think that just say, he's already burned that bridge?
I think that bridge has been torched, burnt, blown up, everything.
Would the bird walking backwards comment? What got him?
He called him stupid. Didn't he say flat out stupid?
I don't think he called him stupid.
Oh, well, he basically called him.
I mean, I think he's like a bird walking backwards is
stupid. He was. I don't think it's getting you back.
That's a Beaumont, Texas kind of thing, which I'm not far from Beaumont, where I'm from, but I'd never heard that one. That was a new one for me.
But, that's where people are with the Celtics now. They've kind of settled in that they're really good with Jaylen Brown, and that if Tatum comes back, they're going to be really, really good. So I want to start there. With Jaylen Brown, no Tatum. Let's say Tatum, because he continues to tell Ramona Shelburne and all these people, I'm not sure if I'm coming back and all that. Let's just say he doesn't come back. He does a documentary that's the worst comeback documentary ever, and he never plays again this season. What's the ceiling, Fitzy, for the Celtics this season with Jaylen Brown as their best player?
Eastern Conference Finals.
So you think they lose to Detroit, they have a nice run?
Or the Knicks, yeah. I think maybe they would match up against the Knicks in the semis, but I think making it to the Eastern Conference Finals is the ceiling with just Jaylen Brown and no Jason Tatum.
You agree?
I agree.
They can't get to the finals with just JB. They're not.
I do not think so.
Good enough, deep enough.
Nope. Six game Eastern Conference Finals make you proud. Like, wow, what a season! Joe Mazzulla, Coach of the Year.
Yeah,
but I don't think NBA Finals. No.
So then, as Perk says, you bring back Jason Tatum. He plays whatever the final, 20 days or whatever of the regular season. Are they a finals contender?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Yep. I don't think so. My feeling is, Fitzy, that they're gonna. It's not going to be a natural, seamless transition.
Oh, they get worse.
They don't get better.
And they say in the business, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse.
I got a feeling that when JT comes back, it's not going to look good. It's going to look clunky, and they're going to have issues, and it's not going to be smooth, and it's not. I just don't have a good feeling about how it's going to look when he comes back.
So Fitzy, Perk's being a homer, saying they're a finals team with Tatum.
That's just his opinion. Yeah, it's a little homerific. Goes against what Ted thinks. I think they could absolutely make it to the NBA Finals. Look, Detroit's awesome, but if you've got Jason Tatum at 80% of Jason Tatum coming off the bench, who's got a better bench player?
Is he coming off the bench? Do we know?
Yeah.
Most assume he will not be coming off the bench.
So he's going to be starting.
And he will be on the starting lineup.
Is he bringing the ball up? Who's bringing the ball up? Where's the offense go through?
They're going to do a three-legged race, and they're both going to have.
Anybody know the answer to that?
No, we don't have any of those answers.
Then I don't see them being a finals contender.
Do you? But let me just ask this question: do we honestly believe Jason Tatum's ego is so big?
Yes.
That,
I don't need the rest of the question.
that he's going to demand the ball go, that he bring the ball up, that the ball go through him, that he cannot subjugate any one single aspect of his ego so as to benefit the team. Like, we're already playing so well. Let me seamlessly fit into what you guys are doing and augment and enhance it, as opposed to, okay, stop everything that you've been doing. Love what you guys have done. Thanks so much. But now that I'm back in the middle of March, now we've got 1 month to figure out a way to run everything through me.
Fitzy, he's doing a 5-part documentary on his comeback. He's talking about himself when the team is kicking ass right now. He's taken a lot of the spotlight away from what's been a really fun season. You don't think he's got an ego?
Oh, no. I think he has an ego the size of Titan, not just our moon. However, I can't see him torpedoing the season for the benefit of his ego.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to see it as torpedoing the season. He sees it as, I'm Jason Tatum. This is how I play. This is where
time
we're
to go
at
back
our best.
To my ball? Oh, no way.
And also, it's the only way he knows. So there's a little bit of me that doesn't even know if it is intentional, ego-driven, or just, this is all I know. This is how I play. I'm not I've never come off the bench. I'm not a reserve. I've never just been a shooter who hangs in the corner like I'm Sam Flippenhauser. I'm not Sam Flippenhauser. I'm Jason Flippin' Tatum. I bring the ball up. No, I definitely think, Ted, if you made me pick between the two scenarios you guys just posed, I'd be on your side. I would, because I think basketball is cohesion and flow and comfort. Hell, I remember that year when Kevin Durant joined the Warriors, and everybody's like, wow, they're going to be the greatest ever. And they weren't perfect right out the gates. And all the analysts are like, even though they're all great, it takes time to learn to play together, and roles and Curry and Durant and all of that. And they had a full season.
It wasn't smooth for LeBron when he went down to Miami at first, right?
And we think that two guys who were already not sure about their relationship can do it in a month span leading into the playoffs.
And the guy's coming off of a major surgery.
Right.
So he's got to figure that out.
I think in an ideal world, like just if this were fantasy basketball, Perk is right. If you add all NBA Jason Tatum to all NBA Jaylen Brown,
agreed.
On paper,
fully healthy,
that's awesome.
No weird dynamic.
But this game isn't on paper.
It's coming
this
in
is
at the end of the season.
48 minutes of figuring it out night after night, and egos and flow and missed shots, right? Like there's going to be missed shots. I don't maybe Tatum goes 0 for 7. And what is Brown thinking? Or maybe Brown goes 0 for 7. What is Tatum thinking? And what are the other guys on the court thinking about these two?
Fitzy, don't you think this offense is different now? This is not just throwing up a bunch of threes like it was when JT was here. Don't you like it's going to be? You don't see it being hard at all for Jason Tatum to come in and kind of adapt to what they've been doing now.
You know what? Actually, I changed my mind. Andy, let's bring Jason Tatum down by the same lake where we put down All-Star Saturday. And just,
you know what? It's there we go.
Extreme.
Oh,
no, guys, I'm just joking. In jest I say that. Ted, I don't know why. Maybe I'm just a believer in team dynamics over the greater want of the individual. And maybe I'm being a little too pie in the sky, very green and naive about this. But I believe Jason Tatum, even if he's putting together the 5-part docuseries, and maybe he'll have a new special shoe, and maybe his sub will have extra bacon now. I don't know. But I can't imagine that he would want to derail the positive momentum this team has made by making it the train hop tracks over to whatever just best suits him. Like they have a chance to do something special in a wide open Eastern Conference this year. He should be able to improve it, not take away from it just to suit his ego.
All right, let's put a pin in that. We're going to have plenty of time to talk about that tomorrow and in the coming weeks as Jason Tatum, fingers crossed, actually does step on a basketball court. But up next, Andrew Razor Raycroft joins us for his weekly hit here on WEEI Afternoons. Going to be a lot of Olympic hockey talk, and can they do it? Can the U.S. men's match the women and get the gold? Razor's up next here on WEEI.
The kitchen sink is backing up. The shower won't drain.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. And I'm wondering what it is I should do. It's so hard to
Back here on
keep a smile
WEEI
on my
Afternoons.
face.
Andy, may I ask a question?
Sure.
Ted, what iconic movie features this
Pulp
song
Fiction.
during a torture scene?
Reservoir Dogs.
Attaboy, Teddy Cinema Club.
Oh, that you guys can agree on. But Celtics, Tatum, and Brown, a drop-down, drag-out fight.
The
Gotta
Quentin
get to
Tarantino movies I'm a big fan of. The Reservoir Dogs I liked, but I didn't think it was as good as everyone else thought.
Oh, but it was the catalyst for
It was.
all the rest.
It was the catalyst.
All
You're
right, we're not getting dorky
sorry.
here. We got to get to Razor.
Razor
Now-
probably loves Tarantino, too.
Well, he can keep that to himself. Andrew Razor Raycroft here on WEEI Afternoons is brought to you by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow, by findmassmoney.gov, and by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860. Razor, how we doing?
Wonderful. How's everyone doing there?
Well, I got to ask you a question because your allegiances. So I've been watching a lot of Canadian hockey in the Olympics, a lot of USA hockey. Got overtime yesterday for the men on both sides. Then I watched the women. U.S. women beat Canada in overtime today. What's it like for you as a Canadian who's now an American kind of watching all this transpire?
Well, it's unbelievable hockey. But if you're speaking towards how my cheering allegiance is, and if I'm really wound up for this one way or the other, I'm not. I'm kind of sitting on the fence a little bit. But of course, in my house, I have 3 kids that were born in the United States, and then I've got myself who's born in Canada. So it's the kids like going at me about being Canadian. So I stick with my red and white, and they hung in really well today. That wasn't expected to be as close as it was, that women's game, and now my hat is fully hung on the men of Team Canada pulling it out for me this weekend.
All right, Razor, I got to ask you a question about a very important player on Team Canada. Goaltender Jordan Binnington, who obviously you say his name in Boston and you have to put $1 in the swear jar because Bruins fans don't easily forget how he stymied them to the St. Louis Blues benefit in the 2019 Stanley Cup Finals. How does a guy who is oftentimes average or kind of mid in the regular season in the NHL find not just another level, but another level beyond another level when it matters most? Because once again, here he is playing out of his mind in the Olympics, whereas, he's not always so dominant and impossible to sneak one by.
Well, so it's a goalie position, right? You're bound by circumstance. So this season, for instance, the St. Louis Blues aren't very good, and what's going on in front of them is not anything like the team that he has in front of him here for Team Canada. So I think what really lends itself is Jordan Binnington's amazing with the puck. He's a great puck handler. He moves pucks well. He takes aggressive lines at different times. You'll see him be really aggressive on shots, whereas if he's on a team that's giving up the backside, he can get beat with that aggressiveness. I don't think he will with the Team Canada or with the 2019 St. Louis Blues, for instance. So he has those good team qualities in his game, technically, but more important, and you guys know more than anything, we watched it from a guy for 25 years here in Boston on the football field. It's mind over matter. And when you believe that you're better than everybody else in the big game and you don't get nervous and you just feel like you're going to win all the time, then that takes you that extra mile, and that's what Binnington is and does.
Hey, Razor, I'm curious what you think of the Olympics. Some people are saying that the Four Nations is more exciting, and which I can't understand. I love the hockey in the Winter Olympics. What do you think is a better product, or what do you think is more exciting, the Olympics or the Four Nations?
Well, you're going to get you got the fights in Four Nations, so that's really the
yeah.
It's probably just a little bit more physical, just because of the way it's refereed and officiated. You don't want to go over the line in Olympic hockey, but the NHL refs are there, and I think they've done an unbelievable job letting guys play physical, more physical than in years past in the Olympics. So I think at the end of the day, the Four Nations probably, I mean, it doesn't mean nearly as much as an Olympic gold does and doesn't get the same quiet coverage, but I would think that the Canada Cups going back to the 80s and 90s and the World Cup in the 2000s and now the Four Nations probably has a little bit more physicality. And, of course, the idea that these guys can actually fight just adds a whole nother dynamic to it. But I'm having a hard time seeing the difference. This hockey's pretty good for me.
Andrew Razor Raycroft here with WEEI Afternoons. Razor, you know me. I can't get through an interview without a Jeremy Swayman question, even during the Olympic break. And I watched and I saw him give up a couple soft goals, including that one. Was that a backdrop issue? Is that what we're going with the long one? Was that a backdrop issue? But should I have any concern that if Jeremy Swayman doesn't play well in the Olympics, there'll be carryover?
Nah, no carryover at all. And his game will be so much better because he's over there and getting the reps against the best on the planet. I don't think there's any mental scarring. He still ended up winning the game.
Yep.
Of course, you want to win that game 6-1 in hindsight, and certainly not give that goal up. But most definitely, if he wins a gold medal here, then that will be all but forgotten. But no question, there's no carryover at all. I think his experience will be very beneficial to the Boston Bruins down the stretch.
All right, so Razor, if things go as we believe they will tomorrow, and Canada takes care of Finland and the U.S. takes care of Slovakia, quick side question to all that: it really shouldn't be any hiccups tomorrow, right?
No, the hiccups always seem to come in the quarterfinals. I can't imagine. I think I think there'll be 2 blowouts tomorrow. Again, I wouldn't have bet the blowouts in the quarterfinal game because those teams play the day before. They get the one and done or the backs up against the wall the day before where they have to win, and they go into those games, the quarterfinals, as underdogs and really run with it. In these games, a couple days off, there's no doubt the USA and Team Canada are the better teams. I would expect 2-4-0, 4-1 type games tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So if they end up meeting up on Sunday at 8 in the morning, what's it going to take for the U.S. to get the job done?
Well, I think you just kind of saw it with the women this afternoon. Again, Team Canada being the huge underdog. I think Team USA gets a goal early, gets an odd 1 goal, odd 2 goals, and then you just kind of hang on and hope. And Czechia almost did that. Canada, almost the women's Canadian team almost did that today. I think that at the end of the day is really what Team USA is going to be looking at doing if they get to the gold medal game against Canada, scoring early and holding a lead and hanging on, because it's going to be a close game almost no matter what in that gold medal game.
Andrew, are you a fan of the overtime rules in the Olympics, or do you like the rules as they are in the NHL?
No, I like the way that it's 3-on-3 in the Olympics as well. Watching that women's game, if that had been 5-on-5, they'd probably still be playing right now. I want to see something happen. I don't want to watch 5 overtimes anymore. I understand the purism of it, but we get that in NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. When it comes to this, I love the 3-on-3 and let them play for 20 minutes.
All right, Razor, before we let you go, the I believe winning streak is on the line. We always ask you to predict the Bruins game.
Yeah,
well,
he takes a lot of pride in this.
I know.
Year.
And you already told us what's going to happen tomorrow. They're both going to cruise into the gold medal game.
Yep.
So what's going to happen in the gold medal game?
Oh, this is tough. Oh.
Yeah, this is brutal. It really is brutal.
Yep.
I don't think we get overtime in the gold medal game, so I'll back into the answer. I don't think we get overtime. I think we get an empty net goal to seal it. Let's say 4-2 Team Canada.
Oh! You're going to be wrong.
Stay there.
You're due to be wrong. Your kids are right. You're due to be wrong. Go USA.
Exactly.
All right, Razor.
I win either way.
Yes.
There you go, bud.
All right, Razor. Appreciate you joining us, and we'll catch up next week.
Thanks, bud.
Awesome, guys. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the games.
We
will. We are.
Sir.
Thanks, Razor.
Ooh, I like those results tomorrow, Andy. Is anyone smelling a parlay?
Yeah, he was very confident that tomorrow's going to be 2 blowouts.
I felt like when we interviewed him last week, he was worried about Slovakia, though. Like, I felt like that was one of the teams that he was concerned about.
Okay, well, he's changed his tune for now, and he's feeling good about tomorrow's blowouts for the U.S. and Canada, and then roll right into 8 o'clock Sunday morning for the Team Canada win, apparently. He's still going with his roots
I mean,
there.
he was born in Canada. I mean,
Well,
we can't be too mad at him.
He's got children here. At first, I thought he was sitting the fence. When he started that first answer, I thought he was like right on the border, like trying to straddle the whole thing. But then he went with his squad. Yes, Dan Ball?
Both games, according to a certain sports book, are minus 2.5 on the puck line. So normally every NHL game you see minus 1.5.
Yep.
So they are expecting multi-goal wins for Canada and the States.
And
tomorrow.
his scores would show that. He said either 4-0 or 4-1 were the two basic scores that he was. So, Fitzy, you got an opportunity if you trust Razor and you trust his hockey knowledge and his crystal ball. Parlay those puppies together, and you could make a little something. Hopefully he's right, because I do want to see that gold medal game. Up next here on WEEI Afternoons, it is time for The Drive. We kicked things off today when talking about the Patriots offseason and spending. And I know Ted Johnson loves to talk about the Patriots and money and spending, so we'll get his thoughts on that and much more up next in The Drive.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
little after 5 o'clock here on WEEI Afternoons. Before we get into the drive, something just hit me. We've been watching all these Olympics. We've been talking about all these events. And I don't think we've done this question. If you could be good at one of these events, if you could, and I'm not saying Olympic level, but any one of these events, if you could do it at a high level, is there one in particular that you've thought of like, boy, I wish I could do that? Oh, Dan Ball's hand immediately rose.
I'll defer to Stizz. He got his hand up first.
Okay, Stizz.
Oh, what a nice guy. I do the ski where they jump really high and they fly for like.
Oh, you just want to make your dong bigger with the injection for the
they
suit.
may not. They may or may not inject, and I may or may not do that anyway. But either way.
Wait, I was thinking, you're talking about the ski jump, not the giant air, right?
The ski jump, yeah.
Okay.
I think that would be mine. Because, like, that feeling of flying through the air has to be pretty freaking cool. Because they go a long way. You're in the air for a while. That's bird-like crap right there. So, Ted, your hand went up quick. What was yours?
I have two. I would love to be the moguls and then the jump. They do the jumps with the moguls, boom, 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 and then jump.
It looks painful.
And then the other one is I love the speed skating, like just digging in, going.
Any specific one? Because I've noticed there's a lot of them.
It'd be the short order.
Okay,
whatever the.
Some of them are long,
way too long.
Marathons.
It's so. You know what the one I don't get is the group speed skate where
the three of them.
They're all out there in all these bodies and they have literally 5 laps, and it's a quick one, and they push each other.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It's crazy. That's a crazy one.
So you just want to be the regular single short track sprint
big old
around,
legs,
big quads, Quadzilla Johnson.
You put your toe in and you shake your leg, and it's just like muscle.
Big meaty on the ice. Dan Ball.
I discovered I watched for a long amount of time the first time this year the biathlon, the skiing, and then getting down and shooting, and then getting up and skiing. I feel like that's two very different things happening at once with how much physicality there is in the skiing and then how you have to calm yourself down.
Precision,
and do it. Crazy. I feel like that'd be awesome.
Isn't there a part of you that thinks like, who thought of like, let's ski and then shoot something and make it a sport?
Well, I always wondered, did it come from like, I don't know, people that are hunting on skis and are like having to chase an elk and they catch up to the elk and now they got to settle in and shoot
That's
the elk.
how life used to be. You didn't go to Chipotle 100 years ago.
You had to ski to shoot an elk. And then drag it back.
You had to go 20. You had to go 10 kilometers just to take dinner. Ted, I think the whole reason behind the biathlon is because like your heart, it's the two extremes.
It's being able to calm yourself down to be able to accurately shoot.
Not just in different directions. So, Fitzy, what's yours? If you say curling, we're leaving.
Why? Why can't no? I would be downhill ski. Not the giant slalom, maybe just men's downhill because I can't ski and I've always wanted to ski. So I think it would be really fun to ski and be able to be one of the fastest skiers in the world.
That's cool. It's just
that'd be my second one. The one where they get up to 90 miles an hour.
I almost think that's as terrifying as the jumps, the long jumps.
Oh yeah, because they are on the edge of falling seemingly at all times.
All the time.
Like the difference between being good at it and ending up in that orange net over there is
like Lindsey Vonn.
Oh my God,
airlifted out.
Her poor dog died too.
I saw that.
No way.
Talk about injury and insult and everything coming. Yeah. Her dog died, I believe, the same day she was either hurt or having surgery. One of the 2 days. And
how about Michaela winning her? She's dropping F-bombs on the morning show.
Man, is she fast, Ted?
Oh, she's man, good for her, man.
And Andy, you know how she celebrated? By having her first espresso martini on television.
Yeah, live.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, she was
having
a good old time.
To the victor go the spoils, right? History's written.
Goes like, okay, we're going to cut this one short.
This is getting awkward.
Getting awkward.
All right, Stizz, it's 5:07:40. It's time for the drive.
This is the drive.
Swings and drives one high and deep into left field. Gone!
The top stories, stats, and quotes from around the sports world for your ride home. On WEEI Afternoons.
The drive today is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860. Ted, we started things off talking about spending because we know the Patriots spent last year. In fact, we have Dan Ball did a great job going on Reddit and finding the history all the way back to 1994. I don't know if you'll find this interesting. You know what the Patriots' cash spending was in 1994? They ranked 14th of 29 teams. You know what their cash spending number was?
Cash spending probably $58 million.
You didn't get to that number until like 2000.
You're kidding.
It was $6.3 million.
Oh, wow.
So
that's crazy.
Little exercise we did, for example, their cash spending last year was 9 out of 32 in the league at $317 million and change. And we all know the numbers. Over the last, from 2002 to 2023, they ranked 31st in average cash spending. Mike Reese recently wrote that over the last 10 years, they ranked dead last, having spent $1.62 billion cash over the 10 years. But what we did is we went back and looked. So this year was a high
That's
spending
crazy.
year.
All that went in for all that little. Thank you, Tom Brady.
In a way, yeah, it makes the winning more impressive. You didn't even have to spend that much to do it.
It makes Tom Brady more impressive.
Or could you have won more if you had spent a little more at various points in there? Might you have 8, 9, 10, who knows how many rings? So, but going back, 2021, you remember, they were 4th in spending, cash spending, $234 million. 2022, they fell to 26th. So the year after they went big, they didn't go so big anymore. Let's go back to 17. They were 8th in 2017 at 179. A year later, they were 19th. And it continues. We have examples going back to 06, for example. They were 7th. The year after that, they were 16th. So virtually, basically every year that they were a top 10 or higher spending team, they were in the bottom half to bottom third or worse the following year. So that lends us to the question. They have $50 million in cap space. They still have a lot of holes. Do you think they're going to be spending this offseason?
Nope.
Do you think it's an aggressive offseason?
Nope, I do not. And I think it's partly because of the pattern that you're describing, but it's also because I think they far exceeded expectations, and so they think that you know what, we got everybody back, everybody's on the hook. No one's going to be you know what, season tickets are up, people are back in. We don't need to spend. Right. Watch, we you know what, let's just kind of slow this thing down a little bit. That is my worry. Even though there's an opportunity to kind of go for it now with what you got, but they're not going to see it that way. They're gonna not. You will not see nearly as much activity this year as you saw last year.
Yeah, I feel like, Fitzy, this is one of those series that opens with like this crazy first season because they're not sure there's going to be a second season, and then it's really popular, there's high ratings, and the network's like, yeah, we'll renew that. In fact, we'd like to do like 5 more seasons, and the guy's like, oh, I better really stretch this story out a little bit. I can't put everything I have into season 1 or season 2. You feel the same way, Fitzy? Are we in for an elongated sort of run here because of the success they had early, and that means they won't be as aggressive?
Man, I seem to be Captain Contrarian today on the radio program, but my want is also my belief that for a number of circumstances, the Patriots won't spend like they spent last offseason, nor will it probably resemble 2021's famous uncharacteristically aggressive spending spree, which was over $200 million, and last season was over $350. But I feel like the team will buy in and believe in the idea that they have to maximize the opportunity presented, with this being year 3 of Drake May's 5-year rookie contract, and that this is the last time really you'll have a chance to get after it while he's on the cheap, because the money is going to come real soon. He's going to demand a lot of it. And then you're not going to be able to afford some of the assets that you really need, like a pass rusher, like offensive line depth, and most importantly, a number 1 wide receiver, or tight end depth as well.
All right, let's hear from Mike Vrabel and his description to the approach they might take and what he compares it to.
You know, you build a house, you buy a house, and what you do when you like it is you build onto it and you remodel, and you know, that's what we're going to do, finish the basement and maybe put on an addition or 2. And that's what we have to continue to do, is believe in our foundation. A lot of guys learn how to win, and I'm proud of that. And it's something that hadn't been done here for a few years, and they learned how to do it, and that'll help us.
Did he puff his chest out a little bit there?
Yeah,
we didn't talk about that.
Shots at Mayo, shots
they
at
learned how to
Belichick.
win, something they hadn't done around here in a while. Been a few years. Is there a little?
That's Vrabel, though, man, and I love him. Don't ever stop being you, Mike. He's basically saying they're not going to spend. The foundation's laid.
Yeah.
Now it's just, we just got to put some curtains up, maybe add a little bit of lighting. Does that sound like a guy that's, expecting to spend a lot this offseason?
No, doesn't really. And also, I will say the one thing. So we look at all these numbers that go back, years and decades, and we got a bunch of texts in the 2 o'clock hour like, you think Kraft's going to change his ways and look back? It is a different regime, though. Like, Kraft is still here. Robert and Jonathan Kraft are still here. And yes, it's still their money and their checkbook. But I don't know the alignment with Vrabel and Kraft. Like, I think we've all accepted that Bill liked being cheap. Bill liked being the economics major from Wesleyan who kept things down and kept costs.
That was a big reason Kraft hired him.
Correct. I don't know how Vrabel really thinks and approach. I don't really necessarily know his philosophy, right? Like, if anything, in Tennessee, supposedly one of the first problems was A.J. Brown, right? He wanted A.J. Brown to get his $100 million contract and stay his wide receiver, and the GM traded him, and it went sideways, and that, right? So he wanted to spend.
So you know what he's like then.
Using that example.
And Vrabel has said, asked about why, I forget what it was, what the context was, but he's basically said, we probably went there because they paid him the most money.
Yes.
I think he's realistic. He gets it. He knows.
But does he have the yoke to push back on Robert, to get Robert to loosen up the checkbook a little bit, to be different?
After what he did this year? I mean, maybe the best coaching job you've ever seen in a 1 year span. Like, what he did was incredible. You don't think he's got more power now?
Okay, we'll see. Speaking of A.J. Brown, he's a guy that has ties to Mike Vrabel. He has ties to the Patriots sort ofly, tangentially, because he wanted to be drafted here, and Bill didn't draft him here, and he cried, and he loves the Patriots and all that. A.J. Brown was on Dudes podcast with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski, and they started joking around at the end about all being Patriots, ?
Been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
So he winked, and then he said he's trolling. So I don't know what to take him at, the wink or the words. Which one means more, Fitzy? But at the very least, he is still playing up the idea that the Patriots and Mike Vrabel could be a possibility for him.
I don't know where I can necessarily lay a little whatever I take home tomorrow from my USA and Canada 2.5 puck line parlay. I may want to lay some of that on A.J. Brown coming to the New England Patriots. I'm buying this. I like, I'm just trolling. Oh, the wink was I was just having fun. I'm on the podcast. I know you guys are filming as well, and this will make waves on social. But he knows that's going to make it back to the front office with the Eagles. He knows Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman and everyone else aren't going to love the fact that he's, fake flirting, or so he says, with another football team that he's had ties to for almost a decade. This is what he wants. He and Vrabel have that dynamic relationship, supposedly, and he does check off a giant box that the Patriots need to check this offseason.
Ted Johnson, ESPN proposed a trade for the New England Patriots for A.J. Brown. Patriots get A.J. Brown and a second-round pick back from Philly. They send a first, a third, and a sixth to the Eagles. Would you do it? Does it get it done?
You know what? Yeah. I'd really like getting a second back, too.
Oh, yeah.
I really like
you drop
that.
down 20 spots, basically.
Yep. You know what? I would do that, considering they have the 31st pick. That's their first rounder. You get a second rounder in return. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I kind of like that.
So you have, because a lot of texts, they're coming in right now. 4 drops in his last game, his reputation, blah, blah, blah. Do you have any trepidation that he's this, like, mercurial, cranky wide receiver, not going to work, fit?
I think there's a possibility it's not the best fit, because I just don't think Josh McDaniels likes catering to diva wide receivers. He doesn't want to have an offense where he's forced to have to highlight the same guy in the offense every single week. That's just not how he does game planning. So I don't think it's a good for a good partnership with him and Josh. So I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd love for it, because that's really what they need. They need that kind of thoroughbred in that receiving core to make kind of everyone where they were slotted this year needs to go down. Steph Diggs needs to go down into the 2 slot. Kayshon Boutte needs to go down to the 3 slot, so on and so forth. Yep. Matt Collins needs to have a more prominent role, but you need one more guy above Steph Diggs, in my opinion, to feel really good about the receiving core.
Fitzy, Ted just used the word thoroughbred. I want to remind everybody that A.J. Brown is a thoroughbred. His first year in the league, 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. Next year, 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns. Then the only time he was not a 1,000-yard receiver coincided with a 13-game season when he had 869 and 5. Since then, 11 touchdowns, 7, 1,400 yards, 1,400 yards, 1,000, 1,000. The guy rolls out of bed and produces. So all this, like, he sucked with the Eagles this year and he wasn't good and he was it's just like the facts, the numbers don't jive with that story. He is still a 28-year-old productive elite wide receiver. Fitzy, is this what the Patriots need?
Yes, 100%. I would say I would put this at priority number 2 on their offseason list. And I know eventually we're going to get into the 5 things that the Patriots need most this offseason later on this week. But I would say this is number 2, right behind behind edge rusher. I think they need to affect the other team's quarterback a little bit more than they need to find somebody to open the field more for Drake, because you could get a tight end, perhaps, Ted, an upgraded tight end, but an edge rusher just like that disrupts, that changes the game.
And going from Jalen Hurts to Drake May, are you kidding me? I think he would love catching balls from Drake May.
And I also think Mike Vrabel, I think he likes him. And I think Nick Sirianni, I don't know anybody who likes Nick Sirianni. Seems like no one likes him, so I think it would be a very good change of culture. Okay, so we've been talking about Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum for days. Celtics fans have hated me for days. The rest of the station caught up a little bit today. We talked about Wiggy, comparing it to Brady and Belichick. Well, if you listen to the Jones and Keefe show, they put themselves on the clock every once in a while. 60 seconds to do X. And today, they gave Adam Jones 60 seconds to give advice for Jason Tatum on his comeback. I'll let you decide whether he took the assignment seriously, but I was entertained.
All right, here's my advice for Jason Tatum in just 60 seconds. First of all, make it all about yourself. Your leg basically got amputated. No one's ever come back from an injury like this before, so make sure you really get your moment here. In fact, make a documentary. Well, that's just going to be 1 episode. That's not enough. 3 episodes? No. 4, 5 episode docuseries. That's what you want. And on top of that, lie to selected media members like Ramona Shelburne and Chris Haynes. Lie about not coming back to confuse people so they actually watch the dumb docuseries, where, again, you're going to be, lifting weights and coming back from an injury that no one ever came back from. When you return, which will probably be on March 1st, coincidentally, on Peacock, don't come off the bench. That's beneath you. Don't defer to the NBA Finals MVP. He's not as good as you. And put up Tatum stats. Wins be damned, because everybody knows the only thing worse than not walking is not being Tatum. And if all else fails, blame Jaylen Brown. That's what I would do if I
nailed it. Wow. Fitzy, how do you respond to that? I mean, he's saying that JT has an ego.
That is about as thick as you can slather on the smarmchasm. That is, wow, Jones. That's one you don't come back from. That's he's not happy with him, and I would hate to think that that's the way that it works once he actually rejoins the team. Ted, I know other people think it might be. I just think that would take all the great work Joe Mazzulla and Jaylen Brown and Derek White have done this season and potentially put it at risk, all for his ego.
But it's a little off-putting. It's ego-driven. This is ego-driven. The 5 parts. Yeah. It's just a little off-putting that you're. Yeah. I don't know, doing this, really? I just does the world want to see Jason Tatum come back? Really? I mean, we all care about him here. I don't know. To me, it's a little bit tone deaf. I just don't think he is the guy he thinks he is viewed around the NBA. So it just takes away from the team with having a really good year. You're doing this side thing. The whole point of your return isn't to make the Celtics better. It's to promote this docuseries.
Yeah. It's about Jason Tatum. Yes, Stizz?
I would just say, I would just push back a little bit. Like, you're like, I don't think Tatum's that guy, or who he thinks he is in the NBA. I think Jason Tatum is definitely one of the faces of the NBA right now. And then furthermore, I would say, do you think this was his idea? Do you think this was his grand scheme? Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come up with this document. Or do you think he was approached by someone, a network or whatever, say, hey, listen, you're doing this rehab. We know at some point you're going to return. Maybe we can document it. We'll get a bag. Here's a bag for you. Da 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 da. No, I mean that. Like, because you guys, the way you guys are painting it, it's
Do
like,
I think he went to somebody and said, I need a meeting with the film crew and I need you to do this? No. But did he say no? Did he ever say no?
Why does he have to say
Or is
no?
this a bad idea? Because it's a terrible look.
It's a bad look, Stizz.
As Jones just told you, it makes it about Jason Tatum, not the Boston Celtics. It makes it about his return, not this season. It makes it about his injury that God forbid he come back from, even though plenty of people have come back from it. The reality is people come back from it. He's making it about himself.
But why can't two things coexist? Like, yes, Jason Tatum was this star of this team. His injury, this rehab, that's all a thing. And then there's also what's going on this season. Like, why can't the two things coexist together?
Well,
like,
because it's overshadowing it.
Is it going to overshadow? On one point, you're saying no one's going to watch it, no one cares, blah, blah, blah. And then on the other hand, you're saying it's going to overshadow the season.
We're talking about it because it's the All-Star break, and we don't have much else to talk about.
But we're also talking about it because in the All-Star break, in between games, they played it in front of a national TV audience that Jason Tatum coming, it was 30, blah, blah. Like, I mean, what are we doing? The dramatization here is like
Well, it's a storyline for the NBA.
Yeah, but this is not, like, we were talking about Robert Edwards, Ted, and the injury he suffered on the beach in which he tore literally everything. He missed, what did you say, 3 seasons?
3 seasons.
Like, that is a unique situation. A running back who tore every ligament,
Alex Smith injury.
Alex Smith.
And he did get a little bit of a docu-profile, and he deserved it because he almost lost his leg.
Because of
that. No, that's my point.
That's right.
This is just, no, I don't want to diminish it because I don't think it's easy.
Happens
but
to everybody.
A lot of people have torn Achilles. In sports, out of sports, it's a relatively common injury, and you come back from it. And I'm also with Ted. And I don't know if he wants my allegiance here, but
come on over, bub.
I don't think Jason Tatum is the superstar that Jason Tatum thinks he is. I think he thinks he's LeBron or Jordan. Like, he hangs out with Jordan. He's got the Jordan brand. I think he thinks he's in that world. He ain't in that world.
Is he top 5 in the NBA right now?
No.
Okay.
Right now, he doesn't even play.
You know what?
When he's healthy, is he a top 5 player?
Is he top 10?
No, maybe.
He's probably
Maybe top 10?
We'll see when he comes back.
Did he play in the Olympics? He was on the Olympics team.
He was on the team.
He was on the team.
Yeah, until he got screwed by Steve Kerr. It was an absolute travesty.
Okay.
Sorry, they were just trying to win games.
No, that was some behind the scenes.
Steve Kerr said, "My 5 is on the court. My 5 is on the court." He said, Jason Tatum, you sit down over there and you stay there, young man.
Talk blocking.
Why?
Has he ever been top 5 in the MVP voting? Jason Tatum.
He's been all NBA. I don't know if he's been top 5 for the MVP voting.
Ever been a top 5? Like, just top 5. Just be top 5 once.
Yeah. And also, those two don't necessarily align. Like, the superstar, you know what I mean? Superstar is like a bigger image. If you're marketing yourself to an audience that
he was number 4. All right.
Oh, take that. Number 4, left here. Let's go. Stizz versus Ted.
I didn't know. I was hoping I was right. That's all.
Last year?
Oh, did Alex Bregman give you that info?
Last year when his team came up miserably short of their goals and they were losing to the Knicks.
To the Knicks.
Fading in the second round when they were supposed to be historically
lost
good.
to a team that fired its coach.
Wow. Yeah, they lost. They used that against the Patriots, so we'll use it. They lost to a team
I hope
that
Jason
fired
Tatum
its
comes
coach.
back, plays his best basketball, and from a duck boat carries a 20 by 30 foot sign that says Andy Hart can suck it.
Whoa, what about Ted Johnson?
He's afraid of Ted. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight Big Beefy.
All right, it is a special Thursday, a very, very special Thursday, because it's an Olympics edition of Quiz with Stizz. Fitzy versus Hart. Quiz with Stizz next here on WEEI.
WEEI brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. The U.S. women's hockey team has won the gold medal. America tied the score with 2:04 remaining on a goal from Hillary Knight, and Boston Fleet captain Megan Keller won the game 4:07 into overtime. Here was the game-winning call.
The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move, cuts to the net, score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero, United States, wins gold in Milan.
Kenny Albert with an all-time call there on NBC. The U.S. men's team has advanced to the semifinals. They will play Slovakia tomorrow at 3:10. You'll get live goal updates via the Goal Screech here on WEEI Afternoons. The other semifinal features Canada and Finland. Puck drop for that one will be at 10:40. The gold medal game is Sunday morning at 8:10. Updated look at the medal count. The United States is now in solo second with 27 medals in total, just behind Norway's 34. They have 9 gold, 12 silver, and 6 bronze medals so far in these Olympics. The Celtics return from the All-Star break tonight as they begin a 4-game West Coast road trip against the Golden State Warriors. Tip-off will be at 10 p.m. Other than Jason Tatum, the Celtics have a clean injury report for tonight. Steph Curry is out for the Warriors this evening, while former Celtic Kristaps Porzingis is listed as questionable. In other Celtics news, the team plans to sign Delano Banton to a 10-day contract. The 26-year-old guard has averaged just over 6 points and 14.5 minutes in 5 seasons combined with the Raptors, the Celtics, the Blazers, and the Clippers. Boston is also converting rookie two-way guard John Tonje to a standard 10-day NBA deal. Tonje was an All-American with Wisconsin. And the Red Sox begin their spring training schedule with their annual exhibition game against Northeastern tomorrow. First pitch for that one will be at 1:05. The Sox begin their Grapefruit League slate against the Twins on Saturday afternoon. First pitch will also be at 1:05, with coverage beginning here on WEEI at 1 p.m. You can hear the game on WEEI FM, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Homeowners use Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Dan Ball on Boston Sports Original WEEI. More afternoons coming up right after this.
Johnson.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich.
This drive home on WEEI Afternoons is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Isn't this German?
Yeah, Rammstein, baby.
I mean, we're enjoying Olympic hockey. It's the Olympics. We're having some national pride, and you're coming back with the Germans?
Yeah, that's actually fair.
All right, it is time for that man to take over because it's time for a quiz with Stizz.
It's time for the quiz with Stizz.
That's right, boys. You know the name, you know the game.
Rule number 1, no bitching.
Seems fair.
Who's that to?
On WEEI Afternoons.
Oh, you suck. That would have been perfect. Way to end this. The walk-off. Oh, I send him home on the wings of defeat.
Now, here's your host, Stizz.
Yeah! That's right, boys. You know the name, you know the game. Another edition of Quiz with Stizz, Winter Olympic style.
Oh, boy.
So Andy Hart will battle Nick Stevens to see who is the smartest man alive. And before we get going, I'll pass it off to my behind-the-glass brethren, Dan Ball, for some ground rules.
Thank you, Stizz. So the battle again, Andy against Fitzy. Stizz will ask the question on the topic at hand. The host will get the chance to answer it. If he gets it wrong, the other host will have the chance to steal. If neither get it, it goes to multiple choice. Best score after the 10 questions wins. And don't forget the Ted Johnson rules of engagement. No bitching, no complaining, no accusatory comments, and no self-victimization. Should be a good one today, folks. Back to you, Stizz.
All right, Andy, you won last week, so I will ask you heads or tails.
Let's go tails never fails.
And it didn't tonight, Andy, so you will start us off. And also remember, Ted is the lifeline.
I'm here, boys.
Can I ask just like real quick, Ted, just generally knowledgeable about the Winter Olympics?
What is this kind of question?
I want to know the quality of it. Fitzy benefits from this answer just as much.
You can't pre-interview the witness.
I have no special thing for the Winter Olympics that I would be a great guy to go to for a life.
Good to know. Okay, proceed.
Yeah.
Are you ready, Mr. Hart?
I guess. I'm throwing you no life rest.
All right, Andy. All right, Andrew. This notable woman once won gold for USA.
Wow. Good luck with that.
Are you kidding?
Yes,
this comedian was fired. I'm reliving that again.
All right, here we go. Number 1. What country has won the most total medals in Winter Olympics history?
Russia.
I'm sorry, Nick.
I am going to go with Canada.
I'm going to go no. All right, Andrew. What country has won the most total medals in Winter Olympic history? Is it A, the United States, B, Norway, C, Russia?
I will go a very un-American answer, B, Norway.
It's going to be correct.
Andy Hart is on the board.
Damn it. They're leading right now, and I thought I should have. I overthought that one. Andy, you're already going to. Right now, you're like minus 200 to win.
All right, Nick.
I don't think so.
Here we go. Come on, Nick. Let's go. Get on the board. Nick, the famous Miracle on Ice happened at which year's Winter Olympics?
1980.
There we go. All right.
You want to bring back your rigged comment?
Yeah, that's very rigged right
Are you flipping kidding me?
I didn't know if you guys would know the year.
It's the most famous hockey game ever played.
All right. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I just hate you.
Or the host. Okay. All right, Andy. Which sport made its Winter Olympic debut in 1998?
How about snowboarding?
Andy Hart from downtown.
Let's go.
Dude, that hit the rim, bounced straight up and went right back in.
That's right.
Good job.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
All right, Nick. Which U.S. city is the only one to have hosted the Winter Olympics twice? Which U.S. city is the only one to have hosted the Winter Olympics twice? Nick.
I'll go with. Oh, it's one of two cities. Please don't get this wrong, dummy.
5 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to have to go with Lake Placid.
Layup line.
Ties up the game. Nick. Good job, Nick. Did you know that, Andy?
Questions are equal in difficulty.
Oh, here we go.
Self-victimization, line one.
Actually, Andy, you know what? I would have had a different answer for your snowboarding question, and I would have been correct. More than one sport debuted in 1998.
Oh, of course it did. Typical quiz was Stizz.
Here we go.
And actually, snowboarding debuted in 1931.
All right, back over to you, Andrew.
Back then it was called single ski.
Right.
Andrew, which Winter Olympic event is known as the fastest sport on ice?
Fastest sport on ice.
A lot of fast sports on ice.
Wouldn't I go
What's the
speed
fastest?
skating?
I'm sorry.
Survey says.
Nick.
Boy, do you go faster with your head in the back or your head up front? I'm going to have to go with...
Excuse me?
You go faster when you got somebody laying on top of you. That's what you do.
Yeah, I'm going to go with luge.
He got it. Damn it.
That was a big one. 3-2 Fitzy, and he's got the next question.
I've got hammer, as they say in my favorite sport.
What is the substance they ski on?
All right, Nick. Which Winter Olympic sport uses a track made of ice with banked curves similar to a NASCAR oval?
Which Winter Olympic sport uses ice with banked curves similar to a NASCAR oval? I'm going to have to go with speed skating.
You got it, Nick.
Hey.
You got it, Nick. Good job. Good job.
I don't care for any of this.
Andy's not having a fun time.
It's sloped. Speed skating sloped.
He's not having a fun time.
Not the ones I'm watching.
It's a flat surface.
It's a flat surface. The ones
Moving
I'm
on
watching.
here, boys. Moving on. Andy.
The answer is Jim Kelly.
Yes.
Half pint?
Andy, what country was at the center of a major state-sponsored doping scandal that led to bans and stripped medals?
Easy.
Great documentary about this as well.
Super easy.
Apparently not.
I'm going to keep trying. Russia.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good job. Icarus is the name of the documentary. I highly recommend everyone watch Icarus. That is a great documentary.
Okay.
And
All right.
why is it called Icarus, Stizz?
That I do not know.
Okay, great.
Do you? Enlighten us?
The kid who flew too close to the sun and burned his wings.
I still don't know. All right, moving on. All right, Nick, which Winter Olympic sport was invented in the United States, the good old U.S. of A.?
Which Winter Olympic sport was invented in the United States?
Drinking.
Yeah. Wow. Well, snowboarding was already. Does half pipe count as an answer?
Is that your final answer?
No, I'm going to go with curling.
No. Andrew.
Half pipe.
That's not a sport.
That was funny.
I don't know.
All right, Nick, which Winter Olympic sport was invented in the United States? Was it A, snowboarding, B, ice hockey, C, figure skating?
I'm going to have to go with snowboarding.
There you go, buddy. You were on to it.
Snowboarding was the
half
answer
pipe-
to 2 of the 10 questions?
Yep.
This show
So
sucks.
half pipe was right.
Told you. Okay.
All right, number 9, back over to Andrew. What was the first Winter Olympic sport that women were allowed to compete in?
I feel like
Ironing.
I was thinking I needed to tiptoe through this one. The first Winter Olympic sport.
Frozen childbearing.
All right, you should probably turn his mic off now. How about speed skating?
No. Nick.
First one they were allowed to compete. I'll go with figure skating.
Probably.
Clean runaway for your boy, Nick.
That's the dub. Now let's just take it home.
All right,
and rub
Nick,
it in.
last question. Here we go. The Winter Olympics were canceled in 1940 and 1944 because of what?
You got to be kidding me.
Penny shortage.
You got to be absolute. I almost just swore. It's like you're like trying to F with me.
That's awesome.
And you know what, Andy? The funny thing is, if you hadn't guessed tails, if you had guessed heads, this would be your question, and you would be able to say
1940 and
the Second
1944.
Great War of the World.
Hey, Nick, you are the smartest smartest man alive.
No, you're the
Andy.
luckiest.
Andy, I'm
Smartest.
sorry. Listen, you should have stayed
Oh my gosh,
extra.
Andy, are you hungry? Do you want me to save you some of this dub, or did you fill up on the
This
pizza?
wasn't your day, bud.
It definitely was not mine. You
your
just
day.
have those days.
You know
I was
what?
reading about Drake May his sophomore year, had like a 4-pick game.
Oh,
they
I read
lost.
that. His high school coach.
Yep.
Great article.
Hey,
He bounced back.
If you guys played this game 10 times, you'd
I'd
win
lose
9.
I don't know about that. Not if the host
But,
stayed the same
Ted,
and the questions went the
not
way they did.
tonight.